happen, I'll be right there. It's a routine, like a fool I followed you and you just used me, yeah. It's criminal how you take advantage, saying all the right things that would hurt me instead. And it won't change, it's up to me, I'll leave you to it, play your own games. Let's talk about all of the things that women gotta endure just to get some love. Go beyond and above. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's talk about all of the things, like giving time, money, and our energy. What for? To feel like we ain't even enough. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm so focused on the bag, I can't even get mad. Thought you had me hooked, but I came clean, far from missing what I had, missing what I had, yeah. Never met me halfway, and nostalgia, missing what you had. Know you want it back, you want it bad, huh? Wishing while you wonder, yeah, wishing while you wonder. Let's talk about all of the things that women gotta endure just to get some love. Is it 7 o'clock? You got me looking at my watch every minute. Yeah, because I'm waiting on you. I said I'm waiting on you. Make a move. I'm waiting on you. Yeah. 7 o'clock in the morning. All I want you to do is get on top of me, because I'm all up on you. All up on you. I've been thinking a lot, yeah. I've been thinking about one thing mostly. Yeah. Want you to come on over even if I'm asleep. Wake me up in my dreams. When you find me in my sleep when I'm dreaming, and you come behind me, remind me when I am contemplating. All up on it, early in the morning. You deserve a man who would do
Go up. Where's it? 10-17. Yeah. I'm watching my chains is litty. My rings and ears are dirty. Yeah, I watch a bag of Nicky. 20 chains on me now. 90 bricks on me now. We went crazy in the drought. We about to break their ass out. Yeah.
I look like I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. Man, I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin.
I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm so illegal. Man, I just did a song with Seven. She say I'm screeding.
Man, I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. This ain't a gimmick, it's an epidemic. I got that shit that'll bust your heart, make you get the itch. I got that shit that make a junkie walk from Mississippi. I got these bitches selling blood to get a fixin'. Man, she can't even find a vein to catch a joint. My niggas might hijack a plane to get the gang. I'm Gucci, man, I feel like Sosa, more with mimosa. I got them smoking like a motor to meet the quota. This parking spot reserved for kingpins, it's reserved. I look like I just robbed the kingpin for 100 birds. Man, come and holler at your boy. I got that boy. They know goo up about his bills. LaShawn McCoy. I look like I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. Man, I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin.
I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm so illegal. Man, I just did a song with Seven. She say I'm screeding.
Man, I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin.
Junkies at the front door, I got junkies at the back door. Got them niggas rapping dummies, I got niggas pulling kick those. I got hoes in Frisco, I got hoes in the NO. You want you a hoe and you know we call that a demo. Came from out the 6, you stash a million in a Pinto. 69 Camaro, boy you remixing a kilo. Look inside the barrel if you look into the peephole. I just pop the tab and I keep that damn Marino. I got European niggas pulling heist Reno. I go Donald Trump when I'm looking for the C-No. You get hit with pump if you fucking with the kilo. Looking at my wrist, man, this shit should be illegal. Like heroin.
I look like I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. Man, I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin.
I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm so illegal. Man, I just did a song with Seven. She say I'm screeding.
Man, I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin. I look like I'm selling heroin. I'm selling heroin.
Watching my chains is litty. My rings and ears are dirty. Yeah, I watch a bag of Nicky. 20 chains on me now. 90 bricks on me now. We went crazy in the drought. We about to break their ass out. Yeah.
Why you gotta be beside me, watching me, wanting me? I'm afraid, don't be. I'm afraid, don't be. I'm afraid, don't be. I'm afraid, don't be. I'm afraid.
Oh
scaring to let go. Although there's distance between us, there's no place I'd rather be. Owe you some hospitality, and it comes so naturally. Promise I just need some more time, if you can bear with me. When last did we feel this close together? Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, baby, it's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Trust me, I'm starting to realize and look beyond my fears. Sun keeps on turning to twilight. Baby, we don't have long. I can't keep my hands off you. All night, all my love. You say it's getting too late. Baby, don't be afraid. When last did we feel this close together? Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, baby, it's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever.
Please don't make this song about you. 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 Look at
been on my mind. I've been trying to let it go. I've been trying to find something as incredible as you and I, but that's a never no. Feeling can't compare to you. You just gotta let me know. Can I hit it again? 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 You stay on the grind, I'm always available. Rolling in my ride, so I gotta take it slow. You got me so high, up and away we go. Racing to the sky, I'm feeling unfadable. Cause the vapors can save us and take us and make us believe that we are free, that we are free. We can be free, we can be free. So can I please, can I hit it again? 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 And again and again. Can I hit it again? 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 And again and again. Can I hit it again? Can I hit it again? And again and again. Can I hit it again? Can I hit it again?
Please don't rain on my parade. The falling from the sky just remind me of the days when you was crying for attention. I ignored it as a phase until you couldn't take the tension. Now I wish you would've stayed. Walking through the smoke and mirrors, burden you burning bridges. Memories fading, faded. It help you not to remember the trials and tribulation. Eyes red from crying, the perfect way to disguise it. You was blinded by our fate. Please don't rain on my parade, cause this flow was built for you. Kinda hard to chase you down when you floating through the room. All you wanted was the truth, and all I wanted was my way. Regardless of how I word the phrase, all you hear me say is,
can I hit it again? 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 Can I hit it again?
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We are back. I am here. I am out here recording in the rain. Nothing more relaxing than smoking in the rain and recording a fire ass show. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and hit the Cash App. Share the show. He said hurricane season coming right on schedule. Yeah, man, I know Florida finna be mizzad. Florida finna be mizzad. You did? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let me give you guys your shout outs. Shout outs to Aaron B in the building, always number one. Shout outs to Don Philly in the building. What's going on, player? David, man, I threw on that Lee Bianca for you, bro. Shout outs to Bullets Gotti, bro. I saw your interviews, man. I gotta sit down and binge watch them, man. Homie putting them shits out in spurts, man. What's going on, LaShawn? Shout outs to LaShawn in the building. What's going on? My brother Curlin in the building. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Man, we got to do a music show soon, Curlin. Shout outs to Curlin in the building. Yes, sir. Ski. Shout outs to Untitled in the building. You dig? Shout outs to Let's Troll in the building. How you doing, love? Shout outs to my girl Lolita. What's going on, Lolita? Hope all is well. I hope you are doing well. Hope you are in well spirits today. Shout outs to Lolita in the building. Shout outs to my broski, player partner. You dig? Prince P in the building. Yeah, man, we're going to talk about some stuff on today's show. You dig? We're going to talk about that stuff on today's show. We got a great show lined up. Are you guys tired of this Diddy content? It's like, bro, we get it, bro. We get it, bro. Like we get it. Diddy need to go to jail. Go to jail. And he's like, bro. Okay. Hey, yo, hold on. Look. I didn't tell y'all. I'll be having a lot of stuff. Sometimes I gotta not tell y'all stuff. Sometimes I forget to tell y'all. But sometimes I gotta learn to not tell y'all shit because I don't know. For some reason, I don't be doing shit to nobody. I be having enemies for some weird reason, right? Actually, too, there might be some new people in the building later on tonight or right now. Because shout outs to my boy. What's going on with John? He's a streamer out here in Lao. And I had to give him some game. He was running. He caught me at the club earlier. You know, I was sitting down editing some videos, and I was just in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Buzzed up. You know, just had a couple of drinks. You know, just relaxing and just editing videos, right? And he pulled up on me, and he was live because he live streams. He does like a travel channel and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If you guys were around last summer, you kind of know who I'm talking about. But so he does travel. He does travel content, and I was sitting down with him for a little bit, and I said, you know what, let me spark up a cigar. So I went outside with him. It's raining and shit out here. Sparked up a cigar, and like it was just a bunch of weirdo people in his chat. You know what I'm saying? So I said, oh, John, you don't know? And he was like, what? I was like, cause I just kind of know his personality and I know his chat. I'm like, oh, it was in a dark club, but he saw me though, cause I be sitting. I ain't gonna lie. See, I'm not a player, but I'm a player still, but I still got. I be chilling, y'all. I'm not a player out here. I don't want to be known as a player out here, but it's just some player habits I can't break. I be sitting not literally beside the bathroom, but I be sitting on the way to the bathroom. If you a real nigga and you work the club scene, because I DJ and I do all kinds of little random meticulous shit. I'm a man of many hats, catch up, right? So if you know anything about some game, I sit close by the bathroom, like a couple of seats, not exactly by the bathroom, but on the way to the bathroom. Because guess what? You sitting in the club, people drinking, baddies got to go piss. So on the way to the bathroom, I'm seeing all the broads. Oh yeah, all the broads. So it was just inevitable that he was gonna run into me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't DJing. I'm sitting in the club, just relaxing. I don't know. I'm weird. Like I like to sit in quiet for a long time, and then sometimes I like to sit around a lot of noise. But I got my headphones in, and I'm in my own world, either editing videos, studying, or doing something. I'm fucking weird, okay? Listen, I put up with myself also, okay? Just don't trip. Just listen to what I'm about to tell you. So he runs into me, right? And he's live. And he's like, oh shit, DJ Kuda, whoop the whoop, whoop the whoop, right? And then like he has a cute Thai girl with him. So I'm like, that's what's up, And I guess she's streaming or recording also. So, you know, I kind of did like a little cameo, like, hey, what's up? It's DJ Cuda. But he's like, you on YouTube? I'm like, yeah, I'm still on YouTube. But he's like, I'm on Kick. And I'm like, oh, man, cool. So I'm like, you still doing your traveling shit? He's like, yeah, I'm still doing my traveling shit, right? So I'm like, that's what's up. So I'm like, you get a whole bunch of group of people, and he's like, yeah, I get a bunch of people and stuff. And I'm like, yeah. So I told him because I know what type of content he does. I'm gonna have to get another lighter, y'all. This sucks. So I told him, I said, listen. Oh no, I don't. I'm all right. I said, listen. Don't let your audience bully you into no goddamn content. And he started laughing because when I said that to him, I knew he knew exactly what I was saying, because I'm sitting out there, you know, I lit up a cigar and I'm talking to him, and he has a speaker on. So I guess on Kick, like I guess you can like add people to like what you got going on or whatever, so they don't have to show their face, but they can like speak and shit like that. So some dude was like, oh, he looks like the CIA, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? The CIA? So I'm like, bro, what the nigga? We just traveling. Why do I have to be the CIA? I said, trust me, the CIA wouldn't want shit to do with me. I would definitely not be no goddamn CIA. And then it's like some other people just start saying some other shit. So I'm like, oh, okay, I see what's going on in the chat, trying to troll me or whatever. So I start cursing out his chat. And it went from, yo, this shit, because y'all know, like, I'm a funny guy. I'm actually very funny in person, right? So I start cursing out his chat and plugging the channel. But at the same time, I'm cursing out his chat. So some dude, and I could tell he was black just because how he sound. I'm like, but you ever just like could tell somebody is like fat? It was like I was just cursing out his chat. So I was like, man, shut your fat ass up. And then his whole chat just like they start laughing and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, some dude was like saying something to me, right? And like I was like, nigga, you fat as shit. I can hear the girth in your voice, right? And then niggas was just laughing. I basically just turned the chat around. And I was telling him, like, I'm like, look, for like awesome off-ball shit. Don't be afraid to curse out your chat. Because niggas on YouTube afraid to curse out their chat. You know, I said that shit in the chat just now too. And I guess that's the topic of the night. One of the topics of the night. Don't be afraid to curse out your chat. You know, obviously you got really good people that follow you. But in reality, if you ever start a YouTube channel, I'm telling y'all, do not be afraid to curse out your fucking chat, because people will fucking bully you into content. Curse out your fucking chat. He was like, well, if I curse out my chat, they won't support me. I'm like, no, nigga, actually, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. Some people like to get cursed the fuck out. Believe it or not, it's content, if you know how to do it. Okay? No, because the chat room be talking shit like y'all are some savages. I can't be, nigga. You think I could be nice to y'all? Some of y'all, I got my homies in the chat, my real ones. You know, don't get me wrong, but nigga, if I let y'all run amok, y'all will run a fucking muck. Listen, anybody that's aspiring or has a YouTube channel, do not be afraid to curse out your own damn chat. Fuck it. Let it ride because Jesus will provide. All right. Don't let because them people that was in his chat, it was them weird passport type, traveling type crowd and shit like that. And them actually, if there's any chat that needs to be cursed the fuck out, it's the traveling crowd. Fuck that. I'll curse them passport bro crowds out quick as a motherfucker. Because the cute Thai girl that he had with him, they had a bet with him for her to go eat some damn dog food. And I'm like, nigga, girl, you about to do that shit? And she's like, yeah, I'm about to go get some content. I'm like, tell how much they paying you. She's like, $5. I said, nigga, you better bump that shit up to $25. Nigga, about to have me in Asia eating dog food for content. You got me fucked up. Curse their ass out. Sitting up there having you do all kinds of weird shit on the internet. like they would do it. And when your ass get locked up doing weird shit on the internet, they won't even take care of your bail. So that's another thing you got to do when you live streaming, y'all. Listen, I'm giving y'all some good game. Don't be afraid to curse out your chat. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I am in the building. Right back at the helm of today's show. We're about to get it in. You said I haven't traveled since my mom retired from the army, but I'm going to travel next year. Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do. You dig what I'm trying to say? Go have some fucking fun, man. Clear your mind. Untitled says, Super Sly been going at me. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas are getting fucking weird, bro. If you got a problem with me, just say you got a problem with me. I don't got a problem with nobody. I don't have no ops. I don't have no ops, y'all. So listen to me when I tell you. You got niggas doing real dumb shit. I know for the past couple of weeks, y'all have been seeing some dumb shit. Y'all have been seeing niggas fighting over Drake and Kendrick. Again, y'all been seeing niggas fighting over Diddy and shit like that. And it's like, bro, if you don't create content and take your black ass to sleep, please. Go create content and then go take your black ass to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Okay? Go to bed. You don't know Diddy. I don't know Diddy. But please don't try to beef with me because you're not that witty. I'm chilling, okay? Thank God over the years I learned not to be a slave to content. I don't got a whole bunch of women here to impress because I want to tell them that I'm so against domestic violence. And let me play something for y'all. Y'all want to see something funny? I forgot before I got into this little soliloquy that I'm talking about right now. Did y'all know months ago, I reached out like last year. That's months ago for me. I reached out to Game is Game. I was gonna try to get him on the show. I know y'all are seeing Game is Game right now. He actually been trending because he was over on Kick on Aiden Ross's show. And people was like, oh yeah, he had a fight with his girlfriend and all this other shit, and she busted out his windows and all this other shit. And a lot of players, they do get into fights with their girlfriends. You know, these are, you got a lot of different type of players. That nigga funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I wanted him on the show. He was gonna be a special surprise guest. I wasn't gonna say nothing to y'all, but I knew about Game is Game for probably like a year, a little bit over a year. And I was on one of his shows last year. I was gonna get him on the show, but he going viral, and it's just funny. Let me play something for y'all. Hold on, check this out. Don't laugh neither, y'all. Cause I know how y'all built. Don't laugh.
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
What's going on, Royce J? Royce J, you got me back on these cigars, bro. I'm up here in before the show starts. I'm up here enjoying a nice coffee, torching up a Villager number 7 premium. About to give y'all a great show. This is like my third cigar tonight. Usually I smoke 2 cigars a day when I was at my height, but now these are a little bit smaller. But shout outs to Royce, man. You dig? At least I'm drinking coffee. I had me a nice little latte. Smoke me up a nice little cigar. You gotta, this is my yoga, y'all. So be happy. I'm practicing yoga with y'all. You said Life in Scars is a wild dude. I gotta check him out. All these people coming out the woodworks, y'all. Y'all hit the Cash App. All these people coming out the woodworks, y'all, talking about domestic violence. And let me tell y'all something. How you can spot a liar like a bald tire. Domestic violence didn't come out yesterday. Domestic violence didn't start with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these people, they're not even worried about fucking domestic violence. They're worried about Diddy. That even makes you way less of a human being. Don't let nobody. Okay, Life in Scars. Okay. Yeah, I know him as Game is Game. Yeah, I like him because he's a player. Game recognized Game. He's a player. When I heard him talk, I'm like, bro, I didn't even. That's the thing. It wasn't even a second thought. I'm like, yeah, he a player. Now, see, I don't really watch players like that because I'm a player. You know what I'm saying? But when I run into a player, it's like a salute. I hear you dropping good game. Hey, bro, I see you on the other side type shit. You know what I'm saying? He a different type of player though. He a straightforward player. Me, I'm more smooth. Me, I'm more low key. Me, I'm more, you know what I'm saying? I'm more trapdoor spider type player. You know what I'm saying? I talk to you or I'll be straight up quiet, If y'all haven't noticed. But I don't even like to call myself a player. I really don't. Like, honestly, the most I've ever said game and player and all these other internet buzzwords and shit like that is on this show. You know what I'm saying? Is absolutely on this show. But we got a lot of game to get into. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Alpha Male Strategies. We're gonna get into some of his stuff. He had a nice couple of videos that I saw that he put out that I wanted to go over. First time seeing it with y'all. So we're going to break that down. On the last show, we didn't get a chance to go over Abba and Preach talking about, the list. Abba and Preach actually talked about the male supremacy list. And I don't know if they beefing with MTR right now, but MTR actually did a response. And I'm like, I kind of skimmed through their show, but I don't remember them saying anything, bogus, about MTR. But I think everybody's agreeing with stuff that I said last week. MTR shouldn't even be on that fucking list. But he's on that list. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know why they going after him, But half them people don't know shit anyway, man. People just don't know shit. That's why you guys are really privileged, to really be, kicking it with me and, having somebody that, will do the research, watch everything in its totality with y'all, break it down, and give y'all some mental chewing gum about that situation. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, D-Mac? D-Mac, man, my nigga, you took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on, player? Keep on trucking, man. Hey, shout outs to my truckers, man. Y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit that horn for your boy. Scare the shit out of somebody right in front of you. Hit that horn. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to my truckers, man. My road trains. You did? Yeah. That goes to show you can't be nice, man. MTR is a soft target, you know. It seems like the world, y'all, wants to eliminate the good guys. You know what I'm saying? Now, why would I tell y'all in the beginning of this podcast you did? Why would I tell y'all in the beginning of this podcast you need to curse out some of your audience? Well, the world likes shock value, y'all. You can't be too nice to people. You be too nice to people that you assume is nice and just don't be yourself from the jump. People will take advantage of you. Man, women, cat, dog. They'll take advantage of you. You said, Becky said you smell like a trucker. That's funny. Hey, keep it. You did. Man, gotta be a little bit more assertive nowadays, man. You gotta be a little bit more assertive nowadays, man. You know, and assertive is not saying be more outgoing. Assertive is not saying, you know, be more fucked up. But everybody can speak their truths and all this other goofball shit except for you. Nah, we're not doing that. You dig? And furthermore, the game is to be more tactful. You know what I'm saying? Be more tactful. You know, the game is to be more tactful. Be a thinking man. Have a mind where people be like, damn, I never thought about that. Yeah, I know you didn't. And then, you know, being tactful also is being preemptive. You know what I'm saying? It's like Batman prep time. It's like anticipate shit. You know what I'm saying? I saw this feminist woman on this damn podcast cursing this dude out, and she's still using talking points from the fucking Color Purple. It's like, shorty, if you don't go somewhere and sit down. Then I'm seeing people doing weird ass content on here talking about some restore the image of the black man because allegedly Cameron made black man look bad. No, the fuck he didn't. And look bad to who? Look bad to who? Nigga, you got niggas demonizing the black male image and you got women demonizing it. Look bad to who? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run this again.
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody gotta do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I wanna knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
Y'all gotta learn the difference between somebody being real and comedy, man. Y'all gotta learn the difference between somebody being real and comedy. Shout out to Royce J. He said the list is nothing more than electioneering tactic to rally feminist voters, the feminist voter base for the Democrat. Raven said that shit ain't funny. Nah, if you know him, that shit is funny as hell. Like if y'all are abreast of who he is. But it's funny. Women go after dudes that beat them. Women like to fight. Yeah, y'all get mad, but I give y'all the game. If you wanna get a black woman, y'all, because y'all gotta come back to the table anyway. I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all haven't been keeping up with the conversation, I'm gonna tell you where we at. If you want to get a ton of black women, if you want to get some fine black women, right? Yeah, he in jail right now, Raven. He about to get out. Or he probably already out. But if you want to get a bunch of black women, be willing to argue. Be willing to argue. Yeah, he's a comedian. Oh, man. So, look. The funny part is that, to a certain degree, he said what's on a lot of people's mind. Yeah, even joking will get you on the watch list. I'm hip. But he said what's on a lot of dudes' mind. He said what's on a lot of dudes' mind. That's what makes it funny. It's because a lot of dudes that didn't do it, they thought about doing it. He said what's on a lot of men's mind. You dig? So this is more incentive for you guys to entertain functional relationships. So look at where we are right now on the timeline, y'all. You had the manosphere, right? Bunch of dudes getting together, giving guys knowledge, game, information, saying what's on a lot of dudes' minds, entertainment. One of the problems that the manosphere did, and we've talked about it a bunch of times, was going mainstream. Wasn't supposed to go mainstream in the way that we wanted to go mainstream. Also, too, we got to clean up the mess that Kevin Samuels put out there. No one talks about that part. Then you got the nerdy sector of dudes that claim to be educated lames. They're just stopped. They know damn well they have no chance of getting Keisha to behave right, which is like the dumbest thing, trying to go into a relationship, trying to get somebody to behave right that don't even fucking know you. Now they're talking about legalizing prostitution and thinking that every guy and their homeboys are going to get a girl if they legalize prostitution, which is not their fucking choice. That's up to women. The government is duping women, so you got this male supremacy list, and you don't have a female supremacy list because they're doing the government's bidding. You have a lot of dudes that tried to run this weirdo passport bro game, and only a handful of brothers really actually left the country to really do this whole passport bro shit. Low key, whatever table that was left of the black community, Keisha's actually sitting at that table. She got no choice to sit at that table. She's sitting at that table. She's home and the lights are on. And I'm using this as a metaphor if y'all catch what I'm saying. And you know what niggas are doing? You ever drove home and you see the lights on and it's like, damn, this bitch up. Let me go around the block real quick, or let me stop somewhere to go get a drink or smoke something. That's what niggas are doing. That's what niggas are doing. Figuratively, if you think about it. See, if you look at the micro, you'll see all of these shows, but if you look at like the bigger picture, this is what's going on. This is where the black community at. So the reason why I say black community, because the question is there. What's going on, Star P? The question is there. What the fuck is the black community? You understand what I'm saying? Niggas can sit up here and blind y'all all fucking day and talk about Diddy, but they're not worried about no domestic violence. They're not worried about Drake and Kendrick. The lights are on. She's failing to divest because she getting murked on that side of the game, and she's failing to deal with lesbians because she getting murked on that side of the game. What's a bitch to do? And what are you niggas gonna do? Because y'all lied. Y'all act like y'all left the country. That shit was like a epic pump fake. Niggas ain't no passport bros. Niggas call themselves passport bros with a return ticket. So where's the black community right now? Where is the black community right now? Umar Johnson said, yo, Diddy can just go get taken in by goddamn TD Jakes and just be a good guy. What's the difference, right? What's the difference between Diddy and Derek Jackson? Other than Derek Jackson, he's coming back and still trying to talk to women with his dumb ass. Listen, fellas, if you get caught doing some wrong shit, you can own up to it. Fuck it. What's the world gonna do to you? If you want to, the world loves the villain at this point. You're actually better off being the villain. You can be a fucked up nigga. Black women are fucked up. Women are black pilled. Women are fucked up. Women embrace the fucked upness before they embrace the good shit. They like a nigga they can change. This is why the good guy goes through hell in a lot of cases. What if somebody said this, and this is true? What if instead of Diddy doing that apology, he said this?
Why I beat bitches?
Hold on. Instead of Diddy apologizing, what if he said this?
Why I beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
Now, what if I did some clickbait ass shit and I uploaded that audio with Diddy's face on it and say Diddy responds to Cassie? Because that's the type of content y'all like. I know exactly how to get a bunch of listeners and subscribers. All I gotta do is put Diddy's face on that shit and just upload that audio. I probably might do it just for the fuck of it, just to prove a point. What if Diddy said that? What the fuck are y'all gonna do? If Diddy came back and said that shit, what the fuck are y'all gonna do? Oh my God, look at, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Women like evil niggas. They do. Evil niggas don't have a shortage of bitches. That's why I was laughing at my analogy with Jafar. They're like evil niggas. You want to know why they like evil niggas? Because they want to change him. He got something to change. But if that evil nigga observed that same woman being fucked up to a good nigga, why do you think he gonna change? You gotta get off on it. Absolutely. Yeah, the first woman on earth was evil. They said it was Lilith. But women like evil niggas. Don't blame me. It's just a world. I'm living in this world. I exist in this world with y'all. I may have observed a little bit more than y'all, or done a little bit more than some of y'all. But women, I'm telling you, it's better for some of y'all. I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to get a gang of beautiful black women, almost said bitches. Sorry, ladies. Excuse my French. Argue with them. Kuda, why would you say that? Oh my God, Kuda, that's fucked up. Oh my God. Well, life is fucked up. If I argue with a woman, at least I'm memorable. At least I'm memorable. If you were a nice guy at the grocery store, she might remember you. Oh, he was a nice guy. He opened the door for me. But you sit there and fucking argue with this motherfucker. Literally, like that's actually a piece of game. You know what niggas used to do? Niggas used to argue with a bitch over some mundane shit because that's the easiest thing you can argue with. You can wear her out because guess what? If you walk up to a woman with the intentions of starting some little goofball argument and kind of be funny in the middle of the argument and shit like that, because you can get them riled up, and then you can get them laughing if you know how to make somebody laugh, right? And then you can flip it. You like, you know what? I've been fucked up too. My bad. I'm sitting up here in the grocery store arguing with you over apples and tomatoes and shit. What you doing? You know, where you about to go? All right, look, this weekend, let me get your number. We'll continue this argument, but we'll fix this a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? Let's go get some Chipotle, or let's go get this, or let's go get that. Right, Royce J. Exactly. This is the school of Patrice O'Neal. That's exactly where I'm getting at. You know what Patrice O'Neal said? He said he don't sit up there and fucking play with a girl. He goes out with his bat and his and his bear trap. Shout outs to Raven. He said that's toxicity love. People enjoy and honor toxic relationships. Some of y'all that's critiquing Diddy is in a toxic relationship right now. You said, nah, fellas, don't listen to him. He crazy. He trying to give toxic game. Toxic game works. You want to know why? Because at least a woman knows she'll get a roller coaster with you. A woman knows she'll get a roller coaster with you. Now, I'm not telling y'all to be toxic. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. The odd part about what I'm saying is that you can start off toxic and ending up riding off into the sunset, ended up being good. Because both of y'all can share a laugh. It's like, remember when I met you, we were arguing in the grocery store? Yeah, you such a dummy, but you cool. You my dummy though. Nobody knows how dumb you are but me. We'll be dumb together. Oh, they'll melt. Yeah, toxic. Y'all niggas love toxicity too. I can't even put it on the women. Niggas like that toxic shit too. He said, black women, I need a man that can handle me. Did he hold my glass of Ciroc? Right. You know, I hate to say it like this. If you're a nice guy to a certain degree, you got a timer on you, man. You got a timer on you. The fucked up part about toxic people, right? The fucked up part about toxic people, but women love it. At the end of the day, at least she can say my nigga got a backbone. At least she can say my nigga got a backbone. Do you know there's a bunch of videos of a nigga being toxic to his girl and some nice guy stepping in, and halfway through a fight, the girl start jumping the nice guy with her man. I mean, dead ass. And she gets drawn more to the toxic guy because they really think that they did something. Yeah, baby, remember when we were fighting together? This bitch started jumping the nigga right along with the toxic nigga, like she's fucking Gohan and shit. Like Gohan fighting with Goku and shit. She thinks she's engaging in something. She done forgot she you know what I'm saying? She done forgot she was fighting him at first. Women will defend toxic relationships because they get behind horrible niggas to look like good women. And y'all don't want to believe me. Fucked up women get behind horrible niggas to look like good women. Who the fuck gonna date Krishan Rock next? And what the hell is they finna be doing? She tried to date Little Mabu. Nigga, but are you serious? You see she ain't with Little Mabu right now. I Mr. Take your bitch, take her on the trip. She'll beat the shit out of that little white boy. Leave a mark on his ass. Go right back to Blueface. So play Captain Save a Hole if you want. You can literally tell a woman for real on a date, even in a joking manner, nah, I can't be with you. Why? I think you're cool. I think you're handsome. I think you're because I'm gonna treat you a little fucked up sometimes and shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna want to do something. I'm not gonna want to do it. And you gonna have to convince me to do it and shit like that. And I might be a little toxic towards you. I'm a bit toxic. We can fix that. We can. The same way a guy would let a woman that he really likes, he'll let them walk all over him. Women can literally just tell a guy, I've been hoeing a little bit. From time to time, I like to get, fucked. Oh, no, baby, we can fix that. No, you don't need to be out here on these streets. You don't know. No, I'm gonna. All these fake niggas. That's why I took the position that I took. Y'all niggas ain't worried about no fucking domestic violence. Y'all are worried about Diddy. That even makes you more of a fuckboy. Because guess what? You can get on the internet and see a whole bunch of other niggas worried about the same shit. But you personalizing it. You personalizing it. You know what somebody said, and it's true. If Cassie really wanted to stop domestic violence, what's funny? They started recently, overnight, they started getting on Charlemagne, right? They started getting on Charlemagne's ass, right? An hour and 11 minutes and 11 seconds into the game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Let's get on top of that Cash App, y'all. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. They went in on Charlemagne for saying that the problem isn't about Diddy and Cassie, it's about domestic violence. And they were gonna swarm Charlemagne because the internet is just looking for somebody to bully. This is why I tell y'all, curse your audience out as content creators. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's okay. Them niggas will still come back and watch you. A lot of people don't have a mind of their own. But shout outs to everybody here. Y'all have a mind of y'all own. With the exception of a few people that I will curse out. But it's all love. Then we're gonna get on Charlemagne for saying that it's about domestic violence when that's what it should be about, not about Diddy and Cassie. You could cover Diddy and Cassie, but the real problem is domestic violence. And right after they were going in on Charlemagne, Cassie put out a statement, and Cassie said the same thing. Them niggas quiet. Cassie said the issue is about domestic violence. Domestic violence. So another thing too, y'all, that I pointed out, or that somebody else pointed out, even under some of these Diddy videos and shit, right? They were like, well, Cassie could take some of that 30 million and put it towards helping domestic violence victims, if that's how she truly feels. I doubt that's gonna happen. What's going on, Raven? You said a simp will. Yeah. Oh shit, shout outs to JR in the building. He says Super Sly says that he doesn't pander to women. He does. And yet Hefty Red is one of his moderators abroad who's tried to legit Me Too several dudes in the space. Unsuccessfully, by the way, too. Super Sly, there is nothing to debate. You pander to abroad for clicks and views. Obviously he does. But I mean, get your paper. Just don't drag me into that shit. Go to Diddy's mansion and tell him what you think. Go fly to Bali. Niggas was still like Diddy, but like Gucci Mane and shit, and Snoop and all these other people that beat up their wives, and football players and all this other shit. It's like, bro, just say you have a personal problem with Diddy and then move on. That shit is weird. You don't know the man, but cool. You probably met him at a gala or some shit, and he didn't hand, and you're mad at him, and now you're taking it out on the internet, nigga. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Just leave me out of it. Stop trying to look for what you believe is soft targets to drag into it. I'm not the only person that thinks the way I do. And shout outs to Ty City. At least Ty City went up there and kind of held his nuts. He didn't agree with Ty City, but see, he didn't go in on Ty City. Ty City wasn't in this thumbnail. That's why I was confused at first. I'm like, why am I in this thumbnail? But he's not putting Ty City in his thumbnail. It's like, okay, y'all playing favorites. And don't. And it's fair. Nah, I'm speaking for my damn self. Y'all are not against domestic violence. Because if we look at the content you were doing prior to that, it wasn't against no damn domestic violence. We have a banner at the bottom of the screen. I don't see y'all promoting no hotline for domestic violence victims to call. I don't see none of that going on. Domestic violence has always been a part of relationships. And I understand relationships very fucking well. Okay? So I give y'all the game and say that don't make domestic violence a part of your relationships. But that's not going to stop domestic violence from being a part of other people's relationships. I can't tell you how other people was raised. If a woman was raised and I said it like that because like daddy, she was raised getting her ass whipped by her deity, and she comes from like a family of 6, and that's the only way that nigga felt that he can keep his kids in check, by whipping one of them or a couple of them to make examples for the other ones or whatever the hell they got going on. Hey bro, you gotta to a certain degree, it's not even you're gonna meet people where you find them. Stay away from that. You can't be the savior of women 24/7. All you can do is do what you can do and step away from it. If she's not going to step away from it, that same girl that you're trying to save is going to back your hand. That same girl that you're going to try to save is going to line you up to get whooped by the same dude that you're trying to save her from. So if Cassie ain't called the police on him, hey, I don't know what to tell you. You said I cuss my baby mama out every other day. Yeah, and some of them would rather that. Some of them would rather that because they'll get with the next nigga and be like, well, why ain't you doing this? Why ain't you doing? Some women know when guys are pandering to them. It's like, okay, my baby daddy cusses me out. My ex nigga cusses me out. And some nigga that I'm into that really ain't giving me the time, he cusses me out. But this new nigga that came out of nowhere that likes me, he's trying to accommodate me. And I'm not gonna lie, I like to get cussed out a little bit because guess what? I be doing shit also. And over the years, I've used that as a shit test to see if guys really care about me. Some women view getting cursed the fuck out care. You know? They look at that as care. So they're not really ready to deal with a nigga not cursing them out. And then the nigga be like, well, she needs to go get therapy. You gonna pay for it, Mr. Savior Man? Go pay for it then. Well, she a grown woman. She can afford. Oh, you don't want to pay for it. Okay, gotcha. Ain't no broad about to go. Think about if a nigga talk about on the first date, hey, before you get with me, you need to go to therapy because I'm not about to do fuck out of here. She'll rather look for the next nigga before she'll go to therapy to deal with your weird ass. My bad. She'd rather not go to therapy. She'd rather go to the next nigga than to go to therapy than to deal with your weird ass. She don't fucking know you. Y'all hit the Cash App. Because this is the thing, man. These dudes are giving you tools to operate in a world that doesn't exist. Would it be nice to deal with a woman that doesn't have these issues going on? Of course. A Ferrari would be nice too, but realistically, some of y'all don't live where y'all could drive a Ferrari. Some of y'all don't have a garage to house that Ferrari. Some of y'all don't even know how to get it out of park, much less turn one on. He said the girl had a serious body. All she needs is a different dude to slaw her out, but dude will catch a crazy new baby mama. He said Cassie dealt with dude who's been trashed for decades. Everyone has known for decades Puffy is a bad man. He runs Bad Boy. Bad Boy is his record label. Bad Boy, not Good Man Records. Good Man Records, no, Bad Boy. Y'all treating J. Cole like shit. Don't nobody want to listen to no nigga rap about being good to his girl. You know it's a song from J. Cole you'll never hear get played in the club. I want to fold clothes with you. I want to make you feel good. Baby, I want to do the right thing. It's so much better than the wrong thing. No. Don't, nigga, I'm up here drinking Ciroc, getting faded. It's Friday. I don't want to hear how nice I look and how you want to treat me right. Nigga, treat me fucked up. Slaw me out. That's what women want to listen to. They want to get slawed out. Demean me. Play some Sexy Red. Turn that J. Cole off. Tell me to get it sexy. Nigga, bitches can't twerk the J. Cole. And I ain't never did this before, no. Shout out to J. Cole. Now, where can you find good women? Well, it depends. Can you find women that you can treat well? Of course. But you have to have a couple of gambits laying around just in case you know, she kind of want to, you know, get a little saucy. And it's not a bad thing, fellas. I don't want y'all to look at women and be like, oh, okay, cool, you got to treat them like shit. No, you don't have to treat them like shit. But women do operate like that because it's really, I won't even say it's really, I mean, depending on the nature of it, I'll give you that. Depending on the nature of it, it's really an evolutionary thing. It's really an evolutionary thing. And what I mean by it's really an evolutionary thing is she got to make sure you have a backbone. You're a stranger to her, so how is she gonna know you have a backbone? In a lot of cases, women are like, okay, if he can't stand up to me, is he gonna stand up for me? Because to stand up to me, he got to stand up for himself. If he can't stand up to me, he can't, i.e., if he can't stand up to me, he can't stand up for himself. And when you come off as good, whether she's tried you in that way or not, she knows that she can walk all over you. And that's not an attractive trait to her. You have a lot of damaged people out here, right? And as much as the internet wants to make it seem like, oh, well, that's messed up. People shouldn't be damaged. Yeah, people shouldn't be damaged. But they're going to be damaged in real life. The internet has been taken over for the last 15 years, y'all. What the fuck is being politically correct at this point? What the fuck is being politically correct at this point? Yeah, it's Friday, man. What is being politically correct? Be nice to her. What does that mean? Don't do that. What does that mean? Don't yell at her. Don't raise your voice. That's what men are being told. What are women being told? Are they saying be nice to him? Figure out what's wrong with him? Accommodate him? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What does treat him like a man means? Treat him like a man. And see, it's a double-edged sword because, see, if a woman is attracted to you, she's attracted to you. And when we're attracted to people, y'all, to a certain degree, straight up strangers, we give them more credit than what they've probably worked for. You did? We give them a little bit more credit than what they probably worked for. This is called projection. So when you meet a woman, you have a window to get with said women, and some windows are better than others. And sometimes when a window closes, a door opens, even with the same woman. Depending on what you do, how you do it, what you understand, situational, where the storyline is leading y'all. You know, if it's like some main character energy, or she like a little broad that's like, yeah, I went to the market and I just, you know, hit a little joint on the side, you know. Last year you was my bitch, now you my baby girl. You know, sometimes that happens. Last year she was your bitch, now she your baby girl. That can happen too. So one thing I learned when I was, you know, learning the game was how to be situational. And you know what helped me learning how to be situational? Having, because I'm an introvert. but being like a bit of a character, having character to myself, and just know how to adapt to certain situations and stuff like that. So when something happens that's unplanned or unanticipated, I can turn it into something and take the air out of the tires. Y'all like to talk to women on the internet, but when y'all meet them in person, they like to be weird. You ever had that happen? You ever had that happen? Like, it's like, she talking all this freaky shit on the internet. I got her on the phone. We about to meet up. She talking all this freaky shit. And as soon as you meet this girl in person and y'all are kind of getting to vibe with each other, see if y'all body chemistry kind of line up. You kind of say, okay, she kind of look a little bit older in person, a couple little bit more pounds, but that's cool. She got a nice smile. Yeah, she cute. Okay, we gonna do our thing. She looking at you the same way, no matter how much freaky shit y'all done said to each other, right? And you got to be able to make that situation seem less awkward, because what she projected onto you and what you projected onto her rides on one of y'all making that situation seem less awkward. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want to have the girl take the air out of the room and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much air she's trying to put in the room, you can be like, look, it's cool. I got that. I'll take the air out of the room, So to a certain degree, you're going to have to be preemptive. You're going to have to anticipate these things happening. And then you're going to have to, do that for the sake of her and whatever she projected onto you. If she's going to go back and tell her friend, oh, I met this nice guy that he just wows me. It rests on your shoulder to be the nice guy that just wows her. Oh, he knows all the right things to say. Bitch, I really don't know all the right things to say, but I'm a decent human being and I know how to speak. But cool, if that's what, hey, give me the credit. When a woman gives you credit, take that credit. See, this is why a lot of guys talk themselves out of the pussy, because she will project certain things onto you. She's like, you're so good and you know your things and you know how to dress. Like if a woman compliments some of y'all niggas and she be like, you know how to dress, you could be like, nah, you know what? Actually, I told my mom I was going on a date and my mom picked out this outfit for me because I really don't know how to dress. Like y'all niggas be talking yourselves out of the shit. That let her talk herself into your drawers, nigga. Y'all niggas be telling these bitches your credit score on the first date and shit. Like, why does she need to know that? Y'all niggas be listening to weirdos on the internet. Like, why are you telling this bitch how much you make on the first date? Who the fuck is this? You gotta be my girlfriend for like a year before you know how much I make. Just know I get money. And we hang out tonight. I could never date a girl like you. Only make $40K a year. Like, nigga, what are you doing? Y'all niggas be going on dates like y'all doing y'all taxes and shit. Why you want to know how much I make? You finna do my taxes, bitch? You got TurboTax on your phone? You see how I do? You see how I can run a whole fucking show? You gotta be funny at the drop of a fucking hat. You got to be funny at the drop of a hat. And if you tell her what you do, and she wants to kind of guesstimate how much you make, so y'all let bitches judge y'all on shit that can change. You said, fuck bitches, look at your gear scheming, child support hustles, and a nice shirt now, right? You said dating should be considered a tax expense. Yeah, you should be able to write that shit off. Honestly, I'm telling y'all the truth, niggas are really behind. If you tricking like that, you should be able to write that motherfucker off. Y'all niggas ain't even looking at the eye on the sparrow. If y'all get a tax return on tricking, you can get a couple of more hoes to trick on. Y'all not even tricking right, man. You said facts. Women always say some men are initially attracted to talk themselves out of the coochie. Yeah, that's why you got to get her to talk. It's 2024, and we still gotta tell y'all to get women to talk. Their favorite subject is themselves. But see, dudes don't know about the strip club, Raven. Like I said, I've dated a couple of strippers, and dudes here try to make fun of me for it. I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, you want to date an active stripper? You might want to listen to the game I'm giving y'all. You dig what I'm saying? I dated a couple of strippers. So the strip club, which you know, Raven, you know about all this shit. I know I'm preaching to the choir. Raven, a player. For y'all squares that don't know how strip clubs work, it's an establishment. Those women are freelancers. They gotta pay tip in and tip out. So tip in probably like $60. And after she done had like $60 versus, worth of, lap dances and VIP room specials and stuff like that, that's when she starts making her money. No different than Uber if you're renting one of their cars. No different than, a lot of other different things. You know what I'm saying? So it's a game that she got to play at the strip club also. He said, oh, here he go with the square language. Well, no. You got to understand that I'm not just talking to you. Reasonably, a good piece of my work is to preach to the choir, bro. If you guys get what I'm talking about, yeah, you get what I'm talking about, but you understand that there's a lot of guys that don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and they want to get themselves into some shit. Like, y'all be telling me shit that I already know. Like, the other day, I was telling y'all some player shit. I think you and Tony and a couple other people were in the chat room. Y'all were telling me, but Kuda, guys already know this. And oh yeah, I was saying that if a guy calls the police on his woman, niggas are gonna call him a snitch. And y'all were telling me, no, that's not true. Or, why would he be a snitch if he called the police on his girl? Y'all be acting so naive in the chat, man. I'm not just talking to y'all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. You have a lot of people officiating shit on the internet that don't know shit. And I said, I got the right, you know what I'm saying? He said, I got a stream coming up about you squares. I'm all for it, new. But I keep saying I got the right I got the right analogy for y'all. For example, right? One would say, Kuda, why would a guy be labeled a snitch if he call a cop on his bitch if she's whipping his ass? Well, look how much fuck niggas watch 1090 Jake and Lead Attorney and Bruce Rivers and all these other people that made themselves the king of authority. Look how much niggas running around doing paperwork party and exposed content. Shit, you even got GMT looking into people's backgrounds and seeing how much police cases and all this other weird shit. People are fucking nosy. So when I'm telling you there's a lot of fuck boys commenting and talking about shit they have no business talking about, you got a whole group of niggas on here worried about if somebody snitched or not. 1090 Jake, you go look into his fucking chat room. All you see is a bunch of weird ass niggas talking about, oh my God, he telling. And it's like, what's it to you, bro? Oh, look how much people that don't like 6ix9ine. It's like, bro, are you in the street? What does 6ix9ine telling on people got to do with you? Are you gang banging? Did he tell on your gang? Niggas got mad at Kodak Black for doing a song with 6ix9ine because he took $1 million to do a song with him. Nigga, it's business, not personal. He ain't tell on Kodak people. Why are niggas that don't got shit to do with shit worried about a rapper getting $1 million from another rapper? Just as much as you got a lot of weird ass niggas here that's worried about tricking. You're a square. I don't give a fuck how much Red Pill videos you listening to. You sniffing pixie dust. You're a square. Why are you worried about tricking? Why are you worried about tricking? Now, if you're not gonna go get some game to save your ass some money, I don't want to hear your thoughts about tricking. Just as I don't want to hear y'all thoughts about me giving y'all some fucking game. If it's not for you, go somewhere, please. You're disrupting class. Yeah. Because it be dudes that be running around here looking for game. Oh, why he always got to talk about game? Like, you come into Player Talk Radio worried about the game that I'm talking about, and then want me to bend my content to what the hell? Like, it's okay. I'm gonna stop talking about game. What the fuck do you want me to talk about now? You want me talking about your like niggas, and then niggas be living some weird ass lives once you cut this shit off. It's like, nigga, I'm not about to talk about the weird shit you got going on in your life. I'll give you some game and get the fuck on. Like you know. I'm not worried about your weird little girlfriend that you're trying to seduce and you don't know what the hell is going on, and you're not even about to be with her in the next 2 days and shit. Not even 2 months, 2 days. Niggas want you to worry about their situation more than them. I'm gonna give you some game. If you can apply it to your situation, go ahead. If you could apply it to another situation and find success, go on ahead. Niggas telling me that you don't need no fucking game, but want to talk to strippers and shit like that. Why she played me cooler, man? I told her I could take her out this lifestyle. I could trick all day. Because you don't know what a trick is in her world. She don't respect that, no matter how much money she clocking from you. She don't see herself settling down with that, you know? Shout outs to New. He said, I'm gonna see y'all squares later. I'll be looking down on you. I got you, New. Tag me in that shit. I want to check it out, man. Because if I sit here and just you know, go off of what some of the dudes in the space want me to talk about, that shit ain't about to get us nowhere. Niggas are still talking about day one shit. Dudes are still trying to figure out how to get into some draws. You know, and that's the problem with a lot of guys. I'm like, you know, people don't get it. They're like, Kuda, why are you bragging? Why are you talking about this? It's like, I'm not bragging. You know, I've lived a lot of different lifestyles. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm giving y'all the game how to conduct yourself. So some dudes will never get the game. What's going on, Chaos? But some dudes will never get the game because the thing is that they think you're bragging. It's like, no, if you really listen to what I'm saying, I'm dropping game on. Niggas be wanting a stable of women, but they can't get past the dude that had a stable of women talking about how to deal with a stable of women and shit like that. And they think it's bragging. Or that he's saying some common sense shit. And it's like, it's really not no common sense shit. I'm really teaching y'all how to juggle for real. You know what I'm saying? Dudes be like, yo, Kuda, I want to live the poly lifestyle. I want to have 2 girls. How can I make that happen? And they interested in each other. And they're interested in me. And I just got a party of 3. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to be 20 toes. But if I'm trying to teach him, like, okay, well, look, if you want to be 20 toes, you're going to have to set it up right in the beginning, or, you know, learn how to read certain women, know which one to talk to. So if you're having a trouble with them and you got 2 doors to go through, you got to be perceptive enough to be like, okay, I'm just going to go through door number 1. Because she going to open up door number 2. I ain't got to open up no goddamn door number 2. I just got to see door number 1. She opens up door number 2. And we all 3 of us do what it do at the end of the day. Sometimes when you dealing with 3 women, you know, you like, damn, I want to sleep with both of them at the same time. Sometimes, some nights you got to not sleep with both of them. Sometimes you got to be like, I enjoy watching both of y'all. I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna sit over here in this corner and smoke the cigar, and I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing right in front of me with the lights on, and I'm just gonna sit here and watch. I don't gotta be in it all the time. Now, some dudes might be stifled about you sitting there and watching 2 women having sex in front of each other and shit like that. But me, I'm giving you game, telling you that, hey, you're kind of teaching them how to get along together without you. So when you do put yourself in position, everything is going well. It's copacetic. Instead of them 2 just beefing and shit all the fucking time. So it's like, sometimes you gotta, you know, before y'all listen to Player Talk Radio, you gotta clean out both of your ears, and listen with a different set of ears. You know what I'm saying? Because stuff like that can keep what the hell you want intact. Oh, but it's about the sex. No, it's not about the sex. It's about the 2 broads getting along outside of sex, so that so that you don't have 2 headaches, so that you don't have to play favorites. So that one ain't tippy-toeing outside of the relationship while she with y'all. Certain people don't see that, though. So it's a lot of dudes that need information on the things that they're trying to do. Whether it applies to me or whether it applies to you. So let's get into the game. I think I warmed y'all up a little bit enough. An hour and 44 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the Cash app. Let's at least get, 2 to 3 people on this Cash app. I'm dropping some gems, man. All right. Let's keep going, all right? So look. Let's talk about some bullshit other than Diddy for once. Let's talk about some shit other than Diddy for once. I just want to sit up here and hear about fucking P. Diddy all damn day. Get a life. All right. So, Alpha Male Strategies, he was talking about handsome privilege. Getting back to the game. He was talking about handsome privilege. Is there a such thing as handsome privilege? There is. But it's a topic that's not really explored and not. Even if you're an average guy. Like I said, the internet is on steroids. So even if you're an average quote unquote guy, you're just one outfit or a couple of little things away, or a skin routine, or just a couple of little, changing up your beard or whatever you're doing. You're just a couple of steps away from being handsome also. One of the narratives that you hear in this space, which is the gayest thing I've ever heard at the same time from quote unquote straight man, is that, oh, if you're a Chad, you can do this. Oh, if you're a Chad, you can do that. That black pill shit is over with. Niggas can't be hiding behind Chad anymore. Chad is not an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just glorifying niggas that can get their foot in the door. Being handsome is not going to guarantee a broad's going to pay your ransom. Being handsome does not guarantee a broad is going to pay your ransom. Right, Star P, you got to have the personality. If you're not congruent, with your looks and the stuff that you can pull off, if your demeanor doesn't match, if certain things don't match, you're not a catch. Okay, if certain things don't match, you're not a catch. Actually, the game that I know is kind of, I'm kind of better off being ugly. So I don't care if it's too abroad that I'm not handsome. I kind of cover more ground being ugly because I can stack. But being handsome does not mean somebody's going to pay your ransom. There's other little things that come into play, like your voice, your personality, blah, blah, blah. As a matter of fact, let me show y'all something. There's a influencer / rapper named DDG. He uses a different voice. Like me, I don't use my quote unquote deep voice. Me, I use more of a nasally throat voice. The same voice I use when I rap. But check this out. Look at how he's better off actually using his weird ass voice, but look at how his looks change, even for a guy. Pause. Look at how his looks change when he uses a different voice. Let me show y'all something that nobody in these spaces is showing y'all. All right. Almost 2 hours into the game. Give me 1 second while I look for this clip. This gives y'all a chance to support the show. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Look at this. What's going on, Jay Green? How you doing, love? Hopefully you doing well. Let's get it.
The whole thing with your voice.
What about it?
Now look at that. This nigga sound like goddamn, like a villain. Look at this.
I feel like you're trolling right now.
Nah, this is my real voice. I just don't use that motherfucker.
He'll get further with this voice. Listen.
I mean, you and I were talking before the interview and you were not using this voice.
I know. I just don't like using it because it's kind of embarrassing.
And see, me, I can teach you guys how to do voice acting, and I can teach you guys how to do book narration. He can have a whole career with using his voice for narration. Let's go.
So you actually shift your voice, not only in your music, but in your talking conversations.
Yeah, because it's more marketable.
But when we're just talking off camera, there's no marketing. We're just talking.
I know. I just didn't want to use it. I just feel like it's, I don't know. I get a little insecure about it. Because growing up, like, I used to always use this voice.
Use your regular voice. Or use the voice you're using now.
Yeah, people used to make fun of me.
See that? See that? You said this nigga's trapped in a 26-year-old body. He'll get way more women with the other voice. Listen to what I'm showing y'all. Listen to his voice in the beginning versus now.
Don't like using it because it's kind of embarrassing.
So you actually shift your voice, not only in your music, but in your talking conversations.
Yeah, because it's more marketable.
See that? So if y'all never had a example about demeanor, about the voice, you said that nigga talk fart. You said sometimes get jeans slows again. You said a black woman said my voice was ambiguous. I mean, your voice can get you further. That shit opens up more doors than anything else, y'all. That shit opens up more doors. Oh, hold on, y'all. Ain't my lifestyle extravagant? But goddamn, Gucci cocky then. But at the same time, these young hoes be jogging slam. Hold on, y'all. Let's get into this real quick. We're gonna shift gears. We're gonna get into some other content real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let this play real quick. You said I'm offended, laugh my ass off. That's funny. Y'all hit the Cash App real quick. So recently, and we'll play his response. Fresh and Fit, 21 Studios, Rocco TV, Just Pearly Things, Rolo Tomasi. Who else? A couple of people got put on this male supremacy list. Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews is like number 2, which is nuts. Yeah, he sound like Barry White. Yeah. He could use that voice. I would have shit. Only get a voice like that when I wake up. Nigga, my voice is like that for like a half an hour when I wake up, and then that shit gone. Unless I forcefully do it. Yeah, you know when y'all wake up in the morning and shit like that, your breath stink, so your voice be like. Y'all niggas knows what's up, man. Shout outs to Nicer. Me and Nicer was talking about Bernie Mac not too long ago. And he was like, he did this joke where he's like, when you he was like, when you hitting it and then somebody calls on the phone and the phone rings and it's like you hitting it and you like it rings and he's like, you get that bass in your voice and baby don't answer. Baby don't answer. It's like you get that nigga voice. You said my voice be deep for like 12 minutes. Yeah, man, nigga, as soon as I wake up, that shit be gone. But you put a little baritone in your voice when you whisper it in the girl's ear, like, nah, don't do that. Wildin'. Anyway, y'all, we'll get back to that topic. Yeah, ribbit. Head ass. All right, let's switch gears real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
They got government-funded programs to get red pillars out of here and get them demonetized or whatever it is. On their scale, you'd be male supremacy.
No, you would.
No, on their scale, you would become. You just saying what you said is male supremacy.
No, it's not.
It is.
No.
On their scale, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah? Okay, this one's a weird one. In 2023, a CVE organization called Peril at America University was awarded $750,000 under the DHS TVT program to inoculate teens against extremism. This program is overseen by MSNBC columnist Cynthia Miller Idris. You may remember her from when she was recently flamed by Elon Musk for an article relating physical fitness to white supremacy. The grant proposal states it will use short-form video inoculation strategies to interrupt pathways to violent extremism, and that Peril Peril's the organization, has teamed up with Google's Jigsaw and with media production company called Long Story Short Media to do this. Among the target populations for Peril program are content creators and social media influencers who are trained in the techniques of narrative storytelling, short-form video, evidence-based inoculation style scripting, and production. Also redacted from the application is the name of a YouTube influencer with 585,000 subscribers who agreed to support their project by producing and training others. Okay. Now, what are they targeting? Diverting Hate used something called the male supremacy scale to give each of these creators an extremism score. The goal of the DH campaign was to suppress the growth of targeted creators. I'm going to read the next part, but I want you to read the names that are on this list on the left side.
Sandman, The Real MTR.
You know who that is?
It's mediocre.
Yeah.
Legion of Men, Rational Male, Fresh and Fit Clips.
Oh, Fresh and Fit's in there?
Fresh and Fit Clips, man.
No, they got.
That's
Fresh
why I
Fit.
laughed.
Yeah.
Rich Cooper Channels, Just Pearly Things, Steph is Cold, Aaron Clary, Araco TV, 21 Studios.
DH notes that they were unable to run the campaign on a few of their planned targets due to YouTube demonetization. So that means that these people are getting money together to try to get these people demonetized or using government-funded programs to do so. Later.
So they're actively demonetizing quote-unquote red pill channels. They're demonetizing people that are warning dudes. Because let me tell y'all something about Abba and Preach and a couple of these other channels that like to critique red pill stuff. They're red pill also, but they try to claim like they're not. And they do like anti red pill content and videos and stuff like that. The whole time they're red pill. So what they're doing is they kind of tiptoe. They use our lingo. They know all of this stuff. They still, to a certain degree, when forced, stick up for men. And what happens is they, it's fucked up. Like, they stick up for men, but they pretend like they're not red pill when in actuality they really are. And then the funny thing is too, people that, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you the truth, because they've done it several times. But Abba and Preach, the LTTV cat, and Duke and Don, and all them other cats that like to talk shit about the red pill, they're only one show away. These are the people that they chose to entertain. They're one show away from them same people that they've entertained this whole time, calling them red pill. Real talk. Look at how Taz nowadays, Taz's weird ass, is basically doing red pill content because them hoes done turned against them. And to a certain degree, them hoes and he know they can't trust each other. You understand what I'm saying? And the fucked up part is that the elephant in the room is that, those hoes will talk about, oh, Pookie and Ray Ray this, but then follow somebody like Taz. And I'm not, y'all can see for yourself, but Taz looks like the epitome of Pookie and Ray Ray. Taz looks like the epitome of Pookie and Ray Ray. And to a certain degree, he does have some like shows going over certain things. I see his topics. I don't really watch his shows, but he might speak intelligent on certain topics. He might, say some real shit on certain topics. He might go into topics that y'all never heard about. pertaining to Black history and stuff that y'all don't know about. But guess what? He could never be the face of the topics that he speaks about. Ain't that fucked up? And those women will never make him the face of it, no matter how much they rock with him. But then again, you look at the people that are the face of those topics, they don't get supported also. You know, one of the most broke people or fucked up people in the Black community is the Black scholar. Black people let Black scholars get fucked up in the game, no matter how much shit they learn from, and no matter how much good they probably do to the community, and good information that they put in their community. So that's another thing. So you have a lot of people, even in these spaces, if they stick around for the long time, that goes into, I guess, what's called the Batman effect. You know, where you can be so good that you end up being bad. And then you can be so bad that you end up sometimes doing good. Yin yang, right? So pay attention to that. Look how diligently Cynthia G, even though she's an evil biatch, she worked very hard. You know, I don't like Cynthia G. I've argued with her. If y'all, you know, dig up some of them old podcasts back in the day, I've argued with her also. Manosphere Mania. She worked hard. I don't think she should have got demonetized. She worked hard. But guess what? Her audience then turned their back on her. She kind of knew they weren't going to follow her wherever she went, which is fucked up. How much work she put in. And now you have these same bitches arguing over Princella. Can't make this shit up. So what I'm telling y'all is that you have what's called transplant content creators. Abba and Preach are red pill, but they pretend like they're not. And they think that critiquing and talking shit about other red pill people is going to make them clear. But eventually, their audience will turn against them. Or it only takes a small percentage of their audience to say, hey, y'all are not fooling nobody. Y'all are red pill too. I heard what you said on this. Imagine doing 7,000 shows that people like, and then you just do it, and then on the 7,001 show, that 7,001st show that you do, covering a situation, and you don't, and it kind of goes against, you know, what your audience thinks. Now you're red pill. Now you're fucked up. Now you're on that list. Shit crazy. But that's the audience for you. They flip flop. They're disingenuous. They're disingenuous. And you don't really got to do nothing. I mean, all you got to do is just know what space you're in. YouTube, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. YouTube snitches on all of y'all. Usually and manually, I can do this by myself. I'm the white talent. I see y'all in other chat rooms, right? I see y'all in other chat rooms. I see the shit y'all say. Y'all be contradicting yourselves like a motherfucker because y'all don't even be applying none of this knowledge. Y'all just treat this shit like a soap opera. But YouTube, if you check your analytics, YouTube shows what videos y'all actually watched within the last 24 hours. YouTube be snitching on y'all. So if I happen to go to that show, what's going on, Ern? If I happen to go to that show, I can see some of y'all in the chat and everything you said. I can see what you said at 6 p.m. yesterday. You did? And it could be a show that's like completely the opposite of a show that I ran. or somebody else ran. No, it's not even people that hide behind avatars. It's people that don't even hide behind avatars. It's the audience as a whole. It's the audience as a whole. See, as a content creator, if I do a show and then I do another show completely contradicting myself, that's obvious. You understand what I'm saying? That's obvious. But as an audience member, though, you know what I'm saying? It's similar to a content creator, even though a content creator oversees the audience. You know what I'm saying? We oversee y'all. We're kind of like a step above y'all, whether y'all like it or not. Like we like literally, I can tell y'all what video y'all watched last. I can tell y'all how long y'all watched that video. I can tell y'all. I can pinpoint it to the comments. Like YouTube be really snitching on y'all for real. You know what I'm saying? So I can tell somebody that will watch a Manosphere channel, and then I could tell if y'all are over on Princella's channel talking crazy about the Manosphere and super chatting. And I could tell when some of y'all are on Danika's channel, you know, complaining about like for example, y'all would complain about women being in the Manosphere. Oh, women shouldn't be here, women this, women that, women this, women that. And then right after this show goes off, you're super chatting another woman. Y'all are encouraging other women. You did. What's going on, Larry? You said like niggas would say women need to be gone. Yeah, and then be on women's channel. Absolutely. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Niggas absolutely be on hoes channels. Yep. He said I'm a 5%er making paths in the universe, star platinum. He did. So we see all of that stuff, you know, because the audience, you know, as much as y'all want to blame it on the Manosphere, no, the audience is to blame also. So this is why I tell dudes, hey, don't be afraid to curse your audience out, because you will be fucking surprised. Do not be afraid. If you become a content creator, if you got a crazy audience, do not be afraid to curse their ass out. Y'all niggas be worse than the content creator. And that's what like shout outs to Truism. I said some guy, y'all, I'll be dropping some gems. I said some cold shit the other day on the show. I always say cold shit, but this shit was cold. I was watching him critique my video, and he was like, what is Kuda talking about and stuff like that. And shout outs to Spawn. Spawn was here, and Spawn was like, oh, you know, nah, we expect content creators to be truthful. And me and Spawn was going back and forth, and I'm like, yeah, I know y'all expect content creators to be truthful, but I was giving him some game, and I said, I agree with you. Y'all expect content creators to be truthful, but y'all don't respect when content creators are being truthful. Shit, even Truism had to stop and was like, never thought about it that way. So a lot of these content creators, because it's a niche in and of itself, you know, you got to understand that, you know, it's a niche. So another new niches come out of everywhere. So another new niche is to say you're not red pill when your content and what comes out of your mouth really is red pill, but you don't, you know what I'm saying? But you don't claim it. For example, Sneeko ran away from the red pill, but he's still gonna say some red pill shit. Andrew Tate, talked about he's not red pill no more, but he ain't changed up what he said. So a lot of these people, they'll listen to you denounce the red pill, quote unquote, but you're still red pill. So this ain't gonna stop some of y'all from getting on a bigger list. All right, let's get it.
In the report, they claim that demonetization doesn't slow the growth of large channels, and they use this to advocate for demonetizing creators when they're still small and unable to fight back. Okay, I can tell you this right now. Demonetization absolutely hurts the growth of channels. Look at all the channels that got demonetized, and I can assure you they've lost a lot of their luster, a lot of their will to even upload, and their reach. Go look at it. You'll notice there's a precipitous dive, and it's normal because they start.
Because they did this to my channel. They demonetized my channel. I'm shadow banned. Only like 5% of my audience can tell when I'm going live. The rest of my audience actually comes through on the replay. So if y'all are watching the replay today, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit that Cash App. I'm demonetized giving y'all some good game. And it's up to the supporters to keep this going, y'all. So I'm shadow banned. I'm demonetized. YouTube is not going to really push my content unless you guys share and push the content. Support the content. Comment on the content. Shout outs to Cap. He said, thank God I turned in my player card because Kuda about to expose y'all, man. Listen. We got a government funded group that received $750K to suppress my voice. Crazy work, y'all. Look at what they're doing with y'all money.
Spreading to other platforms, and then their viewership also doesn't get recommended as often because YouTube doesn't make money. So they're not incentivized to pay these people or to advertise them to as many people as possible for reach because it doesn't make YouTube as much money. Now, the gist of it is this. They got government-funded programs to get red pillars out of here and get them demonetized or whatever it is. That is what is essentially claimed in here.
That's crazy.
Did you look at the scale too? On the right side of the scale, it says subscriber count increase in percentage. So they're like tracking just how much they're growing. But they're just looking at subscriber count. They don't have any idea of viewership or how it works. Like if you look at just Pearly Things, her channel's like almost dead. She still makes growth because some of her shorts go viral, but her regular videos no longer get views.
She's demonetized.
Yeah, she gets. That's why she was complaining recently about it because she's just.
Now they're wrong about Just Pearly Things. Just Pearly Things is actually doing okay. She gets her support on the back end because her audience is shadow banned also. So the only thing that we can rely on is the support from the crowd, and not even just the support for the crowd, people going to go look for the content. I got to be live or on at a certain time of the day and be super consistent with my content so that the people that keeps getting unsubscribed from the channel, shadow banned, or it not coming up in your algorithm with all this Diddy content coming up in your algorithm, you guys got to go look for me. You guys really got to, I will be live, and you guys really got to, investigate my page to see that I'm actually live right now. Y'all may see an old video, but it won't tell you that I'm live right now. Unless I got a schedule and you guys know where I'm live. You said if niggas are demonetized, they get mad. Yeah, because it's supposed to incentivize you not to go live, not to give your audience content. This is work, new. This shit is fucking work, man. They have every single right to get mad. This is fucking work. This is work. It's work, you know? It might not be the work that you or a couple other people are used to, but edit a couple hundred videos and have to fix audio and brainstorm and come up with topics and being able to speak about things for a good amount of time. This shit is work. Mad than a motherfucker, rightfully. It's work. So that's why I said that, you know, even though I didn't like Cynthia G, that motherfucker worked her ass off. I can't take that from her. Cynthia G was fucking working. You know, when they say the devil is at work and is at play, man, Cynthia G was working her ass off. No cap.
Just like, yo, I feel like I'm dying. The people don't pay attention to just Pearly. She was hitting 100,000 to 200,000 per video minimum.
Anymore.
Okay,
not anymore. 20
now she hits a 10K. She's lucky, and she's dropping like 4.
Obsidian was working his ass off, especially when you take the time to go full in on your content. You know, y'all just see people when they go live and shit like that. Y'all don't. You said if you helping bros, you helping bros. Miss me with that. And you don't think helping bros is work, bro? That's crazy right there. If you don't think helping dudes is work, it's easier to help women than dudes. This shit is work. This shit is work. So hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
4 videos a day. She's trying.
God damn. Yeah. So basically, just to sum it up, they have a program that is targeting people to get them demonetized.
Yep. It's basically slow down their reach, their ability to make money.
You have the potential of creating martyrs. Like that's what the potential of the potential you have of doing. It's not happening. So I'm not really.
Yeah, this shit is work because as soon shit. Imagine having to do live streams. Imagine having to do YouTube shorts. Imagine having to do pre-records. Man, this shit work. Imagine having to edit. Dealing with copyright, YouTube guidelines. Getting your videos demonetized, 18 and up. Imagine the shit you have to go through just to deliver y'all content. It's absolutely work.
Really a fan of that practice. I mean, if you get demonetized because you don't follow certain rules and regulation of the channel that you are on, I can understand that. Target.
But that's the thing, Larry Legend. You don't have to violate their guidelines to get booted. That's the crazy thing.
And stuff. I'm not necessarily for it, but I do understand.
Shout outs to life. Yeah, black men in particular. Black men are some of the hardest niggas to ever even deal with. Y'all lucky some of us don't sell the fuck out. I should have been sold out. You did? What's going on, Go P? What's going on, Go P? Helping black people in finances is definitely tough. You can ask Erm, you can ask Nimons, you can ask a bunch of people. Niggas is the worst group to ever serve. If you've been serving niggas north of 6 months, you have some type of love for your people. I'm being dead ass.
I understand why it's that.
Especially every day. Oh man.
And then I understand that things like that can happen if you make noise in a way that people frown upon, or you're like the message that you sent out there is there's some lies in there, and you're directing and you're steering people in some kind of direction that people are not gonna like it. Well, then yeah, it's the possibility that you're gonna be targeted. There's definitely is.
Hell no, ain't no stop it. Start it, because I've done it. I've lived it. I can testify to it. Hell no, ain't no stop it. Start it. Hell no.
But you're gonna be targeted in most society. That's how it works. That's what happened. If you do something and you bring too much noise, in a sense that the general public doesn't really like the direction you're going, that they're gonna try to get you out there. Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised at all that this is happening. Yeah, I would see that happening. I think it's not the first time that stuff like that happens. If there's a message that they don't want out there, they're gonna try to suppress it. They claim free speech, but When you deal with the government,
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I haven't triple checked all of these sources, so some of our information may be off on this. So I recommend you guys do go check it out yourselves. But I have never heard the term male supremacy. Is that a first for you?
Male supremacy? Yes.
They got. What do you think we getting on the male supremacy score?
We?
Yeah. Hold on.
See, that's the problem. Y'all are inserting your bias into it. Who said love only comes from donations? Who said love only comes from donations? Nobody said love only comes from donations. That's the narrative that y'all get. Love don't only come from donations. Y'all could support the show. I'm actually work. This is work. This is fucking work, bro. It's not love, and it's not just donations. I'm entertaining people. I'm not just entertaining people. I'm putting my livelihood on the fucking line. I'm not just putting my livelihood on the fucking line. I'm actually saying stuff that a lot of dudes are afraid to say. I'm not just saying shit that dudes are afraid to say. I'm actually putting in work with time, with energy, intellectual property. We do a lot more than just get on here and talk. Y'all might listen to people that get on here and talk. It might say certain things. Like, there's a lot of shit that we got to deal with behind the scenes. When this shit cuts off, sometimes you got to go through shit that you shouldn't even have to be going through. And then at the same time, on the platform and stuff like that, money swims out of my pocket to keep this show going. Money swims out of my pocket to keep this show going. You there? It's really hard to really hard to deal with. You said this Negro Knee told me to check your Cash App. Okay, I'll definitely check it. And I appreciate everybody here. Yeah. I gotta do a book for Nee Mons, and I'm gonna promote it. Shout outs to Nee. Tell him I got him. I gotta when I get off here, I gotta catch up on all my messages and stuff. All right, let's get it.
Wait, let me get a reference point. Pearl got like an 85, so I want to know what you think we would get. MTR got a 92.
God damn.
Rational Mel got an 89. Fresh and Fit got an 88. So Fresh and Fit are less than MTR apparently. Okay.
And less than.
Yeah, he's putting a book together. And shout outs to Nee Mons because he could have used AI. Like a lot of dudes, they use AI. But guess what? In the world of everybody using AI, when you actually write a book, it feels a lot more better. You feel a lot more accomplished. And, I can't wait to congratulate him. He's an author now,
Just Partly Things got 85. Like I said, I think the big mistake for the Red Pill was trying to go mainstream, because then it made everyone pay attention and look at them. And then it exposed their hypocrisy and made a lot of people realize just how nefarious the movement is for a lot of people. Mm-hmm. And I think it brought over eyes that the movement didn't need. Now, me personally, outside of a few names on lists, the rest of them I could care less about. I don't know them, whatever. I'm not a big fan of the idea of government-funded programs being used to counteract this stuff. But I think it's an inevitable progression to what's already begun. Because you think...
Oh, I forgot. Shout-outs to War Master. Shout-outs to War Master. Off-air War Master dropped a huge $20 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Hold on.
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
That nigga funny as shit. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to G Mars in the building. You dig? Shout outs to G Mars in the building. All right, let's keep it going. Let's go, y'all. Me giving y'all some game shouldn't land me on no goddamn list. And half the shit I gotta go through. I gotta go through twice as much as I gotta go through twice the bullshit than an average YouTuber. Okay, it's not like I'm sitting up here doing gear reviews and getting sponsorships and all kinds of shit. I got to go through twice as hell than an average YouTuber. I'm not an average YouTuber, all right? Or streamer at that. So let's go.
Think about any movement. Yeah, you take the Tiki Torch stuff that we had back in the day, or a lot of like anti-hate groups or whatever it is. They all were born from the fact that an uprising was happening. And the same thing with this red pill stuff. The more mainstream became, the more scrutiny VODs start showing up in news clips. You see,
I take teeps to the chest, to the face, all kinds of shit here.
You see just pearly things on Pierce Morgan, and she's saying all this stuff. It's naturally going to catch on that when young people are presenting this stuff as an issue at school, or their parents are, or the teachers are, now the government's going to get involved. Right? That's why you want to influence. Come to find out, that comes with responsibilities. And when those responsibilities come, there's going to be people who are going to hold you to account. The bigger you get, it's like making money. You want to make a certain amount of money, but once you get to that billionaire status or whatever the fuck it is, you have to understand you have a different relationship with the government. You guys pay your taxes every year in April. They pay their taxes every month. Some of them every 2 weeks. Why? Because the government's not waiting. You guys can look this up. If your business makes over a certain amount of money, you're paying taxes all the time. So your relationship with authority is completely different.
Oh, and they check on your ass.
That's it.
There's no slippage.
Yes.
You can't slip.
No.
They will catch you.
Right. And the same thing goes with influence. Once you get big enough, obviously it's going to attract all kinds of eyes. If Andrew Tate was never as big as he was, do you honestly think the sex trafficking case would have come from him? Probably not.
No.
But he invited the eyes on him. He wanted the influence, didn't show any of the responsibility to protect himself, had a whole course online self-snitching about what he's done in the past, and that brought upon this thing. Look at Diddy. Diddy got to skate by, played with too many people. Then his ex-wife came by. Instead of handling it quietly right away, he started to get nervous. What? This thing goes public, and what ends up happening? Now the FBI is like, hey, what's this about? Think about that. They didn't look at this at all. But if it became public enough and enough eyes look at it, then they're like, hey, let's take a look. And now Diddy's facing life in prison.
For years, they didn't look at it.
So you just got to understand, if you're going to be somebody in the public eye, one, make sure your closet's clean. And two, make sure your shit's bulletproof. And if you're not going to do that, understand that you're not just an entertainer, okay? These people are not just out here telling jokes and then being innocuous. No. These guys are spreading an ideology, a movement, right? And they are trying to exert influence in a certain type of way in terms of like really pushing their audiences to think a certain type of thing or whatever it is. And as a result of that, with that influence, it's going to come a lot of scrutiny.
It's always been like that. When they heard about the Black Panthers, what the hell is all this? There's a lot of public eyes, and it's changing a lot of things that we don't want it to be changed. Boom. They try to do something about it. Oh, what is this? What is this new religion? Oh, well, that's kind of weird. Okay, yeah, they're weird. Boom. Every religion that came up and that was kind of weird, Scientology, they trying to look at it as well because it was.
Yeah, Ghost Man. That's what I'm trying to say. Like these niggas are fucking weird. Like every day, oh, Diddy this, Diddy that, Diddy this, Diddy that, Diddy 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 Diddy. Every day is the goddamn Diddy. What is wrong with these niggas, bro? These niggas can't go one day without saying Diddy. Go listen to some of these niggas. They can't go one day without saying Diddy. Every day, Diddy. Y'all niggas are sick. Fucking sick. Y'all say Diddy more than Cassie. Diddy, 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 Diddy.
It's funny, they were under investigation. Every time you make noise and there's someone comes out with like a special or a Netflix special, something like escaping Diddy, leaving Neverland, or someone's gonna look at it. It's like you said, whenever there's it's been like that. Whenever there's a public eye, they're gonna be like, "What's that noise over there?" And then they're gonna come looking.
What do you think? Which did we get?
Niggas then turned into fucking Selena. Diddy diddy bum bum. Diddy 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 bum bum. Diddy.
If we're fair,
come on, don't do that. Tell the truth.
I'm gonna be fair.
Yeah.
If we're fair,
say
55.
55?
55.
55?
55.
I want to say a cold 41. Same as your age. Yeah. 41.
And less than a month is gonna be
It's okay. For now it's 41. In a month it'll be 42.
Yeah.
That's our score. Yeah, for the boys. For the boys.
Well, 41 is very weak. And 55 is very weak as well. Not Walter weeks, but it's weak.
Hey, listen, man. I'm just glad we made it on the scale. We're not on the list.
We're not even.
We on the scale. Don't keep it a stack.
That's us giving us number because we're clashing with them.
See, they got to do videos like this because they know they're gonna be on. They're gonna be on the list too. They're gonna be on the list. See, this is why a lot of these content creators like Duke and Don, Abba and Preach, LTTV, and even some of you wayward ass hoes in this space talking crazy about the red pill. It's not that you're red pill, it's the fact that you're getting on the internet and speaking what's on your mind. That's what's gonna get you jammed up. These are two guys speaking what's on their mind. Women will look at Abba and Preach and be like, okay, if there's no woman here on their podcast that they've been doing for a long time, if there's no women vibe there, they're red pill also. You're just a guy with a mic. And if there is a woman on there, guess what? They start calling you guys they start calling women male identified. So now y'all gonna start hearing this weird ass term going around the manosphere called rims. Have y'all heard that term yet? The RIM? Y'all heard that term? You know how like if you're black and you believe in your people and you want the betterment for your people, they call you a BIE, a black identity extremist. Now they got this term called rims. Some weird nigga made up this term called rims. You know what rims is supposed to be short for? Red pill incel manosphere. So you got people in the space calling people rims, red pill incel manosphere. And it's basically about the people that believe in some of the talking points and in these ideologies. That's how they identify you. If you believe in some of these talking points or in some of these ideologies, they're going to call you a RIM, red pill, incel, manosphere. Can't make this shit up, y'all.
Maybe do you think they lowered their score?
Maybe they think. Maybe what they did
that's how we don't end up on the list. Secretly, we know what we're doing.
Like maybe
publicly
because we're clashing with the boys and all them people, and we're vocal about it, and we've been doing so for a while. You know what I mean? Maybe they're gonna be like, oh well, maybe Abba is at 10 and Preacher's at 9, so 21.
You got a higher score than me nowadays.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You know what? I be looking at you sometimes. I be like, yo, I didn't know Preach was so red pill.
No.
And I said that a few times. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No.
Yeah.
Because I used to be
more.
I used to be a 5.
Yes.
And then now I'm a 9. You're still a 10 though.
Cap. Where's my hat at? I don't have any hats. But if I found one, I'm cold up. That's Capity Cap. It's a cap.
That's not a cap.
Yeah, it don't matter. Let's pretend. Okay. It used to be you was down here and I was up here. Now I came down a little bit light, you know what I mean? Because your influence, you brought me down.
You was a 20.
No.
Down to 10.
No, 10's the maximum. 10's
no,
the maximum.
It's not. It's 100.
I used to be hovering around like an 8 or a 9. Okay.
No. Oh, hell no. Out of 100?
Out of 10.
I was a 30. You was a 65.
I'll take that. Let's just use out of 10, bro. This is too complicated. Okay? So you were closer to a 3 or 4 back in the day. I was closer to 7, 6, okay?
Sure.
Okay. But now, boy, you done changed.
No,
we be starting videos and be like, yo, see, if it was a lady, and you be doing that a lot, bro.
No, but that's just
and you be like, that's female privilege. You be saying that all the time.
But that's a fact, though. There is that.
Okay, but I'm trying to say, as you try to, bring the ladies down with your male supremacy, you've gone up to like a 6 or 7, and I, because of your feminist influence on me, I've chilled out. That's a fact.
It's
Yeah. Take them glasses off. Get that point across. Let them see your eyes.
You can't see them. This shit is see-through, man.
It's see-through, but there's a little bit of a magnifying effect, so you look a little bit bug-eyed and shit.
No, I don't.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I be looking through your glasses like, damn, this nigga got globulous eyes.
No, I don't.
It's okay.
You talking shit.
Okay, yeah.
You talking
Don't be
back.
insecure.
You talking back.
Don't be insecure. This ain't the set of Issa Rae.
No. Don't be calling me no Amanda Seals.
Okay, all right. I ain't no revolutionary nigga either.
No, it's not. It's not male supremacy. It's male equality.
On their scale, you'd be. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about seeing some of these creators? Do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad? We want to hear from you guys and your opinions on this. But
so basically, if you sitting up here and you do all this anti-manosphere content, you're not even safe. And it's fucked up because your audience will turn on you. You're not even safe. Oh yeah, you're not even safe. So you got people running around here, they mad at Cameron. These new Dipset fans. They're not even Dipset fans, these new Cameron fans. Oh, I only like Cameron when he's talking about sports. The funny thing is that you have black people that think that they can cancel people. Black people be thinking that they're they're the end all be all. Black people ain't even gonna buy Cameron's pink horsepower. White people will. White people will buy that shit. White people and suburb. If a black person buys his shit, they're usually in the suburb. They're usually middle class black people that'll buy. Black people didn't make XXX Tentacion big, even though they like him and they bootleg his music and they make anime remixes. But it's a certain demographic of black people that show up to an XXX Tentacion show. Rest in peace. Same thing with 6ix9ine. Same thing with Trippie Redd. Oh, and the same thing with Diddy. The only thing that Diddy did that black people purchased is Ciroc, Sean John, that's affordable. What was the third thing? I said it on the last show. But black people, Diddy ain't worried about staying in the good graces with black people. Hell, black people don't even really go to Pastor T.D. Jakes' church. unless it's black women. Black women will forgive Diddy. Diddy don't need no man forgive. What the hell he need a man forgiving him for? One thing y'all never pointed out too with all this Diddy. More women actually support Diddy than men. Men are coming out, oh man, I'm trying to distance myself from that. It's not me. Black women will defend Diddy. Mary J. Blige ain't say shit. Little Kim ain't say shit. And the majority of the women that's coming forward, they don't even get the support from the black women. Pay attention, y'all. Black people didn't make Chief Keef who he is. White people did that. Suburb people did that. Why do you think he went to California? And opened up a weed shop. Black people not supporting them people like that. They're not really trying to get back in black people's graces, no matter how much podcasts Joe Budden does and all these other people do. Man, I ain't worried about y'all. They want that white crowd or that suburb crowd. Anyway, let's get into some player shit. Alpha Male Strategies did some he did a show about old school players versus new school players. Didn't get a chance to see it. So let's kick it together and watch it together. Let's go over it. Let's see what we got. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours into the show. Chopping up some good game. It's player talk. Let's get it.
What's up, fellas? So my camera, I couldn't get the audio to work for some reason today. I don't know what the hell going on with it. So I'm gonna take it to Best Buy tomorrow and see why the audio. So I actually had to go to my old school phone, the OG phone that I had in New York. I had to get it out the drawer.
That dry ass.
I had like 3 upgrades since then, but my other phones, I had to turn them in, and I just got the new 15 Pro, and so the microphone, the old school microphone, wouldn't fit on it. So I had to go in my drawer to get the OG phone to film this phone because I got to upload the video for my boys on Patreon tomorrow. I probably could have told them, hey guys, I'm gonna do it on another day. I'll do it a day late so I can go get the microphone checked out. But y'all guys know AMS got to deliver. Unless I just got a medical emergency or something. I got to deliver. OG phone or not. So I know that it might not look as good or whatever, but this is what we're dealing with today. Hey guys. So I had a loyal patron. I ain't gonna lie, since I got this old phone, it's like an OG old AMS. I don't know. Let's keep that dirty hound locked away. You know, we're trying to be more positive. You know, we don't want to go back to 2017 AMS or we kicking their ass to the side of the road. We trying to be, I'm rated R AMS now. I ain't rated X AMS anymore. But anyway, had a guy ask me about modern players versus old
he's not on the
players.
list.
And I thought this would be a good video idea. And once I was making the list, I was kind of getting depressed.
Now, let me tell y'all something. A weird way not to get on that list is to model yourself as a dating coach. A weird way not to get on that list is to model yourself as a dating coach.
I was like, God damn, shit done changed so much. You know, you just live life. You don't think about it. All right, guys, but let me get into my list. I got one talking point that I didn't write down. I didn't think of it, actually, and I'm glad I thought of it right before I turned the camera on, so I'll just freestyle it. Old school players had game. A lot of you guys don't have game. You wing it. You have to have game. You have to have a technique. When a football coach shows up to play his opponent on the football field, he don't just show up and let's just wing it and let's just play it by. No. When I used to train my clients, I had a game plan. You guys don't have a game plan. Y'all guys think conversation and all this is game. That's personality. What's your game? What I mean by game, like when I used to go up to clients at the gym, I had a game. So I had a technique that I followed that always worked for me. You know, you obviously you'll never close all the deals, but if anybody who has sales, you have to have a game. You don't just wing shit. All right, you need to have a pre-plan that you know that when women are just like clients on the floor that when I train guys, they all use the same objections. And on the objection is, guys, is when a woman is trying to have something in her head that's trying to cause her not to go along with it, right? So you say on the first date, hey, come back to my crib, such and such. And she's like, oh, it's too soon. Well, what's your game plan when you should know this objection? What you gonna say? Okay, she calls you, okay, you said the right things, you got her back to your crib.
That's true, Ghost Man.
And now you're like, you know what, let's go in the bedroom and let's watch TV in the bedroom. What's your game plan when she says that? You need to have a game plan. What's your strategy? What you gonna say when she like, why we can't just sleep out here? Why we gotta go in your bedroom? What you gonna say? Or women got the same objections.
Now, this is similar to what we were talking about. Shout outs to War Master. We were talking about LMR, which is called last minute resistance. So you definitely gonna have to have game because you gotta tread lightly when it comes down to last minute resistance. Okay, but this is like the beginning of last minute resistance. Okay. So he's talking about a situation where you have a woman in your house and hold on, y'all. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the Cash App. 2 hours and 49 minutes into it. Hold on, y'all. So you already got her into your house. And the thing is that you do have to have game. You know, some women are going to be faster than others. But basically what he's talking about is escalation. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about escalation, all right? So the woman's already over at your house. And you're trying to escalate stuff to the bedroom, which is a change of setting. All right. He said, you're finally off, let the weekend begin. My smoke, here I come. That's what's up. Shout outs to Raven. Raven just got off of work. Shout outs to everybody that's getting off of work. I'm going to take care of y'all on the way home. Y'all tune in, okay? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the Cash App. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $ PTV888. 2 hours and 50 minutes into the game. 2 hours and 50 minutes into the game. You can support the show at $PTV888. All right. So he's talking about basically escalating and bringing stuff into the bedroom. And this could be the beginning, if you know what you're doing, of quote unquote last minute resistance. Okay. Now, I don't agree with Myron and Fresh and Fit, what he told y'all to do. But then again, if you don't have enough game to understand what's going on, it's better for y'all to do that than trying to navigate last minute resistance. You'll learn more about last minute resistance with a girlfriend than you would dating. Even though learning how to navigate last minute resistance is very valuable when you're dating. All right. So let's go.
So you need to have a game plan. When I train clients at the gym, it was either money was an issue or time, more times than not. And sometimes it would be they just, wasn't quite sure if they could trust you enough to work on their body, to build their body, right? They couldn't just trust you enough. Like they need to feel more confident with you, right? And so you have to overcome those objections. Women have the same objections. So you guys need to have a game plan. I'm scared to tell you motherfuckers my game plan because all you sons of bitches are using. I told you motherfuckers about my goddamn shit when a girl asks you about what you like to do. And then when I go out on a date, every damn girl said, damn, everybody say that. I said, these sons of bitches. I never get no pussy. I tell you motherfuckers, all my goddamn objections overcomers. Goddamn motherfucker, don't even change the word for word. But you need to have a game plan. Game plan, guys. All right, men had game. You guys don't have game. You're winging it and you're depending all off of your looks and your personality. No. Women are going to throw objections and you need to have a game plan. You guys don't have game. How come I got a feeling somebody going to ask me a video about how to overcome them objections? I know that's going to be in the comments, you sons of bitches. I might do it. I got a lot of patient support.
And those objections are shit tests. Because now we're talking about the concept of last minute rejection. I mean, not last minute rejection. Last minute resistance, not rejection. Some of you guys do get last minute rejection though. But this is called last minute resistance.
With me, I might do that. If you say pretty please. All right, now let's get into the talking points of the video.
It's to be expected.
All right, old school player, guys. You didn't really do dates. You did assistance. Now the first was number one. And then I changed it to that one while I was fresh on my head, so I have to write it down. But this right here is the coup de grace to why the red pill is where it's at, guys. While a lot of you guys MGTOW and all this other shit. Let me just be frank with this.
Now he capping right here because a lot of the red pill guys can't get women in this position. But it's good that you guys have questions about this type of stuff because that means you guys are escalating and getting women at least to the crib. So and I had to work on this too when I was younger. I really didn't, but I did have to work on this with a couple of women. Sometimes my conversation was good, but my keynote escalation wasn't. Sometimes my small talk to transition into a normal conversation and raising the chick up was good, but me closing wasn't good, So these are different things that you got to work on. So sometimes you can get people to a certain point, and then you'll hit a wall because like, damn, I got to work on that. Damn, I might have to switch up how I do this. Damn, I might have to take her one more place before I take her back home, and then she ready or whatever. So get it.
We associate a lot of the shit that goes on bad in the dating game with social media and dating apps. But I'm telling you right now, in my opinion, women making their own money is just a bigger hindrance. Guys, when I came up, of course, guys, you always had your women who were self-sufficient, right? You always had your women. So let me explain something to you guys. With women, you're going to pay one way or another. Fuck all these lying-ass dating coaches.
That's cap, but okay.
What they say, all these alpha male dating coaches who never been rejected, who never got broken up with, never had their heart broke. All these Superman alpha male dating coaches on YouTube, fuck that bullshit what they telling you. You're going to pay one way or another. So if the woman is financially self-sufficient, you're going to pay for some dates. If she's not financially self-sufficient, she going to want some financial assistance. The problem is, and why y'all guys are struggling so much now is, back in the day, looks meant a whole lot less than what they mean today. It was more about what you could provide for a woman, and I ain't talking about experiences. I'm talking about keeping the goddamn lights on. Now,
there's a lot of cap in this because looks mean less today than they did back in the day. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucking bitch will sleep with a goddamn walrus today. If you were a walrus back in the day, you wasn't getting no play. A bitch will sleep with a damn woolly mammoth today. Back in the day, no way.
Guys, I'm not even talking about no gold diggers and Gucci bags, because those are wants, not needs. I'm talking about needs. I'm talking about women needing you to help them to keep the phone on, the light bill, the roof over their head, the car fixed. No car insurance, needed real shit. So who the hell you think a woman gonna go with? A guy she don't find that attractive that can help her pay a light bill, or some pretty boy who ain't got shit? You use your goddamn head. It's different when we talking about dates. A woman don't need dates. That's a want. So if a woman who's self-sufficient, she can say, okay, this good-looking guy, he don't got no money, he can't afford to date me, but you don't need dates. You need lights. You need gas in your car to get back and forth to where you got to go. See, that's the difference. And so now what you have is you have a lot more women making money, or at least self-sufficient. That was not the way it was when I was coming up. Most women scrape.
All right. I don't know why. I guess I'll listen to what he's saying, but I don't know why he's going into all of this shit. This shit don't even matter. This shit don't even matter at this point. But let's get it.
Bye. And when they could find a man, or they ran across a man that could just help a little bit, guys. I'm not talking about no sugar daddy situation, and I'm not talking about no thousands and thousands of dollars a month. I'm talking about if you could just help pay a bill or two. And that's why a lot of men are struggling today. Now, I want to be frank with you guys, because I don't want you guys to misinterpret what I'm saying. I am not saying money don't matter. I'll never tell you guys that bullshit. Y'all guys ain't never heard me say that, and I ain't gonna never say it. It still matters today, but it just doesn't mean as much as it did back in my day 20 years ago when I was 22, 23 years old. You had a lot of women that were scraping to get by. And guys, I'm talking about it wasn't much. I'm talking about if you could just $100 a month. Y'all guys know you spend that on a date, a cheap date on a goddamn Thursday night. But y'all guys know, and I know $100.
And see, this is the problem, because this is what gets y'all riled up about tricking and shit like that, and y'all don't have to worry about that. If you have company over your house and you're a good host, you ordering pizza on Uber Eats or something like that, or food or whatever, that's just being courteous because you have company over your house. Whereas if you listen to a lot of this content, it's like, oh, you're tricking because you bought pizza. It's like, no, I have a guest over at my house. I'm fucking hungry. So if I order something, I'll be like, yo, you want some, like, what type of pizza you want? I'm ordering pizza. You want pepperoni, or what type of pizza you be eating and shit? Because you don't know if that bitch eat pork. You know, you don't know if she's allergic to some shit. So come through the crib. I'm about to chill. I'm about to order some food. And that's not tricking. It's being courteous.
I know inflation. I know $100 go a lot farther than it was back then. But y'all guys get my point. That is situation. It wasn't about no old Gucci shoe, Gucci, no, this goddamn Alabama Power, Georgia Power, Con Ed. So the money situation really fucked up you less than desirable men. Because money used to be, it still matters. Any of y'all guys who go up to try to get very attractive women, you know goddamn well, I ain't lying, it matters. I'm just saying it matters more. I don't want y'all guys to get off your purpose thing. He said it don't matter. I ain't gonna tell you that lie. It do matter. It still matter. It gonna forever matter. I'm saying it don't matter.
That's Chris Trucker in the building. What's going on, player?
As much as it used to. Y'all want to know where I correlate this to? I correlate this to like back in the day, like CBS.
So be wary when somebody's talking about this bullshit. Because I really don't know why he ran off into the money situation. If you got a little breezy over at your house and you order some Uber Eats or something for both of y'all to eat and enjoy y'all night, you don't need to be worried about no goddamn money. You don't need to be worried about none of that shit. It's like, okay, yo, if you chilling with me, we're gonna get some food and we just kicking it. You don't need to have some weird ass nigga on your shoulder talking about, hey man, you know that's tricking, you know that. I had weird ass Game Changer talk about some if a chick come over my crib and we sit down and we smoke or do something. He said I'm tricking off weed on the chick, and it's like, man, shut your lame ass up. You got shorty coming over your crib and y'all smoking and you just hanging out and chilling. You're not tricking. Y'all are smoking and hanging out and chilling. All right. I don't understand why square dudes are so worried about tricking. So definitely don't listen to Game Changer, because he couldn't even decipher why a woman would choose a nigga with a bag of weed over a nigga with a degree. Like she gonna fuck your degree. Niggas really be in this space like, man, she about to have sex with my degree. Woman ain't fucking your degree, she's fucking you. And the funny part about listening to some of these niggas, it's like y'all are talking about women as if they never fucked a dude with a degree before. Yeah, she gonna like me because I'm educated. All right, let's get it.
It's NBC and Fox and ABC, those 4 channels. 20 years ago, they were the lifeline for TV. Now, they still matter, but they don't matter like they did back in the day when most people didn't have cable and that's the challenge you had. Now, them still the big dogs on TV, CBS, NBC, Fox. They just don't matter with the options you have. So it still matters, and so money still matters. All right, guys? But that is the main thing I've seen, guys, is that you did assistance, which assistance also carry more of an emotional attachment, right? It means more when you are keeping the lights on. A person becomes more dependent on you, right? A woman becomes more dependent on you. They don't carry. Listen, if you was helping a woman financially back in the day, 20 years ago, and you was able to afford to give her $150 a month, right? $150 a month. That meant more to her as far as an attachment, emotional attachment dependency, than you going spending $300 on a 5-star, 4-star dinner date. It just don't carry the same weight. It don't matter as much. Now, don't get me wrong. The same way women use men for free dates, it's the same. Some women used to play men to pay bills and still wouldn't get them. Women always have played men. I don't want y'all guys to think that if you gave women financial assistance that they ain't play you. Yeah, you still have women play you. But I'm just saying that it even the playing field a lot more with less desirable men. Okay, guys? So, that's number 1. Number 2, guys. Well, actually, that was number. Y'all guys know what's that. Next, guys, the mouthpiece. Men, old school players rely more on a mouthpiece. And before I go any further, guys, I just want to make this abundantly clear. I understand it's out of y'all hands with some of the way shit is. because times change, technology changed, so things just changed, right? But the mouthpiece used to be the cornerstone. You didn't waste money on dates because you still went on dates, but you didn't waste money on dates because you found out on the phone if this woman was even worth taking on a date. Now guys don't even know till they get on a date that the woman was trash or not interested. You could have found that out on the phone. See, back in the day, guys, if a woman couldn't make time to talk to you on the phone, and I ain't talking about no little 2-minute date confirmation phone, I'm talking about talk on the phone, you didn't take her out. If her ass couldn't make time to spend a couple of nights through the week to talk on the phone, or she was talking all dry, like one-word replies, well, you didn't take those girls out. Men do not rely on that phone conversation, that mouthpiece anymore to filter out these badass, uninterested women. Therefore, you're going on these dates that are frivolous with women who are not even interested because you don't try to rely on your mouthpiece. Another thing the mouthpiece does is it built a connection before the date or in between the dates. And therefore, it took less dates or less time to get with the women sexually. But now, since everything is done on the date, and like, listen, guys, I'm not blaming you guys. I'm not blaming you guys because I understand this is the time we're in. We're in a time now of everybody has to act a certain way, right? And so now everybody has short attention span. Therefore, guys don't want to talk on the phone and get to know women, and women don't want to talk on the phone. Everything now is about get to the date. So I'm not blaming you guys. I know y'all guys are a byproduct of your environment and the times. What time we're in. The time is in now. Everybody got short attention.
Nowadays, I don't know. He's kind of all over the place. Nowadays, it's more easier to get that same day laid in that one night stand. What's going on, Truth? Nowadays, it's more easier to get that one night stand. Women put you through last minute resistance. Some women, their last minute resistance is when they meet you. Some women is on the phone. Women are quicker and easier to jump in bed with you now than then. Because women would test you on your foreplay. Women would test you on your Kino escalation. Women will test you on certain things. Nowadays, they don't test you also. A woman will damn near fuck you faster than you trying to fuck her. I remember one time I remember one time, because it used to be, I remember one time I thought I seduced this girl real quick. Until the day after, I went to work one time. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, her bra was matching her drawers. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn. I thought my game was immaculate. I was like, I swooped down on that broad like Batman. And it was like, nope. She made the decision she was fucking that night. Not me. So sometimes you just got to be talking right and shut the hell up. And let her talk the jaws off her own damn self. So I don't know what you're talking about. Let's do it.
This man, anybody got time for a 2-hour phone conversation? I understand that, so I'm not blaming you guys per se, but some of the times is on y'all that y'all don't try to make conversation before the dates to build up more of a connection. That way, when you get to the date, the woman feels. So imagine this. You got a girl's number Saturday. You called her on Tuesday. You talked to her for an hour and a half, just talking, getting to know her. And then the date, you set up the date for Friday. And then you called again Thursday and talked to her.
Half the time, you're not even talking to broads on the phone. You texting them.
Y'all talk an hour, just talking about random shit, TV, what's going on, this, that, and the other, whatever, right? And I understand you really can't do too much of that now because you're too available and she gonna lose interest. He likes me too much. I understand, guys. I'm like I said, y'all a byproduct of y'all time and the social media time and being too available. We had none of that. You did none of that. You built connections with your mouthpiece on the phone. You develop your little sexy tonality voice, your laid back tonality voice. You kick back and you talk to the girl and you seduced her over the phone. Come date day, it wasn't no flakes. We ain't have flakes. You know why we didn't have flakes? Because we built connections over the phone. And if a girl didn't show you, couldn't take time out to talk to you on the phone, wasn't gonna be no dates. A lot of the time, guys, due to you being able to build that connection over the phone and stuff, a lot of times you could just invite the girl over. And I'm talking about these be quality women. I know y'all guys can invite Keisha over tonight. The one who smoke up everybody goddamn weed and drink up everybody goddamn Seagram's gin. I understand y'all still fucking with them scallywags. I'm talking about quality women.
Right, Raven.
Women worth something. Yeah, I already know that little purple head bitch in the projects gonna come over and suck your dry for a dime bag of weed. I know. Don't tell me. Ain't nobody trying to fuck with Boquisha with the pink and purple hair.
Now that's cap, because that's exactly who y'all trying to fuck with. And that's who y'all having a hard time getting. That's cap. That's the first person y'all trying to fuck with.
I'm talking about quality women with degrees and good jobs and good careers.
And they'll come through and smash you quick too, and bounce. They gotta go to work in the morning.
I'm on the phone a couple of times, 2 or 3 times. Don't even invite no dates. Say you just gonna talk to her on the phone for 2 weeks, and then you just invite.
She'll text you while she at work.
They'll say, "Hey, how about I cook dinner or something like that?" You come over. You done talk to her on the phone 3 times, hour piece, seduced her mind and stuff. Hell, she might bring it up. That's a lost art today. And some of it is on y'all. Some women will talk to you on the phone. Motherfucker just lazy. Don't want to do it. I don't want to do it either, come to think of it. But y'all guys get what I'm saying. I used to do it. So the mouthpiece. OGs back in the, and when I'm talking about the mouthpiece, I'm not talking about face-to-face, not that per se. I'm talking about the phone conversation. You seduce women over the phone. By the time the day got here, they was comfortable with you.
Now, the reason for the phone in 2024, the reason why you would use the phone in 2024 is to confirm both of you guys are on the same page. Why would a woman want to talk to you on the phone in 2024? Well, similar to the same day, similar to the reason why they wanted to talk to you guys yesterday. You're on the phone, hear your voice, hear what you're saying, and basically confirm that you guys are on the same page. Oh, are we going to be doing what we doing? Okay, are we on for this? Okay, are we getting some food? Okay, are we doing this? Are we doing that? She want to make sure you want to make sure you really y'all really locked in. So she wants to hear that you're sure of what's about to happen. All right. And the same with you. You want to be like, okay. You want to hear the sincerity in her voice also.
Next, guys, old school players didn't have to play so many games. Once again, I'm not talking about you guys. I know y'all are byproduct of women. So what happened was, this is what happened. The rules book, I think, is responsible for a lot of this shit, right? And I know Dr. Love came out a long time ago too. But whatever happened, y'all guys just got to adapt now to be what the next guy was. And what I mean by that was, I don't know who exactly, what dating coach, whether it was male or females, whoever started these games, now everybody's countering the other's games. There's no authenticity in the dating game anymore.
Now, that's not the problem. The problem is you got guys that are frozen by analysis. It's called paralysis by analysis. They're listening to Alpha Male Strategies. They're listening to Steve Dean. They're listening to Locario. They're listening to Alan Roger Curry. They're listening to Ron Wills. They're listening to all of these guys that are telling you 4 to 5 different things to lead to the same place. There's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. Pick one. Okay. You guys are going to listen to all of this shit and not make a move on none. Because you don't know what to do. You don't know who you doing it on. You halfway took in the information. You don't know how to do it when you're in that position. Oh, well, AMS said this. Oh, no, but Ron Will said if you see this, to do this. Oh, no, but Tommy Sotomayor said do this. It's like, y'all don't know what to do. And while your eyes are swimming around in your head like fish, you done lost the girl's attention and she back on her phone. So let's get it.
Everybody's aloof. Everybody's indifferent. Everybody's high value. Everybody got to wait 5 hours to return a text or a call. I don't know who started that, but once one started, then you got to do it. Because if you don't do it, you're going to look like the loser that's boring. But this is not the way it's always been, guys. Believe it or not, it was actually a time where you actually could show a woman you liked her. And that's what the OGs, that's what we used to do. Old school players, y'all guys want to know, and I know this shit sounds crazy, y'all guys not going to believe this. Y'all want to know one of the oldest player moves to do back in the day? I know y'all going to find this crazy, it's hard to believe. You told a woman you love her.
That's funny.
You got the panties off by telling the woman you loved her. Even if you didn't mean it. And the woman would always say, you don't even know me. And you say, I know enough. I know I like spending time with you. I ain't gonna tell y'all motherfuckers my shit. You motherfucking pagerizing motherfucker.
Yeah, you got a cupcake a little bit. Some dudes back in the day, you did have the cupcake a little bit.
Because I ain't gonna tell y'all my objections. I might make a video. I like you guys. I might make a video for objections. I'll think about it. You fucking no changing words, sons of bitches. But believe it or not, guys, that's like taboo right now. Like, oh, you tell a girl you love her, she's gonna run for the hills. Back in the day, a strategy we would use is you would try to wait like not too soon because she know it's fake. So you try to wait like 3 weeks and be like, I love you. The girl be like, you don't even know me. And you be like, I do, I know enough. I know I like spending time with you. Y'all hear that tonality? Woo, boy, you hear that tonality? Woo, woo. You hear that low pitch tonality? Woo, woo. You know AMS be smoking, boy, when he putting that mouthpiece on. Look at that, use all that tonality. Just hit that low pitch on them. Shit, any girl panties gonna drop. She hear that tonality like that. But that was the thing. Now it's totally flipped. Back in the day, the thing was you wanted to show a girl you liked her. Now, obviously, none of this means shit if she don't like you back. So I don't want y'all guys to get misconstrued that you go try to get a girl, tell a girl you like her, and she don't like you or find you attractive. It don't mean the hell of beans. It was like that back in my day, right? I told the girls who had me in the friend zone I loved them. I stayed in the friend zone like 5 more years.
Now, I mean, this is wrapping a girl up. A girl be like, oh, he just talking. Let me hear. All right, confess how much you like me. Oh, he just rapping. And you gonna do what? Oh, you like me? Oh, really? Oh, you just talking. And then she gonna hit you with you must tell all the girls that. cupcake game do be working though. It do be working, y'all.
So I mean, what the hell? It didn't mean shit till I started making more money. So I'm letting y'all guys know, just telling the girl you love her, it didn't work all the time.
I mean,
it only meant something that she.
This the thing, truth only. You can never get rid of approach anxiety. Approach anxiety is never going to go away. You can only minimize it. You know, so just because he froze up in the field doesn't mean he fake. Basically, he just froze up in the field. You know what I'm saying? But let's go. It doesn't mean he don't get women. He just probably don't get. I don't know. Let's go. I don't look to him to get women or care if he get them or not. But guys like him do get women though. So.
She liked you back, but still, that was actually a strategy back in the day. So the point where I'm trying to say is, old school players didn't have to play all these games. Y'all guys gotta play it. You ain't got no other choice. Because once somebody starts the game, it's like I made this analogy once before. Once America developed a nuclear bomb, then Russia and China and all these motherfuckers got to develop it too. Is the way it goes. So once a few guys start acting indifferent, and then the woman gonna be sitting over here wondering, damn, why he so indifferent? Why all these other dudes showing me they like me, but he over here acting like he don't care. Once one dude start acting like that, then you got to do it. That's the way it works. Once somebody changed the game, that's the way it works. Ain't nothing else you can do about it. So y'all guys just stuck. Y'all guys have to act indifferent. Y'all guys have to hide your feelings. If you really like a girl, you have to just act like, you know, you all right. We ain't have to do that. We wanted her to know we liked her. That was the game. And the man who she liked that could show her he liked her the most, without, obviously you guys know you can go overboard, right? I have to make sure I put that in there. Obviously, even back in the day, if you went overboard with it, you know, showing up with a bouquet of flowers and all, you know, if you going on the second date, so of course you can overdo it. But y'all guys get what I'm saying, within reason. Next, guys, old school players approached women. Now, that might seem like something just small, like AMS, what the hell? Guys, I'm going to tell y'all guys something about the approach. The approach lets a woman know your confidence right off the bat. I'm not talking about a punk-ass cat call from down the block, hiding behind a goddamn tree. Hey, babe, where you going? Way down the goddamn street, like a little cow hiding behind the stop sign. I'm talking about a manly approach where you walk up to a woman, rejection in the mall, rejection in the store, be damned, and ask a woman what's her name and try to get to know her. There ain't nothing you pretty much can do to show that has been taken out of the game. So the approach, another thing about the approach, if I'm doing an approach, where am I doing an approach? I'm out in public, living life, more than likely. So it's a more genuine approach. What happens when you meet women that's out in public and not on dating apps? These are typically women who kind of just like not being swamped by men. So if you meet a woman in Whole Foods, probably not even a date because she's probably gonna have a dating profile, right? But back in those days, if you met a woman in Whole Foods, it was very likely that she probably was talking to nobody unless she went to clubs. Because more than likely, most men were afraid to approach women. Yeah, they stand there and look. They'll stand there and look. Do y'all guys know what pissed me off the most about when you be with a hot chick and guys try to disrespect? You want to know what pissed me off the most, why I check it so hard? Because I know, I said, if I was not here and she was by herself, none of these dudes would say nothing to her. A look or say nothing, whisper them. Sit over there like little scared chickens. Like little cowards. If she was there by herself, that's why I check it so fast. I see any little slight disrespect. That's why I get on it so hard, because I say, now I say to myself, now that's a bad bitch. Right over there on the other side. Right over there on the other side. Standing by her goddamn self. Standing with a girlfriend. Ain't nobody went over that goddamn way. And now you want to see my girl. Now you want to try to do that. That's why I check that shit so fast. You'll see it all the fucking time. If you think I'm lying, go in a club. And guys, it's really not about disrespect. It's about hate. And that's called it what it is. It's not about the disrespect. The disrespect comes through the hate. It's really a thing of jealousy. Right. That's what that is. It's a thing of jealousy. Right. That's what that is. But if y'all guys think I'm lying, go to the club this weekend. You'll see women standing by the bar all night with the girls. So like this, you won't see now dude come up to them all night long. All night long. Because men don't have no fucking balls to approach. Period. And it's always been that way. You stood out back in the day, even before dating apps. You just had men who could not approach women. Scared. What y'all call it? What my millennial boys call it? Approach anxiety. Oh man, boy, we said this old, the pussification of America. Approach anxiety. Oh man, so anytime you have a fear now, just put anxiety behind it and you're exempt from scrutiny because you got anxiety behind it. It's a medical condition. Yeah. More like pussy anxiety. Yeah, anytime you fear something, just put anxiety behind it. And now we can't say anything because he has anxiety and it's a mental health issue.
Yeah, I just told y'all about it.
Goddamn mental.
I told y'all never gonna get rid of approach anxiety. You can only minimize it.
A health issue, grow some goddamn balls. The pussification of America. And lastly, guys, old school OGs had wives or girlfriends. The old school players found nothing. First of all, guys, only the dope boys and a few professional men even had the resources to afford multiple women. So that was like a luxury. That was something that most guys you just couldn't afford to date. I'm not talking about when you getting phone numbers and you trying to court women and this. This is how it worked, guys. Back in the day, you get a whole bunch of numbers and you talking to women. Then once you talking to them over the course, what happened is you find one you like and you zeroed in on her and you ditched the other ones. That's the way it works. So you might be on the phone talking to 7 women, right? Trying to, blah, blah. Then one of them you'll really like. Then you'll just ditch the other women and zero in on her. That's the way it was. We value girlfriends. We didn't value rotations and things like that. And that's why I say you guys are a byproduct of your environment, because women are so fickle now. They drop. You gotta have a rotation, right? You just gotta have. You better have a rotation. They so fickle and shit. So yeah, you make guys don't want to commit. But back in those times, guys found the girl they like and they zeroed in on her. Of course, guys, we went through our courting phase and stuff like this. So yeah, you have dating multiple women, you'll sleep with multiple women. But as soon as you found one, you zeroed in on her. You didn't want to like, okay, she's in my rotation, I want to get 2 more like her. You didn't think like that. Once you found one you really like, you just ditched the other ones and you zeroed in on. You couldn't afford to do that. Except, like I said, except the dope boys, the drug boys. But the average hardworking man like me, you couldn't afford to date all these women. You ain't had the money to do that. Date all these women and or financial assistance. You couldn't afford to do that. So you had to hone in on one. You had to find one you like, and that was it. So you guys, and like I said, I know you guys just a byproduct of your environment. It's multi-day, you have long-term relationships. Love is dead. I get all that, right? I get all that. Everybody rather just stay single. I get all that. But all the OGs I knew, yeah, when they was going through courting phase, yeah, they have multiple women. But as soon as they found one they really liked, that's who they honed in on. All right, guys. So I had to do this on the OG phone. I'm gonna go get my camera fixed tomorrow. I get it checked out, and I'll get back with you guys next time.
I thought he was gonna really tell y'all the difference between old school players and the new school players, but he kind of really didn't get into it. He was just talking about the game of yesteryear. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm kind of multitasking right now. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, so he kind of didn't. He didn't really. He kind of really didn't get into the difference between the old school cats. I mean, the game has changed a little bit, though. I can't even, I'm not even gonna cap. The game has changed a little bit, but it's not really different. It's easier, you know what I'm saying? It's easier to get a same day lay now, whereas back in the day, you had a lot of dudes that was like, okay, well, I got game because I got her to go the same day. You know what I'm saying? Now it's easy to get a same day lay. You can really have a rotation nowadays, whereas, yesteryear, you get a same day lay. Some of them same day lays stick around. You have to, either turn them into friends with benefits, or they kind of had to just like slowly wither away. Nowadays, nowadays a bitch will ghost you. Like, niggas talking about some pump and dump. It's like, nigga, you don't even have to pump and dump. She got a rotation going also. This is why she hit you so quick. But it's a lot different now. You can still do a lot of what he's talking about, but you just gotta know what you're doing. And like I said, the woman, she'll kind of, take the cue also. So it's not really what a lot of guys are telling you nowadays. Like, it's like, oh, well, every girl you talk to, you got to kind of be on some boyfriend type shit because she's not looking for a one night stand. She's looking for a boyfriend. Nah, some of these bras are looking for a one night stand. Absolutely. Some of these bras are looking for a straight up one night stand. And the funny part about that, spending a dime on them too, Raven, is that sometimes the one night stand happens so fast, both of y'all realize you ain't trick off. It's like, okay, damn, I ain't spend nothing on shorty. She just came through, whoop, bop, boop, bam, gone. Shit be happening so fast. Some of y'all, though, you got to have somebody on the internet tell y'all, it's like, look, you're trying to turn a woman that's like literally like, yo, I'm trying to have like a one night stand. You're trying to turn her into a girlfriend. And a lot of y'all are blowing one night stand situations. Whereas some of them, if you hit them a certain way, they would have turned into your girlfriend. So it's like, it's a weird flex. The flex is weird nowadays, But some of you guys are finding yourselves in a situation where you got the girl one night stand, but you missed the bitch. It's like, damn, shorty hit and quit. When I want us to be legit, like I wanted her to be my girl type shit. Like I like you niggas turning to LL Cool J. I like the way the F went down. Doing it well. That ass. Hold on, y'all. I'm up here multitasking. Hold on. Forever in a date. Forever in a... Okay. You said just hope for another lockdown to come, man. We don't need another lockdown, man. That's not where it's at, man. Okay, so that was Alpha Male Strategies. He didn't really talk about the new school player and the old school player. The new school players now, you kind of got to be better at juggling. You know what I'm saying? Because stuff is happening way quicker than it did last year. Everything's on, I mean, not last year, but yesteryear. Everything's on steroids now. Whereas yesteryear, you had to have a little bit more game because you could pace it a little bit more easier. And the quality of women was a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Women wasn't, depending on who you are, women wasn't like going as quick as they would now. You know what I'm saying? Women wasn't going as fast as they are now. You said that shit was funny. You know it, Kuda. We made it fun as fuck. Yeah, the women of yesterday, they were just more quality. Even if it was a one night stand, it was like, you know, it was way more quality. Like nowadays, you gotta be like, you know what? I do like shorty. I kind of would hit her up, but I'm gonna wait till she hit me back. She kind of fucked with your boy a little too quick, you know. Whereas women of yesteryear, shit, your one night stand will be cooking for you. She run to the nigga, she screw your ass to sleep and run to the store and come back with food and shit like that. Spent her money. Went to 7-Eleven, came back with a blunt and a beef patty for your ass. Be like, God damn. These girls don't want to do shit but eat hot chip, ask you for a charger, and use your Wi-Fi. I ain't lying. Yeah, one night stand could become a wife. Absolutely, yeah. What's going on, War Master? I gave you a shout out earlier. Shout outs to War Master in the building. I'm gonna give you another shout out. Thank you for supporting the show as always, on air, off air, because War Master cares. Shout outs to War Master. This sounds like some stuff War Master would say.
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
Let me stop. Let me stop. Shout outs to War Master in the building. You said I might buy some hot chips. Hell yeah, man. I'm the shit. Man, I used to be addicted to hot Cheetos, man. I used to be addicted to hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos was my flex. I used to be addicted to sunflower seeds. I used to be addicted to hot Cheetos. No homo. That what's them red glizzies? What's them red glizzies that be in that hot sauce? What's it called? A Big Mama? I ain't gonna lie. If I'm with a shorty, I ain't gonna buy the hot glizzy though. War Master said I only hit 5 bits. You said them chicks should have walked away, man. Look. We're gonna see what these niggas talk about with the when this Diddy shit died down. I'm tired of these Diddy screams. Diddy. You said Dorito flavor popcorn is fire. Yeah, yeah. What's that popcorn that come in the black bag? That shit is fire. That white butter popcorn that come in that black bag. Oh my god. Nigga, I used to buy the ice cream truck out and 7-Eleven. The popcorn that come in that black bag. I forgot the name of it. What's the name of it? Fuck. Is it Smart Food? I totally forgot the name of it. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, white cheddar. There it is. What's going on, Spawn? Bruh. If they ever had a big bag of that shit, oh my god. Oh my god. That's another thing too. Like your house, like if you have a bachelor pad, your bachelor pad got to be fun. You know, my bachelor pad used to be tricked out. I used to have my cat, big TV. I used to have like just alcohol just laying around, like Grey Goose, Hennessy and stuff like that. Broads are weird too. Like Grey Goose would be just kind of like sitting on the table or, on the dining room table and shit. And it's like broads didn't care that it didn't have, like, it wasn't cold and shit like that. I mean, obviously I would have cold bottles in the fridge too, but bitches will drink some room temperature Grey Goose. You said Smart Foods are the ones that make the white cheddar Dorito flavored popcorn. Okay. Smart Food. Okay. Yeah, everywhere is different, but white cheddar popcorn, oh my goodness. Or if you do the popcorn flex, you got to have like the Orville Redenbachers. I forgot the popcorn that had the lady on it though. But yeah. But you let the people in the manosphere tell you something. Oh, if you have a woman coming over your house and shit like that, and she eating popcorn or food and stuff like that, that's tricking to some of these people. So that's why I told y'all there's a lot of people talking about the game and don't know what the hell they're talking about. That's why when people are like, no, that's not true food, and I'm like, yes it is. Yes it is. You got a lot of people on the internet talking about shit they're not qualified to talk about. 1090 Jake. And it's not even just in this sector, it's in other sectors. Like, people are running around calling other people snitches, and they're just people that listen to hip-hop. It's like, you're not even a drug dealer. Like, what you worried about somebody being a snitch for? Shut the fuck up and enjoy the music, But that's not really the case, People are like, oh, I can't listen to this person because he's a snitch. And then when you get a King Von or something like that, they're like, oh, lock him up. So it's like, it makes no sense. No sense. So this is why you step away from niggas, man. Niggas ain't worth it. Shit, don't let you have them honey buns. Don't let you have them what's the other joints that they be having? Them little wafers, the peanut butter chocolate wafers that be in that yellow box. Oh my god. This is all stoner food, y'all, by the way. But if you got a full pantry and you got a little breezy at your crib and y'all chilling and say y'all smoking or doing whatever y'all doing, man, when she see that shit, oh my god, she ain't never gonna go home. Like, shorty, don't you gotta go to work? Oh yeah, you put that honey bun in the microwave for like 10 seconds. You golden. You golden, man. Golden. You golden. You living your life like it's golden at that point. But it's 2024. Motherfuckers are still motherfuckers talking like they trying to get the slaves freed. Broads are still convincing y'all that they're not trying to be slaves. It's like shorty, a slave. Like, what plantation did you work on? You know, how long did you work on that plantation? People still running that slave feminism game on y'all. Like, it's like, bruh, like, grow up. I saw this one shorty. Let me see if I can find that podcast. This girl was, I didn't like the, you know what? You got to start calling women out on their toxic masculinity. Look at this shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I was on YouTube studying, so I got to get past all of this fucking bookkeeping. Listen to this chick. This girl she got some fucking problems. Listen to this. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. 3 hours and 47 minutes into the madness. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's get it.
I'm an empowered woman. You're not going to sit up here and talk condescending to me either. Because yes, I am a strong woman. I'm an empowered woman. Tell you, first of all, I'm not a woman that hang in packs.
I'm saying, but most of we talk about most of
I don't even need a pack. Believe in you. You don't believe in your dreams. He'll make you late for your shit.
Just want freedom.
You want your woman to stay home, hidden in the closet from any other man getting her attention.
Are you willing to listen to what a man say he wants and comply to those things without any, like, you got to
rebuttal?
Exactly. Rebuttal.
Hell no.
That's bullshit.
Hell no.
Oh, brother.
Why?
Because I know.
I'm saying, if he take care of you, he take care of your necessary needs.
I'm an empowered woman. And it doesn't really matter what you do for me because I'm able to do it for myself.
Woman.
And if kissing your ass is required,
what? That ain't got nothing to do with it. That ain't kissing ass.
Because I just said I don't like
that. Ain't kissing ass. No, we ain't talking about no ass right now. We done got over that.
Okay.
He asked you a question that you trying to get away from. That's how they get away from answering the right shit. That's how they get away from it.
What are we
talking about? Because they ask you some dumb shit and get you confused. Because we get confused easy. A man confuses real easy.
Mm-hmm.
And she tried to fuck us up this night.
She fucked me up quick. Glad you called.
If a man asking you for things, can you talk about his feelings without bringing yours up?
Nope.
Sure.
Shit.
Boy, you that shit did not sound confident. Shit. Like, goddamn.
I can listen.
Oh, okay. So why didn't that not sound confident? Because you listen, but would you comply? Would you understand?
I would understand and I would comply if those things are within reason for me.
Oh, there
you know why y'all can't hear sometimes? Because y'all listen to rebuttal. Y'all don't listen to understand nobody.
No.
And there it is. She's basically saying that she's only willing to listen to her man if he says what she wants to hear. And that's what people get mistaken about submission all the time, especially modern women. It's not considered submission if you only are willing to submit when you agree. It's only considered submission if you're willing to submit when you disagree. And I don't understand why women will get into a relationship with the man, have kids with the man, marry a man, an entire family, and they don't even trust his judgment. Like, you're the one that picked this man to lead your relationship and you don't even trust that he has your best interest in mind? How are y'all ever going to work together on anything? You're supposed to pick a man that has good leadership qualities. How do you understand if he has good leadership qualities? You look at the results that he has in his own life. And that don't necessarily mean money. Sometimes that means morals. Usually it means integrity and the intangible things that money can't buy. Those are the men that you want to be with so you can at least trust his judgment and be willing to follow what he's saying because you understand that he has your best interest in mind. If you're with a woman, if you're with a woman that believes that listening to you is kissing your ass, She's cooked, brother. That's diabolical work. That's egregious work. There's nothing you can do with that relationship. It's over with.
Y'all listen. And while y'all listening, y'all feeling the case at the same time.
We're not in the 60s, baby. We are in 2024, which is really equivalent to 2054. We're in a new age now. The future is feminine. Why the fuck do you think I must cater to what your needs are?
Nobody ain't say that.
Let me tell you what we're going to do first of all. First of all, what we're going to do is talk about my motherfucking needs.
Look at this. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Put in the chat who you think she's been listening to. Who do you think she's been listening to?
And once my needs are met, then I'll think about meeting your goddamn
She's a
needs.
groomer.
I'm gonna
This
tell
is what you
y'all,
call a grooming woman. She's a groomer. She want to groom a man.
That's right. I do.
This is why.
I do. I build a man and I make him into what I want him to be. That's what I do.
God damn.
How long you been in your relationship now?
90 days.
This woman, 30 years old, talk about she builds men and her current relationship is 90 days. She ain't that good at it. And this, look, bro, look, this is what people have to understand. Your needs are being met. Your needs are being met when that man goes to work every day to make sure that you're okay. Okay, that's what men go to work for. I don't know what fantasy world women think that men are in, where we just are, everybody's following their dreams and following their passions, and guys love the jobs that they do. Most of the guys hate the jobs that they do, but they do them for the purpose of making sure your needs are met. So in return, as a woman, what used to be expected was you would give him a family, you would take care of the kids, and make sure that some of his needs are met so that he can go to work to make sure all of y'all's needs are met. That was the whole point. Guys aren't just, woo, let's go to work. This is a nice day. Like, most guys are miserable every single day they go to work, and the only fulfillment they get and the only reason they do it is to make sure that their woman and their kids.
So speaking of it being 2024, y'all, we're still talking about day one shit. We're still talking about day one shit.
Can have a smile on their face. Guys are not happy to go to work. Most people don't follow their passions or their dreams when they do go to work. Life is not a fantasy world for men. It's a lot of egregious, crazy, laborious work that we don't want to do. Trust me.
Like that. 90 days.
Yes.
Boy, that's a rough one. That's a rough 90, but I'm going to tell you this right here.
Don't tell her about your
this
feelings.
Is the reason that old civil rights bullshit and all that old woman bullshit, this is the reason why shit fucked up right now. You know, y'all talk about the ladies in the 60s and the 50s and shit like that, but they had real families and had real wealth and had land and everything.
That's facts.
Yeah, because my great aunt, shit, called me when I was damn near, 40 something, talking about selling some land they had for years.
Yeah, but those women were severely suppressed.
You say that,
those
but
women
they
were
had
severely.
shit.
I am
My
not.
aunt
We're not
sold
suppressed anymore.
Well, you say
those
they
women
suppressed.
were severely suppressed.
Okay, give me an example of one.
Meaning
That word listen,
a lot
triggers-
of them were not
triggers
able to
women.
step out and use their creative gifts for what they want to.
What do you mean?
They were only able to use them to build a home.
Okay, how many?
Nobody, and that's the fantasy dream. That's the pipe dream, where women think they want to be men because men are just going out using their creative gifts to make the world a better. Most men aren't doing that. Men are digging ditches. Men are pouring concrete. Men are going to factories. They're not going to follow their dreams and use their creative powers in the workplace. They do that to provide for their families. And now what she wants to do is take the provision of the man, but then go follow her own dreams while he's just funding her lifestyle and give nothing in return, which is crazy. And I'm tired of this narrative that the women in the 60s were just these sad women that had no understanding of the world and they were just tied to a stove. No, these women were very intelligent, very spiritual. They understood that the biggest priority a woman can have on this planet is to raise children. And if she is a very smart woman, like a lot of women are, she can give birth to 5 different kids and make them all smart. That's a big purpose. Now, I'm not saying being a mom is the hardest job in the world, but it's certainly the most important, and it was always respected as that. Women disrespected motherhood. Men never disrespected motherhood. You ain't never heard a crowd of men saying, oh, she's just a stay-at-home mom. No men say that. Women make fun of women who are stay-at-home moms. I believe it's one of the most important jobs on the planet. The women in the 60s, they were smart. They kept their families intact. And the only suggestions, the only thing you're going to be able to refer to when you say that women in the 60s were these sad, depressed people is propaganda, movies, and TV shows. All right? we have quantitative data that the women now that are wage slaves folding pants at the Banana Republic, because that's what most of them are doing. Most of them are not these fancy business owners wearing these girl suits, girl power. They're folding pants at the Banana Republic, or they're making my caramel frappuccino at Starbucks. That's what most people are doing, because that's what you're not going to most likely follow your past. But the wage slave women of today, they are chewing, especially the single and childless ones at age 40 are chewing antidepressants and anti-anxiety medications at a 30% rate. So your information right now, what you're telling me to reference that women in the 60s were miserable, is movies, propaganda, and television. We have quantitative data that shows that modern women in their 40s that are single and childless are absolutely miserable. They're chewing antidepressants like M&Ms, and the older they get, the worse it gets.
Creative gifts.
A lot of women have creative gifts. A lot of women are running successful businesses
Right.
nowadays.
Right.
And it ain't just about me building a home or cooking your food or ironing your clothes. It's
Mhm.
not just about that anymore. Women are using their energies and their...
I wouldn't eat anything this woman cooks. What's going on, Tony? I would not eat a goddamn thing this woman here cooks. Women be like, I make a good green beans. I make a good spinach. I make a good green beans. Get the fuck out of here. Chicken and rice.
powers to do things for themselves that women back in the day prayed and wished they could do.
Okay, so
What, have you seen The Color Purple?
nope. I don't even
You
want to
haven't
look
seen
at
The Color
that shit.
Purple.
Propaganda. Propaganda.
If you look at it, Celia was in a relationship with Mr. where she was suppressed as a woman. She had
Suppressed as a
creative
woman.
gifts, but she could not use her gifts for what she wanted to do, because every time she felt empowered, he would drain her energy from her body, climbing on top of her, fucking her. Anytime a man is climbing on top of you, fucking you, and he don't believe in you, he don't believe in your dreams, he'll make you late for your shit. That's a problem.
So what I told y'all about women and their standards. What have I told y'all about women and their standards? They always create their standards off of some shit that they did, that they went through. It's one thing if you tell somebody, hey, this is what I want, this is what I expect. But when you start getting into details, it's like, whoa, that's what happened to you. I don't know what nigga you chose to sleep with that's draining your energy and shit like that, but you certainly have a lot of energy to drain, bitch. You spitting all over my roadcaster. Yo, move the roadcaster away from her. Nigga, I would have been moved all that equipment away from this woman. Look at this.
That is a problem.
Damn.
A woman needs a man that makes her feel empowered. Meaning, if I tell you I got something important I want to do in my life, you are helping me get there to my goal, because that's what she's supposed to be doing with him. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
this when Celie left Mr. When Suge Avery came and helped Celie feel empowered as a woman, Celie opened her own business. Her own business. And a lot of women are feeling trapped in relationships with men because we give so much of our energy from our sacral chakra, our sexual chakra. We're giving away our power and our energy to men who don't even believe in us.
Why are you sleeping with him? If he don't believe in you and he's all these bad things that you put out there, he's just taking away from you, then why are you sleeping with him? That's your choice. To continue to sleep with him just shows your type of ignorance. I don't understand why women complain about men that they pick and don't think that it's going to reflect on their poor decisions. That's insane to me. And also, like, why are you referencing movies from the 60s? You're
Bruh, she don't even know what she's talking about. Sacral chakra. Oh, the spiritual hoes are the worst ones, y'all. Hold on.
referencing movies that are 50, 60 years old. Have you seen the movie about the kid that got bit by the spider and then he started shooting webs out of his hands? It's irrelevant. It's a movie. That's the whole point. You're basing your entire life and how you want to live your life and the choices you're going to make in your life on a movie that was made for drama. It's to dramatize situations. That's the whole point of it. I can't understand.
Men who won't even get us there on time.
Okay, who picked them?
That's a problem.
But I'm going to go back a little bit.
energy from our sacral chakra, our sexual chakra. We're giving away our power and our energy to men who don't even believe in us.
Spiritualism.
Men who won't even get us there on time.
Okay, who picked it?
That's a problem.
Astrology.
Who picked it?
Stones.
That ain't
stars.
It ain't about that.
No.
It ain't about who
is
picked
about
who.
that. It is about that. Did you pick them?
We picked each other. What do you mean?
Well, you saying he's sorry and all this old bullshit, but you were
nobody
magnificent.
said anything about anybody being sorry.
I'm saying,
What
but you saying he don't
talking
believe in
about
you.
is
You said he didn't believe in you.
women, when you feel empowered as a woman more without a man, you're not gonna really want
But this is
one.
what I don't understand. Hold on.
Then go lick some cat. Go lick some coochie. Go lick some pussy, man.
This is what I don't understand. Let me ask you this. Why would a man not believe in you if he gonna get in a relationship with you? Give me one nigga that would get in a relationship with you and don't believe in you.
Plenty of them.
Shit, I ain't
There
never
are plenty
believed.
of men out here who will get in a relationship with a woman, but sabotaging her at every chance that he gets.
What you mean?
What do you mean?
Drake, Blake, have you ever met a nigga like that? I ain't never met a nigga like that ever in my life.
You have someone that want to work and they man don't want them to work. Like back in the 60s.
Yeah.
There were women who wanted to work. That man did not let them work.
Yeah.
That's sabotage.
No, it's not.
It's because they were doing the same jobs that they're currently doing. And let me pull this up real quick. These are the top 10 female-dominated industries. It's essentially the same thing that they were doing in that time frame, except for now they're just paying taxes to the government and not doing it for their own families. Number one,
All right, listen. Lickety split, bitch. Right. Women aren't the best recorders of history, his story. So the fact that these dudes are sitting there listening to this broad about history is crazy. Yeah, she's venting to him. Women be like you asked them, like, what are some of your standards? I don't want a man that makes me late for work. Like, what? You are draining my energy and making me late for work. It's like, bro, it just asks you your standards. Like, I'm not asking you about your ex, bitch. But they can only build their standards off of what they've experienced. So, okay.
personal care. Personal care workers provide healthcare services for older adults and people with disabilities. Well, before you had social services, before older people got Social Security, you had to have big families so that somebody could take care of the older people. That was, generally speaking, the women that stayed home. So
what he's talking about is something that I've talked about on the show anyway. At some point, if y'all manosphere dudes' dreams come true and it's like, oh, well, prostitution is legal, then women are going to have to do other things that stands out from other women. Like, okay, well, when you come over to do what we're going to do, you bring me some food or clean up that trash on the way out. Or, hey, you seen dishes in my sink? Take care of that. They are going to end up having to do shit that they want to do for other people anyway. Think about it. Let's get it.
They're doing the same job, personal care, that they would have done for their own family, teaching. Instead of teaching their own children, they're just going out and teaching everybody else's children while they take their child to daycare center and pay the daycare lady to do what she was going to be doing anyway.
Absolutely.
3, beauty. That speaks for itself. Diet and nutrition. So instead of making healthy, nutritious meals for your own family, the obesity rate is now skyrocketing because people don't cook meals at home anymore because predominantly women who used to cook meals are now off at work. Diet and nutrition. So basically what you were supposed to do for your family. Customer service is the only job that 100 years ago is different from agriculture. In 5th place, 100 years ago, the only job that's different is customer service, and it used to be agriculture. So again, all these quote-unquote boss women that are now following their dreams that have all these big wig jobs and businesses is just not a reality. Like, I don't understand. I just can never fathom how that's being pushed as the new happy when it's not even reality. And the thing that makes people think that it's happy is happiness surveys. Not even understanding that surveys are the worst quality of data you could ever get, because guess what? People lie all the time, but what they can't lie about is the fact that women above 40, childless and single, are chewing antidepressants and anti-anxiety medications at a 30% rate, and it keeps going up as they get older. You can't lie about that. You can say you're happy all the time, all you want, but when you're chewing on antidepressants and anti-anxiety medications, it shows that you're probably not happy.
Yes, the fuck it is.
Hell no. It's making sure he makes sure that another nigga.
No. You have some women that want to work and their man don't want them to work. Like back in the 60s.
Yeah.
There were women who wanted to work. Their man did not let them work.
Yeah.
That's sabotage.
No, it's not.
Yes, the fuck it is.
Hell no. It's making sure he makes sure that another nigga ain't got to get his goddamn woman. He ain't goddamn.
That's sabotage.
Fuck
You
that.
letting
He real.
insecurities.
Nah, that nigga real.
Insecurities
Crazy than
sabotage your
motherfucker.
woman for being the best version of herself that she can be.
What, you
That's
just-
the shit that I'm talking
Man,
about.
you just want freedom.
You want your woman to stay home, hidden in the closet from any other man getting her attention.
And guess what? You want to be a wild ass hyena and get in the damn streets with them other ragged ass bitches that
Can
you
I-
know.
hey,
And
can I-
that's what you want to do.
Listen, this is
y'all
coming
bitches
from a
getting
broken
the fact.
place.
Hey, it is.
This coming from
I'm
a
just
broken
telling you what
place.
y'all want to do.
No.
That's what y'all want to do. I'm just telling you what y'all want to do.
No.
That's what y'all want to do.
A woman
Bruh.
wants to shine.
Man, get the
like
fuck out of
the
here.
star
Y'all
that
want to
she
get in these
is.
packs like y'all hyenas.
Women want to shine. Let me tell you, first of
Come
all,
on,
I'm not
man.
a woman that hang in packs.
I'm saying, but most of
I'm
we
an
talk about
Afro-female,
most of
and I don't
women.
even
We
need
talk
a
about, but
I don't
it's
need no
such
giggling
thing.
bitches behind my fucking back.
It's no such
I don't got no
thing.
female friends because that's how they are.
It's no
They
such thing.
giggle in your face, they giggle behind your motherfucking back.
Listen.
I don't need them.
Listen, it's no such thing as an alpha female.
I'm looking for this is the reason why having partnership is so important to me. Why having the right man in my life is so important to me because he is supposed to be my ride or die.
Okay.
I don't got no group of bitches riding with me.
Okay.
He riding with me,
That's cool.
and I don't need them.
You talk to him
So
like this?
that's why it's important for
But
him
do
to
you
be
talk
that
to
kind
him
of
like
partner
this?
for me.
Do you talk to him like this?
Like what?
Like how you talking to us right now? Do you talk to him like that?
You over talking.
Yeah.
Facts.
Tell
Unlike
me.
a lot of women.
Yeah, tell me you talk to him like
I'm
that.
gonna tell you something.
And you expect him to be a ride or die for you.
Can I say this? I ain't gonna
I
say
can't
a lot of
believe
women.
you.
I was sitting here listening. There's no way in the fuck, because I done dealt with this.
Mm-hmm. Me
There's no
too.
way in the
Me
fuck
too.
I'm gonna sit here and take you serious when you doing this shit to me. I got a mama. Or had. I don't need another mama. I need a partner.
Yeah.
My partner in business or anything ain't gonna talk to me fucked up and make me feel this big.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to touch on something you said earlier. I'm glad you went in like that. I want to touch on something you just said a few minutes ago. We're getting here.
Yeah.
We're getting
I'm
here.
just, first of all,
Let me finish. Let me
I don't want y'all to
No,
think
no,
that by me
no, we
bringing
good.
that
No,
up, I'm
this
talking
is
down
great
on my man.
conversation.
You definitely
I'm
did.
using it as an example
No, this
because
is
I
great.
know that's how a nigga would do.
No,
A nigga would
this is
take the
great
slightest
conversation.
little
Listen.
thing you say and try to make like I'm trying to
No.
belittle my man in front of here. No,
No,
that's not what
we're
I'm
telling
doing.
you-
What
listen,
I am
we're
doing,
telling
though,
you how
what
we
I
feel
am
about
doing,
it.
though, is making sure you understand that when a woman has a vision and a plan for where she want to go in her life, she don't need a man telling her, "Oh no, you don't need to go on
She can
stage.
do it in the inside voice.
She don't need to go on
She
stage.
can talk in the
sit
inside
down."
voice.
Yeah, what's
Facts.
wrong with the regular voice?
And she was definitely disrespecting her man. And I noticed it when she looked out into the distance, and they kind of are looking at who might be potentially her man somewhere in that studio. Earlier when she was talking, she said, and make her late.
Anytime a man is coming on top of you, fucking you, and he don't believe in you, he don't believe in your dreams, he'll make you late for your shit.
And take all her energy, and she was looking directly at, I would assume to be her man behind the camera, and that is absolutely disrespect. That man getting hit by strays. He just collateral damage at this point. He a victim of circumstance. He's just sitting there. They might have been a little late, and she think that he trying to sabotage her whole career just because they was a little bit late to the interview. That's crazy, man.
She can talk in a regular voice.
When a man talk loud, he's confident.
No.
When a woman talk loud,
No.
she's when a woman talk loud,
It's a
oh,
question.
she's just loud.
Yeah, because you know why? Because the women ain't supposed to talk like that.
So
You
can
right.
I finish?
You
Can I
right.
finish?
You
It's
right.
crazy to say.
You right.
Facts.
Fuck both of y'all
Can
if
I-
y'all
what do you
say that
mean?
I'm up here being some type of way because I don't
didn't-
need neither one of y'all for shit, and you're not gonna sit up
didn't
here and
say
talk
you-
condescending to me either. Because
you
yes,
mean?
I am a strong
I'm
woman,
asking
I'm
you a
an
question.
empowered woman,
It's
and I
your
don't take
question.
shit off of no nigga. I don't give a fuck if he my daddy, my brother, my man,
Well,
or
why
the
you
nigga
get
sitting
mad
next
at
to
us?
me on stage.
This is
I
the
don't give a
question.
fuck.
Listen, this is a question that you said. Why you mad at us for that?
Listen, I'm about to roll out because I don't like feeling disrespected. And y'all not gonna sit here and tell me I disrespect my man because I'm using that as an example of me being late today.
talking about that.
Y'all not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that on air. You're not gonna do that to me, period.
She's not confident She's not strong. She's not alpha. She's just intolerable, and she doesn't see it. She thinks that her negative characteristics, her quote-unquote strength, is why people don't want to be around her, when it's really just because she's an asshole. And she never considered that. So she talking about not having any female friends, but you ain't gonna be able to maintain no friends, and definitely not a relationship with any guy with any kind of integrity speaking like that. That's crazy. And when she says, oh, she's just trying to emulate what she believes to be masculinity, because no man is going to respect a man that's yelling like that and pointing in people's faces. Men who do that get beat up. She doesn't understand that, though, because she's looking at movies to get her perspective of what masculinity, what she needs to be is. That makes absolutely no sense. There are literally quotes like all bark, no bite. The loudest guy in the room. Everybody's heard these things before because we mock guys that can't control their own emotions. And for a woman that's quote unquote alpha, she certainly doesn't seem like she can handle her emotions very well. The reason why women of late that were meek, that were humble, that were modest, the reason they did those things was because it protected their aura around men. How do I explain this? It protected our sense of innocence of them. So when something happened to them, we would be willing to step. My mom, like my wife's mom, she's so feminine, and she takes care of so many people in the community, and she makes plates for people, and she gives gifts to people, so much so that if anything was to happen to her, there would be a line of young battle-aged men ready to take anything down off one of her words, because she is so calm and collected that if she were to get upset at somebody, we know that you're in the wrong. That's because we can trust her. We can trust her character. She's not going to insinuate violence. She's always going to be the one that backs away from it just so she can protect the men around her. Because the moment that she gets up to have to be antagonistic, now I got to stand up. And she understands her power as a woman when it comes to that control that she has about the men around her. I could be doing jail time just because she decided, because my mother-in-law raises her voice. I could be doing jail time. And those were the type of women that demanded that type of respect from men. Any man that would disrespect my mom in a way like that, he's not a man. Because she would be so meek and so humble that there would be no reason for you to be ever raising your voice to a woman like that. Because that's what she draws. She can shut a whole space down. As soon as she speak, everybody listening. Whatever she need, somebody gonna go get it. And that's because of her character. She understands the importance of being quiet sometimes. She understands how men respect a nurturer. Those are just certain things, the modesty. There's just certain values that are intangible that women of current just can't grasp. That was just common knowledge literally 50 or 60 years ago, but it all seems to be lost. But let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or an L, and give me the HBO special. That's our brother out special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Hold on, y'all. I don't think y'all want to know about T-Roy. All right. She had the rage quit. All right. 4 hours and 14 minutes into the madness. What are y'all thoughts? I'm trying to find this thing. I'm up here. Doing some work in the background and multitasking. Hold on, y'all. You said them hoes are crazy. Shit, let Princella and them have that. I know when y'all was listening to that, this is all y'all were thinking about.
Why I beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, Are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
What's going on, bro? Yeah, you said my hand's rated E for everyone, man. We're gonna see who's still talking about this domestic violence shit after this whole Diddy thing blow over. We're gonna see who was really about that domestic violence shit. Tony said Trinidadian culture, slapping your wife is regular shit each time she's out of pocket. Tony, why didn't you say that in Super Slide's chat? He probably would have kicked your ass out. Tony, are you in my chat defending Diddy? Get out! Niggas ready to crash out over people they don't know. They're ready to crash out over people they don't even know. Them girls would have been on your ass if you had said that in Super Slide's chat. Tony, you're such a monster. And then on the back end, what's your number? What's the number? Let me call you and text you every day and tell you how much of a monster you are. You're such a monster. Let me come over. Let me come over to your house and tell you. Let me come over to your house butt naked and tell you. You said get the female goons. You said that's not defending Diddy. Nah, don't, Tony, don't do that. Don't say that's not defending Diddy. Nah. If you defend DV, you defend Diddy. That's what niggas were saying. You said female goons, your friends, fellas. Shit, them bitches had your ass in jail on some other shit. I'm glad they ain't in my audience. I'm glad I got some beautiful, decent, honorable women over here at Player Talk Radio. I don't got to sit up here and pander. I am good. I am good. Listen up there listening to them weird ass women. Them women will sit up there and date a whole punching a whole. There'll be a whole punching bag for like a whole year. You know, you said you're a DV apologizer. That's funny. That's a funny term. You said let her talk to the hand repeatedly. You said I don't get into them situations with bitches. You said my spit game too thorough. My shit is mind control. That's being manipulative, man. You said nope. The only thing they're on is my payroll. You said perk roll for being backup. I don't know, man. This space is full of fake people, man. I just be putting that out there, man. You know, don't let a trend expose you. That's one of the worst things you could ever do, is let a trend expose you. You know, they were gonna jump on Charlemagne's ass when he said this is not about Diddy, this is about domestic violence. And then as soon as Cassie came out and said the same thing, now all of a sudden they're like, oh, okay. You know, that's this generation. This generation values toxic relationships, but they want to tell y'all, oh man, don't be fighting. Fuck out of here. I am looking for this damn thing and I can't find it. You said it works with Keisha's like a weave helmet. Yeah. See, the thing is, they can't call out domestic violence because no, don't say that to me, Tony. Tell Supersly that he willing to crash out over Diddy. Funny part is that you actually worked for Diddy for a little bit, or at least for Bad Boy. You got people waiting to crash out over Diddy, crash out over Drake, crash out over Kendrick, crash out over J. Cole. It's like y'all niggas don't even listen to their music. Y'all don't even support their music. You know? But the reason why they can't go into domestic violence right now because, you know, I think lesbians are changing the face of domestic violence. You know, I think lesbians are absolutely changing the face of domestic violence. And you don't want to get into that. You know what I'm saying? Because then now you're getting into LGBT territory. And that's not a good look. You know, for women at least. You know, that's not a good look. You know, so shout outs to the Doms, you know, that's beating out the literally beating out the dudes in domestic violence. Domestic violence. Yeah. So it's easy to come at the men, but it's hard to go at the LGBT. You dig what I'm saying? Easy to come at the men, but it's hard to go at the LGBT. They're literally beating out the men in domestic. Oh man. Domestic violence. Hold on, yo. They're beating out the men in manipulation too. Hold on, yo. I'm up here arranging files. You said drop the link. I'll drop the link in probably like 10 minutes. Let's get some supporters though. Shit. I'm debating if I want to end the show right now or keep going. Y'all let me know. Y'all support the show, y'all. I got enough battery. I'm not on the roof. I'm not on the roof right now, but I might move to the roof. Hold on. You said, yeah, man, them broads are beating up bitches. Yeah, they sending women to the ICU. They putting bitches in the hospital like heavy. And not even too. It's not even that they getting beat up, y'all. They getting stabbed. They getting their property destroyed and shit. Good for them. Yeah, Ryan Leslie kind of did come out better and shit like that. You think? Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think Ryan Leslie would have put his hands on Cassie? I don't think so. You know, I don't think so. Like I said, I know from personal experience, I had women leave me. I had to, you know, end relationships too, because I wouldn't put my hands on them. Not about to have me in jail. Not about to have me in jail. Shit. What narrative am I spinning? I'm not spinning a narrative. What narrative am I spinning? Oh man, all right. Shout outs to War Master. War Master done did it. Shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous cowabungus 50 on the Cash App. The link will be dropped. God damn. Yes, sir. Hold on.
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
That dude is fucking fire, man.
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge 50 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. You say he's fired? Yeah, man. I think he's in jail right now, or he probably just bailed out. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring up Chaos also. Run the show for a second. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
How you just gonna be telling me to run this show? Anyway,
What's good? What's good, Kuda? DJ.
Hold on, y'all. What's going on?
Yes. Yo, man. It's interesting you mentioned about domestic violence. I've noticed, if they're not talking about it, then they might be putting these women that are eating pussy and beating each other's ass to be up there, up in the list that they try to keep quiet in lines of domestic violence. I would totally agree with that. That's why they're not really going, tack it like that, because we gotta look at domestic violence as a whole, and they're not ready for that conversation, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, the dudes in the space are fake as fuck about domestic violence.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I put my video on the member side. You gotta become a member to my side of the Diddy thing, man. I ain't gonna do that shit for free.
I'm just saying, like, let me ask y'all a question. Shout outs to Tony in the building. Let me ask y'all a question. If Diddy came out, say it one more time so y'all can soak up these words. If Diddy didn't apologize and he came out and literally said this,
why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
so if Diddy came out and literally said that word for word, and y'all can't do shit about it.
Exactly.
So is it better for men to own Hold on, Tony. You gotta echo. You gotta echo. Is it better for men to own their villainy? Own being a villain, or like, talk to me. Is it better for men to own?
Well, I'll say this: it's better that a man be the bad guy at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be a bad guy regardless. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah.
That's what Uncle D said. You gotta be a bad guy. Shit.
Like when Derek Jackson got busted out, I'm like, he's kind of better off being a villain right now. Like, people like the villain. Like, we live in a day and age where people like the Joker. What do you think, World Master?
I think, well, I don't know if he can say anything, if Didi can say anything about it, but he can't really talk about the situation, I'm assuming, because there was a settlement. But my whole thing, man, if he'd have came out and said, yeah, that bitch stole something from me, and I went to go get it. Yeah, what else you gonna do? That I can respect.
Right. But then see, people are fucking nosy, so it's like, what was in that bag?
I need a motherfucking business.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of mind your business. That's what's in that. That's ass people. People are like, he's rich. He shouldn't be whipping ass. Like, man, there's a lot of reasons.
Yo, you hear echo? Do you still hear echo?
Yeah, we still have an echo.
Do you still hear echo?
Yeah, we still got an echo. We still have an echo. There's a lot of reasons for.
I'm on my cell phone.
I think rich people got more reasons to whip ass.
Nah, they to be honest, they got something to lose. Because you get caught up in getting caught up.
Wait, hold on. You got to echo, Tony. Hold on. I have to mute you real quick. What'd you say, War Master?
I said rich people have a whole lot to lose because you get caught up in a civil suit with somebody who put their hands on you, decide to go ahead and break your foot off in their ass for it, and then you get sued later.
Right. But I mean, that shit is expensive. I mean, think about it. I mean, a bitch spilling jelly in a Civic is different than a motherfucker spilling jelly in a Phantom.
Yeah.
You can't just take that Phantom to go get detailed. It's like if they spray that cheap shit on your cow skin seats, it's over with. Like you got to get a new seat that's probably like $30K.
Tony tripping.
He said, "Fuck this."
Yeah, you got to get a headset, man. I don't know if a Bluetooth will work. You'll probably get some background noise.
No, that's probably why it's echoing the Bluetooth, or I think he has to close like a window or something.
Yeah. You know,
but I mean,
I was gonna say, I've been using these USB that have a charger and a what's the other thing called? It plugs in USB and it has a headphone jack as well as a 3.5 millimeter, and it has a power receptacle. And what makes it so bad is like I run this out of my tablet, and usually I plug it into my phone and it goes right to the stereo, but the stereo is made so bad I have to use a inline it's a ground loop isolator, so you don't get no alternator wire.
Oh yeah, so you don't get no static. Those are good.
Yeah, I usually buy them like 2 or 3 at a time.
Usually, they're basic. It's like a two-way. Basically, it's like a two-way. Well, the ones that I know of, they're usually 2-pronged. The 3-pronged is like the third band is like for recording.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like if you look at it, if it's 2, it's left ear, right ear, and then if it's 3, the third one is for mic. Yeah. Right.
They used to sell that stuff, man. You could buy them for like $8. I mean, they're trash, but
What up, fellas?
What's going on, Raven? Mr. Awful Work.
Yes. Happy Memorial Weekend. Everybody enjoy this Friday off. The night has began. What's up, brother? Kuda, War Master.
I played some Gamers Game. Raven said, Kuda, that's terrible.
Yeah, bro. And what about you talking about ports? The only thing I'm going with ports as far as being compliant, because PCIe 5.0 is only, it's just to go USB-C. You want to go USB 3.2 or above. Well, no, 3. Pretty much you want to go 3.2, and then you want to go and just stick with that. That's it. I mean, everything else, yeah, you talking about that weird adapter charge thing? No, I'm good. No.
Well, I think Romance is doing it right because like sometimes the more stuff you run it through, it can generate static. So I think like
I'm in a truck.
You have the isolator at the loop at the end of your sound chain, right?
Yeah. Like right before. It's like there's a cable that plugs into it. You know, the TRS that comes. It depends. Sometimes my mood is, right out of the stereo, it goes right into the ground loop isolator. Then it goes to the cable. Then it goes into that Type C, connector thing. I should probably look for that damn thing. So I would know what it's called.
How about now?
A little better.
A little bit better, but muffled. Yeah, jump in, Tony.
Nah, I'm just chilling, man. You be talking this defending. Ain't nobody defending nothing. All I was saying was a fact.
I never said you were defending Diddy, bro.
That's what you were saying. You're like, oh, you're defending Diddy, Tony. If you was over in Super Sly,
I said Super Sly, and a whole bunch of other people would say you're defending Diddy. You have a whole bunch of people that's running around.
Nigga, the same shit that I say in your chat is the same shit I say in every chat. I troll like a motherfucker. I come in here to crack jokes while I'm working on other shit. So I really don't give a fuck.
What I'm saying is like even with the whole Drake and Kendrick thing, people was like, oh, like who's having a hard time with this shit? It's kind of funny.
That's the wackest rap beef in the history of rap. That beef was so corny and weird, trash.
So? Okay.
Garbage. That What's that shit? Y'all ain't like us. Y'all not like us. That shit sound like some talent show trash.
Everybody. I think everybody's just dancing to it like Drake, but that Kendrick track is kind of
disingenuous.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of disingenuous.
It just sounds like every other West Coast beat that you can crip walk to. But the thing is,
that shit was made on the Casio. Come on, let's get serious. But go ahead, I'm listening.
If y'all want to see something funny, go to Angry Man's channel, because like Angry Man kind of crashed out over that whole beef too. He's on Drake's side, but his whole chat is like roasting him.
Yeah,
like he's I guess and it's like bro, he just but even though Angry Man is going out his way to defend Drake, but his whole chat is, where are these Kendrick fans coming from? I've never seen so much Kendrick fans in my life.
That's what I'm saying. You don't realize the reach of Kendrick.
The
you don't realize that. You basically forgot. Kendrick has been in people's ears for the past 10 years. Kids, because of gaming.
No, but I'm a TV
where they come
fan, and I've never seen all of these Kendrick fans. They don't even support his music like that. Like Mr. Morale and the Big Step is flop.
Where you guys come from? But they came from swimming pools alone. Off the top.
What it is people go along with the popular opinion. That's just what it is. It's a bunch of people that bandwagon.
Yeah.
If the New York Knicks was to win the chip, everybody'd be a Knicks fan. Oh, all these New Yorkers would be like, I'm a Knicks fan. New Yorkers hate the Knicks the most. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just a popular opinion, and everybody's gonna ride with it.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like Kendrick got this #1 off Drake's back, and it's like it's like after this, all of his fans gonna disappear again. Like his music is, you gotta have. It's not forgettable, but that's funny shit. Forgettable.
It is forgettable.
No, it's like J. Cole. You gotta have like a different type of palette to really kind of understand what he's saying. Like his music is like
yeah. I don't know. After that Pimp a Butterfly album, I tuned out after that one. That was his last good piece of work, in my opinion.
Hey, Kudo, are you streaming on Rumble?
Yeah, I'm on Rumble.
I mean, right now.
Yeah, I'm on Rumble also.
I don't even see you on the live stream.
Hustling, man. Who's hustling? He probably got this shit on Spotify somewhere. You don't know what this is.
Nah, man, I'm trying to get on Kick. I was cursing out John Was Going On's audience in Kick earlier today. That's just fun.
Yeah, but
every so often you gotta curse out the audience, man. That shit is fun. Like that shit is like now going into the future. That's mandatory.
Yeah, you be cussing me out. But yeah, no.
I be
But
cussing
my
out-
point.
Well, Tony, you know I be cussing out everybody. That shit mandatory because y'all savages. And you can't be nice to y'all. Y'all be man. Y'all take somebody under.
Yo, you already know. We be at work sometimes listening to the shit. We be at work listening to the shit sometimes. So you know, we be just in here just.
Or
I
driving.
mean, a lot of people.
No,
in
but
the
what I was
audience don't care if somebody cursed them
what I was
out. I
trying
mean,
to what I was trying to explain, Kuda, real quick, is when you said, "Oh, you used to work for him," and no, I'm an audio engineer. You work for the studio. I seen that nigga 3 times in the 3 years. Listen, let me finish.
No, hold up.
Let
That's
me
what I'm
finish.
saying. I understand that. I'm not saying that you're like his
Let
right
me
hand
finish.
man
Let
or
me
nothing like
finish.
that. What I'm saying is that
No, I'm not saying
you've
that.
been
But let me, can I finish?
All right, go ahead, man.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is, I've seen a nigga 3 times in a 3-year span.
delay.
Listen, I'm gonna have more of a delay. You keep interrupting. But look, I seen a nigga 3 times in a 3-year span. All right, 3 times in a 3-year span. All I did was record that nigga. I don't know nothing about what he got going on in his personal. Like, we engineers, bro. When you're an audio engineer, the proper etiquette is to not be you can't be no groupie. You will lose your job trying to be a groupie as an engineer, bro. You can't do that. You focus on the recording, and that's it. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was into. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to clear that up. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a brand to protect. So
No, I understand
don't want you
that.
trying to.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is that you at least seen him, had more contact with him than damn near all of the people that's making all this Diddy content. Like,
No, not true. Oh, you say not really? I wouldn't even say that.
Content creators, we got to be on the same page.
Yeah.
You have a lot of people right now crashing out, losing friendships, and doing all kinds of goofball shit over this Drake and Kendrick beef. They don't even listen to Drake and Kendrick much. Know how to, you know what I'm saying? Know how the music industry works. You got all these people crashing out over Diddy. They're like, really. I mean, I think that's sick. I mean, to sit up here and act like you give a damn about domestic violence. Like, you got people that are whipping their wives right now talking crazy about Diddy. You know what I'm saying? They get off air and go beat their kid.
Right, but what I would say is, the reason why I don't defend or I don't give a fuck. First of all, I'm very selfish, so I don't care about none of these celebrity niggas. That's number one. Number two, if you don't know what's what and how's what, I don't believe anything I see on TV. I used to work for a news channel. That shit is TV is a production. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe anything, especially once that shit hits the motherfucking mainstream CNN and all that shit. It's all a play. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe. Well, I'm not saying I don't believe anything. What I'm saying is that a lot of this shit, they just be playing the distractions. You got to pay attention to what's going on in the world when this type of shit be going down. Because a lot of times this shit be distracting you, have you look to your left while shit is going on the right. You know what I mean? So you got to just be mindful. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
I just don't like people trying to.
You know what I mean? I don't condone. Yeah, I don't condone that shit because number one, I'm a true believer of running away from a bitch. Okay, this is what you do. You turn your phone on, you press the record button, you start taking a light. And let that bitch chase you down while you record it, or anybody chase you down. I don't give a fuck who it is, male or female. If you get into a confrontation with a male or female, turn on your phone, hit the record button, take a light jog. See, I'm a pistol dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pistol packer. So I have a certain etiquette of how I do shit. So that way, if I gotta blow your brains out, well, nigga, you chase me down for 20 blocks. I had no choice. Okay? I try to fucking, I try to get out of it.
This is the internet.
You know, I'm not fighting
nobody. If Diddy ever called the police on Cassie, niggas would be like, "Oh, see, he can't control his bitch. He's scared. Look, he's scared." Like
it wouldn't even get that far. I would totally escape. In the military, there's a strategy called escape and evasion. Okay, you're not supposed to breach every obstacle.
What I'm saying is that
you gotta get the fuck up out of there. Listen, you niggas gotta learn how to. Listen, I'm playing game. Some game, Kuda. Niggas have to learn how to cut the bitch off. That's it. Once the shit go left, cut the bitch off completely. Ghost her. Don't say nothing. And that's it. That's the only solution to this shit. Trying to fucking
and no debate about it.
No, but I'm
Yeah,
saying that's
it
common
ain't, no,
sense.
it ain't no discussion about it further. You cut it off. See, y'all don't know how to cut it off. Y'all like to go talk it out. No, ain't no cut off. Once you cross that line, it's over.
I mean,
My cutoff game is serious.
I mean, that's common sense. I mean, like, you know, if you ever like even Tariq Nasheed talked about it in one of his old books, the 7 levels of disrespect. Like a woman that will put their hands on you or whatever, they'll set you up to get sent to the upper room. What I'm saying is, you know, even celebrities, you know, if he had called the police on her and pressed charges, man, it's like the reason why I don't want men to run with certain narratives is because it's like, okay, so if he calls the police and press charges on them, these same bloggers and stuff like that will be like, oh, he ain't a man, he can't take a hit, or he can't do this. They get on that bullshit, right? They're pro DV at that point when it's for the women.
You're not a man. First of all, you're not a man. You're not a man if you give a fuck about what any other man thinks. You're supposed to be a killer.
Listen. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is hold on. What I'm saying is that
self-preservation is more important than anybody's opinion, bro. If you gotta call police so you won't get no fucking, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I get that, but what they're saying though, when
it is what it is.
What we don't need is men to be quote unquote doing that, because the thing is that if black men are running with that narrative, you're fucked. They're in the corner. Like a woman can hit you, and it's just like, okay, just sit there and take it.
Cuda, I have an ex-girlfriend. Cuda, I have an ex-girlfriend that pulled the knife on me. Listen, I have an ex-girlfriend that pulled the knife on me. I kindly listen. She pulled it.
I'm not.
When you listen, when you let me finish. Let me say the fucking solution, my nigga. Listen. You know, listen. The bitch
go ahead,
pulled the knife.
I didn't get you this. You got a delay. You got a delay going on.
My shit is exactly, nigga. You making it worse. The bitch pulled the knife. I disarmed her. Right. I disarmed her. Put her in a bear hug. Carried her out the crib. Locked her out, and she had to move out, nigga. That was it. There is no. You have to understand. You have to cut the bitch off. But a lot of you niggas are scared of losing the pussy. Okay, the number one dating advice that you should give niggas is not to be afraid to lose the pussy, because these niggas are so soft and bitchy.
Absolutely,
they don't know how to cut a bitch off.
You heard me say that a billion times, but it just doesn't register. Everybody act like they didn't hear me say that. What I'm saying is because the majority of niggas don't know how to put a bitch with a knife. First of all, they don't even know how to disarm a bitch with a knife. Second of all, like I said, I don't want black men to run with this narrative, because now we're the main ones going through domestic violence.
Yep.
We're the main ones going through domestic violence.
That's
so
because,
what I'm saying is that
black men are
with this narrative, because the thing is, all right, go ahead.
That's because black men are the most thirstiest niggas on earth. That's why, niggas. Fuck you mean? Niggas don't know how to cut this shit off.
Well, the thing about it is black women are the most unruly and uncontrollable women in the United States.
Black women are the most violent women on earth.
Listen, you have the dick, you make the rules. Period.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell y'all, when I was a young man in the game, I had to use the fire hand of the law on a bitch. Had no choice.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm gonna tell you the one time I had to use it, man. Hold up. This woman was over here trying to abuse a kid that wasn't even hers in front of me, fool. Yeah. She was watching this kid. This wasn't even a kid, man. And I told the kid, said he didn't want the food or something. I said, boy, you ain't hungry. Hey, man, tell you to go to bed. He was getting ready to go to bed. She tried to grab him and whoop him. I said, you ain't gonna whoop that boy. What you gonna do? So she tried to whoop the boy. So I had to run over there, man, and move on out the way. Then she don't hit me. I had to slap her, man. So you're not gonna abuse no kid in front of me and ain't even yours.
Man, that's wild.
See, man, that's why we talking.
That's something that's not even talked about too, because the thing is that like men damn near have to, if you become a stepfather, you damn near have to ask permission to discipline a woman's kid, rightfully so. Right. But
that's a situation.
Women be beating the shit out of other people's kids.
Yeah, she was trying to beat the mess out of another person's kid.
You know, the stepmothers be whipping ass.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, you know, I was 20. I was 21 in the game, and I had to slap that woman, man. I had no choice. That's what I'm talking about. What about kids, man? You know, I'm just putting in a scenario. You know, I make my own money, so I don't rely on YouTube. No diss. I'm an independent guy, so yeah, hey, nobody gonna come call my phone up. What you say? You know, yeah, I can tell the story. But yeah, man, listen up, man.
I ain't gonna.
That's
I
one.
ain't
That's
gonna
a word.
lie. That
Go ahead,
ass
Cooter.
whipping got to come from the top of the food chain all the way down. No, I said that ass whipping sometimes got to come from the top of the food chain all the way down.
Yeah, you gotta use.
I don't know,
You gotta use the left hand of the law.
But I'm just saying, calling the police ain't gonna help a nigga that's kicking the bitch in the back or the head or whatever the fuck. That's not gonna help. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, that's too
I'm
much.
not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Ray Rice video was worse. Like Cassie just got yanked in 2 kicks to the ass and a little bit of dragging. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's a good thing, but like,
oh no, because we don't know what happened
in the Ray Rice situation. That woman slapped him.
We don't know what
and
happened.
spit in
What else
his, and
happened
spit in
after
his
that?
eye.
Right, we don't know what happened in the Diddy situation because the tape.
No,
the
I'm
shit
talking about
started
the Ray Rice
when
situation.
Yeah, it's seen everything in that one, but
Oh, just remember Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith got suspended from ESPN for basically because you remember in the Ray Rice situation, the NFL didn't do nothing. They just gave him a 2-game suspension. But when TMZ got a hold of that tape, that's when they kicked him out. And then Stephen A. Smith came on there, said that ladies, y'all know y'all can't be running on women. Then he got suspended.
TMZ was only TMZ. The media being on the bullshit too because TMZ was only showing the second half of the tape. They didn't show the first half, which slapped him.
Yeah, spit in his face.
She backhanded the shit out of Ray Rice.
And spit on him.
And then everybody in these cases, I'm not trying to say blame it on the alcohol. I'm not trying to be on some Jamie Foxx type shit, but these are young people that's drinking and they got money.
Yeah, that was at the casino.
It's like, oh yeah, see that's even worse. Like the bitch probably lost like 50 grand on the crap table, and he probably told her to fold it, leave, bang, take it.
Yeah, he ended up marrying. That was his girlfriend. He ended up marrying that woman though. He ended up marrying that woman after that.
Yeah, they were trying to talk her out of. They were trying to talk her out of it, and she's like, some women know they get like. Some women know they get like that. You know what I'm saying? Some women know they get like that, and I'm not gonna lie. I've seen women that actually depend on that type of reset button here. I've seen women that like their clock. Some women cleaned a couple times. I don't.
Them toxic ones. Them toxic ones are deadly. Them toxic ones are deadly. I don't play around with that.
Hey man, I remember it was a long time. It's a long time ago. I was in my teenage years and I was working over here at the little grocery store, right? And a homeboy over there came to me and said, "Hey man, you know that chick over there, the cashier?" I said, "Yeah." Asked her, "Hey man," she said she like to get whooped on. I said, "You lying." I said, "Go ask her." Man, I'm not finna go ask her that. She said, "No, she ain't gonna say nothing. Just ask her." I walked up there and said, "That's how I did it." I said, "Hey, how you doing?" Hey, that dude who said over there, homeboy, I forgot his name. He told me that you told him that you like when a man whoop you. That woman said, "Yes, I do." I said, I said, "Okay." Because you know how you don't believe that, you know what I'm saying? But heck, it's like that old thing on Different Worlds. You said he had a woman said, only way she knew her man loved her, he whooped her once a week. Well, one day he whooped her to death.
Yeah, she need help.
Yeah,
but sexually, women like to get slapped and choked in the bedroom and stuff like that.
I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm telling you, this is a fact. I know this from personal experience.
No, but see, that's how you got to switch it up. You got to that's where you whip their ass. Don't whip their ass outside of the bedroom. You got to whole team.
Yeah,
that's where the ass should go down.
That's where you supposed to do it at.
Like he's not making love to me. He whipping my ass.
They like, they like to put that choker. They like to get. They got the thing where you got the choker around the neck, got a handcuff with the little velvet handcuff, and you hit them, and they taking them back shots just like that. It is what it is, man. These women are dark when it comes to that sexual shit.
Yeah, I don't put no hands.
That's why certain women cheat, because a man doesn't know how to get to the dark areas of her mind good enough. So
well, most dudes ain't even trying to do that with their wife. You know what I'm saying? Like after a while, when you get to that point, doing some shit like that with your wife is spicing up the relationship. But you know shit. You can't even whip your own property.
Yeah, but I don't know. I would say that in these days and times, bro, you just got to be very leery about certain things. You know what I'm saying? One bitch is double back on your ass. But yeah, I just say overall, man, men got to learn how to say no, bro. Seriously, men got to know how to. I mean, early in the game, the first red flag that you see, you got to be like, all right, you know what, shorty, I'm good. And sometimes you got to ghost a bitch with no explanation. You know.
We in the West, they take all the authority from a man, and then the women wonder why guys ghost them. It's like you women are whores and you're really bad people, and we can't actually talk it out to you because you don't want to talk, because logic don't work. You want to fight, you want to jump all in a man's face and scream like that ugly harlot that was just yelling in front. Because I don't know, man, I don't know if them dudes. I don't know how them dudes kept themselves under control. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, they want that pimp hand, man. Yeah,
I mean, they respect it. I mean, I hate to say, at least they looking at it as, at least if a guy does that with them, he has a backbone.
Yeah, and at the same time, they're on the internet, and that's internet drama that gets them views. I can respect that.
Yeah.
And at the same time, somebody will come at them 10, 15 years later and try to throw some charges at them. Hey, you hit this chick's recess button in 4K. We got it right here. You going to jail.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Well, I mean, that's why you got all these. Now you got all these. But I mean, now you got all these new girls coming forward, which that was gonna happen. Like,
oh yeah, they smell the money.
It's just shout out. Yeah, it was like shout out to Gold Pete. This new girl came
like what you did earlier.
Girl,
like what you did earlier, Kuda. What happened? I was gonna say, what happened if Diddy had stood on it? Like, yeah, man. Yeah, I had to do her like that, man. She was unruly, man. She liked that type of shit, man. He could have done that. He was already up shit creek. What man gonna stand on certain things? You done slapped this woman down.
You got this new girl that's coming out of nowhere. She said the clothes. She said that she still got the clothes on the night that she partied with Diddy, and she put them in a bag, and put it in her closet. So she been sitting on clothes for 20 years that she about to hand over to the authorities. And I don't know what the hell they from them. Like what? It's like she's like, oh, he assaulted her. She said he gave her drinks and drugs. Do you really got to drug a bitch nowadays? Like this shit is so played out. It's like,
think about how many times. Think about how many times you have chicks that will just come back and say, "Oh, well, he assaulted me." That's just chicks go to dudes with money like a magnet, like what do they call them? Like a metal to a magnet. They're drawn to these guys, and it's just like, okay, a chick wants to go to a party, she'll get butt bookie ass naked, and just to get in the party. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we already know some chick that now she's a multi-billionaire. She used to like Kanye.
I mean, look at Bill Cosby. I mean, look at Bill Cosby. When you get to a certain level of money, the women that you're gonna be around changes, mm-hmm. and then like, to tell y'all the truth, when y'all get to that type of money, the drugs that you're gonna be around changes. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to be getting that type of money and be around crack. Them bitches already pre-snorting cocaine and doing all kinds of shit. Like sometimes the only time you have drugs in your car is if that bitch is in your car because there's drugs in her purse.
This is why you gotta learn to say no. You gotta learn to say no to a bitch.
Yeah, you gotta
say no. Say no to dope. Hug the drugs.
You gotta say no to a Diddy party.
Nowadays you gotta pat. Nowadays you gotta pat down a bitch. Like, bitch, you have a grenade on you? Do you have any firearms or explosives? You know.
Shit.
Shout outs to D-Mac. They are
No, it was right there.
drug
Back in
addicts.
2003.
What's on Parzival?
My after parties,
Women
I
be
always
having-
I was
women-
always smart by checking. I'm sorry, I was always smart by checking my guests. I knew my guests, but you know, the girls from the club, those ones we had to definitely check because there was the ones that was usually carrying the
Man,
treats.
them-
So we had to make sure they didn't have
them-
them on them.
Them white girls be having white girl on them. Party
Woo-wee!
drugs. Them
Yeah.
white be having
Yeah.
cocaine on them.
Yeah.
I didn't know too many. I mean, I ran into some sisters that are pretty as hell that did cocaine, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you get to a certain level, so I said, when y'all really start
When I
dating
found
baddies-
out what goes on in the ladies' room, at the club. When I found out what was going on at the ladies' room at the club, I'm like, oh, are you fucking serious? Yeah.
Star P, I don't know if you want your camera on. Hold on, bro.
So they can't roll like, oh, they're in shock and awe about him doing the drug because they were part of the drug. They did the drug right along with them.
A lot of these dudes in the space,
But
will do
that
the
don't
drug
matter
right
in
along
this
with
case
them.
because it's a DV case.
No, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you the truth.
I mean, all that. She's immune for that. Yeah.
No, but you got dudes in the space that got mad at Diddy. If Ruby Rose handed you a glass plate,
Oh my God! Here we go.
yeah, with a rolled up dollar on it, you niggas going. She said,
Nah.
she tell you
Fuck
hit that
outta
powder
here.
and then come hit me. Y'all going?
Fuck
Yeah.
out of here. Fuck out of
Hit
here,
that-
B.
He said, hit that
Yo.
powder and come hit me. 99% of the dudes in this space is
Nope.
going. Hit that powder and then come hit
Wait
me.
a minute. The bat chick? No,
Nah,
seriously.
fuck that.
I mean, when
Ruby
she
Rose,
was skinny, I liked her.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at Ruby Rose, the chick that played Batgirl or Batwoman or whatever the hell she called herself, and she looked like a little boy.
No, don't get her
not that
confused
one,
with the other Ruby Rose. No, the black
y'all
rapper.
No,
Not that one.
He talking about. Hey, he talking about the light. He talking about the light skinned bitch with the heavy makeup and the wig on. That's what he talking about.
Yeah.
She with Drewski.
She a light skinned. She a light skinned bitch with head up and a wig on. Nothing special, bro.
Yeah, she about a 6. Yeah, California 6.
She's regular, bro. She's regular.
Yeah,
I mean, don't get me
cats
wrong.
Mess around, they gonna
She
get
was
their
better when she was
pencil
younger, a
on.
little bit.
They gonna snort it off her titty.
Nah, I'm good.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm good.
If she said hit that powder, then come hit me.
Yeah, you gonna be like Bill Bellamy, LL Cool J on any given Sunday. Yeah, y'all gonna get down, man. If a bad woman over there. Yeah.
No,
I ain't about to be. Nah, I ain't about to be no cokehead behind no bitch.
I ain't doing. I ain't never.
Because I know a woman like to do that. I done met some women, man.
Yeah, for real.
I'd be like,
Cokehead
well,
bitches.
one time.
You gotta stay away from a coke. A cokehead bitch is an unpredictable.
Yeah, I mean, I tried coke. I tried coke one time in 1998 at a party, and I was high. I was beyond my head for 15 minutes, and then after, it just went away. And I was just like, "Are you kidding me? Can you please pass me a joint? At least on weed, I can actually stay high for 8 hours." I didn't see no point.
Yeah,
I
so you
still
can
don't see the
come
point why people tired. Yeah, and I mean now in the scene, yeah, there was a lot, but also the dudes that did it. When you do a lot of coke, believe it or not, white dudes, they have ED problems. They have massive ED problems. Hence, they're in the lifestyle because they want to see, because their girl want to get off, because she's the party girl. She wants to get off. So, you know, that's why they're mostly voyeurs and whatnot, because they can't perform because they done set up and done so much.
Same thing.
But that's why escorts say party friendly. Because
yes, a party drug. Same thing with
Yeah.
ecstasy, Molly.
Yeah, exactly. Honey. Yeah.
Yeah, they be saying they 420 friendly and all that. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Don't let these people in this space lie to you. If she say, "Yo,"
No, I mean, she was cute. She was cute when she was a little bit younger, but now that she went on the stock, no, I'm not down with that.
I ain't sniffing
Yo,
no coke.
Chris,
bro.
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
said,
you can tell. Yeah. She
Christine
look like
said,
a
"I'm
coke.
snorting off that titty."
Yeah, it's a coat. It's a coat. Yeah, she real small too. You take off that coat for a month, she'll be plump. She'll blow up.
I know that's right, Christian. Because when I made that example, dudes wasn't trying to. Dudes didn't even acknowledge that I said she snorted a whole hill at first when I made that example.
Y'all know what I'm putting.
Hold on, Raven. If Samantha Irvin said, "Yo," hold on, stop. If Samantha
Irvin
said,
is married to a good dude, and I say hi to Samantha whenever WWE coming to Dallas. So no, she is not that type of woman. That's a winner right there. He picked a good one, dog, for real. Don't use Samantha in this example, cool, brother. Remember, I'm a little bit closer to WWE than normal.
She said he don't gotta know about it.
See, I was trying to go live. I was trying to go live and shit. Y'all niggas bullshitting though, man.
No. That lace front is pushing the hairline back.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. The Latin girls. Hold on. The Latin girls like the king. If Zelina Vega said it, what we doing? What's going on, Jay?
She already got one eye closed already. Who the hell done mushed her?
Zelina Vega. If Zelina Vega said it, what we doing, Raven?
I'm not sniffing. I'm not sniffing coke, bro. I ain't never did that in my life, and I'm not doing it.
Yep, I'm right with you, bro.
It ain't no point.
No. If you gotta, let me just say this though. If you gotta want me in life, because I made this mistake, drinking after my baby mama, bro. Whatever the fuck she involved in, I done took a motherfucker split of her shit. Didn't know what the fuck she. I'm like, oh shit, I'm in a whole nother motherfucking world. So you gotta be careful. Don't be drinking after motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Gotta be careful. Exactly.
Because motherfuckers, motherfuckers be on some other shit. You don't even know what the fuck. They be like, oh, I don't even fuck with this shit. So
yeah, there are some new. I mean, there's some new liquid designers that's actually hidden that does make alcoholic beverages very, very, very unsafe. So now you do not. I mean, this is effective as of 2024, summer 2024. You don't drink after no thought. Alright? They got super alcohol. I'm just gonna label it super
nobody. Don't drink after nobody.
Don't drink after no one.
Nobody.
No one. No one.
Drinking after somebody
be on some bullshit.
Drinking after somebody in general is crazy.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah,
man.
for real.
Hold on. I got to quote Kuda. Chicks be eating ass and getting ghosted.
Right. Can't do that, bro.
Yeah, they do. They eat, bro. This woman right here on the screen, I know she with that shit.
She look like her breath stink though.
Hey, man.
I ain't even gonna hold you.
Y'all acting like Stinky breath ever turned y'all off. Man,
come on, of course, Kuda. We know every last one of us up here was smacking. Listen to me closely. Hold on. Listen to me closely. I didn't say smack it. I said smack it. That's my new. It's smack it.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Like a maggot.
Yeah, she one of them lickety splits. Yeah, that's what we call the lickety split. Kuda. She like split.
Smashing it is one thing. You definitely gonna smash. But sniffing coke though? Nah, it's not my thing.
Let's get real. If Thelma in Good Times in her 70s prime and Pam Grier in her 70s prime, y'all snorting that day, boy. Y'all finna be Richard Pryor.
But see, and then that's what happens. Now, see, if she becomes a long-term use, that beauty's gonna fade overnight. She literally gonna wake up and be look in the mirror and she's not gonna recognize herself.
What is that noise?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be real though, because I done dibbled and dabbled, man, and I done motherfuckers done laced me with some stuff, man, and I know I'm in the danger zone, so I got to be more cautious, man. I just don't go off and drift off into certain realms, and I don't do all that, man. Them days over for me. I know you young boys, y'all can go do and drift off wherever fuck you. But man, look, I don't learn my lesson, man. Fuck all that shit, man.
To each, I don't judge. To each his own. To each his own. But that's not my jam. That's not my bag right there.
Oh, absolutely not.
I hate blowing my nose. I hate when I got to blow my nose with tissue, much less putting some shit in that motherfucker. No,
I mean, literally, I mean, she ain't nothing but in her 20s, but she becomes long term. But once she gets a little bit over 30, she's still on that. That's when she gonna wake up one day that all that she got right there is gone. I mean, it's gone. It's really bad when you see these girls when they get on a down spiral, bro. Yeah.
The problem with that,
they fall
nigga,
fast.
You talking about she might wake up one day, nigga. The day she might not ever wake up, nigga. Fucking around.
Well, the first thing that'll happen. First thing she'll begin having dental problems. So she'll have teeth falling out. That's gonna be the first. It's always the teeth. So
that's a red flag, right? Okay, I got you.
Yeah. It's always the teeth. Always, because I mean she on that snow, so she's also intaking a lot of sugar, hot sugar, and when they on that little high, they don't necessarily want to brush their teeth a lot, so teeth gonna become pretty much fragile, and it's gonna end up falling out. She gonna end up raising a lot of dentist bills instead to the point she can't afford it, and then at that point, her whole skin is gonna start wrinkling up. And all that. I mean, it hits these girls hard. I don't know why they try to glamorize it, because I mean, when the way they fall compared to dudes, oh, it's bad, bro. It's bad. Yeah.
Because that's the original. That's the pretty woman's drug. That's what all the models was doing back in the 80s.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, brother. Yep. It's the pretty woman. So I mean, on the scene, we always keep our eye on the hot ones, because it's the hot ones that got it. I don't know where the fuck they get it from, but they get it.
Hey, Nas said it best. The prettiest girls be the nastiest. You know what I'm saying? Hit you on the sink, $100 drink popping. That Black Girl Lost. Remember that song? That was a classic from Nas. Black Girl Lost was a classic. But he broke that shit.
Yeah,
and you mix that all in with all the prettiest girls get that lip.
But see, that's the thing. Like people are judging millionaires. It's like, bro, you don't know what you're gonna do when you get around that type of paper. The niggas probably.
I don't know. I don't know. I think what makes a man is what he won't do. That's your definition. Your definition of who you are as a man is what you won't do, and that's how people will know whether or not to fuck with you. You get what I'm saying? So to me, I ran into a couple.
Uh-oh. Is that me?
Nah, that's him.
Okay.
That's him.
Yep. The white man holding them back.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
That'll never not stop being funny.
White man got him. Huh?
Hey, War Master.
Yeah.
Okay. War Master, I got a quick tech question for you. All right, brother. Okay, so I'm gonna load Windows 11.
This is tech related also, but I don't trust Richard Fain because he'll have you invest in some weird shit and then won't tell you what to do next. He said Nvidia is taking off, so he said Nvidia alone is about to make a lot of people rich.
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
Oh,
Nvidia.
I don't know. Everybody's buying into it. They're gonna buy into the hype. Yeah, we're waiting for the 50-90. I mean, yeah, it's a market. It's a market success. We knew that was coming. However, there's some ifs and buts with it down the road because it's gonna be about Big Brother watching you.
Oh, that Windows 11, man.
I mean,
yeah.
pretty good, but I don't know if they got any I don't know if they got any new I don't know if they got anything new where it's like okay, this is about to take off or
Let me ask y'all though.
No, I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I mean, they're dang good when it comes to AI. I mean, they're going deeper into AI. It's what the AI can do, and I'll be tinkering with that technology. You know, on this. That's what I'm about to ask War Master. Hey, War Master.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 2 SSDs, right? Okay, and I want to load Windows 11. Should I load Windows 11 on the SSD that's closest to the processor based on the bus, or is it okay for me to load it on the secondary, which is further down off the, on the motherboard? It's like my secondary.
The way my brain works is like, bro, the shorter the better. Pause.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay.
Yeah, because the funny part is I still haven't, man. You know, I've been talking about that new one for like a year, and it's still sitting in the closet.
Are you serious?
I still have.
I'm waiting. I mean,
hold on. Think this through.
Okay,
I have i7. Like right now,
is tech better now that it's being aged? Because like the quality is better, or is tech getting worse too with like the quality of parts? And
well, well, you know, you was talking about the analog stuff, and I don't think we should ever get rid of analog. Even though everybody trying to go this digital platform and stuff like that, I don't think we should ever forget. I don't think we should ever forget about the old technology, because I think we're gonna fuck up because we don't know this new realm that we walking into. If it starts malfunctioning, we're gonna have to revert back to that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. So we should never get rid of the old school shit ever. That should always be like some storage.
Oh, I mean, everybody's gonna make backup.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. But my bad.
The thing about it is this isn't, you know, me dumping on Crapple, but hold on.
Down in quality, or
I'm answering your question. Come on, Kudo, I'm answering your question. The whole thing is Crapple, and I'm not dumping on them. They will give you an incremental advance and then charge you more for it. Versus PCs,
sure will.
With PCs, people are like, "Yo, fam, unless let me give you an example. Right now, I'm using an i7 7700. My new one is an i9. I think it's like a 140 or something like that. That's how long I'm still using a GTX 1070.
Oh, you're on 14th.
You talking about desktop? You talking about desktop? You talking about desktop? You using the desktop?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're on 14th gen. You know what I was running? What I built my first machine on that I'm just now updating? I was running on the first generation Intel. That's how I built mine up to last 13 years, and it actually lasts about 13 years.
Yeah.
I'm now building a new one.
I'm still on 10th gen.
Yeah. Now I'm about to go to the current gen. I'm running a 7950 X3D. I got an Noctua D15. I got 2 990 SSDs. And I'm thinking about what else I'm gonna add on to it besides this Rodecaster and drone and all that shit.
I just bought because I love hard drives. You know, you can never have enough storage. I'm
done with the hard drive. I'm looking at my hard drive on this machine right now, and I'm like, what should I do with you? Should I connect you to it? I'm like, or what? But I'm gonna pull my little
shit. So speaking of hard drive, I'm about to go super old school. I'm about to get a couple of notebooks and just start writing all the information. God damn.
Now the thing about it is,
I'm about to go back to handwriting. God damn it. I'm about to.
As soon as I saw how fast I could run Final Fantasy Rebirth off of SSD, I'm like, goodbye, hard drive. It's been nice dealing with you for the past 20 plus years.
Hold on. I haven't had a computer with a hard drive in like 10 years. What I have is an SSD. I mean, I that's what I'm running right now. But my new build is got that Samsung 970 Evolve Plus. That SSD is the fastest thing you can use.
I got the 990s. I got 990s.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there.
I was about to get Crucial. The only one that beat them is Crucial. Crucial is the fastest.
No,
but you're gonna pay a premium for them.
The only thing about the SSD, you can't swap out the hard. If the hard drive get bad, you can't swap it out. You can't get another one. You can't put the card into the computer. That's it. Once the solid state drive goes bad, that's it.
Yeah.
It's over.
Like right now, I got an SSD, and then on the new build is going to be the NVMe that's faster than the SSD. These are the things that they used to stick in the PCIe slot. And I know we just lost Kudo a while ago, but it's like we're just talking about degrees of hard drives. Like as far as the base level, and I'm going to call it a hard drive, even though it's not, but it has data on it. Is the DVD, CD. CD's lower than the DVD. DVD can hold a lot more information. And you got the hard drive, which is the magnetic drive, and then above that you got the solid state drive, which is basically the drive I've been using for like 8 years now. And then there's the NVMe drive, which is one that's fast as hell, and that runs the whole system.
That's putting a smile on my face. Yep.
Pause.
Yep. I was like, wait a minute, Windows will load in 13 seconds? The fuck?
Hey, Raven, you got goggles that come with that smell?
I think if the computer's too fast, sometimes it makes it a little clumsy because the cursor just moving like, you know what I'm saying? It takes some getting used to. When
you know, you can slow the cursor down, right? Settings, right?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know.
Calibrate it.
Okay, I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me that. But yeah, when I got a gaming, I got a power PC. When I got a gaming computer, you know, that's what I had noticed the difference with that. You know what I mean? Because it just souped up.
Yeah, it's just a setting because you know gamers they want that cursor
Now,
fast.
I'm glad you mentioned that, War Master. I'm glad you mentioned that because that's where I'm at an impasse right now because I'm like, okay, what do I do? Because reality. Sadly, everybody need to go ahead and start holding on to their physical media, such as DVDs, because we in the last days of that. Everything is gone digital. When it comes to the DVD player or CD-ROM or DVD RW, which is the only function that you would probably need an optical drive for, nowadays, if you go look for cases are coming out without the optical drive bay, meaning that it is now limited. Should I go ahead and keep this last bit of technology or not?
I would keep
I would, in my personal opinion, I would. I would.
What I was going to say is you keep your optical stuff because once you copy your DVDs, they can't say, hey, you stole this and then sue your ass. Like, no, I have a copy of this shit and I didn't buy a license, bitch. And then you can countersue, but that's another subject. The whole thing is
smart.
You keep your DVDs to keep out of lawsuits. You copy your DVDs, you burn them onto your onto your hard drives, and you do it in multiple copies. If you have an old PC, like I'm gonna do with my new one, I got to get another motherboard for it. I'll go ahead and use that as a server, and you get Plex on there. Now you can watch whatever on your hard drives on your phone, tablet, or another PC at a remote location. Xbox has been doing that for a while. Just saying.
I think you're gonna put that in there.
Burn. All right. That was sweet.
I'm paying for the fucking membership. All right, so
yeah, I got Ultimate.
I'm an Xboxer.
Yeah, facts right here too.
I can't stand that shit, man. I got games right now and on this right now. I got a whole bin full of games right now. I can't even use them anymore.
Yeah, you can.
I'm like, yeah.
Whatever y'all do with y'all gaming section, y'all need to get ready. I want y'all to mark. I want everyone that's listening mark this on your calendar if you ain't about your calendar yet. But I believe this is the true date, according to the shareholder meeting with Rockstar.
No, the way they got it though, to where if you let's say you do have the game, but they want you to get updated to the recent version of what they have, to where you got to buy the new update of something, even though you still have you've been having the game all these damn years. Like Rainbow Six is a perfect example of this shit. I don't know how many times I bought this goddamn game. I still got the damn CD, and here it is. I have to, even though I got the game, I can only play like 2 characters. They give me the rookie character, and a character. I only get like 2 characters. And I'm like, man, I gotta buy all these goddamn motherfucking characters. I didn't pay for this shit hand over fist so many times. So there's a lot of games like that where you gotta get the update. You gotta get update, but you got the disc. You have the disc.
Well,
the microtransactions, that shit pissed me off, man. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Warmaster.
Well, you can always turn off your.
Get ready for the microtransactions. I got a release date. Mark your calendars. and get your cash ready. September 17th, 2025 will be the anniversary date of Grand Theft Auto, more likely the Grand Theft Auto 6 release date.
Now, you've been talking about that.
That's September 17th, 2025. Yes, I am, because everybody is going to be taking vacations, getting divorces, doing all kinds of things just so they can have time to enjoy themselves in the new age. And it is only on PS5 as well as the Xbox X. I think that's what is the Xbox X Series War Master, they're calling it, this upcoming console. They'll be hitting shelves by Black Friday. The PS4 Pro along with the Xbox.
I'm not buying no more consoles, man. I'm gonna build my own thing, build my own build, and I'm going from there, man. Hey, look, I'm doing the computer.
Okay, here, this is hold out now. The PC version of GTA 6 has not been announced, but this is the earliest release that we have. And it's going to be consoles first. It may be cross-platform. We know because everybody's waiting on the PC because we're going to do rendering. That's why we're buying all this gear for. We're going to be doing rendering off of that. So, especially the NVIDIA cards, they're going to be doing hellify rendering off of that.
There go your girl.
That's Zelina.
Who?
I heard she got injured recently.
I've seen her in person.
Who that? Who is that? Who's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
the pay-per-view tomorrow, King of the Ring.
Mysterio. I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
she kind of
she's
looks like a light-skinned version of Storm a little bit.
We have
on her face, but it's
her in Dallas. I mean, we see that every day now.
Them joints.
That's every day.
That face kind of strong. That face kind of strong though. I'm just gonna
she looks like the gold dust.
Yeah.
Look like she been through some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she a wrestler. She not a wrestler.
Oof.
She's a wrestler.
Mentis face ass like girl.
That woman is beautiful. If you see her in person, you will change. When you see that little body, you'll change. Yeah. She's hot.
Hold on.
Brooklyn.
I seen
Puerto Rico.
I seen a doctor that had some implants. I seen a doctor that had some implants that had been inside some titties for like 20 years. And he took it out and he cracked it. I mean, literally, the calcium around it cracked like an egg. I am not joking.
All right. What y'all giving her? 1 to 10. 1 to 10. 0 to 10. I should say
5.
She like a 4
a strong
to
8.
me. She like a 4 to me.
Like a
She average chick. Sorry, man. She average. She's California 5.
I said a 7 promotable. If she
brutal tonight. I give her a 9.5. That's because 9.5. She get that extra 5 and she was fucking with me.
No, you sound like you simping now. You sound like you simping, Raven. Your simp radar gotta come down a little bit, bro. God, both y'all simping.
That's a beautiful woman right there.
You too.
That's a beautiful woman right there.
Damn, Kuda. I thought you was a player.
All right, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on.
I love Puerto Rican. I ain't got nothing against Puerto Rican. I ain't gonna say nothing about Puerto Rican. You crazy?
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on now. What about?
No.
Y'all like the little
I'd be wondering if she was born a woman.
He said no.
3.5. She done lost a 0.5%.
Yeah.
3.5. I'm done. I'm good, bro. Nah.
She look like
a 7.
Yo, put on the plate. That's a lobster tail.
Well, the thing about it, in that picture, she hiding that strong ass jaw. Because you can't get that ripped without losing a lot of the fat.
She about to pull a ding-a-ding-ling out, man. What the hell? What is going on?
She probably got a deep voice too with that motherfucking on the. She probably on the teeth.
How you doing? Let me hit you from the
back.
I'll let her suplex me. She can suplex me all the time.
Some women can make it look sexy.
That woman can carry my babies.
That ain't it right there.
I'll play her one-on-one in basketball. We can do that. We
can whoop your ass.
That woman is going to make healthy babies.
She can
very healthy and strong baby. Look at them jeans. Look at them abs.
I like big titties. She ain't got no titties. She ain't got nothing. What is
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like big
Man,
fat.
she's probably in competition mode. That's why. You know, they have to dehydrate themselves for
Right, right.
competition, right?
On the off season,
Yeah,
she'll have some
competition
titties.
mode. Yeah, off season is different.
I mean, then they put the water way back on. Next thing you know, she got
She ain't
curves.
got no titties,
All
man.
right, hold on. Hold on. What about my girl Suki? What y'all giving Suki?
Damn. Hold on, we gotta see her face better.
Nah, I like that one. Hold up. Now you talking. Now you speaking my language.
Yeah. We gotta see her
Now
face.
you now you speaking my language right there. What
Oh,
you
Y'all
Lord
seen her
have
face?
mercy.
She's on the cover of Her Loss.
What?
That's the girl that's on the Drake album cover. Drake and 21 Savage album cover.
She got a big face though. She got a big face, but that body.
She do has a huge face. Yeah, she got satellite face. Yeah.
Oh,
yes, head.
She got pop face.
She like she got a little
She
mix
got
of
pop
Asian. Yeah, who's this?
Yeah. She got,
Cute.
Look like the same girl. Ain't that the same girl? That's the same girl, ain't it?
Yeah.
she got some nice food coolers too.
There you go.
She got a big ass
Okay.
face. You know.
Those man said 8.
Yeah. We was over there looking at Kuda's Twitter page.
Oh man, that shit is horrible. Don't go over there.
Twitter's wild.
Underwater, knowing she can't swim. I had to teach nigga how to swim and shit. I think I'm gonna turn into a swim coach because I realized a lot of people that look like our people, they don't know how to swim, man. So I'm offering swim lessons. Whoever want to take swim courses, let me know.
Be a
Because I
bunch
used
of
to be a
fat dudes.
lifeguard. You know what I'm saying? Whoever. I'm offering swim lessons to everybody. You know?
Hey, I was a pool guard for a couple of years.
Hey, it's summertime. Get that money. Shit.
And I'm ready to take my shirt off. I was about to go live right now. Like, hey man, I already got my shirt off. It's a little chilly. I gotta go do the security thing tonight, but it's about to heat up here in a minute. Oh
Chilly,
my goodness.
man.
Where's the hottest place on Earth right now? I'm wondering. Where's the highest temperature right now? I'm wondering.
I'd say the Middle East, maybe.
The Middle East, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Is it high season? Is it high season over there?
It's hot as fuck out here, but it's raining like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all got the humidity.
Is there any beaches? Is there any beaches over there, Kuda? Where you at? They got beaches and shit, or
Yeah,
just
it's like one little one, but it's one little one, but it's on the Mekong, so it's like not really a beach technically, but
It's on the river. Yeah.
Yeah, but where I'm at is landlocked.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know. At least I have to say this for America.
Hold on, y'all were giving Zelina a 5. I don't know,
Bro,
man.
I gave her a 3.5, bro. Nah.
I don't know, man. She be wearing Air
7.
Force.
That's low. That's low for me. Hey, everybody different, man. That's y'all score, man. Hey, look.
I don't know, man.
I give it 7 promotable, bro. She is 7.
I seen them ads like that. I'm like,
Oh, which one we talking about? Which one y'all talking about? Y'all talking about I thought y'all talking about the one
with all them the brick stuff. I'm like,
oh, the brick. Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I'm
good.
I'll pass on that one.
Shout out to Jay. Is that she's biracial? She's biracial.
Is that her hair or is that a wig?
I'm pretty sure she got.
That's her hair.
I'm pretty sure she got long hair though, like her real hair.
That's her hair. That's her hair.
Raymond. Stop being
That's her real hair.
Stop simping out for her.
I know, man. That's her favorite star. You could go to her Instagram and see right there because she does her hair right there on the Instagram.
I like Jade Cargill though.
Y'all non-WWE fans.
She makes
Got that right.
her own wrestling garb, which is cool.
Jade is a masterpiece and centerpiece, and I am very glad to be in the right ears to get her where she's at right now. And they are going to take my money. And
you got her. You got her wrestling.
I can't wait to meet her and shake her hand.
They were saying Zelina couldn't really wrestle like that.
Hey Raymond, you got her.
I mean, y'all not too right. These girls got to train, bro. You're not veterans yet.
Hey Raymond, I bet you got her. I bet you got her collectors. I bet you got her collectors wrestling. You got her wrestling card, don't you? You got her wrestling card, huh? You collecting her wrestling cards and shit, huh?
No, but I did enjoy how she represented Puerto Rico in a big. I mean, this was like her career match in Puerto Rico, and they put Puerto Rico really on on the map, just showing the culture. And now, due to that, now Puerto Rico's getting money because guess what? Now people's going to Puerto Rico.
These girls nowadays are
they're not wrestlers. I mean, they got to train for that.
Yeah, they doing like Rob Van Dam moves and all kinds of shit. Like this ain't like Trish Stratus and all that. Well, actually, Trish
that's
Stratus
training.
wrestling, but yeah, they know how to wrestle.
Yeah,
they wrestling. Like they wrestling.
Yeah,
better than the dudes. They competing with the dudes really. So what they do? They changed up the whole
it's a whole new
division,
product.
They changed up the whole women division. Like they have like women tag team, then they got women intercontinental, women heavyweight. Like they got more belts for the women.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't even sound like it's all DEI, but basically it's about representation. That's why we wanted Jade alongside with Bianca and alongside Trinity for Black women because hey, when I took my niece to WrestleMania, guess who she paid the most attention to? Guess who? Wrestlers. So they emphasize that. And they want to have positive role models. Oh, just you wait. We got Jay for a long time. Just you wait. So it's like, let's try, they want to get representation out there. And, what they're doing right now is keeping up with the modern times, man.
Yeah,
it's gonna be some good shit this era. Yeah.
I like how they.
No, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, they done fought for this shit. Yes. And this time they got solid backing this time. So yeah. Sit back. King of the Ring is tomorrow night. Enjoy. Well, tomorrow day. I'm sorry, it's in Saudi Arabia. It's tomorrow day. Yeah.
I got too many baddies on my social media.
Bro, my Instagram. I can just dive in. I don't know. Is it me?
I open my Instagram and run into this.
Man, I run it. Hey, no, I seen something like that, bro, and I was on social media.
Is that the same chick?
Check this out.
Completely different.
Check this out. You're talking about
Yeah.
as soon as you cash at me $20, I'm like, bitch, I ain't sending. What the fuck is wrong with these hoes? Like, bitch, I ain't sending y'all nothing. If you don't get out my face,
they just throwing shit at the wall. They just throwing shit at the wall, hoping that it sticks. That's all. It's like might as well try instead of not. In that case,
send me
somebody
$20.
Gonna do
send me $20, nigga, please.
Somebody gonna do it.
It won't be me. That's all that matter.
Well, see, that's the thing with the women of today. They taking their chances. They're not playing around. I mean, the simps are messing it up for a lot of people, even for other simps.
Simps are simping themselves out of the game. To be honest, Raven, I'm actually looking for another motherboard because this computer I need to actually rebuild it.
Which motherboard are you looking for? The X70?
Raven, you echoing, bro. You echoing.
Yeah, I know. It's my shit. Hold on.
You said you were gonna swap your mother. You said swap it out 2 years ago, right, Master?
Well, it's like I'm probably just going to get like one that's just a little better than what I have now because, my main PC, I got to get that up and running. And I keep saying I'm going to do it today, bro. But I was going to, I have my gaming television on a stand sitting on a dresser. And I wanted to actually clamp it to the wall. But I've been BSing for like 2 weeks on that. And I should have done it a long time ago. Because it would be perfect.
You got a cool box? What is it called? A something box?
Cooling fan. You talking about a cooling fan?
Yeah, I didn't use. I used the hybrid liquid cooling. Where the it's an all-in-one cooler. Is what I have, and I actually have an extra one because I was going to say, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and take because the box or the case that my computer's in now that's falling apart. I mean, it's 8 years old. And I have another case downstairs, and I'm like, yo, I could just get that, slap it in there, and I'm straight.
But what's the is it antifreeze? Like, what the hell is the water that's in the?
It's probably just water. Maybe it has a little bacteria stuff. Damn,
It
Ravens
don't get room temperature or nothing like that.
Nah, it usually runs about 100 degrees or something like that. Or
That's dope.
I got, like I said, I got a new one, and this one, like I say, it's probably water evaporates after a while, and it went 8 years, so it's cool. So I'm just go ahead and get another one on. And I said, you know what? If I'm going to pull it to another case, that means a new motherboard, a new CPU. I'm going to keep the same graphics card because all it has to do is all it has to do
latest beat. My bad, War Master.
All it has to do, man, is maybe run 480. I'm not looking for crazy graphics, so I'm gonna let it stay, even though it could do 1440. That's gonna be off to the side, and then the main PC is gonna be running. I'm gonna try to get it to that means it's gonna have multiple hard drives because I'll get extra ones, or if I have any ones left over, I'll throw it in there. But
so why would you replace your motherboard? Like you're just gonna keep it on the side and then just get a new one, or
I'll recycle the old motherboard. I'll recycle that one because it has issues. I got to leave the damn plugged in every night. It's not like a laptop where you can have it unplugged for months and then start it right back up.
Are you overclocking your motherboard? Let me stop.
Nah, I don't do any of that.
So what are you playing right now, War Master? What you playing, bro? What are you playing?
I'm playing Starfield. Hold on, let me turn the sound up.
Yeah, Starfield. That's one of them games you can play for years.
Man,
yeah,
I'm still into my fighting games. I'm mad.
But Bethesda got a new game coming out.
Man, they stole all my shit, man. I ain't got my arcade stick no more. I like my fighting games, man. And I've been wanting to play some Halo and shooters. Yeah, but I don't, man. It's been a little minute, man, and I don't have my arcade stick, man. Like, man, I gotta.
Oh man, you gotta get that back. Man. That arcade stick is fire,
man. Oh my goodness, man. I had two of them. I had a Marvel Capcom arcade stick, and I had a Toshi. I can't remember the name. It was Japanese arcade. I had two of them motherfuckers. Man, they took all my shit. I'm so fucking pissed about that shit, bro. Oh my goodness, man. But yeah. When I'm gonna give me an arcade stick, I'm gonna get back on my fighting there, but because I don't like
man, by the time you get all that shit back, the new one is gonna be out.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm thinking too, man. I had some old school shit too, man. I don't know if you ever seen the PlayStation.
You might want a 670 motherboard for your Intel.
Well, I'm looking for another Asus, man. I don't know what it is about Asus but I really don't want to spend $400 on it because I don't see no value in that.
Oh, man, you try eBay or OfferUp. OfferUp, they have some good stuff on OfferUp. It just might be slightly used though.
No.
Uh-oh.
Hey, ain't never doing no shit like that, man. No.
You
Hell no.
don't want to use alternator.
I don't want nothing used, man. You always have problems with used shit.
Shit, my big machine right now, the Korg I got that I showed you, Kuda, man, like it works, but it's nothing like something just ripping it out the package where it's fresh, man. And you're the first one that put your hands on it. It's nothing like that, man. It's really nothing like that, man.
Yeah.
Soon in the future, y'all gonna have to go to Best Buy to get your cars fixed. Shit.
Nah, Best Buy probably be out of business.
Huh?
I said Best Buy probably be out of business. As much as I like Best Buy.
War Master, are you shorting Best Buy, War Master?
They've been closing stores for years, man.
Oh,
I used to have a bunch of places that I used to be able to get a truck in, and it's like now you can't do it no more, and it's like you kind of screwed.
Hey, you seen what happened to Bed Bath and Beyond? You see what happened to Bed Bath and Beyond?
No, I don't actually go there.
I think COVID got rid of Bed
I'm just talking about the stock. I'm just talking about the stock.
I'm just talking about the stock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's some bull.
They be shorting the fuck out of some of these companies, man. And look, man, oh my goodness.
Like they tried
Walmart going through it. I thought Walmart would be the last chain to go through it, but
Walmart, man. It's just like they do a lot of stuff.
I thought they were with Hathaway Brookshire.
Well, that's just I would want to call them a holding company or an investment group or something like that. That's what is that guy's name?
Warren Buffett.
Yeah, Warren Buffett. Spelled buffet, but okay.
Buffet. I wonder if he's
I hate
still
to say
driving
it.
his Park Avenue because like he
we
had
from-
a Buick.
He's from my hometown, man. I hate to say it, man, but this dude, man, oh my goodness.
I just got into his friend. He had a friend named Charlie Munger, and like as soon as I started getting into his stuff, like just kind of listening to what he's saying.
Then there's one of his
homeboys.
one of his homeboys just passed. One of his homeboys just passed or something like that. Is that you talking about? Okay. Okay.
Is there anybody in the chat? Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. Is there anybody in the chat playing Starfield?
No. No. Nobody knows. You know what's funny? Nobody knows what that game is, and I'm like, y'all are tripping.
Yeah, y'all have no idea. This game is fucking fire.
People still haven't played Fallout 4. I'm to this day, I'm still recommending Fallout 4 to people.
Wait a minute, what's Fallout 4? I mean, I know what it is. The newest one to come out, what is that?
That's 76. They messed up on those games though. They even got one for the phone that's actually pretty good, but it's like they messed up on those games.
See, they messed up when they try to put it on the phone. We don't get out like that.
No. The phone is like completely different. The phone is kind of like a different. It's like Fallout 4 is good, Raven. Yeah, Fallout 4 is pretty good.
I mean, I keep telling people.
Have y'all played Last of Us? Have y'all played Last of Us?
The Last of
Us? Oh my goodness, man, that's a fun ass game. The multiplayer. Oh my goodness, bro.
Hey, Star. I tell you about Starfield. Just I'm saying this to you because you're a fellow Xbox owner. Because Cooter just he got issues.
I got issues.
If you like building stuff in game, like you can customize your ship, you can build it from component, and that shit is fucking fire. I don't know how else to describe it. It's one of those things.
Is your guy on Starfield? Is he like you got his muscle strength up? Like he doesn't become over encumbered?
Man, he's always over encumbered. I'll be grabbing like 1,500.
Grabbing all kinds of shit. Yeah.
So what do you get to create your whole character from top to bottom, like the face, body structure, and all that? Is that kind of like okay?
Yeah.
And everything.
Well, you can customize that. You can make your own. You can make multiple bases all over the star galaxy. You can go ahead and customize your ship. Your ships are very unique. If you look at some of the builds they got, because you could download the Xbox app and then you could go look up Starfield and just start looking at their ships, or you could check them out on YouTube. But those tend to be a bit. I'll just say it like this: there's a certain way that YouTubers do things when they want to put stuff on. There are YouTubers that build ships real time. They usually do it faster than normal, because they speed up the whatever the fuck that thing is.
Because that's reminding me of like an old Super Nintendo game where you could travel the galaxy. You had to go collect certain minerals and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so like, they probably updated. It's a more updated version of that same type of game. But, go ahead. My bad.
What's going on, Sav? What's going on, man? Yo. Are you there?
I hear you, Cuda, but I don't know what you got.
He's on the panel. He said, "Cameras, please, bro." No, because you about to be showing balls and all kinds of weird shit. Nah, man. All right, bro. Have a nice day.
Yeah, weirdo nigga, get your ass out of here.
Yeah, like the fuck.
Got the titties out.
Right. Niggas be weird, bro. Like they'll hop on your stream. Somebody hopped on my stream the other day playing with their butthole. I'm like, what the fuck what are you doing, dog?
Oh, fucking weirdo. What's that nigga name? What's that nigga that got that song? That weirdo. I actually looked that up. What's his name? Fucking weirdos. He was like, that's a good song actually. That motherfucker be snapping on that song. Cooter. What's that nigga name, bro? You know what I'm talking about, fucking weirdos.
I know, Raven.
Yeah. No, that shit tight. That shit cold. Just weird ass.
I don't know if he's on that type of shit, but I'm good, bro.
Yeah, and I remember, and I'll never forget this. There was this picture of I was watching an old ass Obsidian stream, and I guess he stepped off the panel, and somebody came on, and they was showing two dudes in an embrace that no two straight dudes ever want to see.
Yeah, like I mean, like people are fucking weird. Like it's like, what are you doing? Like like
People don't got no life, man.
Because they just like fucking with people.
I get it if you troll, but it's like, dog, what are you doing, dog? Like that's trolling to a different extent.
Yeah.
Like not you're not even a troll at that point. You need help. It's one thing if you're a troll, it's another thing if you need help. You need help. And the funny thing is that they'll think they're doing something righteous. Oh, I don't like what this guy's talking about. Let me play with my butthole on his stream. And it's like, bro, because they'll try to talk to you like you got a problem. It's like, no, nigga, you got a problem, bro.
Yeah.
Your problem is, fuck what I'm talking about. You need help,
Playing with
bro.
your butthole.
Yeah, go play with your butthole at the clinic or some shit. See if they'll help you out.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Damn. Hey, what's the news? Hey, what's the news on the most recent? Help me out, War Master, man, because you got the Xbox. What's the recent news on the Halo? Because I'm kind of lost in the sauce, bro. When it comes to, because I ain't played Halo in a minute, bro, and I've been one man. Last Halo I played was Halo 3, Halo Reach. I think it was the last two Halos that I played, man. And I don't know if there's any recent news. I don't know if they run out of business. I don't know. I know Bungie made, a lot of that stuff. I don't know if they sold the company. I don't know. I don't know if you know about any of that, but I'm just saying.
Well, Bungie had they went off and did their own thing because they went to go make Destiny, and PlayStation bought them. But
yeah, I heard PlayStation bought
343 kind of fucked up Halo, man. I really don't like the new Halo games past Halo 4 or Halo 4 and on. I just don't like them. It's like it's literally like
kind of like the EverQuest of our time. People were selling their soul for the second one. I remember when the second one came out, everybody was going crazy.
What was I'm trying to think of the name.
Man, that Halo 3 with that smash hammer or certain something, man. Oh, that shit should be so fucking fun, man. Oh my god.
I never really got into like futuristic sci-fi shooter games.
Bro, you missing out on that. If you ain't never played Halo 3, Kuda, man, oh my goodness, bro.
You probably would like Halo 3.
He would like Starfield though, because
bananas,
Starfield
man.
is kind of realistic, but it's like still futuristic at the same time.
Well, Halo, there's not a lot of stopping and talking and looking for shit. It's very minimal, and there's a lot of people they don't like Halo because one, you don't see your character, and Halo 1 through 3 you actually have Cortana narrating to you, like while you're playing the game. She's actually pushing the story for you by just dumping information on you, and they do it in a way that's entertaining, unlike say Mass Effect or Starfield, where there's a lot of walking and talking and you got literally a whole lot of time running around in circles.
Hey, War Master, what you know about the race to get the camo though? The thermospheric camouflage. Everybody was racing to get that motherfucker.
Yeah, I did not play a lot of
oh man.
Oh god, what was it?
It's hard if you don't know about it. It's all good, bro.
No, I didn't play a lot of because I'm sitting there playing Starfield, so I'm distracted.
My goodness.
I did not play it.
Rest in peace to my guy on Mass Effect. He's still stuck in the Citadel.
Who the fuck?
If you go on y'all account and y'all see a ghost running around, that's my character.
Hold on one second.
Stuck in the Citadel.
Well, I never played like online competitively. I kind of found it kind of boring.
Man, you tripping, War Master, bro. That was some of the most exhilarating experiences, man. I got buddies. I was in the military.
Video games,
man.
Video games, they did a whole thing, and it's kind of true. Video games suck now. Like the last best video game to come out is Starfield.
Well, they stopped. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying all of these games now are they're half baked. Like,
no, they got some like
you're
story
beta
mode
testing these games. They're
like
literally
story
putting out
mode games.
unfinished games.
Like Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy, stuff like that. But me, I came up in the multiplayer era. You know what I'm saying? So the MMOs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
They're remaking these games, and like the audience that they're doing a whole remake, and it's like yeah, you got people now that's like, oh, I want to play the new Final Fantasy 7, but it's like now you got to learn a whole new ATB system. Then you got to, you know, it's like dudes kind of want to play like, you know, how the game was back in the day, but a little updated, not like this whole, oh, Barrett got new guns and all kinds of stuff now, and you got to click all of these buttons. It's like, bro, you got to know the demographic and stuff. I mean, the younger cats will play the older. I mean, they're not even gonna play the older games.
Well, I want to ask everybody. Does anybody have any gripe against like this old school games in particular? Like, would y'all still play some 2D shit, like some Streets of Rage, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Like, shit, man. Some of that shit is just fun to play. And I got my teammate like, hey, man, let's go through this game, Ninja Game.
They're messing up the story. Like
go ahead.
A remake for the most part now is the same story getting retold. But it's like they're sneaking shit in. It's like, oh, now Ares is a lesbian. It's like she wasn't. What?
I got a better one for you, Kuda. The games that people are that Platt is just really enthused about, right? Those are just demos back during the Xbox 360 days. They're just demos. And my thing is, I like playing co-op. Co-op, it's like, yo, you get to work with your buds, and you know, you get out there, you go have fun. You know, you don't want to have expense at your friend. You don't want to have fun at your friend's expense, but you know, you want to get on a team and go attack dudes. That's fine. But it just really didn't, because a lot of the time I didn't have internet. You know, I'd have to come home to have internet. I'm on the road.
Everyone is going back to those old games though. Like people are replaying Final Fantasy 3 and all of them, and they don't care about the graphics.
Yeah.
You know, people, if they care about the graphics, what people are doing is they're using their computers and modding it and
Metal Gear
just keeping the game the same.
Solid, stuff like that, man.
Yeah, they're going back to the old games. Like, you know, honestly, everybody, they still playing Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zero, you know, the one where he's in Cuba. And it's like people are okay with that. Like, even the Batman games, like, and I remember because I had that game for the PS3. I think it was Arkham Asylum. The graphics in that older PS3 game was better than all the new ones. The shadows, how the buildings were, the people, and just how everything looked. It sold you the Batman experience. Like the newer games is just like.
Have you ever played? Have any of y'all played Shinobi on the PlayStation?
Yeah, Shinobi was okay.
Man, oh my goodness, that game's so dope, man.
No. You're messing up all the games. Like they could have remade. They could have remade Tenchu, but then they gave us some weird ass Sekiro game. Like samurais and ninjas are two separate things. Like, don't put them together. You know, I like ninjas. This ninja's gonna fight with honor. It's like most ninjas didn't even fight.
Yeah, most samurais, you know, they were basically knights. And
yeah, they were. Right,
and they moved.
Right.
They moved over to moved into government. You know, when they disbanded the samurais, and they just became bureaucrats.
Yeah.
But what was always
yeah,
what was always so much fun, man, was when you're playing co-op, man, you could play a whole lot of games, man. I remember this chick I was dating that if I bought one game, I bought two of them. I had two Xboxes because of her, and it was like I'm always playing. Man, everybody looking at no PlayStation Store, Raven.
No.
You ain't get down like that.
Did you play 2? 2 was a really good game.
Halo 2?
No, not Halo 2. It was a game called 2, and it was like two dudes, and they're like back to back, and like.
Oh, you mean Army of 2? That's Army.
Yeah, I think it's called Army. Yeah.
I fucking love that game. I was trying to tell you about it a while ago, but you know, you old as fuck. You don't hear shit.
Well, I mean, PlayStation and Xbox, they both got good games, man. It's just like, what's your preference? You know what I'm saying? What do you prefer? They both systems have good games, man. They really do.
Yeah.
I downloaded not too long ago Max Payne for the phone. Imagine playing Max Payne on your cell phone.
Why the hell would you want to do that, man? No. See,
it's actually not bad.
I keep trying to tell
Max
Kuda.
Payne was just a horrible graphical game.
I'm just like Kuda. If you plug your Xbox in, hook it up to the internet, wherever you at in the city, or in the world, you can literally play whatever games on your Xbox and use your controllers on the phone.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah.
I told you that like a year or two ago.
Yeah, no, I remember you can Bluetooth it. Yep.
Yeah.
Shit,
Well,
I
you can
remember-
Bluetooth your controller to your phone, and you can use your Xbox through the internet.
Man, what y'all know about the PSP?
I ain't never played that goofy ass.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics on the phone is
My first army girlfriend bought me a PSP. I was back there. She bought me some Jordans too, but she bought me a PSP. I was locked in. I was playing Fantasy Star Online on my PSP, bro. That shit, man. Look here. That shit was fun as fuck, man.
I want to play Star Ocean.
Star Ocean is dope.
My favorite Star Ocean was Till the End of Time.
You know they got a new Fantasy Star Online right now, bro. On the
So I've heard it's like an online subscription.
Man, that shit cool. You can download it for free though. You play it for free, but if you want like the cool shit, you gotta buy little content, little micro shit. You know what I'm saying?
Microtransactions.
Hell yeah, you gotta buy little shit if you want, your character to look a certain way and all the hair and outfit and stuff like. But no, you can download it for free right now. It's free to play. That shit fun, man. You battling them fucking monsters and shit, man. I use the boxer right now. I got the boxer, so you got the sword. You got the
how
sword.
dudes get on the internet and they say that they don't like domestic violence against women, but they will play Tekken and beat the shit out of Nina, Julia,
Kuda tripping,
Christy. I used to like playing with Christy.
Man, them bitches got hands though, bro. Like, come on, man.
They do got hands. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you do. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you like, I ain't gonna press no buttons, and then they do a combo on you. Like, all right, I'm gonna take this bitch out. My handle used to be the Christy Crippler.
You don't be careful. You get your ass whooped the fucking around.
Yeah, Nina will beat ass. Julia will beat ass.
I used to
Pick a
like
girl.
those. Sorry.
Huh?
I was gonna say I used to like those fighting games, but I think I like Street Fighter more than I do Mortal Kombat. I don't know what it is about Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat and like
They
Tekken
kinda
has
messed it
like,
up after Deadly
like a
Alliance.
delay. There's like a delay. There's like a slight delay
In Tekken?
and a button input. And all them 3D, more so the 3D game. Like, but Street Fighter is more 2D. But the newer Street Fighter has a delay too, because they're moving into the Tekken realm also. But the old school Street Fighter is almost it's almost instantaneous on your button input. You know what I'm saying?
All of their storylines, though,
different
for
now,
all of them, all of them storylines for all of them games is fucked though. But look, pick a girl against me. I'm gonna quickly turn into
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself,
we can't hear it.
damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe.
Oh, there it go.
But you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
That dude wild.
Hey, look.
Who's the coldest? Who's the coldest girl on? Who's the coldest girl on Tekken? Like, who got the coldest? Nina's a beast.
That's a good question.
Julia,
What's that fucking, they just came out with a game. They was ridiculing the game. I think it's like an RPG. It's called Something Blade. And these anime bro, they look good in them. They sexy as hell. And then the feminists is like, we don't want the game to be made. And I'm like, what the hell? What y'all got against sexy bitches cutting up shit and tearing shit up? What the fuck is going on here? You know what I'm saying?
Feminists don't even be playing those games. They don't even know.
That shit crazy.
I think if you know how to use Julia's a beast on Tekken. Oh no, actually, that Ling Xiaoyu chick, she's a beast too.
Bitches want to have control of a nigga's interest, and she's like, no, bitch, you don't get to have control over what I'm interested in. No, you don't. Sorry, nope.
He's talking about Stellar. Blade.
No.
You got Bayonetta. What's the other girl?
I never played that game.
Yeah, Bayonetta was a crazy game. There's another one though that you know of. Nier Automatica? That bitch be shooting shit up.
I don't know, man. I just be over there
The only thing closest to like that Nier Automatica type chick back in the day was Samus. A lot of people forget Samus is a girl.
Samus is a girl. Yep, Samus is a girl. That's right. Cause that's on some Smash Brothers. I don't know if y'all ever played Smash Brothers, man. That was
Yeah, Smash Brothers. Yeah,
Smash Brothers is so fucking fun, man. Oh my goodness, that is a fun ass game.
Samus was like the female Mega Man.
Yep, you're right.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Who y'all got winning, Mega Man or Astro Boy?
Mega Man. I'm rolling with Mega Man. Cause I'm a Capcom fan, you know. I'm a Capcom fan. I definitely am.
Yeah.
Ever play? Y'all play shooters like not side scroll, but vertical scroll shooter games?
What the hell is that?
Vertical shooting games, like kind of, yeah.
Shit,
I did that.
Like spaceship, like it's some old. This is, and I know, I might be dating myself, but it's some old school shit. But you know, some of the
my bad.
Have
probably got like 25 minutes.
Have y'all heard a game called Mars Matrix? Sega made it. Mars Matrix, bro. You should look that shit up, man. That's one of the coldest vertical scroll games, man. Oh my goodness, man.
This is a game I used to play on the PlayStation. I forgot the name of it, but it was like a mech, and he was a beast. Like he turned into an airplane, and he turned into a mech.
That sounds familiar. That sounds very familiar.
There's one on Xbox. I can't remember. It was one from the OG Xbox. Damn, it's like you can only fly for a limited amount of time, then you got to land. And then you could transform to flight mode. You can be in mecha mode, quote unquote. And I'm not talking about Robotech, even though Robotech is, I'll just say it like this. It's all right. I love Robotech, but that game was there.
There's another game on the PlayStation that was cool called Steambot Chronicles. That was a really good game. And like all of the characters were named after I guess I forgot what they call it, like peppers and spices. Like one guy was named Basil. One girl was named Coriander. Damn.
No, not Mech Warrior.
That's
Raven,
crazy.
even though that was
Mech Warrior is pretty good though. I like Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior is awesome.
I know everybody played Contra though. That's a side scroll. That's man. Contra used to be my shit, bro.
We sitting in front of computers and wondering about games. Yeah, it's like we could just go look it up. It's kind of weird.
Well, I'd rather resource to my memory. You know what I'm saying? Because it's more enjoyable than just like, oh, I gotta depend on this computer to access my memory. You know, it just to me it's more exciting to try to
wait.
Shit from my own memory. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, War Master? Come on.
Yeah. See, you old enough to remember, like when you went someplace with your mother and your father, you had a place to meet and you couldn't talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, all right, I'll call you. Where you at? I'm over here. I'm leaving. You know what I'm saying? That constant communication.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
Or you drop somebody off.
The name of the game was called Omega Boost.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that.
All right. I got one for everybody. Name your top 5 games of all time. Let's go. And it's no judgment. It's no judgment. Just whatever.
Yes,
this ain't right.
It's
This nigga had them straps, bro.
Hold on.
It's like whatever he wants, just give it to him.
What's that? Hold on. What is that, Cool? What the fuck is that? Omega?
It's a mech. Man, I was shooting the shit out of people with this joint. He flies like this and then he turns into a plane.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of no, not Razafon, but like Robotech. Like, you know, Robotech, man. God damn, I love Robotech. But I'm sitting here looking at a bunch of games that I really like, and I don't know how to place them because it's like I'm looking at Mass Effect, because goddamn, it's Mass Effect.
That's kind of looking like some Gundam shit though, right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's like a Gundam. This was a really good game, but it played like, you know what it played like? It played like Ace Combat. This was a really good. A lot of the
Ace Combat was cold on, like, too, man.
PS2.
Oh man,
the PlayStation and the PS2 had some of the best games like that were ahead of its time.
It's like what's that damn thing called? I got the
Xbox
damn thing.
had some games. The older Xbox had some games ahead of its time too. We had no business playing some of these games as kids, man.
I don't know, man. I was an adult then, so I know what you're talking about.
Hold on,
you played this game, Raven? This joint was dope.
What y'all know about the car battle game, like Twisted Metal and shit, like Twisted Metal?
Yeah, Twisted Metal was good. Twisted Metal was good. I love Twisted Metal. I ain't gonna lie though, like those games were stereotyped. Like that black man with the two big wheels, he had the one wheel. Well, he had the two wheels. That nigga, he got fried one time. That clown came through and just roasted me with that truck and that ice cream truck.
Motherfucking clown with the head popping out the top of the goddamn.
Yeah. Let me see if we can see some gameplay of Omega Boost. This was a really fucking great game. Look, people are still. I told y'all, people are still doing reviews of these games. Like the older games are better. Look at this, a year ago.
Omega Boost. Omega Boost is Gran Turismo developers Polyphony Digital's only non-racing game, and it's very good. This 1999 PS1 game sees you piloting a giant flying mech through space and alien worlds, all while battling enemy ships, creatures, and rival mechs as well.
Oh yeah, that's some Gundam shit.
That's some Gundam shit. The gameplay is very fast-paced, having you
constantly
shifting and changing directions to avoid your foes.
I was gonna say,
This
turn
game
down that dude talking. It's hard
Most
to
impressive
understand.
visuals on the PlayStation,
it's
which
loud?
isn't too surprising
Yeah.
considering how good the GT games looked.
I
The
mean,
way
we got
space
us
particles
talking,
are
we got
constantly
music,
going
and then we
by,
got this
along
dude
with the
talking
reflective
over all of
sheen
us.
given off by your mech really makes this game stand out among the PS1's library. The gameplay is also very fun and responsive. It's also worth mentioning that this is one of the later titles on the system to feature live-action cutscenes that may have been fairly common in 1996, but by 99, that really wasn't something you saw a lot of. Not that that's a bad thing, but it does feel odd for such a late release. Now, the core game can be beaten in around 90 minutes or less, so this really isn't a big game. Still, that may be a good thing to some. If you want a
that
quick
shit
experience,
look
the
cool,
looks
bro.
and plays
That shit
great,
look cool as
give
fuck.
Omega Boost to
And then
try.
he got missiles too.
Damn that shit loud.
Yeah, that's some Gundam. That's some Gundam shit, bro. Because they got a Gundam game that's kind of like that, but it ain't out of space or nothing like that. Somewhere on land. You know what I'm saying?
I really don't like side scroller games, but this game was actually fun. This game called Wild 9. Hold on, look at this real quick. This game
About
is actually
Defender.
fun as hell. Hold on. These are old PlayStation games. Hold on.
And you wonder why you can never get monetized.
It reminded me of Tomba. Tomba was a good game.
No, you remember the Marvel game was like that, bro. The X-Men, they had a Marvel game like that.
Those were good. Yeah.
It reminds me of
I like that Simpsons arcade game. That was a good game. They had a car one also. Weird game. This was a weird game. Jersey Devil was a good game. Get. Everybody forget about Get.
Have you ever played a game called Comic Zone? Comic Zone on Sega? Have you ever played that? Anyone?
Nope.
But let me see if this guy is funny as hell. Oh my god, he still makes content. This dude, what he does is he talks crap about the games, and it's like he's like, I am the best gamer that ever existed. But he's funny, man. He was like on the Resident Evil game. He calls like every game garbage. But,
That's a nigga from Hunter x Hunter. That one cat that be reading the fucking books and shit, man. That be casting spells on motherfuckers, man. That shit.
Look,
Have y'all seen that? Have y'all seen that? Hey, cool. Have you seen that anime Hunter x Hunter? Have you watched that? Have you watched Hunter x Hunter?
No, I was just watching. I was just watching Hunter x Hunter earlier
Nigga.
today. I'm on like the second episode.
War Master, have you
They
seen
off
that
the
shit?
boat.
Are you an anime guy or no?
I like
started
anime. I
watching
just don't have time to watch stuff.
I got you.
I'm still
I'ma
trying to
start
watch
doing some-
Invincible.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing anime streams on Rumble. I was just looking it up earlier. I think I can do them on Rumble. And we
Yeah,
can
see,
pause it.
if you're
and-
playing
and-
video games, so you'll be all right.
Right. Video games are more safer. Hold on, listen to this, y'all. Hold on. This
It's
is
one
his
thing. It's one
review
thing to
of-
play your own content.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because at least you can say you're creating your own content. Yeah. Let's play videos are safe. Hold on.
If you're planning on buying God of War Ragnarok, you're an idiot. I don't know how to put it any more bluntly than that. You are an idiot. You're not a gamer if you're excited for this game. I don't know how anyone could ever consider themselves a gamer and actually be hyped for this garbage. You are not a gamer. I don't care how long you've been gaming. I don't care how long you've been collecting games, how many games you got, how many games you quote unquote beat. You are not a gamer if you are excited for games like this. If you can even call them that, because they're not games.
He sound mad in
Stuff
the
like
chick whose
this,
hair
man,
won't grow.
things like God of War Ragnarok, this just ruins gaming. This is 100% bad for gaming.
No, he did this review of Resident Evil. He was like, your graphics are fucking trash. He said, just because you make the game darker doesn't make the game's graphics better. You just darkened up the game just to hide your trash graphics. Like, what? Yo, so like a long time ago, I made a Twitch, and I'm like, I'm gonna take the same angle and give him credit on Twitch. So that's why my name is Tug the Ungrateful Gamer on Twitch. So well, TUG is the Ungrateful Gamer, it's an acronym. But this nigga is funny as shit, and then he gets kicked. He curses out his audience too, which is funny. But hold on, let's see what he got to say. Hold on.
These movie simulators, cutscene simulators, popcorn candy, and the large drink simulators have ruined gaming forever, bro. PlayStation, a once respectable brand, has been ruined forever because they want to keep making these boring, repetitive movie games all the goddamn time. And the Sony fanboys just eat it up like there's nothing wrong with that.
Give me some pussy.
Like the losers that they are, they just eat it up. This is nothing but another boring, repetitive walking simulator that only casuals will enjoy. The first game was a complete flop. It sold extremely poorly. People stopped playing it within the first 30 minutes due to them being put to sleep almost instantly. I mean, the sales were abysmal. Nobody cared about this game. I played the game and beat it and exposed it, and everybody agreed with me, bro. They were like, bro, I played it too. This is a horrible game. I can't stand this game. You were right, bro. You are the king of gaming. You're the best gamer. You are the one that we listen to. And I said, of course I am. I'm the best at this. I am the king of gaming. I have the greatest taste. Of course you're going to listen to someone as great as me. They were just praising me in the comment section as they
The funny part is that he says all of this, but a lot of times he be right though.
should have done because I was spitting facts as I always do. Horrible game. And it won Game of the Year, not because it was a game that deserved to win it. It won it due to bribes and paid promotion. That's it. That's all the gaming industry is now. When you see these terrible games like this getting attention, it's due to bribes and paid promotion. That's it. Not because the games actually deserve it. And then they have the nerve to make another one. This new father and son trailer that just released.
Yo, this is.
If you buy Tekken 8, you're an idiot. Now let's be honest here. Tekken has always been a game that only losers enjoy. only losers play. It's a game that people that lack the creative mindset, the skill to play real fighting games, this is the type of game that they gravitate to. I remember growing up and being surrounded by all these different fighting games, and not once did I ever hear anyone really hyping up or playing Tekken. Tekken was just always that irrelevant fighting game that no one cared about outside of that, like maybe a couple of people.
That's not
and
true,
they were
'cause
weirdos
Tekken-
anyway, so
Tekken
no
had
one
his-
took them seriously.
Tekken
Like
got
you'd
his
have
moments,
one
though.
loser,
Tekken
one
got his-
weirdo
got
that
his good
no one
games, though.
talked to, no one paid attention to, that played Tekken and maybe liked it. But real gamers such as myself, on higher levels of thinking such as myself, with great taste in games, would never play anything like Tekken. We never have, and we never will.
I
We
ain't
never
gonna
touched the
sit here and act
trash
like
game.
Tekken
It
didn't
was
have
always a
its good moments though. No. I can't agree with that.
The last best
all the
Tekken
way,
was like
you know what I'm
Tekken
saying?
3.
Tekken Tag.
If you buy the Resident Evil 4
Yeah, Tag
remake,
was good.
you're an idiot. I swear, man, Capcom has to be the king of milking when it comes to gaming. They milk the garbage Street Fighter series. Street Fighter after Street Fighter after Street Fighter, one of the worst fighting games of all time. Only people that play Street Fighter are idiots that would
Nigga,
get
that's
beat up
cap.
in real life,
No,
so they
see,
have
I
to
can't
play
let
a
him get away
fighting
with that
game, a
one.
garbage
I can't
fighting
let
game
I
that
can't
felt
let him
like
get away
Street
with that
Fighter
one
that felt
because I like
powerful. Just
Street
a bunch
Fighter,
of
nigga.
nerds,
Oh,
scrawny
Killer
wimps
Instinct.
that
Killer
would
Instinct
never
is the
be
one
about
that went
anything in
to
real
the
life.
waste
It's
off, but
just
it was
sad.
actually a very
You
good
know, they
fucking
keep
game.
selling
Yeah, Killer Instinct was
dirty,
good.
Man, Killer Instinct,
dusty,
man. Oh my
crusty,
goodness,
and
bro.
musty Capcom
I'ma let this
fans, you
nigga
Resident
talk.
Evil fans, you Street Fighter fans, you fans of all their garbage. They keep selling y'all the same games over and over again, and each time you come back, it's ironic when it comes to Resident Evil. You know, a game about mindless zombies has a fan base of what? Mindless zombies who just run out and buy game, garbage, game.
That's funny. That's actually
game,
funny.
garbage, game after game, left and right. It's so hilarious to see people's stupidity so open and on display. You know, the Resident Evil series is by far one of the most boring, bland, overrated pieces of garbage out there. There are way better survival horror games elsewhere. Resident Evil just got lucky because it came out at a time where, you know, it was just thrusted into the spotlight. Like people were playing Resident Evil and thinking about horror and stuff like that. So Resident Evil kind of got popular around that time because it wasn't a lot of competition. There was a lot of games that were out, but they didn't receive that kind of mainstream appeal that Resident Evil did. I remember playing Resident Evil. My friend had it. I went to his house. He was just in love with the series. He was always weird anyway. I stopped hanging out with him almost instantly, but went to his house. He was playing Resident Evil, and it was my first introduction into the Resident Evil series. He was like, "You gotta play this. You gotta play
I wonder
this."
if he
And
got
just
one for
from the
Starfield.
look of
Hold
the
on.
game, I was like, "This is garbage. This is something only losers and idiots would play." He was just begging, "You gotta play it. You gotta play it. Come on, man, just play it." So I picked up the controller, decided to play it, and he was like, "All right, now you need to do this. You need to." He was telling me what to do and stuff like that. I was like, "First of all, shut up. Don't talk to me like that. I'm the king of gaming for a reason. I know what I'm doing. You sit back and relax and shut up." And he did just that. But you know, he was just basically trying to get me used to the game, and I was like, "I don't need to be used to the game. I know how to play games. I'm a real gamer. You're not." And it was just a horrible experience. The second I got into an actual like fight, because it was just puzzle here, puzzle there, puzzle here, puzzle there. It was garbage. The gameplay, the mechanics were so boring. This is what happened as soon as we finally got into some action. You would think some action is okay, because I was already falling asleep, but you would think getting into some action or something would lift your spirits and be like, okay, now it's time to get into it. As soon as that action hit, wake up. He was shaking me. He was shaking me, violently trying to get me to wake up, playing this boring game. It was making me fall asleep. How is the action, the thing that's supposed to draw you in, that makes you fall asleep? I was more awake when I was doing these boring puzzles. It's just the action is terrible. The shooting mechanics have always been trash. The camera angles suck. The voice acting is terrible. Everything about Resident Evil is trash. And going back to the puzzle thing,
his older videos used to be more funny.
Puzzle simulator. It's like every time you look up and take a step, here's a puzzle. Here's another puzzle. Listen, you're not smart for figuring out puzzles in Resident Evil. And developers, you're not smart for putting in these stupid puzzles in Resident Evil. I mean, imagine these nerds sitting here like, I can solve a puzzle. I'm smart, ain't I, Mama? Mama, I'm smart. I solved the Resident Evil puzzle. I saw when you put the developer they put puzzle in the game, and I solved it. I solved the Resident Evil puzzle. I did it in this many seconds, Mama. Are you so proud of me, your baby boy? Like, the puzzles are a joke, and you're a joke for actually doing these stupid puzzles. Resident Evil fans, you're clowns. It's a completely undeserved popularity when it comes to this trash series, man. I just don't understand it. And Resident Evil 4 is one of the most milk to death games of all time. One of the most boring, overrated pieces of trash of all time. And this garbage seems to get released every damn year or so. It seems like every time we look up Resident Evil HD remaster, Resident Evil this, Resident Evil 4, this, that, this version, this version, that version, this version. I can't keep up. It's a terrible game, always was. The cow is literally on life support, bro. The family wants to pull the plug and put it out of its misery, but oh, here comes Crapcom saying, no, we won't let them go. And they come back and squeeze some more milk out of that poor cow. This is just sad. This is animal abuse. Why isn't anyone calling this out? Oh, I forgot, because for trash that they actually like, they ignore all the wrongdoing and all the violence.
Sounds like War Master talking about
This is the
Crapple.
hypocrisy of humans. They're so stupid. It's like, okay,
Well, if you play Crapple, man, that show is
criticize this, and this is wrong. You can't do that because I don't like that. But as soon as it becomes something,
No, on the original review, he's like, you think you're smart by turning down the brightness to hide your trash graphics.
That's funny.
This was a
That is
horrible
funny.
game. Lives of P was a horrible game.
I am not happy right now. As a matter of fact, it would be correct to
This
say I'm
just
downright
looks like
pissed
trash
off.
off of face.
Why in the world are we
Yeah, it's like
allowing?
a fake
and I don't
Pinocchio
want to say
game.
we because I'm not allowing this, but why in
He's supposed to be Pinocchio.
the world is this allowed? Blatant plagiarism in gaming. Blatant plagiarism that is going unnoticed, unchecked, and even worse, praised. Garbage games like Lies of P, a corny, disrespectful, evil, Bloodborne ripoff for people who lack the skill to
kind of
play
like
and
Demon
beat
Souls.
the actual Bloodborne. And not
What y'all
only
think
that,
about- what
other
y'all-
From
what y'all think
Software
about,
games as well. I don't know why these pathetic
Devil May Cry,
developers,
Devil
these
May Cry
companies,
game.
Yeah, it was kind of like Devil May Cry. Yep.
Yeah.
continue to rip off From Software when they know
There was like wooden in Devil May Cry 1, he was fighting like wooden puppets too.
they know deep down they will never make classics like From Software. It's
Hold on,
like
y'all. Let me get my,
Plankton from SpongeBob trying
let me get my,
desperately to steal
charger.
the Krabby Patty formula. You can't do it, and you never will. There is only one From Software, just like there is only one Krusty Krab, one Krabby Patty.
Hold on, let me see what he says
Anyone,
about
and I
Grand
don't
Theft
mean
Auto real
anyone.
quick.
So I just got finished watching the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, and it was by far one of the worst trailers I've ever seen. I mean, you'd have to be a complete moron to still be a Grand Theft Auto fan in 2023 going on 2024. I mean, who does that? Who just
Saint
wakes
Throw
up
is
in
like, hold my beer.
2023, 1 month away from 2024 and decides, hey, I'm still going to play Grand Theft Auto games. Hey, I'm going to get excited for a garbage trailer that's literally just rehashing the same thing as every other GTA game. Like, how do people keep getting dumber by the second? How is that possible, man? It just keeps happening. Who besides idiots were asking for GTA 6? No real gamer such as myself on the higher levels of thinking such as myself would
They have
ever
it on
be a
cell
fan
phone.
of
Yeah,
Grand
that's
Theft garbage. It would just never happen. Every game is the exact
Hold
same. Mindless filth for idiots that can't handle anything but edgy violence, explosions, and cuss words. And just crime. That's it. The type of losers that would struggle to talk in complete sentences and spell words correctly. family. Suburban white kids or just suburban kids in general who have never stepped foot in the hood before, have never kicked up dust, never stood on business, nothing like that. Playing GTA games because it makes them feel gangster. GTA games are for low IQ, uneducated, fake, fraudulent morons. And that is a fact, not an opinion. If you play GTA, you don't have to tell me. I already know you're stupid. You failed school. You never made anything out of yourself. I know that. You don't have to tell me. So, well, I know you're a clown. You're a loser. There's no discussion here. It's not just, well, I don't care what you have to say. If you like GTA games, if you play GTA games, you are an idiot. GTA 5 was by far one of the worst games I have ever played. The story, characters, graphics, gameplay, online, everything about it was atrocious. I hated it and hated anyone who played it. And I hate people that continue to play it. You got these ghetto losers still playing GTA 5 doing that corny GTA RP thing where once again, suburban gated community, nice neighborhood, homeowner association clowns get online and start internet gangbanging on GTA RP. It's so corny, and anyone who partakes in that trash is an idiot. The milking of GTA 5 has been insane. Original release, then remaster, every console generation. It's pathetic. They really milked you morons for every penny that you had, and you still gave that to them willingly. How stupid can one be? Don't answer that. I already know. GTA 6 is going to be the same trash as every other GTA game. This trailer was atrocious. You play as some single mom. It's literally a child support simulator. I was watching a trailer. You got BBL characters twerking on top of cars, Trump supporters rolling around in the mud. What is this? And why is this game back in Vice City? Why do they keep going back to the same locations over and over again? You already did Los Santos. You did it again. You already did Vice City. You're doing it again. Why do they keep just pinballing back to the same areas? They don't have any creativity. They can't do a brand new area. What is this? It's pathetic, and anybody that supports this game is literally everything that's wrong with gaming.
Nigga said a brand new
stand you
area.
losers. You got the nerve to run around and call yourselves gamers when you buy nothing but the worst games out there. How are you gamers, bro? Because you won't keep that same energy with other people that play these terrible games. If somebody's sitting on the couch playing nothing but Candy Crush, Angry Birds, a bunch of mobile games, you do not consider them in the same vein of gamer as someone that's playing this or playing that, which are trash games, by the way. Somebody's playing Call of Duty, Fortnite, or something like that, and then somebody's over here playing, like I said, Angry Birds or some mobile game. You'll be like, oh, they aren't really a gamer. They're you wouldn't consider them a gamer. So how are y'all considered gamers when you play nothing but fake games like this, like Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, just terrible games? You're not gamers. You're only a gamer if you play real games. If you have great taste, such as myself, if you're on higher levels of thinking, such as myself, you people are not gamers whatsoever. And I am so damn sick. I am so damn tired of you losers who continue to ruin gaming left and right. You buy nothing but trash games. You watch nothing but trash YouTubers and streamers play and talk about trash games. You don't have an inkling of good taste anywhere inside of you. You're the biggest casuals, the biggest frauds, losers, everything in between. And I want you clowns gone from gaming immediately. Why are you still
This is
here?
abuse.
What are you contributing to gaming? What are you doing except being a consumer that just runs out and throws their wallet on the table and give me the newest garbage game? Everybody's been talking about this game. Just give me the game. You're consumers. You don't do anything that's good for the gaming industry. You just buy and buy and buy. You get all of your opinions, all of your thoughts from others. You don't have a thought to yourself. You're pathetic. You people, I often sit here and I wonder to myself, why are you people even here? Like, really, everything about you is just made up with something else. Basically, you're just like robots. You're robots.
It used to be more.
It's like you get all of your info, all of your data from these other terrible YouTubers, and that's your whole entire personality. What this person has told you, and it's not like it's me. If your entire personality is made up of things that I've said, like things that I've taught you, great, because that proves that I'm great and you're great, right? But if your entire personality is made up of these losers that do nothing but preach trash left and right.
What you say?
I was gonna say, War Master. Like, so So you saying the only game you're playing on Xbox right now is the Starfield game? Is that the only game you're
Starfield will
playing?
take up all of your time, bro. I'm telling you, it's not a regular game. Like that game will.
Well, I hear. I hear y'all
That game will.
up in this
You
game,
gotta
but
be.
I'm
You
like,
gotta be a single.
man.
You gotta be a single. You gotta be a single man to play that game because
Not really.
You're gonna get into it with your family.
The thing about Starfield, man, Starfield has like there's all these side missions, man, and it's like one of the things
And they keep adding to it.
I can't turn down making money. You know, as far as like like I'll explore. Oh, let me even check. I gotta go over. I explored maybe hundreds of star systems, and I keep screwing up. Where was that?
I wanted to watch this. This is the movie that I wanted to watch on Rumble. Which hold on.
The One Piece live action. The One Piece live action.
I heard it was pretty good.
I said the One Piece live action is an absolute abomination that should have never been created. Ever. Well, then again, I mean, you could say the same thing about the manga. The source material is an absolute piece of trash and abomination that should have never been created. But for this video, of course, we're focusing on the One Piece live action. It's just so funny to me when I start thinking about things, you know, I get in my mind and my mind is vast. I'm very intelligent, very sophisticated. So I start thinking about all sorts of different things. And one of the things I keep thinking about is
I explored 952 planets, and I landed on 8. I scanned 952 planets, and I landed on.
There's 900 something planets.
I was just about to say, well, man, there's that many goddamn planets, bro. What the fuck?
It's over 1,000 easy.
No,
I think
actually, no. That makes sense because like you'll go to like one part of the space, right? Star P, and it'd be like 20 planets on
maybe 10, and they count moons as planets if I got it right.
So okay, so do you get a certification for being a scientist if you discover certain elements in this motherfucker or what?
Yeah,
you get an actual. Do you get a real life? No, I'm talking about in real life though. Like, are you able to pull that out the game and take it to the real world?
No, but you can get like your tech skills up and some other stuff like some.
Because I'm trying to figure out how I can go over to my. Because this is the thing about Xbox Live that they haven't done yet is I have the app, right, and downloaded the app. I can see how Kuda. Hold on a second, let me because this thing's fucked up. Hold up.
Like I can see War Master's warehouses and the pictures that he uploaded.
Yeah, I got some uploads up there, and I'm sitting there like I ain't seen Kuda. Kuda ain't seen Xbox in 200 some odd days.
My character's dead. I'm pretty sure if I go back, he's dead.
But hold up, what he got to say? What he got to say against One Piece though, man? What is going? Hold up, bro. This dude is going too far, bro. What he got to say about One Piece? Luffy? That's my nigga, man. Oh, stretchy.
The movie was crazy. I saw a little bit of the movie. Hold on.
Fuck the movie.
Man, you really had to work back in the day to get your product to be seen by people. You really had to work. You had to have certain relationships. Maybe you didn't like this person. Maybe you thought this person was a fraud, but you had to deal with that person because maybe they put you in a better position. Maybe they would get your product seen, your product read, your product played, whether it be video games, manga, anime, TV, movies, whatever. You had to form these relationships, and it was so hard to get things put out, and now we get just anything. It's like there's this giant wall and they're throwing anything at the wall, hoping it sticks. It's like, I guess to bring some.
Hold on. Oops, my bad. Hold on, y'all.
The One Piece live action.
Hold on. I wonder if somebody uploaded his older videos. His older videos was funny. Bleach fans are idiots. See, the thing is, he'll get you to click the video. Like if you're a Bleach fan, you'll be like, "What?" And then, I don't know about this.
He'll get you to click.
I was trying to get into the Bleach, bro, but I couldn't get into Bleach like that. I just could. I didn't something about Bleach. I'm like, eh.
You know what? I'm really getting frustrated with this thing. I got to do some.
Some of his newer stuff though. Oh shit, Cyberpunk. This is the only thing that he said is a masterpiece. Really?
No, that was your shit though for a minute though, Kuda. That was your shit because you was amping that shit up yourself, nigga.
You probably would like that too.
What the Cyberpunk one?
Yeah, because I
I
have
like Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk.
I remember I was waiting for it to come in. I played it when it first came out. I did a
Yeah.
first time play.
I bought it,
Let's see
never
what he
played
says
it.
about it though. I had the download version though, and then they re-released it on disc. If you
I just want to start off this video by saying
What I miss? 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 What I miss?
if
What
you
I
do not
miss?
plan on buying Cyberpunk 2077, you are not a gamer. You have no right to consider yourself a gamer. You're not someone of intelligence or someone worth taking seriously. Quite frankly, you're a loser. With that being said, Young Defiant, aka the king of gaming, the king of YouTube, the realest gamer on the internet, the 100% fact spitter, the higher level thinker, the leader of the real gamer movement, the king of anime, the king of manga, and the one who's better than you in every way, has once again returned to deliver the greatness, has once again returned to deliver the facts, even though you losers on this channel simply do not deserve it. Shout out to all the members of the real gamer movement. Shout out to everyone that believes in this high quality, amazing content that I provide and chooses to financially support me by either becoming members of the YouTube channel or by following me on twitch.tv/theancientpizza and subscribing/donating over there. Whatever way you choose to financially support, thanks for financially supporting. Y'all are the ones that I do this for, man. The rest of you freeloading frauds that never financially support me, you simply do not matter to me in the slightest. You don't donate, you don't matter. It's that simple. With that being said, Cyberpunk 2077 reviews are in. Overwhelmingly positive reviews to be
I think this is
expected.
the one that he was
This
making
is
fun of.
Cyberpunk we're talking about. Sitting at a beautiful 90.
Hold on. All right, here's some more notable games. Hold on. He kept some of his old content up. This would be funny as shit. I already know what the hell he's gonna say. Resident Evil 2 remake sucks. Trash. Kojima sucks.
Yeah, some people really don't like Kojima.
Oh my god, what is going on? What is
If you
going
were to
on,
make
Stoic?
a list of the most milk to death game franchises out there, the Resident Evil series would rank very high on that list. I mean, every time I look up, there is another garbage Resident Evil game being made, whether it be a remake, a remaster, a spin-off, a this, a that, so on and so forth.
You already played that.
I mean,
You already played that one.
cow
Tony. You already
is
played that one. Bro.
literally on its last leg at this point. I mean,
this is 3.
the poor thing is just saying, moo, you know, it can't even muster up the strength to get a full moo. It's just like, you know, and then it's like it passes out every time after that. They're trying to, you know, milk it, and nothing but dust is coming out. It's powdered milk at this point. There's just the cow has nothing left to give. He's been doing this job for years upon years. He doesn't have any more in him, but yet they keep coming. You know what time it is to try to get more milk. You know you're a lazy and talentless developer when you continue to milk and rehash the same series over and over again and can't come up with any fresh new ideas. Let's just spam Street Fighter. Let's just spam Resident Evil forever, huh, Capcom? Or should I say Crapcom? There's absolutely no talent or creativity to be found anywhere near that studio. I knew it wouldn't be long until another lazy, boring, uninspiring Resident Evil game was announced to the public. Ever since that terrible Resident Evil 2 remake came out, I was like, oh, I see what they're
And War
doing.
Master, you said you
this
don't
is
play.
the
You don't play
direction we're
fighting games,
going
huh?
right now. You're just going to keep remastering games. You're going to keep remastering these terrible games with no improvements or anything. And that's your plan because you know you have a fan base of casuals, of fraud, fake gamers that are still going to go out and buy it each time. I knew what Capcom was on to before they even started.
Out for 15
I knew
seconds.
it wouldn't take long for them to announce another one. And here it is, the Resident Evil 3 remake. I mean, come on. Back on the PS1, the original Resident Evil 3 was garbage. It was a complete joke. It was a flop. It came out and flopped all over the place. No one bought that game or supported that game. Resident Evil just became quote unquote popular in recent years. Nobody cared about Resident Evil back in the day. Nobody was talking about it. No one cared. But ever since this internet generation came into
All right,
it, now
Kuda,
all
this
of these
nigga's
fake
getting
Resident
dry,
Evil fans
bro.
started popping up out of nowhere. And you're like,
This goofy nigga, man.
when I was
Hold on.
God damn, bro. Like he
Hold
drag,
on,
he
let me
just
see
dragging
what
some
he
shit
said.
out.
Huh?
I know War Master was trying to say something. What were you saying, War Master?
I was saying that Cyberpunk, man. I just watched the trailer. That thing is fucking fire. I keep trying to tell Kuda to do this.
What's the plot? What's the plot of Cyber? Because I never really understood. What's the plot?
But I can't.
Of
Wait, I
Cyberpunk?
can't hear you. Say that again, War Master.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know
the
what
king
you're
of game, king of YouTube, realest gamer on the internet, 100% fact spitter, the higher level thinker, the leader of the real gamer movement, the king of anime, the king of manga, and the one who's better than you in every way, has returned to once again deliver facts. Has once again returned.
Kuda, bro, this dude is getting.
Now, before I get into the main
Dude,
topic, make sure you idiots are following me on twitch.tv/the ancient philosopher. I'm hands down the greatest streamer of all time, and you should be following me on Twitch. You should be actively watching my streams. You should be subscribing to me on Twitch. You should be donating to me on Twitch. These are things that you should be doing. There is no
He just
way in hell
dragging
you
it
can
out
claim to
now.
be a fan
He's
of my
dragging shit
channel
out.
and not be following me on Twitch, not be
He dragging
actively
shit out,
watching
bro.
my streams,
All right,
subscribing, and
War
donating.
Master was saying
If you
something,
refuse,
bro. I want to hear what War Master.
I can't remember.
Please.
He didn't have
because you
shit
just
all.
you want to sit here and talk the big game. You really love the videos. You're a real supporter, but you ain't showing me shit.
He be cursing out his audience.
Yeah, I can't. I can't say that.
Shout out to all my real
Master
supporters.
was
chose
saying
not to support.
He's like a mixture of Floyd and Bass Pluto.
I don't know who Bass Pluto.
That is just simply not the case. That all changed once the casuals and fake gamers started popping up. These motherfuckers hit gaming like a goddamn plague, a horrible disease that gaming could simply never recover from. These casuals and fake gamers are single-handedly to blame for what's happened to gaming. They ruined the shit.
SNK characters.
They're the reasons why gaming is dead.
Your mom makes good rice.
If you look back to when gaming was alive and thriving,
on.
and compare that to now, there is simply no comparison. Everything was way better back then. If you look at the 90s, if you look at the early 2000s, that era of gaming, if you look at the consoles, if you look at the games for those consoles.
All right, go ahead.
That shit is loud as fuck.
Yeah, cool. And Kuda's being a troll right now too. Like he act like he don't hear niggas and shit. He being a fucking troll, Kuda. God
I
damn.
can't hear y'all. What is loud? I'm playing a video. What
Well,
the video's loud?
About it is the video is so loud that we can't actually get your attention. You know what I'm saying? We're like, hey, pause the video.
Okay, hold
pause
on.
the video. Yeah, that shit up way too loud.
You cannot say that the
like,
shit
nigga,
of today
it's still too loud, nigga.
is even coming close to the shit of the past.
Y'all talking over.
Proving once again the
No,
retro
you
shit.
hear us over. We
always
can barely
equals
hear
this new
ourselves.
shit. Keep it old school, man. Keep it old school. Once again, old school is the best. Old shit is the best. The new shit is trash. You know, the only people that will think otherwise are
so loud
idiots
as
who are
fuck.
too stupid to know any better. You know, developers stopped caring a long
Hold on,
time
you
ago.
gotta
They
turn one of your
stopped trying
channels
to
down,
be
War Master.
unique
It's
and
literally
creative,
in the
and
middle.
just started to do the typical bullshit that everybody does. Just put out anything because they knew the army of
Here's the
idiots would
thing.
still buy it regardless.
This is how you get demonetized.
And the developers that are still putting their hearts in.
How?
Well, you play other people's content.
happened?
You play other people's content. You don't slow it down.
I'm trying to hear what he's saying. I can't hear what he's saying. I gotta keep stopping.
That's kind of the point.
I'm trying to see if he's making a point. If gaming is dead because of the new gamers, I want to see what he
Because
said.
you're
He said
supposed to-
this new generation is doing games.
You're supposed to listen to this beforehand before you play it. That way you can play a smaller section and don't waste so much time. That's how you be on that roof like Batman and run out of battery power.
You can critique it. You can critique it. It's just that you gotta stop it every so often to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
something.
Nigga,
Like every 30
we
seconds.
critiquing your
they got
motherfucking
people
monkey
that-
ass nigga. Like, nigga, we trying to tell you, hold on, nigga. We trying to put some input into some shit. Nigga.
Hold on,
You're
let me
just
see what he's saying.
I don't
If
hear
it's
y'all
true,
niggas. Look,
why
see, here we
gaming is
go.
dead.
See,
Hold on.
look at this bullheaded
Some
ass.
souls into
Go ahead,
gaming, making
nigga.
good games. You know, trying to keep gaming alive. Those games are not being supported enough because the casuals would rather play the bullshit instead of the good shit. These idiots would rather play dog shit like Fortnite
Kingdom
instead of
Hearts 4
playing
was good. I
actual
don't know why you
good
said it
games.
sucked.
We need more real gamers such as myself on higher levels of thinking such as myself that have great taste such as myself that play a variety of games. I'm always going out of my way to find
gonna
more
play
under
Elden
the
Ring. I heard
radar
that was
games
good.
because I want to keep elevating to higher levels. How the fuck is it fun to keep playing the same shit over and over again? I can't stand these casual fake ass gamers that only play what's popular, only play mainstream games. If it's not popular or super hyped up, these idiots won't play it. Everything is nothing but a popularity contest to these idiots. If it's popular, it's good. If it's not popular, it's trash. That's how the mind of an idiotic casual works. Like, how in the name of fuck can you claim to be a gamer when you play the same shitty ass game 24/7 and never try anything new? These motherfuckers be spending hours upon hours on Fortnite, spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on shitty ass skins. Yet you can't take none of that money and time and invest into a new experience? How the fuck can you claim to be a gamer? You're not a gamer.
Kuda ain't no gamer.
Last of Us 2 was horrible. Huh?
Kuda be going like a whole year without playing.
Right.
No, Last of Us.
I got my game. My game pretend to be done.
I won't say two. I won't say two, but I will
By
say.
donating or becoming
Last of Us was a good ass game.
You want me to
Multiplayer,
jump up and down,
man.
do backflips,
That
do
multiplayer is
magic tricks
cold,
for
bro.
you?
I ain't gonna
Your
bullshit
broke
you.
ass can't even
The Last of
donate?
Us
Your broke ass
multiplayer.
can't even
Oh
become
my
a member on my
goodness.
channel for $1.99 a month? Who doesn't have $2 a month?
This dude, this one of them dudes that sound like Angry MGTOW.
Yeah,
But you
like
want me to
like
do
one of those black pillars.
circus tricks for you?
Like you can listen to him for a
Nah,
little
don't
while,
work
then
that
it's like, all right, man, we got to do something else.
You don't
Yeah, it's
donate,
like we
you
get it.
don't
Yeah.
matter.
Now
My
he's saying
channel
cyber.
is for
See,
paying
he'll
viewers.
do a good video on
I
something
am
and then come back and say
premium
it sucks.
content. I'm not this just bottom of the barrel trash content that you get from all these other garbage YouTubers that you watch. No, I make premium content. My content deserves, no demands to be paid for. I don't
Go
need
get a real
you.
job,
You
motherfucker.
idiots need me more than I need you. Without me,
Grand
you'll
Theft
never
Auto
be able to
trilogy
find
did suck.
another as good.
This dude
I'm
weird,
doing
man.
you a favor by putting out this amazing content. There ain't nobody on YouTube or the internet in general that's putting out content as entertaining as mine, as highly edited. There's nobody that's spitting pure 100% facts in every single sentence like me. I am the best of the best. I am once again the pinnacle of greatness, the epitome of perfection.
Pinnacle.
Grand Theft Auto has always been a series only losers enjoy.
Now the trilogy was
This is
horrible.
dating back to when it first came out. Grand Theft Auto 1, you know, those top-down games. 1, 2, 3 was where things kind of started to get decent, but 3 wasn't really nothing special. Then you
was
had
good.
Vice City, which was garbage. And then you had the juggernaut San Andreas, which till this day is the only good San Andreas game. So you have this Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition coming out, the trilogy, which has been done multiple times, but they removed the other trilogy and are going to make you pay $60 for this
Yeah,
one.
it's actually
And people
horrible.
are lining up to do it because they're morons,
got
because
rid
they're
of it.
idiots. Imagine gaming being so dead that you're lining to pay $60 to play games that you've played multiple times that are available elsewhere. These games are readily available elsewhere, but you're going to pay $60 just because the graphics are better, which the graphics don't even look much better than the original releases. It's pathetic. You people are just nothing but consumers. That's all you are. You're consumers. You buy anything that comes out because you want to feel like you're included in something. If everybody's talking about something on Twitter, you want to talk about it too. If everybody's talking about it on YouTube, you want to talk about it too. If everybody's buying something, you want to buy it too. You people are nothing but sheep that follow trends. That's all you do is jump on the bandwagon. Imagine living your life like that. You people are by far the most pathetic individuals ever. I could never be you, and you could never be me. Someone that literally breaks the limits of greatness on the regular. Every day that I wake up, I look in the mirror knowing everything about me is a success. I really do this out here, and you people don't. You play these trash games all the time. You idiots are still playing GTA 5. GTA 5 is trash. The online sucks. The story sucks. Everything about it. All these losers like, I can't wait to do my GTA 5 RP. Anybody that does GTA 5 RP is a loser, a clown, and everything in between.
Damn.
This definitive edition just proves how can we keep milking the GTA franchise? How many times can we do this? These idiots are still going to continue to buy the game. Let's keep milking and milking. Why do you think there will never, probably never, be a GTA 6? Because they're milking GTA 5. Every damn console that comes out, they're remastering it, putting it on that new console. It's pathetic, but you losers continue to buy it. Rockstar has to be one of the most, no, probably the most overrated developers ever. They've only put out a couple of decent games out of their just catalog of games. Overrated trash. Just like every time Rockstar does something, these are supposed to be the masters of development. They don't know what they're doing. And it especially shows with this definitive edition. This definitive edition came out of nowhere. There was no hype for it. There was nothing about it. It just came out of nowhere. And you think this is coincidence? No, they did that on purpose. They did that on purpose so they can try to just, they think they're that level where they can just sneak drop stuff. They don't have to even announce it or whatever. They just sneak drop it. Here's a trailer. No build up to it. Rockstar, you're not like that. You're a trash development team that only losers enjoy. And that's what you'll always be. Grand Theft Auto is the most overrated trash game franchise out there. Yeah. It is terrible. The graphics don't look much better in any of these games. The gameplay is still dated as hell. And let's be honest, do you honestly think people are going to buy this trilogy to play GTA 3 or Vice City? Those are trash games.
Yeah, actually, the trilogy did suck. Like, the rain sucked. Everything about it sucked. That's Young Defiant, y'all. That's Young Defiant.
Man, that's crazy, man.
His older content is funny.
All this stuff, they got so much smoke.
His audience like to get tortured. They like to be.
We ain't gave our top. I asked y'all for y'all top 5 games, bro, of all time. What's up? What we got?
Yeah, Kuda started playing some weird stuff, so
yeah,
it's good to wait.
And then Kuda went out like he got earmuffs on, like he can't hear a motherfucker and shit. Like, bro.
I don't know why it's loud for y'all. Y'all gotta fix y'all StreamYard settings. They took that control away from us.
All right, War Master, go. Come on. What you got for me, War Master? Top 5 games. Come on. Right now.
I don't know about top 5, man.
Just throw something out there, bro. I just want to hear it, man.
Because I like Halo 1.
My top 5. Okay.
I like Starfield, Halo 1 through 3, and while we've been talking, I've been playing Ace Combat 7, just flying around, and I'm trying to figure out how to get that onto like PC or whatever. And and then there's
their red planes are cool.
I'm gonna go off the top of my dome. Like now, I can go do some research of games that I really like played for, like, you know what I'm saying, that are really deep dive into, like, you know what I'm saying. But just off the top of my dome, I got 5 right now. What's off the top? Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I got Mars Matrix. I got Streets of Rage 2. I got Sonic the Hedgehog, and I got Smash Brothers. That's my 5. Just off the top of my head.
My 5 off the top of my head is Metal Gear Solid, all of them. Final Fantasy, obviously. What's another game that I like?
And see, we ain't even get to role playing games. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. Well, I'm playing 9 recently.
All of those are considered as one, though, bro. You can't.
Yeah. Final Fantasy.
All of them is one.
Right. What's another one? I guess you could say Tekken.
Which one? All the Tekkens, all of them, or just
all the Tekkens, Hitman.
Forgot
Hitman.
about Hitman. Damn.
You can say you can
That's a
say
good one.
Sonic Adventure. You can say Sonic Adventure. Jet Set Radio Future.
I forgot about Jet Set
Um,
too. Damn, see?
yeah. Gran Turismo. All of them.
Oh, and see, that's another thing I left out. The racing games. Oh, see, man. Oh
Yeah,
my
Gran Turismo.
man. See,
Those are my 5.
that's what's up. That's what's up. Much appreciated, man. I like that. That's what's up. That's dope.
Shit, I still wanna get like an emulator and play Gran Turismo 2. Gran Turismo 2 is like the best game ever.
I don't know about that. Gran Turismo 3, I like that better than any other Gran Turismo game. But
3 was good. It's just 2 had more cars.
Cruising USA and Rush 2. Oh my goodness, probably one of the best racing games, even though it's cartoonish and arcadish. Man, Rush. If y'all ain't never played that, man, oh man.
Hold on. I gotta disagree because the version that we got on console is inferior to the arcade version.
That's true. That's absolutely true. You're right.
Y'all remember this game? Gex was good.
Never played it. Probably some PlayStation.
Is that the Gecko? Is that the Gecko?
Yeah.
I
He used
kind
to
of
have
remember
like funny
that. I do
sayings.
kind of remember that. Yeah.
What's going on, Paul?
That's been a minute. Damn.
Yeah, they said the iPhones were supposed to get PS2 games. Shit, I can't wait.
You did a throwback. Damn, Gex. Damn. The
PS2
hell?
had the best games.
Remember, what's the name? The coon,
catalog.
the spider raccoon, the raccoon spy. What's the fucking name? Because that kind of reminded me of that too. But I think that came later. I think that came Sly Coon. Yeah, Sly Coon. Yeah.
No, Sly Cooper.
Sly Cooper. That's what it is. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was kind of like PlayStation's Banjo Kazooie.
Gex was before that though.
Yeah,
Gex was
and then
before
you
Sly
had
Cooper.
You had Abe's Odyssey. Remember him?
Was that side scroll game where you had to go through jump over pits and shit, and you had to solve like puzzles and shit, and you had to. I don't know if that's that same game.
I still have that game. You could make that dude fart some green fart.
Yeah, that shit is.
You see the second row, third picture from the left.
Yeah.
Could it and scroll right past it? There it is. Second row, third from the left. Yeah, that one. That's him farting. Yeah,
I get scared and fart.
Shit, man, they had a game on Sega called Booger Man. This nigga used to eat tamales, and the only way he could fly is a fart. He had the fart.
He gonna have a wet one.
And this motherfucker could fly after he ate so many tamales. It was a game on Sega, bro. Oh my goodness. I don't know who made that fucking game. That shit was so simple. He had a big old belly, big old face, and little ass
Jersey
legs.
Devil was a good game. This was a good game also. It had potential, but I don't know what happened to it. Tomba.
Oh man.
Tomba was my game. I used to fuck with this game.
That looked kind of familiar. I played Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim was good.
Man, that was my shit, man. Jumping on the fucking trampolines to make cows go in the sky, man. Oh my.
What was the other one where you had to catch the monkeys?
Don't think what you're talking about. That sounds familiar too.
Sound like some Dennis Rodman type shit.
Was it Monkey Magic?
Had to catch the monkeys.
No, not Monkey Magic.
Had to catch the monkey.
And they put one of them. They put the monkey in the Ape Escape. They put that in the
Yeah, that's another one. They had another one where it's like an arcade. It's like you're literally within an arcade and you got different stages, and it's like you're overlooking the stages that you're playing, but then you got to go into different rooms and solve different puzzles in order to get to the next room and stuff. It's too many games. It's too many games to name, bro. Yeah, but I remember Ape Escape though. I remember that game. Yeah, I remember that. I never
Remember
played
this
like
game?
that though.
Intelligent Cube.
I don't know that one. Is that the one where you tilt the level to get the ball to go into a different direction? Is
No,
that what
no,
that is?
no, no. This is the one where you're playing with cubes. Hold on. One of the first PlayStation games. See, 3 years ago, people are still playing these games.
Intelligent Cube. I don't know if I ever heard of it. It looks familiar though. It looks very familiar though.
Yeah, these are like one of the like first PlayStation games.
When the cube is about to land on the marked spot, press the X button. The marked spot is then deactivated, and the cube is captured. Repeat this to capture all
played
the
that
necessary
one.
cubes.
Yeah, I never played that one. Yeah, it's a puzzle. That's a puzzle game. Yep, that's a puzzle
If
game.
any cubes are left to fall off the stage, the number of fallen cubes will be calculated on the block scale. Every time the number of fallen cubes exceeds that of the block scale, the player loses the last row of the stage.
See, because that's like a 3D. That's like a 3D puzzle fighter. You ever play Puzzle Fighter, Kuda?
No, I haven't played Puzzle Fighter, but you know what this game reminds me of? It's another game called Catherine, which is a crazy
When the
game.
player is
Creators of
avalanched by the
Persona
cubes
made
and
that
falls
game.
off the stage, it's game over.
It's a whack ass Qbert game.
Yeah, I never played that one, bro. That's different.
I was about to say, War Master.
IQ is measured against the player's
I was
efficiency.
gonna say, War Master. Do you play like the games that's supposed to be like, oh, it makes you smart?
I used to play. I played this game back in the day called States and Capitals. That game, that was the one game where I really started to love maps. I was like 7 or 8 years old on the Atari 400. Yeah, I know. I'm
This
definitely
game
dated
right here, they ended up calling it Fahrenheit. Wow, that's funny that they put the sheep on them. That's funny. This game right here is it reminded me of The Matrix. They went on to make better games like Heavy Rain and all these other games. It got freaky, but this game right here, this guy named
And speaking of the Matrix, I actually played the Matrix game. Nigga, where was
the Matrix games.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Matrix game
yeah.
was really good. Path of Neo was one of the best games ever. The Path of Neo was like the best game.
I ended
But,
up playing the one. I ended up playing the ones with Trinity and the other guy. I can't
No,
remember.
you're the one with Jada Pinkett, Naomi, and the Asian. Yeah, that one was good too. But Path of Neo was on a different level. It kind of got stupid, but then it was just good. It just got better. Like if they remade that game, that's worth getting. If they fix it. But this game right here, something like it's like this. I'll let it play and show you. It's like you get to make certain decisions and stuff.
Hold on. What you know about this start? What you?
Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
He wakes like he's in this diner, and like he's like cutting himself with like a knife, right? And there's like this old man washing his hands in the bathroom, and like the guys in the bathroom cutting themselves with a knife, and there's like a policeman sitting at the bar, and he's about to come in the bathroom. So the guy gets out of the bathroom stall and like stabs the old dude and like cuts around his heart. And then you're supposed to like hide the body, hide the knife, clean up the blood, clean up your arms and all this other crazy shit. Cause like he snaps out of it, right? And then like when you get past that level, he wakes up in his bed and there's like a book in his room. And when you look at the book, it is the book Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Man, I went looking for that book in real life and found it one of the best books I've ever read. This is a really good game. My bad. Go ahead, Sarp.
Sounds like because I was just going because that's reminding me of you remember the old school the 64 the Star Wars games where motherfucking you was actually the Jedi, you going through the stages, and when the motherfucking droids or whatever they shooting at you, they're shooting the lasers at, and you swing your sword around and you bounce them back to them motherfuckers, man. I don't know if anybody remembers that. And then the other game I was thinking about that it was that game, and then there was all right, fuck it. I just remember the Star. I don't know if y'all know about the Star Wars. the Star Wars where you're literally a character. You're a small character. You're run through the stages and you're trying to conquer each level and stuff to get to Darth Vader or whatever to battle him. But there was it was cool ass fucking Star Wars games, man. And it's on some Nintendo 64. I want to say.
You know what games what was actually good and it was overrated? I mean, that were underrated, and they did a lot of Star Wars games. The Lego games were actually pretty good.
No, the Lego was fun too. I used to play that shit with my son. Yep, I know about the Lego.
You know what game ended up being really good once you get off that damn island? Kingdom Hearts was a good fucking game. I didn't expect to like that game as much as I did.
Kingdom Hearts was so excellent. I even made a beat. I did a motherfucking flip. I flipped the fucking what's that? Up in your arms.
That K-pop kind of song. The K-pop joint.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So man, come on, man. Yeah. No, that's just dope. That is dope. I like the story is good. They bringing back the Disney
or
characters.
Indigo Prophecy, or Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy was David Cage's first stab at living out his dream of making a film using the video game medium.
Hold on, y'all.
It's a cold, snowy night in sleepy New York. Our story takes place in a diner.
Because in these games you get to play the killer, and then you also get to play the detective trying to find the killer.
A man's in the bathroom draining the main
This is a
vein.
really good game. I found the soundtrack is good also.
When suddenly, out from a stall comes a man with a knife who stabs the fucking shit out of him. That's you, Lucas Kane. This guy is now dead. You've just killed a man. Way to go. You now have to clean up the crime scene as much as you can because you're just in luck. There's a cop sitting out in the diner right now, and he's a little curious why it's taking that guy 43 minutes to take a piss. Eventually, his intrigue gets the best of him, so he heads to the bathroom to give the man a helping hand. Hopefully by then,
Pause.
you've cleaned up the scene enough to buy yourself some time to escape the diner. But as fate would have it, he finds the body. Then he locks down the diner and calls for police investigators, while you're still fleeing the crime scene. 2 investigators arrive later that night, Carla Valenti, a hot little Italian lieutenant, and her partner, Sergeant Tyler Miles.
I'm in the lab.
You now get to take control of both of them, dissecting the crime scene.
Go ahead, Starfy.
No, just that I don't mean to laugh, but that's fun. This is funny. The graphics and shit is funny. You can literally make some cutscenes and add your own narrative to some things.
Yeah, you get to play as both the detectives, the guy and the girl, which is crazy.
Yeah, she was in there
The
trying to
game
give him a
starts
helping
off-
hand.
The game gets wonky after a while. You'll see what I'm saying.
You just created.
Tyler? What? This is a restroom, isn't it?
Whatever clues you ended up leaving behind as Lucas are now tools for Carla and Tyler to use against him. As far as premises go, it's a fairly engaging one for a David Cage thing.
It's a new one.
You play as those 3 characters throughout. Lucas is, of course, the main protagonist, but Carla and Tyler get a fair share of the screen time as well. Carla's more straight-laced and by the books. Meanwhile, Tyler is
His
a
wife is
fucking idiot. It's almost funny how he's portrayed, and it's kind of worthless being able to play as him, especially during crime scenes. You can investigate a stabbing victim as Carla, and she'll go, "Oh, this was done with surgical precision."
3 or 4 stabs in the area of the heart. Exactly like the victim in the restaurant. I wouldn't be surprised if the autopsy finds that the arteries were severed.
You know, some actual detective work. Then you do the exact same thing with Tyler, and
Poor girl, she was stabbed from the front. She found out who her killer was at the very last moment. Here's the victim's laundry.
Stabbed her from the front, huh?
Be alive to get it out.
I guess it was to provide
What happened?
He stabbed her from the front. Hey, hold on. Before you play that,
between their characters.
hold on.
I feel
Pause
like
it for a second. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Hold on.
I can hear you. I can hear you, War Master. That's hella low. Can't hear it. That shit hella low, War Master.
It's really low.
Yeah, that's shit hella low.
Okay, but you can hear something. No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let this video play for a minute.
It's kind of sound like micro chipmunks, bro. You really can't.
Hold on.
I gotta. I can't hear. Hold on.
Hold on. See if you guys can hear this.
Nope. Can't hear it.
My audio.
You can't hear that? Okay.
No, I can't hear it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just think I went in there and hooked up my my OneDrive finally. You know how you have OneDrive on your PC, and I finally I gotta stop doing all this shit that I'm doing. Anyway,
Man, that shit gets annoying. That OneDrive shit annoys the shit out of me, man.
yeah, because all I want to do is get on the Xbox and watch videos I've already uploaded up there, and you can't even get to that screen. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to be on your Xbox to actually see them. You can't actually watch it from PC, even though PC has I got Game Pass and all that kind of nonsense.
Yeah, with the OneDrive, the fucking my PC, the fucking Microsoft is continuously asking me to log in and get to my, but it takes up it uses the cloud space and it uses space up on my computer, and I'm like, I don't want to access none of that shit because the shit that I need for my computer, I don't want to merge the two because it takes too much space up on my fucking computer. So I don't even want to, use the memory for both in order to log into the OneDrive.
You mean
this is annoying.
You mean your RAM?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that shit, dude. That shit's, man. I got so much.
Wait. How much RAM you got on your computer?
See, you're gonna have to. I have eight
Damn.
gigabytes. I got 8.
Are you on a like a tablet or a
laptop?
Chromebook?
I got a laptop
With 8 gigs?
Yeah, I do actually. Yep. 8
Yeah,
gigs.
I think it costs about $400, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to get a real PC, dude. That's all I'm saying. Build it slow, build it quick. Pause. But just build it because to the point where, think about you having 8 gigs, right?
Yeah.
My new build has 64.
Oh, nice.
And I get 128. But it's sort of like it's like having a 2,000 horsepower car. It's like,
right,
when you're gonna go fast, unless you're gonna do like Raven and do a 3D
Right.
and that kind of stuff. Anyway, I gotta fix my audio out here. I don't know what the
Man,
fuck.
I got so much work to do, Word Master, man. It's just like, fuck, man. It's like I'm drowned in how much shit I need to fucking get done. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. Oh shit! I think it was a small earthquake.
Are they playing basketball? Cool. Is that what's going on right now?
Yeah, it's like one of those games where you can do everything. Like you're like kind of you get to do everything, but it's like a weird game. Like when you do these mini games, they make you play like this Simon Says thing. So like these like 2 dots will come on the screen, and you got to follow them. And if you don't follow them, you'll like mess up the screen, or the story will go a different direction. It's weird.
Are in that direction at times. Instead, it just makes you wonder why Carla even has him around. It's not like they're shown to have some amazing camaraderie. They're friendly with each other, and they work out together. That's pretty much it. He makes one valuable contribution to the case, which would be him finding a bookmark that he should have found days prior. And he only found it by accident anyway. But hey, I guess that's good enough to make him a main character. Each of them gets a mental health meter. The state of your mental health is mostly determined by the part of the story you're at. But you can also influence it through actions. For everybody, you can nudge your mental health in pissing.
What?
Lucas's mental health is fairly fragile.
Sims.
He gets distraught
like
when
Sims
reading
a little
newspaper articles about himself or hearing news broadcasts, anything like that. So you generally want to play Lucas with horse blinders on, ignoring everything. Carla and Tyler's mental health are generally higher and easier to maintain. Of course, if your mental health drops too low, that
I think you have like a mental breakdown or some weird shit, or like you lose or something like that.
Bring back Max Payne.
It's raining like shit out here.
Man,
Hold on,
that bullet time on
That
Max
shit loud
Payne
as fuck too.
was so dope. That bullet time, oh my goodness.
Yeah, buddy.
Man, that shit was fire. That shit was fucking fire, yo.
Yeah, I'm about to buy this Cyberpunk, man, and quit playing around. I mean, I know I have the disc somewhere. I think it's in the
you
truck.
kind of have to go out of your way to drop your mental health down.
Oh my god. Hold on, where are we at? I'm
That low.
Yeah.
I'd go as far to say you won't do it through normal gameplay. You have to do it intentionally. But even as Lucas, it's not too punishing and doesn't really add a whole lot. The most amount of depth it provides is if you're doing poorly, you might have to eat some crunchy Nutella or take a hot, juicy, delicious piss. But that's not the real meat of the game.
All right,
That goes
fellas,
to
I gotta go work this club. I gotta go work this club tonight. I'm gonna holler at y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take me a little like 15
All right,
minutes.
Star P.
But yeah, man, I appreciate the pull up though, man. I
All
holler at
right.
y'all. All right, War Master. Yeah, though.
We'll do
All
it.
right, man.
We'll
I
do-
see you.
Yeah.
All right, bro. P Star P. See, this is his buttons look different. Pause. Usually it's like Simon Says, but this is where he starts. This is where the game starts getting weird, and then he starts turning into Neo, because he was possessed by this ghost that keeps following him. Hold on.
You like them? Then Fahrenheit's the
He's
game
like
for
throwing
you.
shit in his house.
When one is about to start, you're graciously given a get ready prompt to signal
my
that it's
God,
time to start
this game
playing
is
with your
trash.
joysticks. Each analog stick corresponds with the direction indicators on screen. If you're playing with mouse and keyboard, you unfortunately have to use W, A, S, and D to control the left side and click and hold for the right side. These events are used for heart-pounding action sequences like this.
What's worse, you showed yourself openly to him, and all for nothing.
But also scenes like this.
So this is kind of like the Matrix. You know, when Neo was like in his office and was going through some stupid shit. This basically the Matrix.
Yeah.
The other type of QuickTime event is alternating shoulder button presses. That would be A and D. With
So they were
mouse and
going to arrest
keyboard.
him one time.
Sometimes you'll need to do it as quickly as possible, and other times do it at a certain pace. Like when you need to balance yourself. The best part is sometimes these sections go on for way too long.
Right.
Many of them go on
It's like,
for
why
about 2
did they make
minutes.
games?
It's not
Why,
that bad. But
why
then
did they
can
make
also go
games
on
so
for-
fucking
Huh?
hard? It's like, why do they make games that are hard and
this
they're not fun?
This game was irritating. Yeah, like it was irritating. Like sometimes you would have to start the sequence all over from the beginning, or sometimes they'll start you from like the middle. But it's like, okay, we get it. You don't want to play no goddamn Simon Says. Simon Says is the worst game anyway. You know, I don't know if it's supposed to improve your memory, but that shit sucks.
4 minutes or 7 minutes even. Thankfully, the rate you have to input at tends to go down as the duration increases. It's just that the longer ones tend to be hiding cutscenes that don't really require QuickTime events.
Right.
Like this exposition dump
random
here.
shit.
Instead of paying attention to what's actually
And then that's another thing. He about to get into what I was just about to say. So you're too busy sometimes looking at the gauge to press the Simon Says button. It's like you don't even know what's going on in the story.
And you can't enjoy the game that way.
Yeah, because you're looking at the buttons to see, okay, do I have to press these buttons? You know,
going on, you're playing Simon Says. Granted, the cutscene isn't anything too interesting, but it just feels unnecessary here.
What do you mean?
The rest of the game is largely covered by talking to people and
His brother's a
interacting with
pastor.
objects. When talking, you need to respond fairly quickly. How quickly that is depends on the conversation. You aren't given a proper description of what you're going to say, just a 1 or 2 word descriptor. The time sensitivity and obfuscated responses are meant to make you rely on your gut reactions, and I think it works fairly well. Towards the end of the game, dialogue can get very fast, almost to the point where you'll just choose an option for the sake of choosing an option, which is probably when you'll realize that dialogue doesn't matter at all.
This is a
My name
weird
is
ass
Lucas
game.
Kane. You would
This
think
is
that
weirder
running
than
out of
Max
time meant that
Payne.
your character said nothing and it would close off a minor
It's one of those
path.
games that it started off
But instead, you'll
regular,
just
sort of.
automatically pick a
Well, it doesn't
dialogue
start off
option
regular,
until
but it gets
there's none
weirder.
left. Which is funny because there's a live system used when you fail part of a QuickTime event. Yet it's not used for dialogue, though it would have been an easy
Yeah,
solution.
this is like you help out like this
But I
old
guess
lady
it
that
doesn't
got
matter
birds and
anyway,
shit.
because running out of lives just means you have to retry the section. So not even messing up a QuickTime.
There was a game, I think it was like Infamous, but it was for Xbox. It wasn't Infamous. It was you were a hacker. Can't remember the name of it.
And he's like sliding on the cables and stuff.
No, I'm talking about Xbox game.
Okay.
1 second.
I thought it was Infamous because I know you can slide on cables on Infamous. What was that other game that I was playing and you're like a hacker also and you're like in a big world? Fuck, I forgot.
Event will do anything.
Watch
You
Dogs.
can either succeed or try again until
Was
you
it Watch
succeed.
Dogs?
Yeah, that was the cyber.
probably
That was
I don't
the.
want to put the fault on the developers or the writer for railroading you. Oh no. Giving that much control to the player in a cinematic game vastly increases the amount of work needed.
Yeah, I think it was
and
Watch
it's doubly
Dogs.
as bad if you didn't build
Yeah.
for it from the
I
start.
played Watch
I
Dogs
would
1,
bet that
never
that's
played
exactly
Watch
what
Dogs 2.
happened.
And you get like that gadget and you can like Bluetooth hacking and stuff.
Yeah. Hey man,
Yeah, I think
that the audio on the video, it's almost as loud as you are. I can barely hear you over it. Not like I can't
It's your
understand you.
headphones. I got it down. Hold on, let me see if I can turn it down some more. Hold on.
Here. Which is
It'd be
why we got
different.
the very lame compromise of being able to choose the order of events throughout. But even that,
that
doesn't
good?
add much.
You don't know what you're
That's a little better.
You're just a retard with this.
StreamYard's doing
Every couple
weird shit.
chapters, or
Because
when
my thing is
game
I have
closes
no
chapter,
problem with
you'll be
something playing in the
prompted with a
background
choice.
because I'll be honest, this game is just too weird for me. And it's like when you
With this
talk, I
game?
can barely. Yeah, it's just too weird. But while it's going on and you're talking, yeah, when it's going on, when this game is playing and you're talking, I can barely hear you. And I mean, barely hear you over it. It just sounds garbled, like a bunch of bitches talking.
It drowns me out.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll pause it.
yeah.
allowing
that'd
you
be a
to
whole lot
decide
better.
how you want the story to develop. Finally, we get some player agency. And then you have to pick the next one, and then the remaining one.
Have you
What's
played
even more
Destiny?
insulting is the one where you pick between Carla and
Yeah, Destiny's pretty good. I played a little bit of it.
I
It's
don't
like
even.
with that mech, like little cyborg guy.
Yeah. I think I bought the game like Destiny 2, and I still haven't played it.
Have you
Man,
played Fable?
No, that's another Starfield
I
game.
heard Fable. Yeah, I heard Fable was pretty good.
I don't know what's going on with Xbox, but sometimes I'll be thinking they'd be over there fucking up. Oh, good God. It's a 65 gigabyte game for Cyberpunk.
Are you about to download Cyberpunk?
I'm thinking about it because my thing is I'd have to come off the live because I know at some point it's going to interrupt my internet, or at least, that's just how the nature of downloads are from Xbox. They give you the fastest download speed, but it hurts your bandwidth and you'll start hearing shit all choppy. Because I downloaded an update.
You're streaming. Well, you technically are streaming.
Yeah,
On a stream. So, yeah. I was about to go soon because I've been on since like 7 hours and 27 minutes. But
Yeah,
if you want to
yeah.
download it.
No, it's not that serious. I'll play it
We're
later.
going to go back to Starfield, though.
Yeah,
Cyberpunk
right.
Cyberpunk is crazy.
Yeah, I really don't understand what it is, but it looks fucking good. And from what I understand, they're basically saying you could basically do your own thing in this city.
When I played it, because they
Hey,
show
what?
private parts on Cyberpunk.
Oh,
They
okay.
show private parts on Cyberpunk.
Yeah, that's cool shit. Oh damn.
You could be a trans on Cyberpunk.
Hey,
You
Tech
said
Rail.
Thai
What,
City summon.
yeah, what's he talking
Summoned me
about?
for what? Shout out to Tech Rail. Is he live?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Something going on.
I don't know what I'm being summoned for. Oh, hold on. He is live.
How come I can't see no
You
live
not
shit?
summoning me to talk about Diddy. I definitely don't want to talk about no goddamn Diddy, bro.
Hold on, let me get to.
He
I'm
calling
ready.
all game niggas, but Ty City tell people they need game. What's going on? So he can summon Ramil. Ramil's a game nigga.
What is this
Hold on.
summoning stuff? That's some new. Yeah, I don't even see
Give me
him.
1 second. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
yeah.
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Kudo over there fucking up. Anyway, now we gonna talk shit about him. Yeah, I don't get what all these content creators, arguing with each other all the time, man. Look, I get some people will discuss a point, but for the most part, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just not in there. I don't know how y'all do it, man. Just I can understand, debating abroad, but debating on a man on how he's supposed to behave. I wish I had I should have Kuda add me as a co-host. So I could show you guys some of the trailers I'm watching. Because they over there talking that weird stuff. I'm over there like, nah, let me check out that Cyberpunk. That Cyberpunk is talking to me. That and I was playing what's that game? Ace Combat 7. Because like some people, my Xbox is always hooked up. Facts, game is game. And don't get me wrong, dudes need game when it comes to life. You need experience, as I like to call it. You experience at work. Experience working. Experience having to deal with interpersonal conflicts. Experience dealing with women. If you want to change careers, you may want to talk to somebody who actually had experience, aka game. But hey, I'm just a dude on the internet, behind a Darth Vader mask. I don't give a shit. As long as I ain't breathing heavy, right? I can't stop playing this shit. I'm going to hell. I should stop doing that. Now I don't know about Xbox being on live support, but they doing some wild shit, man. I couldn't even tell you about it. God damn. I don't know what's going on with this Xbox. It keeps going off live. But anyway, I love Xbox because if Paul Hightower would have just called me up and be like, yo, fam, what should I do? PlayStation or Xbox? I'm like, bro, Xbox, you can play your Xbox remotely on your cell phone. So long as it's not crapple. The crapple stinks. I gotta make a soundbite for that. Kuda in there shitting his lungs out. You know he is. All right, let me stop doing that. That's wrong. Hopefully he didn't put his mic on mute so he could hear us. Oh yeah, I got one soundbite I was gonna play for Kuda.
Excuse me, do you have a weave?
All right, I got to stop doing that because I'm just, I don't know. Next time I come on here, I may actually have something to say because Kuda just be ducking out. Everybody didn't take off. Crapple tried to make a console, but these people they linked their if I got it right, the CPU to the video card, and I'm like, what happens if one of them breaks? And I think it was like $4,000 or $5,000 for it. I was like, damn. It kind of reminded me of a drum almost. It was weird, but you can't play games on it supposedly, or maybe just Apple approved games. He bought $5,000 to play Candy Crush. Yeah, I don't understand Apple people, man. Y'all got issues. I don't know. Some chick wanted. I think what it was is she did not like that a guy that's on an Android, that his phone, like when they text each other, I don't understand texting. I think it's weird. That when she texts him, her text will be one color and his text will be some different color. Like, can't be serious. Yeah, but Apple just, I really don't like Apple. If I didn't have my music trapped on their goofy ass iPod, I probably would never even deal with Apple. Keep trying to tell people, man, like, you used to be able to have music everywhere. It could be on every device, and we just got this nonsense. It's just weird. Hold up, I got something else. Because that, once you start buying Crapple, they just
Gotcha, bitch.
That's all they say to you. Sitting there looking weird, and then everybody be talking about
That motherfucker back there is not real.
Yeah, okay, I gotta stop. Yeah, I got a soundbite waiting for Kuda.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, Kuda, we was talking about your hair, man. I mean, just to be honest,
Take the do-rag off. Take it off, nigga.
You clipped that? Ah. Yo,
That
that
was
shit was
fucking
funny. He
fire.
said, take a do-rag off. Take that do-rag off.
Yeah, you better hope I don't
He did a
download.
stream the other day I wanted to check out.
Yeah, they'll be one of them
Chance to
dudes,
see it.
man.
That shit-
They're one of them dudes. You
That
be
was
like,
a funny review. That was a real funny review. We did a good job on that review.
and when he was going in on him, the other dude who said, "But I just talk shit to everybody," he was looking all down in the face. It's like, damn, bro.
Said, take that do-rag off. Why? It's funny because when he went over that part of the video, he started laughing too. Take that do-rag off.
Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Let me go back to that. I don't even know how much.
Take the do-rag off. Take it off, nigga. No. I just figured since you was talking my hair, you wouldn't mind taking the do-rag off. So take the do-rag off. Go ahead, man. Take it off. I got the nerd fro. Let's see what you got under there.
He looks salty as fuck.
That
when he
one
did
live stream had so much quotables. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but
I'm mad you picked that one though.
No, that was fucking fire.
That one was funny. That was like at the pinnacle of that video.
Oh yeah, I keep telling you this. Do not play this. This is something like I'm waiting, for this clip. I want a better clip, but I'll play this one for you guys.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang, motherfucker.
Yeah, you could not play the video on YouTube. They will kill your channel. And yeah, he like some people like this down in Brazil or yeah, I think it was Brazil, and people be getting robbed all the time with these dudes on these motorcycles with these helmets, and it was like
Yeah, bro, it's a whole YouTube niche behind that. I'll be watching it.
yeah, and he was like,
Sometimes it'd be an undercover cop, and the undercover cop be blasting them down. They don't even be seeing them.
yeah, he'd be like, say cheese and wait for the flash, motherfucker. But they always bleep him out. Like he always bleeps himself. But on Twitter, sometimes it doesn't bleep. And the bleeper is when they bleep him, it's actually funnier. When you know what he's saying, but you can't actually say it.
I'm trying to get a I wish the thing that I got. I wish they can let you choose the sound when you bleep, like when you bleep something out instead of doing like that beeping noise. I wish they could replace it with another sound because I wanted to get that SpongeBob sound. You know when SpongeBob curse, he does that like that flipper noise, that dolphin noise.
Oh yeah, Kuda, that's only. I mean, seriously, you could just get the clip and like right when I'm about to say motherfucker, and do it that way.
I would have to manually do it. I wish I could.
Well, you could do it like the way you put music. Wait, you could do that the way you put music together. You know what I'm saying? Like
but it's like it's extra editing. I don't know. I'll stay with the bleep for now.
Yeah.
I'll just email them and be like, "Can you please integrate this into your system, please?"
Man, just go ahead and quit playing to pull the roadcaster out and just be talking shit.
That is a motherfucking strag.
And you can be doing stuff like that.
I can't pull out all that equipment. It's raining out here.
Yeah. I don't know your situation over there.
Get ready. Tech Bro, so he said he was talking about Game is Game. Tell him to play this.
Why beat bitches? Well, somebody got to do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. if you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
We're in hell!
I gotta clip him. That shit was funny as fuck.
You know what's funny? If you get the chance, if you go on YouTube and type in Resident Evil and just listen to like the sound, not the soundtrack, but you know how they got the sound clips for like the zombies.
Yeah.
I think I played it one time on the show. That shit is fucking funny. And it almost sounds like sex. He said, Kuda, you gotta trim that clip right there where he says, well, somebody gotta do it right. You can make clips out of everything if you just have to have an ear for it. And then once you have an ear for it, you can't turn it off.
Yep.
That's just funny.
And which one am I supposed to be looking for?
What do you mean?
I mean, like when you say Resident Evil sound clips.
Yeah, it's like the first one, like Resident Evil 1 zombie. No, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let's see.
Tyler at the police station, and they both take you to the exact same office.
Oh
where
God,
you're
please
both
stop.
getting There's even one near the end of the game where you get to choose between Carla and Tyler again, and they both take you to Carla and Tyler talking. And regardless of which one you pick, you control Carla during the dialogue. But as we already...
I think this is it. This joint was funny. Hold on.
Wait, what was that? Move the cursor back over the screen a little bit. That's... Only Kuda will hear it.
Yo, I would be in the studio laughing. I think that's probably like the boss, Nemesis.
Yeah, that's weird.
Resident Evil 2. Yeah. That's an elder zombie. I don't know if they're like throwing up, yawning, or
That's some weird shit, man. You got weird taste. That's all I can say.
No, this shit popped up one day, and I was like, let me listen to this.
Hold on.
I was laughing.
Look at the chat. That must have been one hell of a load.
I mean, you look, if you go down certain rabbit holes on YouTube, it will lead you to some weird places.
Yeah.
You know.
Because I'll be honest, man, I listen to YouTube all day, and I'm like, oh, I gotta clip that. Like that one dude that said, the beaten dudes dude you've been playing. Yeah, I gotta clip that.
Which one?
The one about the dude, about the guy beating chicks.
Oh yeah, game is game. Oh, he got too many quotables. I wanted to get him on the show last year. I found them last year.
Yeah, he was hiding too well. That's what it was.
I don't care.
Oh! He's a volatile. He's like a volatile game dude. So like he kind of he will undo all the years of the shit I was telling y'all, and that shit will be funny.
Yeah,
bro. Remember Perry's Ratliff, that comedian. Raul. The comedian that. Yeah. The comedian that got. Man, he got shot in the face.
Damn.
Eventually, I knew something was gonna happen because he was telling all those stories. Basically, when he was telling all of those stories, I'm like, where is this guy at?
I'm trying to
find out come to find out he's in Chicago, out of all places to be. I'm like, bro, like I trust Chicago dudes to know how to move around Chicago, but it's only a matter of time for some shit happens, even if you're from there.
Have you played Jedi Starfighter?
No, I haven't played it.
It's basically a flying game. I'm just looking at my favorites.
He said he got shot in the face, and he was like, "I'm still gonna let you know, bitches ain't shit." He's like, "I'm still on it."
Yeah, I don't like simps. I don't.
He's kind of like a paper screw comedian.
No, not him. Well, think about the most dangerous person in the world is a fucking simp. You know, got the body of a man and the mind of a chick. And anytime, man, you can't be talking about them chicks. You can't be talking about the.
It's not even that. They be pre-gassed up, like they're gassed up, like they like a lot of times they have an if the girl don't give them an alibi, they're gonna give themselves an alibi to do some
Black girl magic.
Yeah. That shit be getting on my nerves. I'll be watching dudes just flipping out. Like one of the big reasons I go to any of the clubs out here. I mean, I go in Mexico. Motherfucking gangbangers didn't go in the clubs in Mexico. I went there. I went like 3-4 times, and I've lost my taste for ever going to Mexico again. But these dudes are just going to a club and start a fight. God damn.
Look at this. Got shot in the head. Look. Ugh. I can't believe YouTube let him get away with that thumbnail. See it?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the window. You know, hold on.
And ooh wee. You see that booty?
The picture below it, that thumbnail.
Right.
You didn't catch that. By the way, you got crapple.
I never got to really listen to it.
Calmly, I just calmly get off the phone because I'm not the type of nigga that start fussing and yelling over the phone, especially when it got to do with another man. Because if he start talking crazy, it's absolutely nothing that I could do. It actually puts me in a losing position because he's there with me.
All right. So I guess I forgot. All right. The story was, I guess, speaking of simps, I'm glad you brought that up because I think some guy tried to talk to his girlfriend. I'll let him tell
Harry's Ratliff. And I should be dead right now.
Yeah, leaking all that much shit.
I'm going to give you a piece of advice that I want you to carry with you for the rest of your natural born life. And that is, fuck these hoes. Still fuck these hoes. Don't misconstrue. I still want you to fuck these hoes. But fuck these hoes. Ah, man. Let me tell you what happened to me, man. A little over a week ago. Today, like a little over a week ago, I got shot in the fucking face. The date was September 2nd, 2023. And
Where's
that
the
date will be synonymous with me for the rest of my fucking life, man.
Nah, let me show you.
To be honest with you, I don't even know how to start this story. It's been taking a toll on me, man. But I guess I just start from the beginning. What I remember, shit, I was at the house, minding my business as usual, doing my regular shit. I was watching TV, fucking around on Instagram Live, jerking off, and of course, waiting for my bitch to come home after she's been out all night with her single friends who also double as whores. Usually the single friends are always.
Now that's weird because he told all of these like whole stories and stuff like that, and it's funny that he went on all of those missions, and the moment he gets a girlfriend, he gets shot in the face. That's crazy. You know, it's like isolated incident. You know what I'm saying? It's like in-house incidents kind of sometimes are worse than street incidents for dudes.
Yeah.
At least the street shit you could walk away. This shit follows you home.
Hey, have you played the new Hellblade?
Huh?
Have you played the
Have I
new
played what?
Hellblade?
I seen it. I wanted to play it, but haven't.
I don't even know what it's about.
That's that one where it's like that guy. He's like standing in the middle of the thing, and he got like the blade. I think there's Hellblade 1 and Hellblade 2, kind of like Devil May Cry.
Well, Hellblade. What is this thing called? Senua's something
I think
or
it's like
other.
Devil May Cry. Okay, this
I don't
one
know.
is kind of like Devil May Cry.
I never played it. I don't give a shit. There we go.
Mm.
Xbox made fucking.
Huh?
They made Xbox Live harder to access, man. It's just weird. Like I want to go ahead and look
On
up.
your
Yeah.
What you got to do? Like menu diving and stuff. What's going on, Nightish?
Usually if you just if you take the cursor, or not the cursor, but if you hit the left all the way when you're on when you get onto the store or whatever it is, you can just go left and it goes right to your categories. Yeah, it's really annoying.
You're probably better off going to it from the store.
Yeah.
And then it'll just straight to it.
There was this way of looking for stuff.
Away from these.
Huh?
It was it used to be that you could search it up like I like co-op games. And you can't find them. I don't know what happened. They do exist.
You gotta go to another category.
Yeah, I don't even think I'm in the store. Oh, that's.
I don't even think they have a.
What you say?
Single bitches.
Say you got to probably go to another category. I don't think they have the category, a co-op category on there though. You probably got to look by alphabetical order, but you got to know the name of the game.
That's so
only lead to your destruction. So anyway, it was nearing maybe 11 o'clock at night, and I called my bitch, just to see what she was doing, to see where she was at. And we were talking for maybe, I don't know, maybe like 2 minutes. It was a 2-minute conversation. And the conversation was going as planned. She told me what she had been doing. She told me what she was currently doing. And she told me what she had plans on doing next. You know what I'm saying? There were no problems at all. Everything was going absolutely fine. until I heard a nigga's voice in the background. Now, she was at a bar with her friends, so something like this usually wouldn't be alarming. But all of this nigga's energy was directed directly towards my bitch. Like, it's damn near like this nigga had the phone up to his ear. That's how loud this nigga was and how clear this nigga was. I was like, why is this nigga so close to my bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like why is this nigga so close to my motherfucking bitch? The nigga was telling her to get off the phone and yada yada yada, and he's saying all type of shit, like talking about her shape and shit like this. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So calmly I asked my bitch, who the fuck is that? and my bitch said, oh, he's just the guy that met up with us the bar before. He met up with them at the previous bar, because what I forgot to mention was that on this particular girls' night out, they were doing some bar hopping shit. You know what I'm saying? They were
Some
going
hoe
like
shit.
from bar to bar in different areas of the city. But anyway, after I heard this and after what she said, I just calmly get off the phone, because see, I'm not the type of nigga to start fussing and yelling over the phone, especially when it got to do with another man, because if he started talking crazy, it's absolutely nothing that I could do. It actually puts me in a losing position, because he's there with my bitch while I'm at home. So I mean, listen, never argue with another man over the phone when you are not around your bitch. If there's another man around your bitch and he's trying to argue with you on the phone, you are always in a losing position. Never do that shit. You know what I mean? So I didn't do that. I just left it alone. I'm like, all right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
He was in an open
So what I did
relationship and didn't know
was,
it.
I got off the phone with her. I sent her a text and I said, listen, it's time for you to wrap it up. I'm ready for you to come home. Okay? Because I didn't like the atmosphere. I didn't like the energy that this nigga was giving off. And my antennas were up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everything was bad. Everything was just all bad with this fucking situation. And after I sent her the text, she sent me back, oh, you just want me to come home because you heard niggas in the background. And I replied back,
No shit, bitch.
bitch, yes, I want you to come home because I heard niggas in the background. And not only did I hear niggas in the background, niggas was so close in the background, it's like they had your fucking earpods on talking to me themselves, bitch. Like, bring your ass the fuck home. You know what I'm saying? And then she was like, well, we're only going to one more bar.
Nah, we done. Don't come home.
Then I'll be on my way home. So
I was just about to say that. I was like, what would you do in this position? Yeah,
Don't
Chris
come
G
home.
said, I hate niggas. She said, I hate niggas. All right, let's see where it goes, y'all.
I wasn't really in the mood to argue with the bitch, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I mean, I didn't like it, but I mean, I was just like, and I just let it slide. I said, fuck it. But to all the ladies listening to this shit, and to all the fellas listening to
The
this
locks
shit,
to be
listen,
changed.
if your man tells you it's time to wrap it up, bring your ass the fuck home. It's time to wrap it the fuck up.
Now, that's a form of protection.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's not listening to you, you can't protect them.
Yep.
All right. So what do you think is going to happen? Make y'all predictions in the chat. War Master, what do you think is going to happen from
She
this
probably
point
called
in the
him back.
story? Because
She
at
probably
some
called
point, it looks like he gets shot in the face.
Yeah. She get to talking shit. He get to talking shit, and dude comes home with her, and then dude just get all up in his face, and he blasts this dude.
Or do you think he went to go look for her?
I think got shot at the house.
Huh?
Well, to be honest, yeah, you might be right. I was gonna say probably.
He might have went to go look for her.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know. Yeah, what is this? I'm just
What do
looking
you
through
think
trailers.
happened when he?
Sorry, I'm just looking through trailers. No, I'm looking through trailers, and there's this thing called the Callisto Protocol for Xbox Series X and S. And I'm like, yo, this game looks fire. But then I remember, I think I've seen this trailer before, and it's probably shit.
Bro, there's no good new games.
I don't know. Oh,
They're just
I don't
doing
like
remake.
Yeah, I don't like bug games like Death Space. People love Death Space. And I'm like, I'm good. Or yeah, I think it is Death
No
Space.
games I actually really want to play that involves bugs, like Ant Empire. I'll play an Ant Empire game. Them games are cool.
Yeah,
All right, let's
it's
see
not
what
my
happens.
thing.
Huh?
It's not my thing.
You don't like
I don't.
Or
What
roller
happens? What happens in video games? There's always these little small bugs that are very fast moving, and in reality, the only thing that moves fast and is small, quote unquote, is a dog. A dog can move really fast, but these things will be smaller than a dog, and they'll be running all over the place, man. It's one of the big reasons I don't like the flood. Fuck, I hate the flood. Motherfuckers jumping almost as far as you can. And legs about 2 inches long. Pause.
Oh, I think my StreamYards is acting up.
Why is that? Why you can't play?
Okay, my StreamYards is acting up.
Yeah.
No, I was you were going in and out.
Yeah,
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You got all that rain over there. You fucked up. Stand closer to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I gotta stand closer to the router.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's go.
Okay, bring your motherfucking ass home, because see, sometimes your man has a foresight about certain situations that may have never crossed your mind as a woman. Nobody knows a man better than another man. Believe it or not, we know exactly how we are. So when we speak, the best advice is to listen. I know a lot of women get upset when men say that. We just want you to listen sometimes, because women have a hard time listening to men, especially these new age women. I don't know what the fuck. It's just like so much shit can go better if you just pay a fucking attention. Sometimes the most dangerous thing on the planet to a woman is a man. I'm going to say it again. The most dangerous thing on this planet to a woman is a man. And in retrospect, the most dangerous thing to a man on this planet is a woman. But anyway, I say fuck it. And I decided to let her have her fun. What's the worst that can happen? I feel like she can take care of herself. She's with her friends. Hopefully they don't let no bullshit go down. But I know that her main friend that she was with is a drunk. This bitch loves to drink. My bitch don't drink at all. You know what I'm saying? My bitch is not an alcoholic. My bitch has a low tolerance for alcohol. So she has limits. You know what I'm saying? My bitch do not drink alcohol. And when I was talking to my bitch on the phone, I could actively tell she may have been a little tipsy. Now, I will be a liar if I would say that I wasn't a little nervous, you know what I'm saying? Because this nigga in the background, he was very, very persistent. You know what I'm saying? He was very, very aggressive, very rape-like vibes. But I said, okay, they're going to one more bar. I'm just gonna let it slide. I'm pretty sure security there and yada yada yada. I know she's in the car with her friend. This is a dude that just popped up. maybe he won't be going to the next bar. Maybe he's just a random that's just decided to tag along, trying to be friendly and shit like that. Maybe he's not really into my bitch like that at all. Maybe he's into the other bitches, but he's just doing his fucking thing. I don't fucking know. So I just said, I just let it go. I mean, I was really hoping that that dude was not going to follow them to this next bar, but deep down in my mind, I knew that probably wasn't going to be the case. So to occupy my time, I jumped on Instagram Live. And I was on Instagram Live. One of my homies goes by the name of Zilla. I was on there, just joking around with this nigga and some of my friends, and we was having a good time. Maybe this was going on for maybe about an hour, maybe about an hour and a half. I don't even fucking know, man. It was just the time was going so fast that I don't even know how long I was on there. But anyway, like after a certain amount of time, I hopped off Instagram Live, and I didn't realize how much time had passed. So I was like, "Oh shit, let me call my bitch." So immediately I call her phone, no answer. I didn't call right back. I let a little time pass, maybe like 2-3 minutes, and then I called again, no answer. I called again, no answer. I called several more times, no fucking answer. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I check her location because in most couple situations,
Damn.
a lot of couples got their shit on their phone where they can see each other's location, just so we can see where each other at all times, just in case of an emergency situation, or to keep tabs on whether some unauthorized dick or pussy action is afoot. But anyway, y'all know how it is, man. You gotta check up on your bitch. You gotta check up on your man. You know how dick
No.
and pussy shit. It's just the law of the land. People cheat. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck hoes sometimes. Sometimes I fuck hoes, but she has a vagina. She cannot do what
That
the
is a
fuck
motherfucking
I
strag.
do. I know it's a double standard. But ladies, you cannot do what the fuck we do. There's a difference. I will fuck anything. You women, you women, you do evil shit like fuck men you actually like and shit like that. Like what the fuck? But
She's
anyway,
trying to replace you, genius.
so we got the
Fuck shit.
location show on our phones, and just so we can see where each other is. So I check the location, and it said that she was in Monster, Indiana, at a bar called Bomber's Barbecue. I don't know if I told you guys this already, but I live in Chicago.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think he went to go look for her. Let's see what happens.
I'm from fucking Chicago. What the fuck is she doing in Monster, Indiana? All right. Dumbass. So I checked the GPS, and it said that she was 50 minutes away. Now, at this point, it's like 12 or something like that, maybe like 12 o'clock at night. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? But it's late at night. There's no traffic on the E-way. So at this time of night, it's clear traffic. So it said 50 minutes away. Now, part of my mind was saying, hold tight, Perry's. It's 50 fucking minutes away. You better not take that fucking drive. You better not put your fucking shoes on and your fucking shorts and leave out this motherfucking door. It's not that serious. Just call again and maybe she will answer.
Goddamn, motherfucker. Just get to the goddamn point.
Do not leave out that motherfucking Perry's. Do not leave out that motherfucking. Your bitch is fine. She's all right. There's nothing happening. Everything is fine. Do not
leave. It's 50 fucking minutes away, nigga. You are relaxing, nigga. You just jerked off like an hour ago, nigga. You are relaxed. Do not leave out that fucking door. But the other part of my mind was saying, fuck it, nigga, fuck it. Your bitch is drunk and she's around a pack of wolves. Nigga, you gotta do what the fuck you have to do. So
she belongs to the
I
streets.
sat on the edge of my bed and I called her one more time.
Dumbass.
And my shoes magically appeared on my feet. And I was out the fucking nigga. Before I knew it, I was in my vehicle.
The fuck are you talking about?
And I don't even remember how the fuck I got in that money. I don't even remember how the fuck I got in that motherfucker, man. And by the time I made it to the expressway,
just like a woman.
But the whole time I was calling, I was hoping that she would answer the phone so I could turn around and go the fuck back home. Now, at this point, you know, I'm realizing, nigga, what the fuck are you doing, nigga? Why the fuck are you going 50 fucking minutes
Running behind a hoe.
to try to see what the fuck this bitch is doing?
She doing something that she doing. She doing some of that mind your motherfucking business and go find you another woman.
I was really just hoping that she would answer the phone and she would give me some bullshit excuse. It don't matter what the fuck it was. She could just tell me anything like, oh, I got kidnapped by aliens for 15 minutes. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, just tell me, lie to me. Tell me fucking something.
You sound like a bitch.
I can argue with you. Okay? And I can turn
Fucking
around
hey.
and take my ass the fuck back home. I wouldn't mind arguing, but I did mind driving 50 fucking minutes. But that never happened. I just got further and further away from home, and I realized that this shit was actually happening. This shit was actually happening, nigga. I was on my way to Monster. By the time I knew it, nigga, I was 15 minutes away. I was 15 fucking minutes away from Monster, Indiana. Next thing I know, I'm in fucking Indiana, nigga. And without giving too many details, I'll just say this. I pull up to the bar and I get out my vehicle and I look in the window and I see my bitch. I see my bitch. I see her friend. I see another bitch.
And a dude.
I see some dudes. And I see some other bitches. Half of these bitches were staff. But bitches are bitches. But anywho, out of all of the people in the bar, it was only this one nigga. This one nigga that was doing way too much. He was all over my bitch. He was all over your bitch. He was all over other niggas. He was all over himself. This nigga was doing way too much. Now look, I'm gonna be honest. When I showed up to the bar, I didn't know what I was looking for. Because it was two different shits that was going through my mind. The number one thing that was going through my mind is, like I said, you gotta remember, my bitch was tipsy, possibly drunk, and she does not drink. So the first thing that came to my mind is that she's vulnerable, okay? Because she's not a drinker. And based off what I heard in her background, when I called her the first time, there was one guy that was obviously a predator. There was a predator on the loose. I'm not lying. I feared for my bitch's vagina. I was in fear of my bitch's vag.
I was hoping that her vagine would remain safe. But this nigga was on the loose. This nigga that was obviously doing way too much.
I don't think a lot of guys that like do the paper screw thing that's into tricking. I don't think a lot of them do well in relationships too. That's another thing. Like sometimes they might be I wouldn't say they'd be the jealous types, but don't be surprised if they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That dude dumb as fuck, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I wouldn't have got anywhere going 50 miles, bro. The locks to be changed. Your punk ass ain't here. Seriously.
I knew he went looking for it. Just how the story was. I'm like, he had to go looking for it. Usually dudes get into trouble when they go looking for something. Trouble usually don't come to you, but you know.
We 20 minutes. Hold on, we 20 minutes in, and all we heard is this dude getting out the house and going to the bar. Fuck, this shit takes too long.
You know he got to stretch it out. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
And that's why I initially asked her to come home and wrap that shit up. But she said, fuck no. And she decided to continue to hang out with her friends.
She disrespects him at home.
And I didn't give a lot of pushback, which I should
that
have.
would have been
more pushback. I should have tried to demand that this bitch comes home right.
Man, if I ever talk to a bitch I'm talking to and some other dude in the background, I'd be like, yo, bring your ass home. If I don't get okay, I'm coming right home right now. That's the only safe answer there is. Other than that, I'm like, oh, okay. You do what you do. Don't come home.
Right.
And fuck your bitch out there all night.
Once I heard that dude doing all that shit and yada yada, that's when my protective instincts kicked in, and I took that long ass drive, man. Like a man's primary purpose in life is to protect and to provide. And at this point,
to a woman that's his.
So I wanted to make sure that my bitch was safe. I knew that her friend was a
Hold on, pause it for a second.
You know what I'm saying? So since her friend is a drunk, you know what I'm saying?
This is the problem with dudes like this.
I knew that
they don't seem to understand that you only
unwanted dick that was coming my bitch's way.
Yeah. Sorry.
What were you saying?
The only chick that you protect and provide for is the chick that's yours. This chick is obviously not his. I mean,
I thought you were gonna say your wife. I thought you were gonna say like your wife.
Well, wife, girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? You know, you pay for you protect and provide your daughters. You know, this whole idea that I'm gonna go all this way and she not listening. That ain't your bitch. Let her run the streets.
Do you have like a monthly thing? Like would you say like you should do stuff like this for your girl if you're like together for like 3 months, or just like when she just becomes your girl?
Well, if I'm at home and I'm not doing nothing and she want to run the streets with her friends, look, you gonna find yourself solo. You keep on with this nonsense. And that threat is only issued once. What are we gonna talk about after that?
But what if it's well, you're right. She is running the streets, because I'm like, you know how sometimes if you're living with your girl or you got your girl living with you, sometimes it's like kind of disappear and go do something real quick. You know, like get your own time. But yeah, if you can go grocery shopping, you can go to the library, you can do some other stuff. You don't got to run the streets. But yeah,
I ended up moving in with this chick, right? And she used to run the streets. She didn't run the streets while she was with me. But it was just like her little friends would come through.
You want to know what's the most funniest? You want to know what's the most funniest saying?
Yeah.
Ripping and running. Like, what are you ripping? Ripping and running.
Well, anyway, I had to correct her behavior, but you know, I decided to be a little chill about it. Like, I remember this one dude that she used to date, and quote unquote, they weren't dating, you know. And people say, well, how would you know that? I'm like, well, because I was sleeping in the bed with her and he was on the couch. And there was some other little motherfuckers that came in there. I says, okay.
Was he like her male best friend? Was it kind of
No. He was just an ex-boyfriend, and her friends, they would all come over there. It'd be like 3-4 of them in the house. I wouldn't say nothing. I said, okay, I'm gonna fix this. So one day she's at work and she calls me up, and I'm like, hey, this one chick, I'll just call her Betty. I said, yeah, hey, me and Betty are gonna go to the grocery store. Hey, do you want anything? She's on no. She didn't get off for 6 hours. So we went to it was me, her, and her son. Now, I smashed this chick back in the day. I never told her that, but old girl wanted to get back with me, but I was like, nah, I'm good. You put on about 40 pounds. I'm good. And we went over there to the grocery store, and then we came back. And then she Betty, she went home. And because the chick I was dating, she never saw her. And she came back, and the first thing she do was kissing and hugging on me. Oh my God, I was so scared. I'm like, what are you? I didn't say anything. I was chill about it. And after that, none of her friends came over ever again. I mean, there was this chick that lived downstairs in an apartment below us. I couldn't stand that broad. But I put up with her only as much as I was going to put up with her until she started running her mouth. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Take your little punk ass back home. She's like, I was her friend before you. I said, yeah, your ass will be tumbling down the stairs like that too. She took her punk ass back. Yeah, she took her ass back downstairs. Didn't say shit more to me. I didn't like that bitch.
Shout outs to Mahogany. What's going on, Mahogany? Mahogany said, why did you move in with her? Aren't you high value? How are you going to check her and you living in her house?
Can you define high value? Hold on. No, we actually moved in together, but how do you define high value? Because a whole lot of people say a whole lot of weird shit.
Every time I hear high value, I think of Kevin Samuels.
Mm-hmm. Because
Kevin Samuels definition. I'm like, that word kind of messed up the space.
He made it famous. That's what it was. And the whole deal was
value is demonstrated. I got value. Like when I hear value, I'm thinking PUA terms, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll say it this way. At the time, I was not making $100K. I mean, I don't make $100K now, but the whole deal is, it don't matter. It's like, look, we moved in together, got a spot, and then we were there for a little bit, and I was like, I did not like these motherfuckers coming over, and like, I'm gonna fix this shit. They had to say nothing.
Yeah, I'm kind of wary of people coming over the house when I'm not there.
And I don't know them. I'm like, nah, I don't know you. Yeah.
Huh?
Well, damn.
Like sometimes you'll have some stuff laying out. Sometimes you'll have like personal documents.
Yep.
Things just laying out. Yeah.
Or they'll jack your shit. And I'm just like, all right.
Yeah.
And I had no more problems after that. We stayed together another 4 years. And then
well, not gonna lie, I was kind of like that with one girl, but that's only because I ended up taking her from another dude. And I ended up going over to their place.
Yeah, cool to weird.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten in that situation, but
yeah, I only mess with with two chicks, the two chicks that had a dude, and I never went over their house like that, or he wasn't living there.
Yeah, I mean it's a janky situation. That's why like with the whole like lesbian B Taylor Princella thing, I'm like I feel bad for dykes because dykes they get the jankiest of the jankiest. And they be embracing it. Like as a guy, you can't be embracing janky situations and stuff like that because that could cost your life. I mean, with dykes, it could cost their life too, but not as much as guys,
Mm-hmm. Because dykes are just slap box with each other. A dude would just pick you up, slam you on your head, and then fill you full of lead, or fill you with lead.
Shoot.
Yeah,
or
that's
shoot.
what I mean.
He can just shoot. You're in his house. He can just shoot.
Yeah.
That's how Trouble lost his life. There's a rapper named Trouble.
Bro,
real known guy in the
Sorry.
That's how he died. He got simp killed him.
I'll say this: there was this one dude I was watching Twitter, right? And there's this video, and there was no sound, but wait, there was sound, and you could hear the woman screaming. And there was all it was on the title. It said that this guy was on a balcony and he's trying to climb down the building like fucking Spider-Man, and you could hear dudes screaming and yelling about this guy, and this guy had hopped out the window, and then he lost his grip and he had to fall at least 5, 6, 7 stories down, and he bounced. And I'm gonna be honest, the shit was funny. I'll be honest with you, it was funny.
Yeah.
I can't help it. Some stuff tickles me to death, man. I can't help it.
You're dark.
But my thing is this: how you up in another dude's crib and then you decide to hop out the window? Well, you gonna get some hop out the window problems.
I gotta find that article where that lady was going at this guy with a knife. And it was like a news special, and it said stabbed man, last words before being stabbed. He asked her, "What are you gonna do? Stab me?"
Bro, I was just I was just watching well, when I discovered you were live, I watched earlier today I was watching Replicant Fish had this one with this chick. She she took a hit from a bong. And then she started getting all stabby and hit this guy 108 times. And then when the cops are there, she started to do that to themselves. With a dude, I don't even think she smashed him yet. And that wasn't the bad part. She spent, I think it was like 2 weeks in jail. That was it. They said she had a psychotic break. And I'm like, man, get no. A man do some shit like that, he's going to be in a psychiatric hospital and he ain't going to get out for 5 or 10 years.
But she took a hit from a bong, though.
Yeah, well, that don't work with a man. Let him be drunk. I mean,
don't work with a man.
You can do the horizontal romb.
I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like going viral again. I guess
Hold on. Let me address this. Mahogany, she came from her mama's house. I came from my the apartment I was living in because I didn't like it anymore, and I moved in with her. The two of us came together for another place. We got a place together. Anyway, what were we saying?
We gotta break down this Princella thing too. Mahogany, I gotta check out some of Mahogany's recent videos. Mahogany was breaking that down also. But it was this lady, I guess a guy she was dealing with sent her little daughter to the upper room, and I don't know why they didn't search her, but she was in court, and she literally pulled out a pistol. I think she kissed him or something like that. I didn't see that part until recently, but she pulled out a pistol and emptied the clip right there and then.
Magazine.
And she got like 3 years in jail and some change. But the guy that she sent him to the upper room, right there in court. And I'm like, 3 years. 3 years.
Yeah. But let a dude make a chick look like this guy right here. They're going to jail for a very long time. It is so weird.
They try to make it seem like Cassie looked like this.
Yeah. She got a knot in her ass. Okay. Or we got a cramp in her ass.
Yeah, she probably got a welt on her ass. She probably liked it. Let me stop. But no, Cassie got a Gervonta Davis paid out. She got paid out like Deontay Wilder. You can whip my ass for 30 million. Shit.
Ain't nobody whooping my ass for nothing. I'll stay broke.
Would you fight Mike Tyson for 30 million?
Hell no. I'm gonna tell you like this: there ain't a boxer I would fight for any amount of money.
I mean, after you pay the hospital bills and stuff like that, you break even. You still come out good.
Yeah, you might have a funny limp and some brain damage. I'm gonna pass.
I will dive.
Man, I don't want to get hit once by a boxer. Fuck that.
They do it in soccer all the time. I will take a dive.
Nah, I'm good. People been saying that for years. Back when Mike Tyson was in his prime. It's like, nah, fam, ain't nobody gonna hit me. Fuck around and be retarded.
I'll just take a body shot and then just do a quarterback kneel.
I'm good. What is this?
All right, let's get back into it. Hold on.
Yeah.
The second reason, or the second thing that was going through my mind was,
You dumb motherfucker.
maybe she was out trying to be a hoe. I mean, maybe my bitch is a hoe and I don't know it. Like, maybe she's a fucking hoe, like her
Yes, she
fucking
is.
single hoe friends. Maybe they're all just whores. You know what I'm
They
saying?
are.
So either way, I had to fucking find out what was going on. So either way, I was taking that 50-minute drive. I had to find out if her vagina was at risk, and I had to find out if her vagina was friendly. I had to find out what the fuck was going on. So I'm gonna keep it real, man. I stuck around and I checked the scene out for a minute because you got to be like a spider. Like, you can't just spring into action. Sometimes you gotta wait and you gotta be patient. You gotta be calm so you can see what transpires. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker,
Like, I
you
want to
still
see
leaking?
how my
Fuck.
bitch reacts around this fucking creep. I have to see so I can know how to handle this motherfucking situation. I want to see, is it his fault? Is it her fault? Is it both their faults? Who's at fault? But I did keep in mind that my bitch was tipsy, possibly drunk. So as I checked the scene out, what I gather is that it was a mixture of both. It was a mixture of my bitch's vagina being in danger of this predator, and also her vagina may have been a little friendly because this nigga was all over my bitch. But the fucked up part was that she was not deflecting none of this nigga's advances. Like, she was kind of just like letting it happen. And it was a disturbing thing to watch. But I did keep in mind, you know what I'm saying? Like, never let your emotions overcome you to the fact that your mind is cloudy. She was tipsy, possibly drunk. So she was inebriated. So maybe she had no control over what was going on. Maybe she had no control over her actions or her feelings or her emotions at the time. So I just decided to just let it play out a little bit more, even though it was disturbing to watch, as I said. And eventually the party moves across the street to a local Speedway gas station. And this is where things took a turn for worse, I guess you could say. So they pull into the gas station, and while they in the gas station, there's three sets of cars. One car with my bitch and her main friend. One car with the dude that was doing too much, and it was one more car that I guess had like the other bitches that they was with in it or something. I don't know. Be honest with you, I wasn't really paying too much attention to that car because that wasn't the car on my radar. The only cars that I was worried about was the car that had my bitch in it and the car that had the dude that was doing too fucking much. All right. So the car that my bitch was in, her friend gets out the car and her friend goes over to the third unknown vehicle with whoever was in it, you know what I mean? And she's conversing with these people. My bitch remained in the vehicle. My bitch was in the passenger seat, you know what I'm saying, on the passenger side of the vehicle. Now, what happened was the dude that was doing too much, he gets out of his vehicle and he goes over to my bitch's friend and he starts dry humping her from the back. He just starts dry humping her and shit. And I'm like, okay, maybe this ain't got nothing to do with my bitch. Maybe he's just, just a flirty man. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe he's just, maybe he's not a threat. But then he shimmies over to the car that my bitch was in, and the window was down. Just to let you know, it was fucking hot outside that day. Like the passenger window was down, so he shimmies over to that car, and he leans his body all the way into the passenger window, like where he's almost on his fucking tippy toes, seem like, and he's doing something in my bitch's face. I can't tell exactly. I'm like, is he kissing my bitch? Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. My bitch is clearly drunk at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Is he assaulting my bitch? You know what I'm saying? So I watch, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. So something is happening to my bitch's face. I do not know what the fuck, but it's something. So then he stops doing whatever the fuck that was, and he shimmies back over to her friend that was talking to the other bitches. He dry humps her again, like a little, like 2 or 3 pumps, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? And then he shimmies back over. He shimmies back over to my bitch, and he leans in the passenger window again. And then he does it again and again. Like this happens like 3 times. The shimmy, dry hump, shimmy, face shit, shimmy, dry hump, shimmy, face shit, shimmy, dry hump, shimmy, face shit. So about the 4th lean in the window, I realized that I had seen enough. And at this point, I said, fuck it. It's time to reveal myself. So I approached without an actual plan. Now, if I'm being honest, one of the things I did plan on doing was letting my bitch know that it's clear why she wasn't answering her phone, because I finally gathered enough evidence to say fuck this bitch. And I was thinking at the time that I was gonna walk over, I was gonna listen. Now I see why you wasn't answering your phone. You obviously got the shit going on, and I was probably going to plan my exit from fucking with this bitch, because now I see that I cannot trust this whore. But gotta remember, she was tipsy.
I don't care if she is tipsy.
Possibly drunk at this point, maybe even obviously drunk, as I stated before. My plan was just to go over there to let her know that I know what's going on, yada, yada, yada. And then after that, I was going to bounce. I was going to bounce. I was going to go home, and I was going to let her soak in her guiltiness. So while the nigga that was doing too much was leaning inside the window, we just gonna from now on, we gonna call this nigga doing too much. That's this nigga's name. This nigga's name from now on is doing too much. So while doing too much was leaning inside the window, I walk over to the vehicle and I approach the vehicle that my bitch was in from the rear, right? And my bitch sees me approaching the vehicle through the passenger rear view mirror. That's the mirror on the side of the door on the right side. She sees me approaching the vehicle from the rear. And as I'm approaching, I clearly hear her say out of her own motherfucking mouth, "Oh, there go my nigga right there." And doing too much takes his head and body out of the passenger window, and he looks me dead in my face. And then he says something that changed the whole trajectory of the night. He took his head and body out the passenger window. He looked me dead in my eyes and said, "I don't give a fuck." And immediately, without hesitation, I started beating this nigga's ass. No words were exchanged. The only thing that was exchanged were hands and feet. Ooh, I beat the brakes off this nigga. And I ain't gonna lie to you, it felt delicious. I could tell by the look on his face that my predictions about my hands were right. And that prediction was, these bitches hurt. By the look on this man's face, I could tell that he saw stars, moons, universes, and galaxies, nigga. I beat the shit out of this man. These bitches hurt. All right? It was a lot of straight arms and medium uppercuts. This nigga was in bad shape. But at some point, doing this ass whooping, I give him a little. The ass whooping is nearing his end. Okay, so I lay off the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I lay off the nigga a little bit, and he recovers from the blows. And when he recovers from the blows, he runs to his vehicle.
At that point, you should have ran.
But I'm not done disciplining this bitch at this time. Like, I'm not done disciplining this bitch. So I chase him to his vehicle, and he runs around the car, like sort of like how you chase a motherfucker around like a coffee table or some shit like that. Like, this nigga runs around his car twice. You know what I'm saying? And then I lose a little distance on the nigga, and that gives him just enough room to open up his driver's side door and go inside his vehicle. And when he goes inside his vehicle, he sits on the seat, and I immediately see him grab his firearm. And when I looked at the gun, I saw that it was a 45 caliber pistol.
Ooh.
And if you are not familiar with a 45 caliber pistol,
That's a big
that is
round.
a gun that is designed to tear some shit the fuck up. So
And he would be the expert on that.
You win. And I just started bagging the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? We would like at least 2 feet away from each other when he pulled the gun on me initially. And here's the thing, man. Usually I have my gun at arm's reach because as I stated before, I'm a nigga from Chicago. Trouble is always afoot. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be on your P's and motherfucking Q's when you live in Chicago. And I go by the old rule that says, I'd rather be caught with it than without it. Fuck that shit, nigga. I am going home. But on this day, this nigga caught me lacking because I did not come prepared for any bullshit. I just came to get my bitch because it was time for her to come home. But this nigga got lucky, man. He caught me butt ass naked. And like I say, we were about 2 feet from each other when he initially pulled a gun on me. And when he pulled a gun on me, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not bullshitting when I say this. I was never afraid. I just kept thinking, damn, I gotta create some distance, because I don't want to get shot close up like this. Like I just don't want to get shot close up like this. But I was never afraid. So I started trying to create some distance. So I started bagging up. And I ain't gonna lie, I was bagging up quick than a motherfucker. Like I wasn't bagging up slow, nigga. It was a trot, nigga. I was getting the fuck out of there. This nigga had a 45 caliber pistol, which I later found out that it was a 4.5 Kimber. That's a strong mother nigga.
1911.
Anyway, so I'm bagging up.
They make pretty
quick than a
guns.
motherfucker. And as I'm bagging up, I'm never taking my eyes off the gun. I'm never taking my eyes off this nigga's finger. I'm never taking my eyes off the trigger, because I didn't want to turn and walk away.
Get shot in the
I didn't want to get
ass.
shot in the back. I didn't want to get shot in the back of the head. I didn't want to get shot in the neck. You know, I didn't want to. Nigga, I could be paralyzed. Goofy. Nigga, I did not want to get shot from the back. So I figured the best way was to keep my eyes
Shot in the back.
on the
Pause.
pistol. I probably can't dodge these motherfuckers, but I will make an attempt.
This is wild.
So basically, man, I just kept bagging back. And to be honest, at that time when I was bagging back, my bitch, she like grabbed his arm and was trying to lower the gun with his arm. Like she was like, yeah, please don't do it. Yada yada yada, don't do it. And as she was doing that, that bought me some more motherfucking time. And before I knew it, nigga, I was in the middle of the street. And before I knew it, I was all the way across the street, nigga. I was 200 feet away at this time. I was back over there.
And he still shot you in the face.
All right. So
damn.
to give it some perspective, they are at a Speedway gas station right now. That's where he's standing over there pointing the gun. And I went across maybe three lanes of traffic to get to the bar. Maybe. I think it was like maybe 3 lanes of traffic. So now I'm in front of the bar. All right. So on my mind, it's over. The incident is over. The ass was beat. You know what I'm saying? He pulled out his gun. So now I guess he feel like he's big and bad now, nigga. Ooh, you scared me away. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you win. The ass is beat. You went and got your gun. Nigga, it is over. Nigga, I am a whole damn near football field away. Nigga, I am gone, nigga. It's over. I am gone. All right. At least that's what I thought. I thought the shit was over. Nope. The shit. So he started yelling across the street, and he was calling me all types of bitches, and he was daring me to walk back over there to the gas station. But I'm
fucking
like, nigga,
stupid.
the ass is beat. All right. You got a gun. I have nothing. I have fists. You know what I'm saying? Even though these bitches hurt, nigga, these ain't beating bullets. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I beat your ass, you went and got a gun. Nigga, who's really the bitch in this situation? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's the bitch? I mean, the ass whooping was completed. All right. Now go on now and go home. It's over. It is over. But he just kept daring me to come across the street, calling me a bitch and all types of shit like that.
You gotta do something stupid.
I've never been a bitch. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A small part of me wanted to go back across that street, and I wanted to take my chances. But see, what that was that primal savage manhood shit that bubbles up in men from time to time. I was really battling that shit for a second. But then my common sense, it just kicked in and it said, nigga, just stay put. Just stay put, man. It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? This is a fight I'm not going to win. This nigga has a gun. I don't have my gun on me. And to be honest with you, I'm glad I didn't have my gun on me because it would have became a shootout. You know what I'm saying? If it was a shootout, I would have been shooting back at him. You know what I'm saying? Because one of us was going to shoot first. Because when you draw a gun, I'm from Chicago, man. If you pull it out, you gotta use it, nigga. That's the rule. That's the rule. If you pull it out on a motherfucker, you have to use it. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the gun rules in Chicago. So, if I would have started shooting back at him, I probably would have been on the defense. Or if he would start shooting at me and I would start shooting back, or whoever would start shooting first, one of us is going to be on the defense. Actually, both of us will be on the defense. So it would have been a lot of ducking and reckless shooting, and I could have shot my bitch. I could have shot a friend. I could have shot people in the gas station. Like,
should have shot yourself.
And vice versa. You know what I mean? He could have shot some people that was just around. So maybe it's a good thing I didn't have my gun at the time. But that's just an afterthought. So after denying his request to come back across the street, I saw his shoulders drop in a manner, and the manner said, fuck this shit. I saw a man that was defeated. I saw a man whose pride wouldn't
How you get shot in the face, motherfucker? Shit.
To accept that he had just got fucked up in front of a group of bitches and strangers at the gas station. I saw that man's pride leave his body. And after this nigga dropped his shoulders, he hopped in his car and he immediately drove across the street in my direction. And at that very moment, I knew exactly what was about to happen. So in that split second, I decided that I wasn't going to run. I didn't have enough time.
Dumbass.
I didn't have enough time to run. I didn't have enough time to hide. So I just said, fuck it. And I decided to take my chances and deal with the potential gunfire head on. So he pulls up and he's maybe about 15 to 20 feet away. I can see this nigga's eyes. This is how close this nigga was. And right away I see the gun swing out of the driver's side window. And for some reason, I'm not lying to you. For some reason, I still wasn't afraid. The only thing that I was thinking about was, I'm definitely about to get shot. But if I get shot, I just gotta try not to get shot in the head, the chest, or the stomach. Especially the nigga, that just nigga, that shit would have fucking hurted, man. And as soon as that thought got into my head, the gun started going off.
Uh-oh. What's going on, no cupcake?
He shot 2 times. I dodged them hoes. And then he pulled a car up like closer by like slightly still had the car and drive, but he had his foot on the brakes.
That's
so
a Gatling
he
gun,
eased
bro.
the car up
MG42
forward a little bit so he can get like a better aim.
Damn.
And he let off another shot. And he missed. And I'm not gonna lie to you, at this point I was feeling good, man. I was like, God damn, I'm dodging these bitches. Like, I'm feeling good, man. Like, I'm dodging these bitches, man. I felt like I was fucking Keanu Reeving the fuck out this situation. Like, I'm like, nigga, I am Keanu Reeving the fuck out of this situation.
No, your bitch ass
But
about
then
to
the
get
nigga,
shot.
he takes his foot off the brake again, and he eases up again to get a better aim.
Marksman.
And again, he lets off another shot, and he misses. And when he missed, like, I heard the bullet smash into like,
oh, he probably got hit by a ricochet.
Like the building of the bar, or the concrete, or it was something. But I just heard it. I just heard it hit something, and whatever it hit, nigga, it was very close to my body. But I was like, damn, I'm dodging these bitches, nigga. Like, nigga, what? Do I got a force for, nigga? What the fuck is this? Nigga, like, I felt real good about this shit. So, at this point, I already dodged 4 shots. So I'm thinking like, nigga, I mean, I'm feeling good about myself. Nigga, I dodged 4 fucking bullets at semi-close range. Like, nigga, I was the shit for a second, nigga. I was the shit. And in my mind, I'm thinking, nigga, you made your point. I get it. Stop fucking shooting at me, nigga. I get, nigga, you made your fucking point. And then he let off another shot. And when he let off that shot,
Gotcha, bitch.
I saw the muzzle flash. And then I felt a small pinch to the middle of my face. And instantly, my mouth and nose filled up with blood. My face was hot for maybe about 2 seconds. And then I felt nothing.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang, motherfucker.
I was like,
oh shit, that's funny.
Nigga, like, this nigga fucking hit me. You know what I'm saying? And by my natural instinct, I grabbed my face because I had blood pouring out my mouth and it was pouring out my nose.
Why?
I was stuck, nigga. Like, I was stuck. Like, my natural instinct was to try to tend to my wounds and shit. Like, that's just like, you don't never know what'll happen until you in that situation. Like, you thinking that, oh, I should just run or some shit like that. But nigga, I'm not lying to you. Like, I was just stuck there. And I'm standing there with both hands on my face and I'm trying to process what just happened to me. And at this point, my body just gave up. And I just accepted death. And I just stood there holding my face.
We're in
no
hell!
more, like I said, man, no more than 20 feet away out of my peripheral while I'm standing there holding my face. I see the muzzle of the gun flash, and he let off 3 more shots while I was standing still.
Why?
There's no way he could have missed me at this point because I was just fucking standing there. I wasn't dodging the bullets no more, nigga. I accepted death, and I was just standing there.
The fuck are you talking about?
I couldn't feel it. But in my mind, I just got shot the fuck up. But after that third shot, when I heard that third shot ring, I snapped out of it. And my adrenaline kicked in, and I started running across the street.
That motherfucker back there.
And as I'm running across the street, he let off 1 more shot. I don't know if you keeping count, but nigga, that's 9 shots. This nigga emptied the whole clip at me. You know what I'm saying? This nigga emptied the
Magazine,
whole
dumbass.
motherfucking clip at me. This nigga was actively trying to kill me. And
Kind of what happens when you
as I'm
shoot
running
people.
at this point, I'm not sure.
He probably thought he could claim self-defense.
How many times I got shot. I just know that I'm bleeding like a motherfucker. And I can feel my body getting weak.
Losing blood. Yeah.
And after he let off that last shot, I heard his tires peel off in the distance. So the next thing I do is I just jump right into survival mode, man. And it was so much blood coming out my mouth. I just figured that the bullet must have just went through my jaw, and it just went all the way through. It came out the other side of my face. Like I said, I couldn't feel anything, but it was just so much motherfucking blood, man. And while I was running, I'm thinking and shit about this bullet going through my face. So what I did was I ran my tongue.
Shit, where your girl at this point?
She don't know what happened. She had dick in her face.
Around the inside.
All they do is just scream. They just they don't. They,
of my mouth to make sure I had all my teeth, because like I said, I'm thinking I'm shot in the mouth because all this blood is fucking pouring out my fucking mouth. And I realized I had all my teeth, so I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not shot in the mouth, so where the fuck am I shot at? And as I'm running, I'm holding my mouth, and as I'm holding my mouth, I realize that the blood is coming down over the top of my hand, and it's dripping into my left eye. And it was at this point that I was like, oh, fuck. Nigga, I'm shot in the head. And my left eye quickly filled with blood. So all I had left was my right eye. And as I'm running across the street, I remember that earlier I had noticed that there was a ambulance parked next to the gas station. So I ran over that way as fast as I could. And when I made it to the ambulance, it was a young black man in there, and he had his headphones on, and he was eating a Subway sandwich. Obviously, he didn't see what the fuck had just happened. So I took my bloody hand, and I just started banging on the window. And I just started yelling, bro, I just got shot. I just got shot. I got shot in my head. And then, he sprung into action. He got on his phone. He started calling the police. He started calling for backup and things like this. And while all this is going on, I did what any other man would do in a situation like this. I pulled out my phone and I tried to call my mama. It had been at least 90 seconds since I had been shot. And the only thing that was on my mind was, I got to call my mama, man. Because see, here's the thing, man. No matter how old a man gets, whenever he's in trouble, no matter how big or small, that man is going to always want his mama. Mama can be grandma. Mama can be auntie. Whoever raised you, you know what I'm saying? Because there's always a woman in a man's life that was his first love. and mine was my mama. So I reached in my pocket and I grabbed my cell phone and I was trying to unlock it. Cause it was fucked up, man. I had my one good eye that I could see out of, cause the other eye was full of blood and shit. So I was already struggling, trying to look at the screen. And while I'm looking at the screen, blood was spilling all over the fucking phone and shit. It's all on the screen, and I kept trying to wipe the screen off and shit. So I just started trying to wipe it on my shirt. But that was stupid because my shirt was full of blood. So now I'm just smearing more blood on the fucking screen. And I'm just like, fuck. I was panicking, man. I didn't know what the fuck to do, man. I just like I gotta call my mama. So I just felt myself like becoming dizzy, and I was anxious and all this shit, man. And I just say, you know what? Hold on, Paris. I stopped. I took a beat. I took a breath. I'm like, focus. I said, Paris, wipe the phone on the side of your shorts. There's no blood on the side of your shorts. Wipe your phone on the side of your shorts. So I wiped the phone on the side of my shorts, and it was clean enough. The phone got clean enough for me to unlock it. And, I start scrolling down. I find my mom's name. And I called my fucking mama, man. And my mom answers on the second ring. And the first thing I said to her was, Ma, I got shot.
What's going on, Nathaniel?
And I'm not lying to you, man. I've never heard my mom let out a scream like that before my entire life. And after she calmed down for a second, she was like, where did you get shot at? And I said, I got shot in my head. And the sounds that woman made over that phone hurt way more than anything that I was going through at the time. But I thought to myself, fuck it. Fuck it, man. I said, fuck me right now. I gotta be strong for her. So I tried my best to calm down, but honestly, at this point, I was convinced that I was going to die. So next thing I know, out of nowhere, man, it's a bunch of police officers and paramedics, and they end up putting me in an ambulance and they strap me down. And at this point, I can barely breathe. It was so much blood in my mouth and in my nose that I felt like I was fucking drowning, man. Like it was just it is. And while this was happening, it was a white paramedic lady, and I was trying to tell this bitch that I couldn't breathe, but she just kept yelling and telling me not to move, and she was threatening me to stay still and how she's not gonna tell me again. And I was just like, man, this lady's treating me like a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to humanity, man? Like, I'm going through something right here. I'm going through something right here, but this bitch was treating me like I've been shot before. I've never been shot, you know? I laid there choking on blood, and I was throwing up blood, and the whole time my mom was on the phone, and she just really just losing her goddamn mind, man. And I just kept asking the paramedics, like, which hospital are you taking me to? Which hospital are you taking me to? And I wasn't getting an answer. And the fucked up part is that I knew that my phone was about to die. I just wanted to know where to tell my mom that I was going. But my phone dies, and after my phone dies, I just put the shit back in my pocket. And the paramedic bitch was ignoring all my fucking cries for help, my cries for air and things like this. But then this Mexican paramedic dude, he came over and he said, "Hey, don't worry, I got it." And from here, I was like, "Muchas gracias. Estoy en muchos problemas." This nigga calmed me down, and he took that little air sucky thing, you know what I mean? And he got like some of the blood out my mouth and shit like that. And that really helped me out because it gave me a better opportunity to breathe. So after that, it was him and his white guy, man. They started checking my face and my body for bullet holes. And it was blood running down my arm. So they cut my shirt off because they thought that maybe I was shot like in the chest or in the arm or something like that. But the blood that was running down my arm was coming down my collarbone because it was running from my face. That's just how much blood was coming from my face. And after they cut my shirt off and things like that, and they checked my body, they realized that the only wound I had was on my face. But to them, it looked like it was just a scar, so they deemed it as not that serious of an injury. But that was initially. So next thing they did was, because my body started shaking, like my legs started shaking uncontrollably. I was telling them that I can't control the shaking and shit like that. So they took the little flashlight thing and they told me to follow the light with my eyes. And when I looked to the right, in the corner of my left eye, right where the eye is like meets the bridge of my nose, a hole opened up like a fucking pussy, and blood began pouring all over my face. And that's when they found out that, oh, that's the exit wound. So then they checked my face and they found that the entry wound of the bullet was in my right cheek. So what happened was the bullet went through my right cheek and it exited right in the corner of my eye. Just literally like
Motherfucker, lucky.
centimeters away from my eye. Like if I would have moved just a little bit, I would have lost my whole fucking eye. If I would have moved a little bit to the right or something like that, the bullet would have went straight through my head. I was in a fucked up situation, man. The bullet missed my eye by centimeters. My fucking
Over some
nose was
pussy.
broken. My face wouldn't stop bleeding. I was in real bad shape, man. It's hard to believe, but I took a 45 caliber bullet to the face, and I live to talk about it. A lot of people won't believe this, but it never hurted. It's never hurted. It's been almost 2 weeks, and it still doesn't hurt. Now I realize that there are things in life that hurt worse than pain. There's things on this earth that hurt way worse than pain. Like hearing my mother cry and giving your heart to a bitch. That bitch never visited me one time in the hospital. She barely even called to see how I was doing. Part of me blames that bitch because all she had to do
Nah, player, that's you.
was come home. All she had to do was come home, and all this shit could have been avoided.
Or you could have stayed your ass
And the
home.
other half, I blame myself. You know, I'm shot in the fucking face, and I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When I was standing there holding my face, and he let off those 3 shots, I can't even tell you how. I think about this shit every day, man. Like, how the fuck did he miss that shit?
Chitty chitty bang bang, motherfucker!
I should be dead. All I had to do was just stay in the fucking house, man.
Goddamn right you could
And
have.
none of this shit would have happened. So half of me blames her, half of me blames myself. Who do you think was at fault?
You were a
Is it me?
motherfucker.
Is it her? Like, who's at fault here? I'll tell you
Hold
like
on,
this.
pause it, Kuda.
It's easy to say what you won't do until you are put in a particular.
This dude, so many times he could have stayed his ass at the house. He could have not put his hands on that grown ass man. He could have ran away. Decided to say, fuck it. Let's play, Olay, motherfucker. Shoot at me as many times as you want. And then he wants to say, oh, it's that bitch. I wouldn't blame her at all. That's your fault. Anyway, slow talking ass.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Fool got shot in the face.
Almost lost his eye too. It's the same thing with 50 Cent. 50 Cent's lucky too, like the bullet exited. Because sometimes they say when the bullet is still in your body, it's still spinning, and then obviously it gets hot.
Well, at some point it's going to stop. It's just going to create damage moving through your the tissue.
Yeah. Have you seen like when they shoot snow, how the bullet just spins on top of the ice?
Yeah.
It keeps going. That shit is scary. That shit is scary.
Ain't no way I'm driving 50 minutes for a bitch.
Right. The stuff you go through for your girlfriend.
And sometimes love makes you do some crazy shit. And sometimes the crazy shit that you do will bring out a person's true colors. Fuck these hoes, man.
Hold on. Pause it for a second.
Strong is more than just physical.
Yeah.
You know something that just really drives me nuts is like there are all these videos, these chicks on TikTok talking about why won't men talk to us? This is the very reason why. When a man is down and out, where you at? You can't even keep your legs closed because you keep wanting the attention of the streets. My thing is, you're gonna be in the streets one day. She will be 40-something years old, still out there running the streets, and there's nobody to run with. Sitting there looking stupid. Ask me if I'm gonna get married. Hell fucking no.
He said he hasn't seen her since. God damn.
Yeah. I mean, if a chick's trying to cheat on you, right? She's not doing it just to fuck. She's trying to replace you. And there is no betrayal worse than that. Unless she shoots you in the back. Anyway, I'm done.
You know, YouTube took down one of my videos called Tate's Speech. And it's just basically Andrew Tate talking about money for like 19 seconds.
Yeah.
And, why they remove Andrew Tate speech off my he's just talking about money.
Yeah, politics. I keep telling you about politics. You don't know when you step on a landmine because they're out there.
No, it's not politics. He's talking about being rich.
No. Anything about Andrew Tate is politics. He's the person that everyone is supposed to hate. And if he's there to hate any and all of his friends, they hate them too. The left have the mind of an angry female, angry at men for not wanting them, so they hate us.
It's like people got him on their platform. People got them all over their page. He still has pages on YouTube, but they fucking with me.
They'll get around to it at some point. There's a lot of pages. YouTube in the European Union took down 35,000 videos. Over here, they might fuck around and because right now YouTube is being sued by I think it's I think it's either Florida or Virginia, and then one of the I think it's Missouri. They're suing YouTube for the nonsense they're doing. Like sooner or later, that this whole idea of using the algorithm to suppress the reach of men, to actually talk to other men and other women, that's gonna the whole idea, all the suppression is gonna end at some point. because a lot of people
backfire.
Well, it always will. Anything the left do backfires. I mean, they'll play this game of, we're going to go ahead and they'll do shit where they'll go ahead and say, you know what, we're going to go ahead and suppress all kinds of speech and anybody trying to say anything other than what we like. And sooner or later, you'll get shit fucked up. Look at how they did Hollywood. Now there's somebody has to be missing an arm or a leg or deaf or blind or some chick, they got to make everything look like a Bertano ad. I mean, they want to. I think there was one guy that was over in Japan, and I can't remember where he was at or what he was doing. Remember Black Samurai? That anything has to have a black person in it. I'm like, what kind of nonsense is this? I'm like, look, no one cares about all this kind of stuff except for them. And they demand that we accept it into our lives. And we're like, nah, fam, I'm good. But that's the stupid games they play.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why they removed it. He wasn't saying nothing. He was just basically like saying that if you work hard, you will be rich. He said there's on the thing it says there's no such thing as working hard and not being, and not getting rich. He was just talking about money. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's removed for.
Yeah, the whole thing is they don't tell you. It's the weirdest thing, so they can come at you again.
It says to help keep the community. Yeah, to help keep the community safe, we removed it.
Yeah, whatever. It's fucking stupid, man. I hate when somebody who don't live in.
It's not telling me.
I hate when somebody that doesn't live in my household, they didn't birth me, we don't share DNA, are going to tell me what's good for me. I am not a child. This is one of the reasons why people have such a problem with people in government. Hey, I can live your life better than you. No, you can't. Sit off in the corner, shut the fuck up, leave me alone. I was just thinking about I was in the grocery store. I hate standing in line. I just thought about that.
Okay, I guess they removed it. It says what to look for. It says content violates YouTube's term of service or that encourages others to do so that is not allowed on YouTube, including posting content previously removed for violating terms of service, posting content from creators with current channel restriction, or posting content from creators that have been terminated under our terms of policy. Such content is considered circumvention under our terms and policy. It may lead to your YouTube channel being penalized or terminated. So they say because Andrew Tate basically is banned, so allegedly I can't post content from a banned content creator. Okay.
That's stupid, but
protecting
okay.
the YouTube community. So let's go to YouTube and let's type in Andrew Tate when there's whole courses still on here from Andrew Tate. Oh, look, it's a bunch of Andrew Tate content. Look at this.
And you got to understand that YouTube is not a monolith.
1 month.
YouTube isn't a monolith. What they'll do is you'll get somebody that'll come at you. You get somebody that will come at you, and then we're gonna go ahead and judge things this way, and then there'll be another part of YouTube. We're gonna judge things this way. We're gonna do things this way. This is the process that's gonna happen. Like these people will delete comments. They
so
took
I think
down.
I need to take a picture. I need to take a picture of it.
Yeah, just screen grabbing on something else. But what'll be the point? They ain't gonna do anything about it. They're just gonna take these down. They probably don't even know they exist.
No, I'm talking about for future references. Because why are they fucking with me?
Because you're not going to Rumble. I'm dead serious. To a lot of people, Rumble really isn't a threat.
They fuck with the small channels. Why don't they take down them big ass channels that they promote? Look at all these channels with Andrew Tate content on their channels. Well, why me?
Shit, goofy.
Yeah. And like I said, you know, a lot of people that don't they don't really get into politics, you know, they really don't understand just how evil the left is. It's just like, I mean, what can you do? I mean, me personally, here's my thing. Why don't you?
Like you're gonna say I'm putting content from a previously banned person on YouTube, but yet this full channel is dedicated to Andrew Tate. Gotcha.
Well, if your channel's big enough, they can't fuck with you because they'll lose some of their revenue source. Yeah, it's kind of weird how it is.
Yeah, because they're making money off of it.
Right. And since you're not really making much money over here because they suppress your channel, it doesn't make any sense. But since they suppressed your channel, that they want to use that as an excuse to kill your channel at some point. This is why I say start uploading your stuff over. Upload your stuff over at Rumble. Just uploads. Doesn't matter what they are. Just upload everything.
Rumble's acting weird too. They won't let me like shit. They're like, when I found Obsidian's channel, I just liked this video. They're like, hey, you're moving too fast. Slow down. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know, for a little while, I could not like a video. I don't know what the hell it is. I think it's a glitch. But after a while, because you have to authenticate your channel at some point, and then it takes forever to be authenticated. I don't know what the deal is with that. Just to like a fucking video. But like I said, Rumble is still growing, if you will, because I haven't had that problem in a while.
This is janky. Rumble is janky as fuck.
Yeah. When's the last time you've been to Rumble?
Yesterday, I was trying to upload some videos and it's just janky.
Yeah. I don't know. Like
Upload videos that I got over on YouTube. I wish it was like Odyssey. I got too many fucking places. Like Odyssey, you can sync. They do like Bitcoin and you can sync your channel. So it was basically what you got on YouTube.
Right. How are you doing over there?
I can't keep up with all of these damn apps and then creating content and stuff like that. It's too much, man. And then people want my time outside of YouTube. Yeah. It's like I'll do like a 50-hour live stream, and then people are like, "Hey, when you're done live streaming, come talk to me for another 50 hours." Like, bro, I'm tired.
Yeah, I would. It's like you look at somebody like Pearl, right? She don't really make that much content. I think she makes like maybe a couple hours a week, and that's about it.
I shared it earlier with the that list because she's on that list, right?
Of course she is.
It's like her channel's doing bad, and it's like her channel's actually not doing bad.
Right. She has 2 million subscribers. Her channel isn't doing bad. She has a whole bunch of uploads. She got people clipping her stuff up and re-uploading it. It's just like, hey, look, they're gonna do what they do. They do this all the time. They're making money. They're doing their thing. Is she making the same money she did before she got demonetized? Of course, she's not making that type of money. But
nobody is. Yeah.
I mean, she's getting on television. This is the thing that people don't understand. A lot of television, places. Yeah, a lot of television places. Like the one person that they should have interviewed was Kevin Samuels, and they didn't.
Before he passed, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he had like a lot of brothers. Like
if he was still alive, though, I think it would have been a completely story. He probably would have got phased out.
Nah. When you start having 1 million subscribers, you figure, you're going to have, maybe 20,000, 30,000 people that are really, because he can do live shows really well. And you're looking
he was getting television numbers, network numbers on the live show.
Yeah. And what happens is I've noticed this over the last couple of months, when YouTube stopped sending me notifications, I was getting
paid for advertisement. That's the thing, because his channel's not even doing that well right now. Mm-hmm. And what they're leaving out is the paid advertisement because he pays for promotion, which is good.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, like he takes the money that he makes from the shows and reinvest it back into promotion. See, I can't do something like that because it's like it wouldn't go right, and then it'll be a waste of money.
People are doing people are doing what I was thinking about a while ago, and they probably thought of it before me. It's not like I made this stuff up, but there are a lot of content creators that are like, you know what, F the algorithm. Let me start doing some collabs, and that became popular.
Yeah, outsource.
Well, you're just going right around the algorithm. The whole idea where they say, okay, we're going to suppress you, but if you end up in 8 other spots where they have promotion, and they're not going to hurt those channels because reasons, and you cross promote. You look at somebody like Alex Jones. Alex Jones is over there on Twitter doing his thing. He's running this show over there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's pretty chill now. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he got his medication right or something, but he's just real chill. He don't start yelling into the microphones about frogs turning gay or anything like that. I mean, he's doing his thing.
He stopped giving up their secrets. That's what's going on.
Yeah. I'll almost say this, and I'll say this. After the election, shit gonna get real.
I was just about to say, after the election, he gonna ramp back up. He just chilling for the election year now.
Not him.
They expect him to be going off right now, because he should be going off right now. But
think this through. Donald Trump is very litigious. He'll sue your ass. Like he did Rosie O'Donnell. Think about what he'll do when he's in control of the federal government to all the people who wronged him. That they broke the law and wronged him. The Quartering had this one. No, it wasn't the Quartering. It was somebody else that said, she just made a ad for Trump. She was talking about all the things he was going to do. He's going to have, the largest deportation of illegal aliens in history. There's going to be investigation of all the people who made up these trumped up charges on him, and a bunch of other things. They're trying to get the corporate tax down from 21% down to 15%. I think it should be 0, but hey, that's life. And he's going to do a lot of things. And here's the thing about it. If the Republicans get in the way, if the Republicans drag their feet, people are going to lose their shit. And if there's one thing Republicans are terrified of, is the conservative movement blaming them for not giving them what they want. It's like, bro, you work for us. You're supposed to do shit for us. No, we just gonna go with the Democrats. Like you have senators that are supposedly conservative, like Marco Rubio, running with the Democrats. He was like John McCain saying, well, I don't know if we should, lower the corporate tax so much. I'm like, bro, the corporate tax is literally a way that government steals our money and then fucks it off around the world. And everybody pays the corporate tax, even you over where you at.
Yeah. I
mean, if you're buying an American product from an American company out of America, you're paying the corporate tax.
Yeah.
And they lowered it down to 21%. And they had to actually take that money from us, and they did it through inflation by printing a bunch of money.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Inflation is a secret tax, not even a secret tax. It's a blatant
hidden tax. It's a hidden tax for people that don't understand it.
Yeah, it's hidden, but it's blatant for people that do. Yeah.
They'll talk some nonsense like, oh, well, to be honest, if I was Trump, I'd lower the corporate tax at 10% or 5%, if that. And I'm sitting there like, look at all the wealth that they've stolen from us. And if the Republicans want to be reelected, which they don't, I mean, they do, but they don't actually want to give us what we want, because they believe in going to socialism slow, but the Democrats want it fast. And they what they'll do is they'll just drag their feet, look at their loafers, not get mad. And what happens is slowly but slowly, we've been getting their guys out of office and putting conservatives in. I'm talking the Senate. I think there's like 5 or 6 senators that are supposed to be conservative. There's Tim Scott, Rand Paul, Mike Lee, Ted Cruz. Who's the other one? Mike Lee is the gold standard of the Senate. And then there's Senator Hawley, who is, man, he is the greatest cross-examiner you've ever seen. It's fucking hilarious watching him grill these people. And there might be one other one. Now, you understand, 10 years ago, there were only 3. That's how slow shit moves in the Senate. We can't get them old bulls out of there from fucking the country up like the goofy leftists. So we have 7 against 93 of their guys. That's how far we're in the hole.
That's America for you.
Hell, that's everywhere. Oh my God, you think we're bad? I just want to be chill about this, but think about where you're at and think about our European friends. They got it worse.
Yeah, I'm here.
I mean, the whole idea that like think about all the big companies that came out of Europe. IKEA. What else? I can't think of one. I mean, it's like the biggest, most dynamic companies that aren't owned by government are here in the States, beyond the Koreans and the Chinese. And I think there's one other one, TSMC, which is the chip company.
That's their acronym for their stock.
Yeah, I think it's Taiwan Semiconductor. I forgot what the M stands for.
Okay.
Yeah, Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. Yeah, Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company. That's it. And the funny part is everybody talks about, yeah, this is where all the stuff takes place. I'm like, no, they buy this thing from, I think it's Sweden or Norway. I can't remember which one it was, but they buy this machine that they, all the stuff that that everyone else can do. They don't. A lot of them don't use this machine, don't have this machine, and now they're kind of like, well, if China attacks us, they're going to destroy our chip making factory, and they make half of the chips in the world. We had a shortage a couple years ago. Like, you remember when I don't know if you pay attention to prices of cars, but the price of cars shot through the roof. I
mean, it's still going on right now. They can't sell those Hellcats.
No. This is back when they were flying off the shelf, and then the price started to go up to slow the sales down, because you got when the demand goes up, the price goes with it, because the supply will be going down at the same time. Then the supply came back. Now they can't sell them. Now they're like, oh, this Hellcat, or even a Raptor that was $150,000. They can't sell it for that. I mean, I remember the extra value meal stuff that I was talking about a couple days ago. So another video, there's places where it's like $18 or $19 for an extra value meal, and it's starting to spread around the country. And I'm like, that corporate tax should be 5 or even 1% as a corporate tax.
Where you're at, they're doing like I was looking at something where it's like it'll be like high in, like, let's say Los Angeles, and people would drive to like Nevada or wherever and buy the same car for cheaper. But not cheaper, but
they're really driving to Vegas so they don't have to pay a lot of the taxes that California does, and all the
I heard Vegas was too,
and all the goofy nonsense that goes over there. There's a lot of Californians that are moving out of the states, and people keep saying, don't be bringing your commie stuff here. I says, bro, what happened in 2020 is the first taste Americans have had what California had to deal with. These motherfuckers been stealing elections for decades. All that ballot harvesting nonsense. I mean, it's so bad you can't even speak your mind anymore. And nobody's saying, maybe this is a bad idea. Because people kept telling them, hey, look, you can keep doing this goofy nonsense about restricting the free speech of Americans, but remember when the other side gets control of Congress, and then you might be singing another tune. I mean, what happens if like, say, what was it? I'm just going off on another company. MGM, I forgot what it is. It's the big theater companies. I shouldn't say theater, big movie companies like Disney. Well, MGM made themselves so weak, Amazon bought them. You keep putting out bunk shit, you're not gonna make any money. Your stock price goes in the toilet. Amazon has a whole lot of cash, so what Amazon does? They buy shit. Crapple was supposed to be doing stuff like that. I think they had like $600 billion a couple of years ago in cash. That's scary for anybody, like their competitors. You're like, they got all that cash. What they doing with it? Hundreds of billions of dollars. It didn't need no loans. They could do anything. But it's Crapple, so you guys will be paying extra for shit that we get for very cheaply.
Well, I mean, if you have it in cash don't mean shit. You got to have it in something else.
Well, the reason why I say they have cash is they can do stuff with it. Cash is fungible. You could
right.
If Crapple decided that they wanted to build a car, like I heard they could, it's a couple of $1 billion a year in R&D to build them a car.
Yeah, they actually have it in cash.
Yeah, they could literally just say, you know what, we're going to buy a car, we're going to put a name on it, we're going to do some R&D, we're going to go ahead and buy parts from the subcontractors. People don't realize this, but Ford has what they do, and then there are the major subcontractors, and then there are the subcontractors that supply them to give their products to Ford. Well, anybody can buy these parts from these companies, and Crapple has a whole lot of cash. I mean, let them stick themselves in some place in the economy, like these holding companies, like Bain Capital. And I know everybody's heard about Bain Capital when the Massachusetts governor ended up being a Utah senator, like the carpetbagger he is. He came back to Utah and became a senator, and then he was in there for like 6 years and he bounced. The whole thing with Bain Capital, everybody's making a big deal. They were a holding company. They had a whole bunch of money, and they would buy companies, sell off the, basically, instead of, let's say you have a company of 100 people, instead of firing 25 people, you just reassign them to something else. And the things that they did, you would sell to another company and buy the product from them if they were one of your competitors. If they ain't making no money, send that division off to somebody else. Keep your people. You can concentrate on someplace else. The company becomes more valuable because you produce more product, and then you send stuff out the door. And then
the people are trained, so it's kind of like a middleman motion, sort of.
Yeah, well, it's like a lot of the time they do venture capitalism. Like remember when Starbucks came out? At some point they're gonna go private, and you're gonna be like, okay, fine. Well, who was giving us money? The venture capitalist, like, yo, fam, I got my hand out, putting money in your pockets. You got a great idea. Let's scale this up. Let's do things. Basically, Shark Tank. Well, okay, if I have shares of your company, I'm probably going to sell them when you go public. And we're basically partners. If you're running the company and I funded you for a little while for X amount of your company, you go public. Now I'm worth billions of dollars. If you do it right. And I keep trying to remember the last company that had an IPO, they went fucking bonkers as far as price. But what is it? Tesla? They're what do you want to call that? I don't know what to call it. Their stock price is actually higher than it should be. And of course, Elon, he is like one of the greatest promoters of our time. He's like Lee Iacocca level, probably higher now with the internet.
He's saying, he asked on Twitter, I saw the other day, he's looking to buy something else, and he's asking people, what should he buy?
Yeah. He believes in democracy. I don't know why, but okay. I mean, I'm an American. We don't live in a democracy, even though the left and the media keep telling us that's sort of the same thing, the left and the media, but they keep telling us we're a democracy. And I'm like, no, we've never been a democracy. We are a republic. You can't just vote on anything you want. No, that doesn't work that way. Or a better way to explain it is a democracy is like two wolves and a sheep deciding what's for dinner. What the sheep's going to get outvoted every time, and they're going to eat the sheep. It will make it so bad. It's like, you ever notice that how stupid these leftists are, and they are dumb as shit. I mean,
I'm never gonna get off that supremacy list, bro. I have to delete this shit.
Yeah,
I'm never gonna get off that supremacy list. This video alone is like, see, Kuda, this is why you on that.
Well, the whole thing with them is they have to silence people. Conservatives, we want more voices. I mean, my whole thing is like, let's say some leftists say, hey, you're saying something that I don't like. Okay, fine, debate me. No, I don't want to debate you.
This is why I try to stay away from politics on the channel, man.
It's literally like swimming in a kelp forest. Whole bunch of shit in your way, but it can't stop you, but it blocks your view, and then you don't see the shark that comes up and bites your hind end. AKA like walking through a minefield. It's so goddamn annoying.
Stuff on Rumble exclusively because YouTube's on my ass about stupid stuff.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a big channel, because they don't want any more big channels, or channels that are small to become big. Imagine.
Well, I guess the people that's on that list, it's like they're telling YouTube these are big channels on your platform. demonetize
happens?
them.
What happens if one of them gets pissed off and decides to sue the people who came up with this list?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think MTR should do. I mean, you can't take government money and go do that, and then it infringes on your. I mean, they've been infringing on our First Amendment, but
yeah,
but now it's defamation also.
And what happened is Twitter, meaning Elon, is suing Media Matters. Media Matters has gone out of business because of it. I mean, here you got the richest man in the world, and you're fucking with his company. What you think he's going to do? Take it?
Well, I mean, they silenced the president. That's some unheard of shit. But
well, you know that motherfuckers will come back. Now think about the FBI, where Trump just comes in and says, you know what? Everybody below this rank, you guys are safe, fine at your job. Everybody above you, you're fired. I'm getting rid of. I mean, me personally, I would get rid of all political appointees across the board.
I'm gonna try to stay away from this talk because
all right.
Yeah, because they you know, they're gonna be like, oh, well, you agree with it and you facilitated it. I'm this shit. We're gonna do this on Rumble. I think Rumble would probably be the place to do this. Even though we're on Rumble now, we're still on YouTube. So
yeah, I keep trying to tell you, let's go to Rumble, chill over there, play video games and talk shit.
Yeah.
Except everybody talking about nothing for about 20, about an hour or so. And I'm like, come on, man. Why are we here?
Because this type of stuff is like, they're going to be like, oh, well, you're assembling. And you're, you know, people just get to point the finger and shit like that. And it's like, bro, leave me alone.
Yeah, they just want to find somebody to hurt you because you're supposed to toe the line. And it's like, oh, I'll leave you with this. I remember about what happened in the Bronx a couple days ago. Just type in.
Shit happened in Florida, like what? Like with some kid, some black kid, like I think he got sent to the upper room. I was gonna go look up that story.
$10 to get some fuck shit. Nah, I don't know. Don't care.
Yeah, there's some weird story coming out of Florida that's like George Floyd level.
George Floyd overdose. What do you want me to do about that? I mean, that this is a level of stupidity that people will be like, oh man, you know, we need to hate those cops. This is, well, you can hate the cops for things that they actually do. It has got nothing to do with racism. I mean, imagine running into a racist cop. I mean, you literally could find more needles in haystacks than you could find racist cops. I mean,
I know racist cops where I'm from, but
well, I'll say this: the average cop is not a racist, but the average cop will violate your rights. That's more important than racism. But you can't get black folks to think about anything but racism.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: imagine if you are a racist, and you'll find that your friends will stop hanging out with you. You'll find that you might lose your job. People do not like racists. I mean, you're a blue collar guy. You could be as racist as you want to be. And I'm going to say this, and I've said this 3 or 4 years ago. All this racist nonsense that black folks are talking, that shit's going to come back on you. And I'm not talking about karma, but it's like people from other ethnic groups are tired of the fuck shit. They'll be like, bro, look, I'm not a racist.
I mean, it's going to be the reverse racism is going to be the thing. So
it's not going to be racism. It's going to be like, okay, fine. If we're gonna cancel quote unquote racist, what about all the black folks that are racist? That's what I mean. Whatever people have to deal with them.
I mean, they'll find a way to weaponize it and prosecute black people more than they would prosecute actual racist people.
I don't know about that, but the whole idea is we don't want racism in society. It is counterproductive. And
well, I don't know if they don't want it in society. They say that, but it's covert. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not covert, or you know, that's really why Alex Jones got taken out. You know, it's like, bro, you got to be covert with it. It makes more money covert.
Let me say this:
covert.
That man was right about 99% of the time, and they called him crazy.
No, I mean,
wait.
Because I talked about it. They agree with him, but the thing is that he started putting out secrets and telling stuff that, like, you know, because he was upset. You know,
You remember that virus that I never name on air? That happened a couple years ago. Well, they're finding kids that got that injection.
Yeah.
They start having seizures.
Yeah,
They're between two. Yeah, it's just really ridiculous. And I'm like, okay, when you start to pull out the hard numbers, it's like they can't hide it no more. I mean, okay, fine.
Even while it was going on, they were people were going for other things, and they were trying to say it was the virus when it wasn't. But like what I'm saying is that like he was just exposing a lot of stuff that people shouldn't know. Like people like me, I watch like racist people for fun, or people that black people and other people claim to be racist. I watch them for fun because when the government and things ain't going their way, they get pissed off, and then they start spilling the tea. They start like things that like what you just said a minute ago. You know, he will say that and mean it, and then start naming companies, start naming ingredients that's in, you know what I'm saying, and start bringing up all this other stuff, and you know, will be like real passionate about it because it's like he'll instead of taking it to like an individual thing, he'll turn around and say Americans are harming American people. You know what I'm saying? He'll kind of blow it up, and then like I said, I mean, a lot of them would agree with him, but the thing is that they will cancel him because he's overt. When it's like, no, we need it to be covert. So it makes it seem like, oh, well, we're helping you black people out because we're getting rid of. And then they, you know how they had to do it to kind of make it seem like they weren't going after him because he was saying the right thing. Because too much dip on your chip will make people wonder, like, hey, why did they get rid of him? And then they'll go look for him, and then he'll still be yelling and ranting. So they had to throw in Farrakhan, and they had to throw in Tommy and some other people and get them up off the platform. So it's like
And if you ever notice, politically, they're all on one side. They are perceived.
But the thing is that if you're overt, they don't like that.
This is the thing. All right. If you forget everything I said today, racism does not matter. It hasn't mattered in 40 years, except there's only one group of people who care about racism, and they both look like you and I. And I just sit there and I'm like, bro, somebody calls you a name, so what? Call them a name back. It's called free speech. And the thing about it is people never notice, and like I say, the subjects people never want to talk about is the whole thing why people need to talk about it more. Inform yourself. I mean, imagine talking about a particular party in the 1930s. They were socialist, but they're the only group you're allowed to hate. They're the only one, and they're always painted as conservatives. And then you start asking people, well, what's conservative about them? I mean, you go a couple questions deep with these leftists and their arguments fall apart. I mean, you look at like you have a lot of these chicks. Like, you ever seen a conservative chick on television? She's usually a leftist. She'll say she's a conservative. She probably votes Republican. She probably goes to church, and she's a flaming pants on fire feminist. And nobody realizes that if she was a conservative, why isn't she married to a man and at home having his kids? It just blows you away that nobody ever points this kind of stuff out. I said, if people that go to church were conservative, why aren't there more men in the church? Dudes have left the church, especially black churches. Dudes are gone, filled with old ladies, old men, and whores.
That's what I was saying earlier with that TD Jakes thing. They're like, oh, well, Diddy's gonna, he can head to the church and be forgiven. It's like, yeah, because there's a bunch of women in there.
Mm-hmm. And to be honest, I don't want to be an apologist to him. The thing that happened between him and Cassie are between him and Cassie. If he broke the law, then let the government handle it. Other than that, I don't give a shit. It's like, what do you care about a car crash you didn't see? Did you watch a video?
No,
you
but
probably think of
people are getting on here acting like they give a damn about domestic violence, and they act like it didn't exist before Diddy and Cassie.
Well, men have always been painted as the aggressor, but most of the time it's women attacking men, and then it doesn't become a crime until a man actually defends himself. Like I was talking about earlier.
You got dudes running around here just calling dudes aggressors. I've never seen these dudes run around here calling
Women
I never
aggressors
seen
or
these dudes
abusers.
No, not
I mean,
even that. I don't even see. I don't see dudes running around here calling them domestic violent defenders. You know what I'm saying? Like if a girl said, "Oh, I think Drake won the beef," I don't see her getting called no goddamn DV protector when they're the main ones protecting it. The the quote unquote DV guys. It'd be the guys that be trying to be all macho and hey, I want to take Diddy out, and it'd be a team of women right in front of him. Even the whole R. Kelly thing. It was a team of women that didn't want R. Kelly to go to jail. It was a team. It was a woman that bailed him out. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, and it's like it's like, okay, they're guys are trying to hold each other accountable when it's like women actually turning on other women that look like them to.
I'll be damn, some grown man gonna hold me quote unquote accountable. What kind of fuck shit is that? It's like, bro, just go on and mind your business in your household.
Guys are trying to hold each other accountable because they're trying to lie out like they don't agree with some of the stuff or it's not them. Like they'll, like the funny part is that like even like that clip that I was playing, just it was a joke. The game is game guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guys will try to lump me into that shit because it's a game guy, right? Niggas will try to lump me into that shit, and then be like, "Oh, well, you're defending him, or you agree with him, and blah blah blah." Dudes in the space,
You know what you call them, right?
I already.
No. You know what you call them.
No, but
Wait. No.
But
What I'm saying is, no,
Mm-hmm.
these dudes are liars, and call them that. Call them that to their face every time they say something. Like, bro, you're a liar. I'm like,
I've been saying that the whole time.
It's like find a soundbite of me or shut the fuck up. I'm done talking at that point. No, you're missing the point.
No, I get it. I've been saying that the whole time. What I'm saying is that to a certain degree, they will laugh at that guy because a bit of them agrees with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the funny part, the way he said it, the way he posed it, it's like a thought. It's like even if a guy doesn't feel that way or has never been in that position, he knows that thought. That thought has exist in a guy's head where it's like, I'm finna knock this person sideways.
Yeah.
But you don't do it. Whether it's man or woman or cat or dog. So
I would tell chicks that I would get with, right? I says, look, I'll never beat you just to beat you. You know what I'm saying? But if you square up to me and put your hands on me like a man, I'm gonna take them off like a man. And don't get mad when it happens.
You're quote unquote wrong for saying that.
I'll say this. Fuck
and
everybody.
You know what most these black mothers do? These black mothers tell you somebody put their hands on you.
Take them off. And if they should lose their life in the process, that's their problem. It's an occupational hazard for assaulting and battering somebody. Well, take this lettuce, sit on, shut the fuck up, sit off in the corner and bleed out. I don't give a shit.
No,
I'll call an ambulance for you. But I'm so sick and tired of this shit where dudes are just out and out lie, and nobody says, "Look, bro, you're lying." And if you think I'm lying, sue me. Because once you bring a lawsuit, well, I'll say this: once you bring a lawsuit, all sorts of interesting things start happening. Because discovery's a bitch. I'll almost say it that way. It's not something I'd ever want to do. Because you get to see all the private communications. It's always funny to find. And you'll find all the dirty, nasty secrets these motherfuckers think are hidden, all their text messages. I'm just like, bro, y'all got to stay off in your lane and stop lying on people. Unless you got hard data, shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of these dudes. I'm so sick of these dudes that believe that men should be beaten on by their women just because a woman's mad. And I'm like, dude, y'all got to shut the fuck up. I'm tired of y'all. I mean, just stay over there. Go back there, get behind your bitch's skirt, shut the fuck up, sit off in the corner. I just don't care anymore.
Right.
Because for the most part, I wasn't saying nothing. I was kind of like, let them dudes just talk. You notice you hadn't seen me saying nothing in the chat about it.
Yeah. I mean, dudes ain't really rocking. Dudes ain't really rocking in these spaces like they say they were. We tackle the hard conversations. We say the things that you know, or at least talk about the things that people don't want to talk about, or they sweep under a rug. Niggas are really cowering. They're like, oh, see, this type of talk gonna get you in trouble. Get you in trouble for what? What the hell did I do?
Yeah. And it's like, you know, like I said, you know, 3 years ago, this website ain't the place for it. You know what I'm saying? Because it is always annoying that the way a lot of, let's be honest, let's throw the cards on the table.
So I'm gonna dial back from the political talk because it's an election year, and they already fucking with my channel.
Right. What I'm talking about is truth. If you have evidence of Kuda saying the shit that you saying he's saying, provide it, or just shut the fuck up. You're embarrassing.
Nah, I mean, I can sit up here and keep saying that Diddy's a piece of shit. I don't condone what he did to Cassie, and niggas they'll just act like they never heard it. So
I'll say it this way: I don't want to make videos about other content creators. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna be honest. If you've ever seen me debate somebody in the chat, I mean, it's like, you really want to do this today? If you're gonna give me 5, 10, 15, 20, sometimes 2 hours to think of a reply, I'm gonna flame you, and I'm not gonna insult you. I'm not gonna call you any names or talk about your mama. I could, but that's another subject. But it's just like, yo, fam, just stay over there unless you got proof. Unless you got the smoking gun.
These people are crashing out over celebrities, man. I'm not worried about that shit.
Yeah, my thing for celebrities is dance monkey. I don't really give a shit what you want. You get paid a whole lot of money to dance. Do your thing.
If it ain't Drake, it's Diddy. If it ain't Diddy, it's some other weird ass nigga that they don't know. So I'm just
yeah. I still don't know who Kendrick is.
I know that's the funny part.
You know what?
I know you heard rumors about him around the space.
Not really.
I've
heard his name
because when you had to have heard his name. You've heard his music before. You just probably don't know it's him.
Yeah.
He's been out for like more than 10 years.
Yeah. I just the songs I've heard from Drake, I don't like. I don't like when people change the tempo to go 180 degrees from how it was. You know, he had an auto-tune going on one song. I'm like, yo, who's this? And I'm like, what the who made this shit? And I'm like, oh, that's Drake. Yeah. They used to do that.
Well, I mean, a lot of people let just because they don't like somebody, they'll just side with whoever. It's a popularity contest. Like,
the funny part is Drake could walk past me in a crowd. I would not notice who he was. That's always the funny part.
Would.
No, I wouldn't.
You probably would.
I do not care about entertainers like that. I used to work at Jack Murphy Stadium, and baseball players and football players will walk right past you every blue moon. They usually kind of stay to themselves, and we stay to ourselves. But every now and then you see one.
Probably see him before he sees you.
Yeah, and you know, for the most part, you know, they don't talk to us. We don't talk to them unless they want something, you know. Because you know, I'm a vendor, and sometimes I'm walking by and I do, hey, let me get some peanuts. All right, you want to pay that high ass price? You probably could have got it for free, but okay.
Better off trying to sneak it in.
Yeah, I mean, you know, me personally, I don't care. It's like, look, bro, I'm at work. When I'm at work, man, I don't really have an opinion on a lot of things. You know, somebody cuts me off. Okay, yeah, whatever. Happens every day. I might be annoyed for about maybe 20 seconds and forget they exist, unless they start fucking with me. Like, you start watching them dash cam videos, man. A lot of people don't realize.
Y'all, it be looking like y'all just tap the car, and then that shit is not a tap.
We don't even slow down. Like, most cars, when they hit each other, slow down. Man, an 80,000-pound truck hitting a 2,500-pound car. That's like striking a cue ball and like, you know, watching two pinballs hit each other.
Tap it. Yeah, all you gotta do is tap it. I've just seen like little rare ending, not even no big rare ending videos. It's just like a tap, and then that whole back of that car is smushed in.
Like I'll give you an example. They started to come up with all these goofy laws and all this goofy nonsense. Like, if somebody cuts you off, there's an alarm that goes off in your truck. This alarm is at 70 decibels. We're talking phone ringing volume all day. All because in the end of a wreck, you'll see a car, you know, squeezed down to half its size because the truck ran them over. And they're like, well, these trucks are following too.
Do you use your radio? Like, do you still use ham radio and the
It's
other
not
radio?
ham, but it's not ham radio, but it's like Citizens Band.
Okay.
I'll say this. A lot of the time trucks get cut off and the car gets ran over. But since there was no video,
but I was gonna ask you, do you hear it over the radio waves? Like they talk about, you hear it all the
but
time.
people cutting you off and all kind of nonsense. That's like
accidents like that. Do people like kind of talk on the radio? Like
they used to. And you get tired of dudes screaming into the radio because they feel like it. I mean, you'll be driving on the road. Man, I unplugged it. Now, I love this fucking soundbite. It's fucking hilarious.
You're a fucking self-driving.
Now you know that soundbite's funny. Imagine driving down the road, some dude is just yelling into the mic, like he just went crazy.
I wonder if it gets posted in like truck Reddit and stuff like that. Will it go viral?
No. Well, drivers don't talk to each other anymore. About 15 years ago, Swift stopped putting radios in their trucks. They said, we're not gonna pay the the $50 to have this radio in there. Okay, fine. You got a stereo. And so, you have a whole generation of truck drivers that are kind of like, I don't use the radio. And you turn your radio on and you want to hear what goes on in front of you, and you hear dudes just either giving you bad information, just yelling into the mic, playing music on the radio. Like, bro, I don't want to listen to you motherfuckers. So eventually you get tired of having it on, you just turn it off. And it's really frustrating. It's like, bro, I don't want to hear your noise in my truck. I mean, if you want to scream out your window. I don't give a fuck about all that. Or dudes going to truck stop and all they do is talk shit. I'm like, bro, okay, I'm done. I'll pull out my tablet.
Radio turned into the manosphere. Ham radio turned into the manosphere.
Yeah. And what makes it so funny, you'll have a dude with a real powerful radio. It's probably illegal and sometimes, and all you can hear is him when he speaks. And I'm like, bro, you don't be talking about nothing. Like, I've been driving 20 years. I don't want to talk about trucking all day. I mean, it is kind of interesting, just to looking at just how beautiful the country is and the stupid stuff people do on the road. But other than that, I don't give a fuck. I could literally probably tell you for about an hour story after story of just fuck shit on the road or dealing with the government or the stupid shit we got to do, and there's nobody to tell you what to do. Like, let's say you remember that video I showed you of the snow blowing across the road? It wasn't too long. It was like about 2 winters ago. But anyway, it wasn't even snowing that day. Beyond that, now you're driving through that, right? Oh shit. Cody, you still there?
The snow, right? The one,
yeah.
Yeah, my thing is messing up. The one where you were in the snow, right?
Yeah, I was in North Dakota. And the thing about it, beyond the fact it wasn't snowing, the chain law will go up. And these dumbasses in government are so stupid. They put the chain law sign after you pass the exit to turn around. I'm like, bro, what you want me to do? One time I'm driving in Oregon and the chain law went up, and they stop you and say, well, you got to chain up. I says, where do I turn around at? And we're in a long straightaway. There is no exits for miles. You actually have to go up the hill at this point. And he thought I couldn't do it. So, since you got to have chains to go up the hill for some strange reason. And I'm like, bro, clean the road. I'll be back when it opens up. And, my day's fucked up. So it's like, I'll probably won't make to my delivery on time. But it's just like, yo, fam, why couldn't you put a sign back there at an exit where I could just say, fuck it, I'm turning around and I'm heading back. I'm like this. I am not going to be driving over no hill after sitting on the side of the road for an hour putting on chains just to take them off 15 miles later. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get to my destination faster if I don't chain. And I'm not getting my fingernails dirty no more. I'm good.
So you have to take them off and like go to a stop and then take them off and then put them back on. Well, put them on and then take them back on.
Think this through. A big mountain, 35 miles. You're going to be doing that 35 miles at 25 miles an hour. So you're going to spend about 50 minutes driving, and then you're going to spend a half hour to 45 minutes chaining up, and then you're going to de-chain. You burned up 2 hours. And it's like, why don't you just go back to the truck stop that you just passed, go in there, get something to eat, maybe take a shower, watch a couple of YouTube videos, check the weather. When the chain log, because a lot of the time the storms are real bad, you're like, I'm done for the day. So you roll right into a truck stop, find you a spot, get you something to eat. After I eat, man, it's like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't need to eat anything else. I'm fine. I got stuff to munch on that I don't need to go anywhere in case we lose power. So, you know, my whole thing is shower, food, in a place to park, food, and a shower in that order. Well,
or you
like
could just wait till by then the storm probably ramp down and then they plow.
Man, I was in Wyoming for 28, 29, I think it was like 30 some odd hours waiting for them to clear, because when you're in Wyoming, you're going to drive over about 4 passes. I mean, you got Mount Sheridan that's at like 8,600 feet. You got Elk Mountain that's multiple passes. It's the lowest point in Elk Mountain, or the lowest point in Wyoming, 6,000 feet. That's 3 times the height of the mountains over there on the East Coast. So you're going to hit snow multiple times before you get to the Western Range, you know, before you head into Utah. I mean, it's like once you head into Utah, they rarely, if ever, shut the road down. But Wyoming, I mean, on those days when they do shit like that, it's just infuriating. Because these dudes that are not from the area and they're used to driving on dry roads, they don't know what to do. They'll be driving like, you know, 20 mile an hour going down a road in the left lane, blocking like 4, 5, 6 miles of traffic behind them. Look at you, Cootie, you're fucking up. But anyway, you're back. I was gonna talk shit about you. But you
were kind of going in and out, but I'm
yeah, we're gonna shut
probably
this down.
going probably 5-10 minutes because I got some rest. Yeah, it's like 10 hours and 5 minutes. So wait, so what happened with Wyoming? Like Wyoming is like it's a huge ass state, like to cross.
Wyoming is like one huge mountain. It's like 370 miles across. Okay. You know, and you figure every mountain, every pass is 30 to 40 and sometimes 50 miles. Just these huge ass mountains. You got to go up and down. And I usually want to hit them in one shot because I don't want to stop in Wyoming. I mean, I've been stuck in Wyoming a few times. I'm gonna end up showing you this video where I'm walking through like 2 feet of snow, man, and it's just like everywhere. There's nowhere to go. You know, dudes are chaining up to drive from this dirt lot that's like about a mile or 2 away just to get to the truck stop. Because nobody was leaving. We're all stuck in there, and it was snowy as shit. And I gotta find that video. I think it's on my old phone. But anyway,
I'm gonna have an Asian baby in Wyoming, and I'm gonna name him Wyoming.
Yeah, it's some Asian people in Wisconsin. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, you're out in Wisconsin. It's like mostly white folks, right? And then you see some Somalis. But it's me.
I mean, wherever they at, Asian people are there.
It was one of the weirdest things. I'm just, you know, it didn't really, you know, I'm so used to being around nothing but white people. I mean, it don't bother me, you know, when black folks are like, yo, what up, bro? Like, where you from, man? You know, like we're in a foreign country or something. And you know, it was interesting to see it because, you know, I'm so used to Wisconsin. It's like, man, everybody's white over there. And yeah, I mean, you know, you go to Madison, you get a.
What happened to Drew Carey?
He retired.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a long time.
Hold on, let me think. This is you talking about okay,
Drew Carey, Ohio.
Okay, because there are 2 of them.
Oh, you know another Drew Carey?
The one that was on The Price is Right. Yeah, he's 66.
I think that's a different one. I'm talking about Drew Carey from the Drew Carey Show.
Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, Drew Carey. Yeah, that's right. I keep thinking of Ace Ventura. Yeah, he was on The Price is Right.
Oh, that's Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey was like When Nature's Called.
Ventura,
yeah.
Mask.
Yeah.
How about Drew Carey?
Yeah, he was on The Price is Right after Bob Barker left.
Oh yeah, he did do The Price is Right. Yeah.
God damn, why can't you just answer your fucking?
So did Louis Anderson.
Yeah. Oh hell, he's worth 180 million. He's like, fuck it, I'm good. Shout out to that brother.
That's still a lot.
That is a whole lot. Yeah. Well, you get on television, man. Oh my God, you get your shit in residuals. You know, his family gonna get paid after he's gone.
Well, he just disappeared.
Yeah, they probably retired or man. Richard Dawson was probably the best game show host ever.
Richard Dawson. I gotta look him up. Who's that guy that was like back in the day? He used to kiss everybody. That shit was weird.
That was the guy that not Richard Dawson. That was the oh God, what was his name? Richard Dawson was on the one that said the survey said the one that the dude with the man unit. What's his name?
I don't know. There's a lot of hosts. Shit, even in the last 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
I remember him though, because people were talking about that. He used to kiss everybody, and I'm like, that's creepy.
It wasn't creepy at the time.
Yeah, context. Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Let me find out because I'll see his name, not Drew Carey. Oh God, I don't know why they do that.
The 70s were weird, man.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Dennis James. No. Bob Barker. Oh, you know all them the models that were there?
That's Bob Barker, the guy from the news.
Remember the guy that remember the guy that was on with that he beat up oh God, what's his name? He beat up this guy playing golf in a movie. Adam Sandler. Remember him? He was in some movie with golf in it somehow. Anyway, that is Bob Barker. Bob Barker was probably the best Price is Right host. Him and Richard Dawson, they were really good until Pat Sajak and what's the guy from Jeopardy? He's since passed. Yeah. I used to watch Jeopardy with my dad back in the day.
Yeah, Jeopardy is cool. I like Jeopardy.
Yeah. I mean, you actually have to know something to watch there. You know, this is before the internet.
I heard he got sick.
Oh man, I think he passed. Yeah.
I think he passed away recently. Like right before COVID, I think.
Yeah, I think a couple of years. Let's see. Oh, damn,
like I think he had cancer or something like that.
Yeah. Let's see. 2020. He was 80 years old.
Yeah, like recently, November 8th, 2020. Whoa, he was Canadian?
Yeah.
Canadian American.
I'm gonna say it like this: if you see a forest in a television show, they're in Canada. There are so many shows that are made up there. There's very few of them made here in California. Like the big ones, the big budget ones.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
Yeah, he died of cancer. Fuck. I don't even know who replaced him.
Yeah, I was just about to say who's doing Jeopardy now. I don't know if it's somebody else doing Jeopardy.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see.
Somebody had a meme where it was like when you're filling out like an application and they ask you your age, and then the Price is Right, would they be spinning that huge wheel?
Yeah.
You got to scroll all the way down. It's like that's how you feel.
Oh my God! Why do they do this? I'm done. I'm done looking up shit. It makes it so bad when you say, "How old is somebody? Who's the host of this show?" You don't get an answer. You got to. Oh no, you have to click this link click this
You
link.
just gotta go to Wikipedia, bro.
I hate Wikipedia. They're not an actual source. I mean, you want to hear somebody just mislead you? Oh yeah.
You know, people be changing stuff on Wikipedia.
Oh yeah. And back when they used to do it like really prevalently, because you lie about somebody, they can sue you. That's especially if they can prove that you harmed them somehow, they're gonna take some of your money. And Wikipedia found out, they kept asking for people for money, right? They were looking for financing, right? And they've been screwing over conservative hosts. And I keep saying to myself, yo, fam, that's most of the United States. And it's like they could put up lies about Mark Levin, right? I'm just using him as an example. But if you go to check out Bill Clinton's, it's locked. Nobody can change it. And I'm sitting there like, bro, you're gonna fuck around and get sued like that. I mean, who does stupid shit like that? If the public doesn't get mad at them. I don't know.
Nobody cares, man. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, you got people that say, well, I need to destroy this person because I don't believe in what he believes in. I'm like, look, man, you could believe in playing pickup sticks with your butt cheeks. Am I supposed to care about that? No, it ain't my business. Do you?
When you get a chance, I'm about to take a nap. When you get a chance, check out Vivek Ramaswamy. He did an interview with Vlad.
Vivek is fucking fire. I'm gonna be honest. If I was let's just say, if I disagreed with him, I would do so in private. I would never do it in public because he will fucking roast you and not make fun of you. Just he'll be like, look, I'll have the conversation. This is how.
I was saying check it out. You might, it might be interesting. You might find it interesting.
Yeah, I like Vivek. I mean, he's one of them dudes. If he decides,
it's in parts though. Like Vlad be putting stuff out in parts, and then like later on in the week, he probably put out the whole interview.
I ain't doing that. If it ain't if I'm not gonna sit there and watch 4 videos. I'm like, bro, you need to do something else.
Right.
There's a channel called What About It, and they basically watch rocket launching.
That's how they make the money.
Well, this channel does something novel. They put out shorts to advertise the quote unquote short. But in the short, there'll be a link, and you click the link, you go to the full video of the clip that you saw, and hardly anybody does that.
Yeah.
It used to annoy me. I used to watch Fresh and Fit clips, and Fresh and Fit shorts, but they weren't from Fresh and Fit. And I had to realize, I'm like, yo, these are these dudes eating off their plate, man. Fuck these dudes. And I'm like, I'll watch their stuff and not watch.
This is how you know the people that made that list don't know what they're talking about. Their clip channel made it onto the list.
Yep. I'm not even subscribed to the clip channel. That's the odd one. They have their shorts, they have a clip channel, and then they have 2 other channels. There's the live channel and there's the upload channel, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But they get a lot of people to watch them, man. And I mean, you be having Myron over there just owning these chicks. It's funny as hell.
Well, people talking about Myron, they talk about Cam. They're talking about Cam. Cam is the guy that they're talking about now, but Cameron doesn't need them. Like Cameron and Mace is not under ESPN or none of that. So
the rapper Cameron?
Yeah,
Cam Newton.
They had him on CNN, and people were mad because Cameron, the rapper.
Oh yeah.
They had him on CNN, and people were mad at him because they were asking him about Diddy, and he was like promoting it. He was promoting his channel and some other stuff. They got mad at him because they're like, oh, he's setting black men back and all this other goofball shit. It's like, man,
shut your ass up. How you gonna set black men?
Who are you expecting out of Cameron, out of all people?
How can one black man set all black men?
They had him up there asking about another guy.
Yeah, like, won't you get him up here? Why are you asking me on goofy ass questions? No, well, what happened? How they got him up there? Hey, you can promote your stuff here. And then they want to flip it around.
No, he ended up promoting his stuff. They weren't asking him to promote his stuff. He figured out they could have asked Mace. Mace was signed to Puff.
Yeah, and I bet they probably
Not
couldn't get him.
Camera.
Yeah, they probably couldn't get him in the time frame. I think it's weird, man. You be asking other people, "Hey, spill the beans." I'm like, "How much you paying me? What I look like talking about another grown man? I mean, what do you? I mean, I'm like people like this. I'm like, bro, you ought to be ashamed
Why
of
don't they
yourself.
just get an why don't they just get an interview with Diddy? Like, and if he doesn't want to talk, then he doesn't want to talk.
Mm-hmm. Because he knows he has to sit there with his lawyers. And his
So
lawyers.
is that.
What you say?
Right.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
No, you're right. Yeah, he has to sit there with his lawyers and stuff like that. But this is the thing. Why don't they do that to Vince McMahon? Why don't they do that to Dana White?
Well, if I got it right, Dana's White, his wife or girlfriend was hitting him, and he tapped a reset button, and she chilled out after that.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
why he not in jail?
Well, it was. This is the funny thing about.
You know why? Because America doesn't know. America doesn't know what it's going to do without its sports. America doesn't know what it's going to do without its wrestling or its UFC.
Well, the question is,
they're running around talking about you got all this power, you can't do this, that, and the third. No, why don't Dana White go to jail? He put his hands on a woman, didn't he?
well, the whole thing is
Where's
the
the
laws.
FBI raid?
This is the thing that annoys me the most about a lot of these simps is like a woman puts her hand on a man and a man defends himself, especially if it's on camera and the camera didn't blink, tilt, look at the ground or whatever. It's not accusations. It's what was seen is what happened. And the whole thing is you can't prosecute anybody like that. What happens is they want to prosecute men for a man defending himself when he's being attacked, especially if there's only 2 or 3 witnesses. And you know how witnesses like to lie, especially if they're women. And the whole deal is, look, he was defending himself. And you know what happened? He stopped the attack. This is the thing. In any kind of self-defense, you stop the attack. Especially when you go to court, I was stopping the attack. I was worried about this, and this is how it happened. And then I stopped the attack. You can't say, well, he attacked me, and as he's running away, I chased him down the street and gave him some lead-acetylene up his backside. Well, that's going to put you in jail.
Right.
I mean, one dude got carjacked, and he took the attacker's gun and chased him down the street, and he ended up going to jail for a whole lot of years.
Yeah, I mean, they say when their back is turned, even in the stand your ground law, when their back is turned to you, they're not considered a threat anymore. So you can't.
I would err on the side of when the attack stops. Meaning they could be facing you. You could probably put them down. But if the attack stops, I mean, at this point, you're an aggressor if you do anything. You can't even slap them across the face.
Yeah.
I am so sick and tired of men being demonized, and it be men demonizing men for the activities of women.
Men. It's not even really the women. Like with this whole Diddy thing, women had more honest commentary than men.
Yeah, because a lot of these dudes are raised by their mother. Sound like bitches. Yeah. Facts, Paul. I mean, some of these laws are so ridiculous. Like the law will be if you assault and batter somebody, technically it's just battery. You now broke the law. But if you're a man, you know you're going to get screwed over if some woman batters you. You stop the attack, and the government will try to find a way to put you in jail. They'll twist the law or whatever, and of course you're supposed to sue the prosecuting attorney. How the fuck are you going to let this dude take your freedom away? It's like the cops stop you and want to ask you 20 questions. Like, bro, I'm not playing 20 questions with you.
Cassie made a Floyd Mayweather bag.
Yeah, and all she did was take some. I was gonna say all she did was take some toe jam in the booty hole.
Yeah, a couple two little kicks to the ass.
Yeah, not like he had some Timberlands on. That definitely would have put a cramp in her ass. I mean, I'll be honest, bro. I don't care.
That yank was violent though. That hoodie yank.
Yeah.
These dudes is lying to y'all. He viciously grabbed her by the neck. He didn't even grab her by the neck. He yanked her by the hoodie.
And I'm thinking to myself, okay, fine. What does the prosecutor and attorney say? I mean, it's one of those things. There's video of him doing it. Okay, fine. What are you going to do about it? Can you convict? Other than that, I don't care. Because I'll say it like this. Me personally, if I was Cassie, I wouldn't do shit. I wouldn't say nothing. If I was Cassie, I wouldn't say anything.
She didn't say anything.
Right. I still wouldn't say anything. I mean,
she
you're
just recently put out a statement. She can't even name him. And these bloggers are lying to y'all and said Cassie responds to Diddy. She didn't respond to Diddy. She can't name him. And they're like, oh, Diddy apologizes to Cassie. He didn't apologize to Cassie. He can't name her. That's the thing that got on my nerves with all these damn Diddy videos. They're lying to y'all. And then even O'Shea put out a video, like another video of assault surfaces, and it's like, bro, you're talking about that video where they were doing a prank where she's under some covers. It's like, and then and like y'all just eat this shit up like it's top ramen noodle, and it's like, bro.
Let's be honest. Ignorant people tend to focus on stupid stuff with very little information.
There's a lot of dumb people in the audience, and I hate to say it, but somebody gotta say it.
Yeah. I mean, think about it like this. A woman could punch a man in the face multiple times, and he could push her, and the first thing everybody do, they grab him. Yeah. Now, we talking about the Diddy haters, or the people that the Buddha haters.
About a whole bunch of other stuff, and we just now for the past 5 hours, we just now mentioned Diddy. Don't do that to me. I need to see y'all on these other people's channels talking about something. Still talking about Diddy. That shit is annoying, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is annoying. We just now circled back around to that conversation. Don't do that.
Well, you know how it is. Men don't ever get a fair shake in the court of public opinion, because you always have to be the aggressor. You always have to be the person, being a smooth, silver-tongued devil, as if women have never actually talked a man out of his money. I mean, it is the weirdest thing. But baby, I just want a bag, a Birkin like so-and-so. Like, get a job then.
Well, that's what happened to Javante Davis. She wanted like a G-Wagon and some other shit, and he didn't want to get it for her. And it's like, she know he got the money. She know he got the money, and then if he didn't want to get it for her, then it's like, okay, well, I'm a bully him into getting it.
Good luck with that plan.
That's another thing too about letting somebody just hit on you like that. They'll see how far they can go. Like a woman will, she'll start to slap you, hit you with certain things, and then if you're like, yo, stop, or don't really do nothing back, and then it escalates to start getting worse. Like,
and then they wonder,
throwing shit at you, and she's like literally punching you in the face and all this other shit,
And then they wonder why guys don't want to get married. They wonder why guys don't want to live with chicks. They wonder why guys would rather live out in the wilderness by themselves and talk to a tree. Sorry, that's the response to talking to a bear.
Okay, I thought you were gonna make I was gonna make a soccer ball reference, Wilson.
Well, the whole thing is, they said, well, would you rather tell your deepest, darkest secrets to your girl, or a tree, or a wall? And a lot of guys are like, yeah, I'll tell it to the wall, because the wall's not going to bring my deepest, darkest secrets back to me and use them against me. And I'm like,
just make sure that wall don't have room reverb so she can hear it.
Yeah, that's funny. I don't know, man. It is fun. I'm definitely gonna be playing video games, unlike some people.
You only get 3 hours of sleep.
Last night it was only 1. Bro, I was supposed to get up to go take a shower, and I'm like, I'm not getting up. I'm chill. I'm not going nowhere.
What about a burning bush, War Master? That's funny.
Yeah, I'll tell the burning bush, unless there's nobody around here to set it on fire.
Funny thing is, fire holds vibration. Trees hold vibration. Water holds vibration. Sand holds vibration.
But women don't hold vibration. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm going to hell.
I was gonna make a toy joke, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I was going. I steered away from the last moment.
I don't care.
They love vibrations.
Yeah. Hold on, I got one more. Nah, I don't have it. I'm on the wrong page. I gotta get my I gotta get my damn loop maker and the damn voice changer in the house, man. I gotta make some more sound bites. I actually gotta find a way.
You got the 5 one.
The 5. Oh yeah.
That shit big.
That's what she said. Yeah, that thing is fucking fire, man.
That shit is a mixer.
Yeah. It's like I had a couple of sounds, mixed together. I don't even remember how they were. I don't even remember how to use it now. I gotta go back and figure it out.
Yeah, you got too much gear. You gotta learn how to use it.
Yeah, I still have my that Elgato Stream Deck. I still don't know how to use that.
That's all assigning. You can easily learn that in like an hour or two.
Yeah.
And have it assigned and everything.
But usually what happens?
I got that huge one. I mean, but then again, they'll be page diving.
Yeah, if you get the smaller one, yeah. And to be honest, I wanted the 15 key one, but they sold out. I mean, I was on the way home once, and I'm like, all right, I'll order it, and then I'll be home when it gets there. And
all of the gear that I've recommended in the space is now standard.
Yep.
You overlook me. They're I'm a thing in the past. Like everybody's like, "Who they been you about that stuff?" It's like, no, they didn't, bro.
Yeah, they probably heard it from us.
Somebody, I mean, they did get it from us, but what happened is they'll see it on somebody else's podcast and be like, "What is that?" Or they'll see it advertised,
Yeah.
I've introduced hella mics to this space. And,
yeah.
Like roadcasters and all that other shit and things of that sort.
I still can catch every now and then content creators who are sitting in a car, room reverb going like crazy, screaming into their phone. I'm like, you in your car? Why your car sound so bad?
The space would have been done in like 2000, like late 2020, 21. Space would have been done.
I don't know if I would you talk about people collectively.
All of these new people coming in with gear.
Well, I think I was talking about that earlier, where you have people that will come up with something, and then the really talented people will be like, "Yo, I could add that to what I'm doing." And all of a sudden, they hop into their lane, if you will. And people are like, "Oh man, that's fucked up, man. He don't look like me. He's doing better than me because probably has more talent." Like, think about how many people hated Eminem.
You have sectors of people that know this sector exists and stolen from this sector and don't even acknowledge it.
Well, let's be honest. There's a couple of people who've come in here. They've learned a lot. They went on to make their own channels, that kind of stuff, right? ABL, O'Shea, and even though ABL had actually a big channel when he was doing the Rumbles, Obsidian, and there's a bunch of other people that have done it, right? Then you have maybe I'll call them the Chitlin sector, if you will. You might have 50, 60, 70 content creators that probably between all of them probably have 100,000 subscribers that they're sharing or not. And the whole thing is they just attack each other all day, and people don't want to fuck with them because they're toxic.
Yeah, but they don't get put on a fucking list. Like, you have a whole beef sector, you got the Mo3 sector, you got a whole bunch of sectors and stuff, and they don't get put on the list, and they actually pulling up on each other and choking each other out and doing live stream.
For the same reason that there's part of this conversation you don't want to have on this website. Same thing. The whole idea that this conversation about men and women, it's old as time. a lot of chicks, they started to make more money. They started to ask for special privileges in government, and then they'll do some fuck shit and say, "Oh, I don't need you, motherfucking men." And dudes are like, "All right, cool." And, instead of Keisha, I'll go get what do you want to call? I'll get Laura. I'll talk to Shania. I'm like, sorry. Oh, you can't date them. You black. I'm like, who the fuck you talking to like that? Go shut your ass up. Just sit off in the corner and go tickle your bean all day.
Japan is looking for black men to come help repopulate their population. Black men in general.
I think that's hilarious. I'm gonna be honest. Japan's problem, and I mean no disrespect, other than that their government's fucked. The whole idea that you can't let other people and this is a cultural thing, that they're part of it is cultural, and the other part of it is they just basically their economy is stalled out for the last 30 years.
Well, I mean, what's happening to the Japanese, and I told y'all about this years ago, is happening in Black America. It's like there's an article, and you probably heard about it also, about the leftover women.
Oh yeah, they're the worst.
Yeah, but in their case, the women aren't left over. They're just not hooking up with each other. They're just
leftover women aren't getting married and they don't have kids. That's why they call them leftover or birthday chicks.
Well, that too, but you got people that didn't even experience none of that in that category also.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of virgins over there.
No, not virgins, but they're just women that's not getting wifed up, and it's like the dudes are going through like a wall of silence, and like they're into other stuff.
Cootie, I just said that, right? I said they're not getting married and
having I know, children. But I mean, yeah, and then go ahead.
Imagine a chick yelling at you in your house on a roof you pay, and she sit off in the corner and just tickle her bean all day because she ain't got nothing else to do but take care of the babies. What dude would put up with that if he saw that happening to your father?
But I mean, the same thing, something similar is going on with the guys. Like the guys ain't doing it also, but they're into robotics. It's like the 80s, but now it's like more tangible. It's like they're into their work. They're into creating AI girlfriends and robotics. They're into other stuff. They're just kind of on some like, even though that's what we want, we got better shit to do type shit. And that's kind of what's going on in the black community right now, like in the black community. But it's just that the women know how to extract kids from the black men. So,
well, they know how to extract children from the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and guys that are just with a chick for a while. That a lot of the time, a lot of guys don't realize these chicks are just gonna stab them in the back when she thinks it's convenient. You know what? I found a bigger, fatter wallet.
They look forward to having kids alone. So.
Oh yeah, until they actually have to do the hard work.
Yeah.
Oh, you're supposed to pay child support. I says, well, you're having sex with a guy that makes $25,000 a year. What you gonna get? $300 a month?
It's all government incentivized. So.
Oh yeah. But remember that conversation we can't have?
Yeah.
That's what that is. It will make it so bad that we keep running over it because it's everywhere. And no matter what we do, if we're talking about problems and how to solve them, it's that conversation that we can never have.
Yeah.
That it's the shit that just it is very frustrating to the point where even me, unless I come here, man, I don't talk about this shit. Oh, goddamn. I'm tripping today. This is what happened. I buy shit. You know how Kevin Samuels had that hold on one second. Let's see how that works. Kevin Samuels had a oh shit. Anyway, he had that little that thing. Life of Abundance has that as well. It's like this thing that just moves in the background. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? That shit is fucking cool.
It's like a pendulum, like the metronome.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't really like it, but I do like it. But I'm like, I like things with color. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sitting in the dark right now. Pause. I'm not flicking my bean because I don't have one. Anyway, Rodecaster's lit up. My keyboard's lit up, dancing around with all these kind of colors. My PC's off in the corner. My mouse is doing its thing. A broken ass phone is doing its thing.
Everybody feeling proud and happy with their studio, and it's like, damn, dog. And I try to give people that fucking, man, I have to go through hell just to get people to fucking get a damn microphone, man. And they still turned around and got one. Niggas ain't say shit about that. Not about the mic. Doing all kinds of hooplas and all kinds of shit. Did all that bitching and whining, and still turned around and got a microphone. Niggas don't say shit about that.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, fuck them. I mean, in this world,
it's like, bro, you did all of that. You did all of that.
Yeah. But you know what motherfuckers are doing? They're playing video games. I swear I'm gonna do that today.
I need to be getting some sleep at this point. I'm tired.
What time is it over there?
It's in the daytime, and I gotta it's like 11:27 a.m. right now. Everybody looking at me crazy.
Yeah. Are you in a bar or something like that?
No, I'm in a courtyard. I went out to the courtyard.
Oh, goddamn. You get attacked by feral dogs.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right.
It's beautiful. It's not raining anymore. That's the thing. I kind of like the rain. So I was like, let me sit out in the rain and work and stuff. So this stuff is hard work. I still got some videos to edit. So I just need to I'm starting to script things. So I'm like, I need to finish this script. And then after I finish this script, I need to go into phase number 2, record. And then after I record, then I need to go into phase number 3, edit my recording and clean up my audio. And then after that, I go to phase number 4, add background music. And then after background music, then I go to phase number 5. I have to get either I record myself on camera or I get pictures and things like stats and stuff that I'm talking about in the recording.
Yeah.
And put those pictures together. And then after that, I got to assemble all the pictures that I'm going to use, put them together. Then I have to edit the transitions. And then after I edit the transitions, then I got to make sure it's all put together and then have it to a certain time limit so that I don't lose the audience's attention. And then after I do that, then I got to go back and do transcripts. Make sure all the words are correct and everything, and then if I cursed, I gotta bleep that out, and then I just gotta make sure. It's a lot, man. This shit takes a lot, man.
Yeah.
Just for somebody to listen to it and be like, man, do another one.
Yeah.
Don't work hard.
You ever watch something that's just to laugh that ain't got nothing to do with what you're doing?
Yeah.
Check out a habitual line crosser. That dude is fucking funny.
Yeah, I know about them.
That motherfucker hilarious.
Roger Report and everybody. Yeah.
No. Habitual line crosser, HLC. He's military. He's still in the service, and he don't really touch politics per se. He does the geopolitics, and he basically has the maps like America, and all of his children are the jets, the artillery pieces, and the tanks. They talking shit. And one time Ukraine went off on Russia. It was fucking hilarious. He says, motherfucker, if you told me it was sunny outside, I'd go outside and check. You'd have to watch it because he has a very funny sense of humor because he does voices like Zero.
Okay.
Yeah, he could do British, Russian. What's the other one? Australian. The Australian one was fucking hilarious. And he says, and when he finally got the voice, because like I said, when you're talking about editing, he's literally talking to himself, and they're having a conversation, And he's like, yeah, man, I'm glad I got his voice, man. It's like, put the shrimp on the Barbie. He said, hey, cunt, we don't say that. And then all the other countries are like, and, he said, he could do the Australian accent pretty good, though.
Where's the general, man? He's supposed to make the war room.
He probably said, fuck these motherfuckers. I'm staying away from them. It is what it is, man. It's I don't know, man.
That's the thing. People consume too much fucking content and don't even sit down with the actual content and really hear what's being said. And then they'll be like, oh, you said this. And I'm like, I did not say that. That's somebody else you've been watching. And I think I know who said that. I could literally pinpoint where people are getting their information from. They'll be like, oh, you said this. And I'm like, nope, didn't say that. That's not me.
Tommy Sotomayor had said this, and I'm going to mangle this. So you guys run back and tell him I didn't actually remember everything.
He said something the other day too. My bad. Go ahead and say what you're saying. He did something on Rumble the other day, and it was a triggering.
He said,
I guess it was a conversation.
And I'm putting it into my English. He said, a lot of black folks will make stuff up that they never heard, they've never seen. They just come up with something just weird. And it's just like, and we're supposed to believe these people? And I don't mean black folks in general, but people that obviously made something up. It's like saying, Reagan had said this a while ago. He said, some people can't see a fat person next to a skinny person and then thought, without thinking that the fat person got fat at the skinny person's expense. It doesn't make any sense. But people believe this shit. And it's not just black people, but black folks only seem to notice when black folks do stuff. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Were you going to say something?
No, I was listening to what you were saying. That is kind of weird, though. I mean, Tommy got good analogies, man. A lot of people bite his shit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get no credit.
People will be saying stuff like, they'll be in the chat room talking about make it make sense, and I have to actually come in there and be like, no, make it make sense.
Especially women.
You got to quote it. It's like if you're gonna say something like that, like, bro, at least know where you got it from.
Yeah,
that's the kind of shit that I find annoying.
Nobody cares about giving people credit, man.
Well,
you seen that happen to me firsthand. And it's funny because I'm glad, man, you kept me saying a couple of times because I be getting gaslit sometimes and I be lit.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck the gas, I'm lit. And then you be like, who that says water is wet? And people are like, no, it's not. And then turn around and say water is wet.
Think about if I started making content and I started going into that subject we can't really talk about. Motherfuckers are going to be biting me. They're going to be talking, man, he don't know anything. I said, well, then debate me. And they'll never debate me.
They'll argue with you first and then bite you. Because so many people have argued with me and then turned around and bit me.
Think about how many people don't like Tommy and will never debate him. And he'll have the open lines. Anybody could come here, debate me, say what you got to say. You got to only disagree with me. I remember Kevin Samuels did the same thing. Anyway, I don't want to go there.
There's people that haven't even talked to Kevin talking about some, man, I miss Uncle Kev. I'm like, who?
Yeah. And the funny part, I've been calling him Saint Kevin for so long. I've never called him the Godfather. And people be like, who's that?
Saint Kevin because of Obsidian?
Obsidian, yeah. It is what it is. I mean, you get a nickname, it usually sticks. I mean, think about Kevin Samuels was was literally
this was the title that Tommy said. Tommy said on Rumble, blacks aren't serious people, which is why slavery suits them so perfectly. I said, damn.
Yeah, I can understand it. I mean, I don't really agree with it.
Blacks. I know I don't agree with it, but I do understand where I kind of know the angle he about to come at it with.
Yeah, because he'll say something like that and then flesh it out. You're like, okay, I got you, bro. I get where you're going.
Yeah.
But
get people.
Think about Kanye saying that slavery was a choice. I mean,
Now everybody listening to him, he don't seem so crazy now. Like people are late. Like it's the same thing with me. I'm like a year and a half to 2 years ahead of thinking with people, and people. I will take a year or two and get cursed out, and then people will be regurgitating everything I'm saying 2-3 years ago, right? And this always happens because it's happened in my inner circle. This happened in so many different instances. And then the funny part is that like people just are like disrespectful as fuck. It's like, why don't you go back to my content 2 years ago and still update yourself on you repeating what I'm saying right now?
Facts.
Because I said it then. And I had more details then. Don't you want to get the details that I was dropping then so you can kind of not look stupid right now like you already do? And it's like, nah, I don't want to do that because it's you. Yeah, you didn't want to listen the first time because it means you look dumb right now. Now everybody's repeating everything. If you're gonna start podcasting, you need a microphone now. You need some equipment. You need all this other stuff, and you need some game. Now everybody's talking about you need some game.
I don't know what to tell them. I mean,
people are fucking losers, man.
You know, I think you were off.
Wait until now they're gonna start saying, "Oh, tricks need game." Wait until that come out.
You know, it took me a little while to realize, you know, because everybody has their own way of speaking, and the way I speak, you'll have people say, "Well, like you use the word game a lot," and I'm sort of like, I know game is a synonym for a lot of different things, and the way my brain hears it is like, you know, it's experience. You know, you take like it's like taking knowledge from the old heads and then just taking the knowledge they give you.
You know what to make of it when you hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, you take it, you flip it, you put it in, put it to an advantage. This is what OG had said. You know, you just take the knowledge that you get and then flip it into what you want it to do to actually to advantage you in life.
Yeah, use it to your advantage.
Yeah. I'm so gonna switch these screens around.
So how comes Game Chamber still hasn't learned that?
I don't know.
It's in his name. Why are dudes still running around here asking day one questions and making day one titles and shit?
I don't know. Here's a better one. How come nobody's on Rumble?
Well,
you answered your own question. Yeah. So's Tommy. Yeah. Tommy is Steven Crowder's over there. Yeah. I always thought it was the weirdest thing. I was listening to when Steven Crowder was having an issue with the Daily Wire, and they thoroughly discredited themselves. Fuck them. But anyway, they were reading part of his contract, as you know.
Going away, man. Everybody's moving over to the internet. Everybody's moving over to the internet. So, and there's a lot of people fucking up on the internet too. So.
Steven Crowder is one of those dudes that no matter where he goes, he's going to do well. But he wanted an X amount of money, and they said, you know, if you get, you know, protested and you lose advertisers, you're not going to get that money. And I'm mangling this. I'm only telling you part of it because I can't remember the whole thing. And he put them on blast like that. And they were like, yo, fam, what do you want us to do? But then I'm like, wait a minute, fam, you on a side of the aisle that people will just argue with you all day and attack you. And what usually happens is, you know, people don't respond. They just sort of just hunker down and just get beat up. I'm like, bro, you come at me like that and I got money like he got? Fam, you gonna catch you gonna get what was his name that got OJ says if it doesn't fit, you got to quit. Johnny Cochran.
Johnny Cochran.
Yeah, you gonna be talking to him.
Guys like him, and even for like a minute, you see how Shannon Sharp did his own thing, and ended up, you know, because a lot of those guys are afraid to go solo. You know what I'm saying? Like now, you see Stephen A. Smith doing his own thing now aside from ESPN, but
he should have his shit a long time ago.
I mean, he should have, but the thing is that look at what's going on with him now. Now he's just. I mean, obviously you're afraid to. I mean, you're free to say a bunch of stupid shit if you want to. It's your platform, but you see what I'm saying? It's like a lot of them didn't do it earlier because even to a certain degree, people think that they can't hold water on their own. And it's like no, that's not the case. It's like to a certain degree, working for ESPN stops you from saying stupid shit for the sake of your job, but also just stops you from saying stupid shit. So when you work for yourself, you can just say stupid shit.
Well, he's
know what
worth
I'm saying?
He's worth about 20 million. He's worth about 20 million. And from what I understand,
that's what's going on with Cameron now. They're getting mad because Cameron said something on CNN. But Cameron, like what they're failing to realize is that Cameron got his own sports show with Mace. He can say the dumbest shit that he wants to. He has money. He has a sports show, and people are gonna watch him. And no matter how much advertisement and maybe dumb shit he may say on television, he can go back to a show and be all right. People wasn't looking for him for certain BS anyway. Especially not sports. But somebody like Stephen A. Smith, people have been looking to you to say certain things. You only can do sports for real, because you sound stupid when you start covering other shit, or you pander.
What's funny about Stephen A. Smith? He's friends with Mark Levin, and I remember he came on Mark Levin's show, and he just started. Mark Levin was asking him just a wide variety of sports. One of them was hockey.
But look at
baseball.
how ragey Stephen A. Smith is. If a sister really wanted to test him, she would get him to make a mistake easily.
What was his name? Well, Stephen A. Smith had said this is, you'll never see the person that I'm with. You'll never see any.
Shannon. I'm convinced Shannon Sharp would practice more patience than a woman than Stephen A. Smith. It's not hard to get up under his skin.
Or it could be an act.
I mean, it could be an act. Fair enough.
Because it's hard to tell because you don't we don't talk to him day to day like that.
He just be pandering though. So even if it's an act, he'll be in good trouble with the sister that know what they're doing.
Imagine, and I'm gonna say this because you're going through this. Imagine having a job that if you say the wrong thing, you're gonna get fired.
But to a certain degree, it seems like that's a bad thing. What I'm saying in his case, there's some protection behind that.
Yeah.
A lot of people, like I said, a lot of people don't do what I do and what other people do because they're afraid of making a fool of. Do you think I'm afraid of making a fool of myself?
No.
At this stage, niggas be thinking they can fool the man. You gonna make a fool of yourself? Nigga, I am the fool. Damn right. I believe in something, and damn near if it pops, it don't. If it does, it does.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I just didn't do that.
Everybody's considered crazy until you're understood. It's a luxury to be understood. So
right.
Everybody's considered crazy until somebody says, "Damn, what you said makes sense." Whether it's day one or day two,
Yeah. You'll have people. This is a problem in having three screens in front of me. I'm sitting there fucking around with shit when I shouldn't. The whole thing is like you got people that they really don't. Let's be honest, they're not that bright. I know Tommy says this shit all the time. We always hear it. They're not that bright, and they say stuff, and they may sound cool when they say things, and a lot of people just aren't that bright. Stephen A. Smith, I think, is very bright. He and like I said, I can't really say anything, to how he behaves behind closed doors. I can just go off what I see.
Probably cool as shit behind closed doors. He probably, I probably got it wrong. I'll admit I probably got it wrong. He probably smart as hell, and he probably pulled me to the side. He's like, look, I seen your show or your commentary on some of my stuff. Listen, it's the same thing like when Monique tried to get Steve Harvey to kind of crash out for her. But it's like, shorty, you got a whole husband. You got you know what I'm saying. You got dudes that will do that for you. But I got a family to take care of. It's the money game. You got to act how you got to be around certain people and shit like that. We too old for the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like
You I'm be honest. I remember when Brittany Renner went on there,
was
and I'm
giving her
like,
that game. Mhm.
if I'd have been on her camp, I'd have been like, take it to the grave how many men you slept with. Don't never come out here saying, "Oh, I slept with 30 dudes." Like dudes are gonna have a good reaction to that.
Yeah, but they don't. Girls like her, they got somewhat pretty privileged, so they don't see or hear that shit until later. And then even when they take a little bit of accountability for running around yelling that shit, it's men's fault.
Yeah.
In a couple of years, it's going to be men's fault.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. But hey, that's their problem. That's what they got to deal with.
And then they'll drop another book. Then they'll drop another book at, like, let's say if they make it there 60 and be on some Maya Angelou shit, because she's a future pioneer for the next wave of women. Just the other day, Jocelyn done cursed out Amber Rose, saying that you're trying to be white.
How the fuck does that happen?
I don't know.
How can you act white? Please, someone explain this to me.
No, but actually, you gotta see the clip. Amber seceded. She's like, well, yeah. But the white people ain't gonna accept her. She do look exotically white, but I don't fucking know. I mean, shit, I thought she was white. I don't fucking know. Like, it's like,
It's not about it.
Like chastising her because Jocelyn's like, even though she's Hispanic, she's like, I still embrace my blackness and all this other goofball shit.
Wait. How do you do that? How do you embrace your blackness?
Women have weird arguments about colorism and featureism, so they don't even know what the fuck they talking about at that.
Whatever colorism is.
Featureism.
If you're an ugly chick, you're an ugly chick. What you want me to do about that?
No, both of them ain't ugly. What it was is that it's like it's kind of like a pandering thing,
Yeah, I'm just kind of just throwing the questions out there because it's a lot of folks on the internet say a bunch of stupid shit, don't understand they're saying stupid shit. I mean, if you're gonna go out there and say, okay, you're gonna ask somebody, how do you taste water? You're like, what kind of question is that? How do you answer the question? When I go and lick water? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, stupid.
You got a whole bunch of people running around college campuses asking kids, do they know what a VCR is? And they have no idea.
What is it? A video control recorder or something like that? I know I got that wrong. I got to look that.
They don't know how to use it. They don't know what the hell it is.
Here's the funny thing: you could probably change the time on it. I could do the time, date. I still have a VCR.
These kids don't even know what a Blu-ray player is.
Or a laser disc. Yeah.
None of that shit.
Video cassette recorder.
The tail end ones, not the newer ones, kind of.
Yeah. I be saying stupid shit all the time. Video cassette recorder, VCR.
To the millennials, kind of did. They caught the tail end of it.
I remember this one dude. I don't know if he was telling a joke, but he had this peculiar British accent. And there's this one guy saying, who let Gen X off the hook? And there's some 30-year-olds that say, yo, fam, or not 30-year-olds, but they're 40 and 50-year-olds like, yo, fam, we used to drink water from the hose. You're basically a little girl to us. Just go on over there, leave us alone. Like that one chick. Oh God, what was she? I think she was kind of cute. I can't remember what she looks like, but that's the thing in my mind. But she was talking. She said them over 40 bitches, and she said something or other. And she was talking about millennials and Gen Xers. And in the Gen X, they just took a shoe off and beat her with them chocolates. Tell her shut the fuck up. She had to delete the video. That chick was catching heat.
Gen X's is a crazy generation.
Yeah, man, it's like we're the last generation of the feral children. I mean, I don't know when you grew up, your parents used to lock you out of the house. You know, you go outside to go outside and play. Yeah, we were the last age where you could go outside and not worry about somebody trying to violate you.
Would you consider yourself a latchkey kid?
What is that? I've heard the term before.
Like you guys would like come home from school and be alone because the parents were at work, or you guys could skip school if you wanted.
Yeah, I used to do that too. But as long as I walked out the door on time.
Yeah, pretend like you went somewhere. And
I'm trying to remember when we used to walk home alone. I think I was in the 3rd grade. I'd walk home. I mean, it was like about 1.5 miles, 2 miles from, no, not 2 miles, but 1.5 miles from the house. I would walk home by myself, had my key around my neck. I think I was 7. Yeah, I was 7 years old when I started doing that.
Yeah, latchkey.
It's like, you knew how to go home. You knew where you lived. My mother used to, we'd tie a shoestring around our key, put it around our neck to keep this under your shirt. Okay, fine.
So you don't lose it. Yeah.
Yeah. We used to walk around, get 2 pairs of shoes once a year.
Reasonably raise yourself sometimes.
Well, it's like you think that you're home, like the time that you're at home, you think it's a lot longer time than what it really was. It was like 3-4 hours you were home by yourself. And it was like when my sister went to high school, I was the only one in the house. Or no. My dumbass little brother, I think he was in elementary school when she was in high school. I can't remember. I'm getting old.
Kids really don't have a sense of time though. Like time is different when you get older.
Yeah.
Like that's what made staying up late and watching cartoons and all of that stuff the best. Like it's like, the kid, it's bliss.
Yeah.
Compared to being an adult and waking up for work. Waking up for work and waking up for school that's two different demons.
I want to say yes. Because it's like, I think about it like right now, right? Like I didn't have to get up like when I used to work, I didn't work that far. I worked like maybe 10 miles from the house at one point. And I got, at first we were getting up at like, I have to be at work at like 6 or 7 o'clock. No, 7 o'clock in the morning. That's when we had to be there. And there wasn't traffic. Traffic was going the other way. Let's say they were going south, I was going north. And I did that for like 6 years, and I started driving a truck. And then I started to get up at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, even on the East Coast. And you're kind of like, either do you want to drive in traffic, or do you want to get the fuck down, or you want to get down the road. And so when people say getting up is hard, I'm like, shit, I don't know about that. I used to get up and get mad at myself that I slept too long.
That's weird.
Well, just like, you drive a truck after a while.
I mean, you said you used to get mad at yourself.
Yeah, because I'm like, bro, look, you could have been driving on the road an hour ago, but you overslept. What the fuck? And it's like today I'll probably sleep in, or tonight, because it's still nighttime. It's like 10 o'clock over here. And I'm like, at some point, I know I'm going to pass out and, sleep for like 7 hours or some shit. Because I think I slept an hour.
Yeah, like me.
Early in the morning.
I'm feeling that way now.
And then what happened was, I think I fell back asleep because I didn't open the window and the room started to get hot. My computer's been going I think I put my computer in sleep like 3 times the entire time I've been here. Other than that, it runs the whole time. Because I'll wake up, play a little bit of Starfield. And because like right now, I have my... Right now, I got my I have the sound for my my Xbox going through the Rodecaster. I was just looking at some shit. I gotta stop looking at stuff. That's my problem.
All right, I'm gonna take my ass to sleep because I gotta get up and then I gotta be able to study and then do another live stream.
Yeah.
I'm tired. This shit never ends.
Yeah. Or you could drive a truck. Then it really never. I said you could drive a truck, then it really never ends.
Man, I'm thinking about getting my CDL. I actually enjoy driving.
Yeah.
Smaller vehicles though. I mean, I drive trucks. I'm no stranger to trucks, but
Yeah. I mean, I'll say this: the hardest part about driving a truck is driving on ice and driving in the wind, because it's so nerve wracking sometimes. After a while, you get used to it, and when I mean after a while, I mean,
but the wind thing is more so with the empty trailer, right?
yeah, that's scary. I ain't gonna lie about that, because you never know, when you're gonna get blown over. When you're driving around empty. I mean, I pull a reefer, so it's like I'm not empty very often. But when I'm loaded, I'm usually loaded heavy. It's very rare that I'm light. Yeah. Yeah, pause. And the whole thing is it is a lot of fun. It's really interesting to do. You get to go a lot of places, and the whole idea. I remember getting ready because I had to go somewhere earlier today. This is why I showed up. You guys were on for 3 hours when I walked back in the door, and it was like it took me a half hour to get out of the house. And I'm thinking to myself, it only takes me like 45 seconds because, put my pants on, shirt, socks, shoes, and I grab my wallet and phone and I'm out of the truck in 2 minutes. It is a lifestyle I've been living for a long time. Like the whole idea of sitting in one spot for a couple of weeks. That means I can't find my shoes now. They're not like right in front of my bed. So when I put my feet down, I step on them. I remember one time, I think I overslept, and I didn't even put any shoes on, man. I had some shorts on. I think I started the truck without. Yeah, I got cruise control, man. I was out in the middle of nowhere, so it didn't bother me. And I said, all right, I'll pick up my shoes in a minute. Like 2 hours later, I'm driving along, realizing, yo, fam, I had no shoes on. I didn't have no socks on either.
Driving with your big toe.
Yeah. And the pedals are sensitive as hell. Fuck, I hate stepping on those pedals. Have you ever driven a newer car?
Yeah, all the time.
And you barely step on it and the car jerks off? Pause.
I had a Mazda.
We're here.
2015.
Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking it's an electronic.
2017. Yeah, it's electronic. Yeah, Sky Active.
And the way it is, like the truck I'm driving now is the first truck I had to drive like that.
When you push the pedal all the way back, you get it. Does it click?
What do you mean click?
Okay, it's probably just my car that did that. Because when you push the pedal all the way back, it clicks, and then the car just if you need to speed up, and you just need like a jolt of power just to
yeah. And
Mazdas aren't necessarily fast; they're just really agile.
The truck I'm driving now is an auto shift, so yeah, it does quote unquote click where your foot only goes down so far, but if you want to go ahead and go faster and drop a gear, you step on the pedal harder. It's just like downshifting, but it sucks because you're in a truck. A truck is very violent.
It's like you drop a gear, disappear type shit.
Yeah, because you hit a small little dip in the road, and your seatbelt will pull you back down as you'll jump in there, and your foot comes off the pedal. So then you drop.
Your seat goes up and down too, right?
Yeah. I mean, got big ass tires. There's a little bit of cushion, and I mean very little. Then you have the suspension of the tractor, and then you have the trailer sitting on the end of the tractor, and that shakes the goddamn truck forward and back because you got 60,000 pounds, or really not 60,000, more like 40,000 pounds sitting on that fifth wheel, and then you have the air ride of the cab, and then you have the air ride of your seat. And you're going to be bouncing around just a lot. It's like an accordion, you just go up and down, side to side. And it's, I mean, let's be honest, I'm in a Freightliner. It is shit. But when I had my my T2000 as a Kenworth, oh my god, that was the nicest ride I ever been in a truck. And then I drove a T660, which is really small. I wanted a studio, but they didn't have a studio. And that truck, man, it was nicer than an F-150. I'll probably never buy a pickup. Fuck that.
I just don't want to break it and look in front of me and be like, "Hey, that's my trailer."
Oh, I've had that happen.
You jackknifed before?
Well, the trailer tries to pass you, and there's all sorts of driver aids in it, but you see it pull out a line, you just get in front of it. You know, you want to basically head it off at the pass, for lack of a better term. So if it goes left, you go left, and you get in front of it. And especially if you accelerate at the same time and you're not sliding around, you'll pull the trailer back behind you.
So you counter steer?
Nah, you do the exact opposite of that. Because you remember, it's a second vehicle. So when it's going left, like normally, in order for a trailer to go left, well, your tractor could do anything. Like, say if your tractor's like let's say you lose traction on your drives are going to pull the front of your trailer to the left and the back of your truck. I'm sorry, not to the left. It's going to pull the front of your trailer and the back of your tractor to the right, and it's going to be like an accordion, or not an accordion, but like a seesaw,
like a pinch, like it pinches.
Yeah, like wherever your fifth wheel's at, it's going to bend there like normal, but it's just going to go back and forth. You're going to lose control and go off in a ditch. Yeah, I've seen it happen once. Right behind me too. Wasn't fun.
I heard the worst is to drive, especially backing up, is a flatbed.
Well, it's not so much that flatbedders can't back up. They really suck at it. I mean, most flatbedders, you know, a lot of the time they get loaded, they just pull right into an empty place. They don't have to back up, except at a truck stop, and that's where they hit people. And they don't really back up. I mean, I may back up, 7-8 times a day. You know, it's just normal for me. It's actually fun after a while. And because if I'm going to get unloaded or loaded, I have to back into the space. It's I don't think I think maybe once or twice I pulled straight, and then somebody backs a ramp up to the back of my trailer, and they just basically drove into my truck and pulled out. Pause. Oh wait, one more time is I went to a nursery, and I just pulled straight, and just parked anywhere in their lot, and they came out with the pallet jack and a forklift, and they basically took everything, put it on the ground. I had snails on the walls and shit. Grossed me out, like really grossed me out. Ew.
Yeah, I know. Once y'all drop y'all load, it's the stores. They can't.
Yeah.
Once that seal is cracked,
It depends.
All the time.
Some people don't care. Somebody like Walmart, they're gonna count everything and look at every package. So they don't care they care that the seal is on
They don't
there.
They don't break the seal unless they do like their checks, right?
It
depends on the man. I guess it depends on that shift's manager, because I know when I was managing a shift and trucks would come in, I would have to check.
It's like
if I break the seal, but usually they put the seal on the outside of the truck, so it's like kind of once you open up the gate, you kind of fuck.
Well, let's say there's 100 companies I deal with, or that I deliver to. What happens is maybe 5 or 6 of them will open the seal, and they don't want me to touch it at all, even though I do touch the seal, but they don't want me to break the seal. They want to have it in their hand just to say, okay, fine. Nobody's pulling no shenanigans. Because usually what happens is most companies will check your seal at the gate to make sure it matches the seal on the paperwork to know that it hasn't been tampered with. They got to match.
Yeah.
And you go in there, and then the driver ends up breaking the seal, toss it in the back if they want to look at the seal again just to make sure it's the same seal. I don't fucking know how they do things. And so after that, they unload my trailer, give my paperwork. I'm out of there. Because I want to get out of there as soon as I can. I ain't trying to be chatting with nobody. I'm not your buddy. I don't give a fuck with anybody else, because I got shit to do. It's not like back in the day where you deliver and then you would probably have 20 hours to do nothing. Fuck, I hated that shit. But it's like now, it's like, man, look, you deliver, you got to actually move now. I got I have a leaf blower, man. I can clean my trailer out in 10 minutes.
You had to buy it, or the company supplied it?
Oh, I bought it, man. I'm gonna say it this way: when it comes to companies buying things for me, I'd rather they not buy me anything. They always buy the cheapest, most fucked up shit ever.
Right.
Because I do not like the tablet that they have in the truck, because that's what we're using for logging. And I'm sitting there like, why y'all give me this little goofy ass? I had like I was one of the guinea pigs, if you will. So I had like a 10-inch tablet, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I can deal with it. And then they go ahead and switch everything up and give me a little 8-inch tablet. I'm like, what am I going to do with this little Tic Tac? I mean, what is this?
Gave you an iPhone.
Well, everybody got one, and I'm like, what am I going to do with this? This is nonsense. But it will make us.
They let you log in from your own personal tablet?
No, it's theirs.
Oh, okay.
It was one of my tablets. Shit, they're gonna pay me.
I was about to say, isn't that stuff like on their database? Like they have a whole database for it.
I got into it with a customer. Right, we weren't cursing at each other, but these motherfuckers really thought that they were that I was gonna give up my personal tracking information. And I
remember you.
Yeah, I was like, not gonna happen. I didn't tell them go fuck yourself. And I'm like, bro, you want to know something about me? Call the office. They can give you any information you need to know. But this is the problem with bureaucrats. Well, we want you to do things this way. I says, when you pay me to do that, then we're talking, and you're going to pay a lot. I don't give them.
Said, yes, I'm tired of puffy content.
Yeah,
they got more. All these content creators got more Diddy videos for y'all. Come on, then. Shout outs to Link in the building. Diddy every day. Diddy.
They got nothing to talk about. People want to know about it. I mean, me personally, I don't give a shit. I think I watched.
Like, what else can you say? Oh, it's over for Diddy. Like, bro, it's over for you.
Yeah, get a hobby.
Yeah, do something. Like they worried about Diddy. If they feel that way, you personally go to the Bali and go lock him up or interview him or do whatever the hell y'all want to do. Like all this fucking Diddy content, new Diddy video. Oh my god, a new accuser. Oh my god, Diddy this and Diddy that. And god damn. Like, what were you talking about before? Diddy done hijacked all these channels.
Yeah, I think all that stuff is weird.
How much times you got to hear he's going to jail and all this other weird shit? It's like, bro, the man is free, bro.
And my thing is, if he did something illegal, well, why isn't he in jail? But we need to figure it out. Like, you ain't the police.
Let's see how fake everybody is until they show their hand about this whole domestic violence thing. Black people are the last people to be worried about some goddamn domestic violence when they the main ones committing domestic violence. So,
like that. Who was that one chick that was getting all crazy with them dudes and then rage quit? I came in like right in the middle of that.
I don't know who the hell that was, but
yeah.
He said, Kuda, I ain't gonna lie, I missed the one wheel footage, but I understand. I was gonna do a one wheel video soon.
He gonna fall off it.
Yeah, I did take a fall. I'm nursing some wounds right now.
Come on, Kuda, just get a bike. Quit playing.
People didn't really appreciate those videos.
Fucking love those videos. You know, there was something different. You know, like mall porn. That's something I really like that.
Yeah, the mall porn is actually pretty cool. There's 2 malls here that I could showcase around. There's one I actually wanted to do some one wheel footage in there because like there's a lot of abandoned malls here. And when you like not even abandoned, like, but if you go like further like upstairs in some of these malls out here, it's like there's nobody there. And I'm like, I could, ride my one wheel on some slick
pavement and get some like really cool footage throughout like the pillars and stuff like that, and just get some footage that was never seen. But that wasn't really supported on this channel. I mean, people wanted to see Passport. People want to see other niggas hook up with women and shit like that. And it's like, what does that do for you? And it really doesn't do nothing for them. But people wanted to see women. Oh, Cootie, you should show some women. It's like, why don't you go get some women? You know?
Yeah.
Niggas
I don't know.
fucking like, oh man, I want to see Austin Holloman pick up a woman in Paraguay, and then I want to see him pick up a woman in Sao Paulo, and then I want to see him go to the North Pole and pick up an Eskimo bitch, and then I want to see him. Like, damn, dog.
I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but I really don't. I don't have anything against Austin Holloman, but why is everybody so focused on him?
I don't know.
Hey, Link,
it's weird.
I don't mess with a lot lizards, but I seen a baddie once though. But she was with a bunch of them other type chicks, and I was dating this chick, and I had her on the truck, and there was this other one. She looked like an older version of Winnie from the Wonder Years. That chick was bad, motherfucker. All the rest of them, bro, you would turn your nose up at them in a minute. You'd be like, nah, sis, you ain't got enough teeth for that. Negative, Ghost Rider.
Nah, man, y'all should since they embracing the trick and get them to find fuck a lot lizard, get them to find a lot Komodo. I don't want to see a lot lizard. I want to see a dragon.
I was, hey, Winnie was cute though. I ain't gonna lie about that. She looked a lot like you remember Doctor Who when oh god, it wasn't David Tennant. I think it was what was her name? I think it was David Tennant, the Impossible Girl. That she just kept showing up along the time stream. She was really cute. That old girl looked like her, even though she still didn't have no body, but that's something else. But she was bad though. Y'all have to go look her up. I forget what her name was. She had like a couple of names.
Girls with no body need love too. I mean, I remember I used to every I ain't gonna lie. I know it's funny because I was laughing about this the other day. Every 3 to 4 years, I don't know, I get this weird thing where I go after girls with no ass. Just cause.
Yeah.
I know it's weird, but it's funny.
Well,
I particularly want a chick with no ass. With little to no ass.
Yeah, because if she, if her booty go in, I'm like, nah, you gotta have a little something there.
No, I don't want like a weird looking one. I'm just she just probably has a lot less ass. I just go after. I'm like,
yeah, because I'm
weird like that because I'm spoiled. Like I get girls with body, I get petite girls, I get thick women, I get all. I used to get my pick of the litter. So after a while, I'm like, you know what? I just want just some random chick with no ass and probably some boobs.
It took me a while.
Like no ass was like really, no ass was really on the table. It's just like I'm just a chick with no ass.
Yeah, I can't do the Taylor Swift.
Just for
yeah.
You said Taylor Swift. You should get a BBL.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's AI.
To be honest, if she walked past me, I wouldn't know who she was.
I wouldn't either.
I mean, it's one of those things you don't want to insult people because that's in entertainment. Hey, you better know who I am. Nah, she said she's Taylor Swift, but like, okay, yeah, sure, not a problem. There are very few entertainment.
Laugh at me about that. I had a homie that knew about that. He was like, "Don't you want this thick chick over here?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm okay. I want the one with no ass at all."
No ass at all.
Oh shit! But I just don't go after any girl with no ass, particular ones. Like,
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want something different. It's like, I want something different. You said J-Lo available. J-Lo got body.
J-Lo's also in her 50s. I'm gonna pass.
Ben Affleck, he tired of her. I kind of would be too.
I'll be honest, man. I couldn't date nobody in Hollywood. Even if I was there, I'd have to date some unknown chick and have to school her myself. You know, don't talk to the press. Shut the fuck up. When somebody comes at you, don't flip out. Don't embarrass me. And if you can't handle it, all right, look, I'll find somebody else. Thought you was going to bed, Kuda.
Well, I mean, she's a celebrity. She's supposed to talk to the press.
Nah, she don't talk to the press. That's my job. I mean, what's she talking to the press about? Someone can. well, the whole thing is like, it's like, well, what's she doing in the press? Trying to embarrass me? Because you know they're always looking for tea. Fuck them.
You wouldn't go on a talk show with your girl?
No. She could sit there and shut the fuck up, and they can interview me all day.
That girl that was yelling earlier, they said her boyfriend was on that talk show with her.
Yeah, I'd have been like, yo,
God damn.
yeah, I'd be like, bro, look, this is your woman. My woman, nah. I was thinking about it. I think I was talking to Tony Anthems about that. I was like, man, I think I was about 12 years old the last time I was dating a chick that was running her mouth at me and embarrassing me. I was 12.
Oh, is that me?
No, he said, no, I was just reading when Link said your avatar finally about to get something's ass kicked in 2025. Get his ass
kicked in 2025.
Who
Yeah,
thought that
Young
was
Defiant. I gotta check out those Young Defiant episodes. He was talking about Berserk.
Yeah.
They were
Still
calling
bop.
it guts over on huh?
Now, what you saying?
No, I said I gotta check out Young Defiance.
Uh-oh. Kuda's out of there. You
I'm
back.
probably gonna say you're an idiot if you watch that anime.
Man, that dude was driving me nuts, man. There's some people I can take for a little while, but I'm like, that dude, man. That's like the whole Mr. Wonderful thing for me. That's like Mr. Wonderful's his shtick from the WWF.
Oh, Mr. Okay. Is it Mr. Wonderful or Mr. Perfect?
Or Mr. Perfect, you're right. I'm thinking about Shark Tank.
Kurt Hennig, right?
I don't know his name. I stopped paying attention to wrestling. I stopped paying attention to wrestling a little bit after Glow went off television.
I showed you some of the wrestling girls. Them girls are wrestling now. I'm proud of those sisters. They actually really wrestling.
He got issues, man. Some of the chicks look kind of rough.
I'm not taking no disrespect to it. It's a caricature. You know, it's like a, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to be getting Kuda mad and he be saying shit.
No, I'm good. It's just a caricature. Oh, Mr. Wonderful. Okay, I thought Mr. Perfect. You got too many Mr. Perfect shtick type guys. Like you got Ted DiBiase. You got the, you know.
Yeah.
Kurt Hennig.
Kuda gonna be getting mad and be.
I need to go get myself a goddamn bagel.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
All right, guys, and plus we at that mark where it's not gonna be recorded anymore. So
We're in hell.
You know, I'm gonna clip that one dude, but I found a video from Game is Game or whatever his name is.
thank you, War Master, again for supporting the show as always. I appreciate you, man.
Why?
Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, War Master is the only guy that supported the show tonight.
Fuck rest of y'all.
Yeah, we gotta take the weight off your shoulders, man.
Yeah.
All right, no problem, Chris G. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. We did a long show. I'm gonna try to get some rest. I know I'm gonna hear a podcast. People gonna be talking. Oh, he did a 10-hour show. It's like,
Just send him this clip. Send him this clip.
Will you please shut up? Will you shut up? Shut up! Shut up!
I seriously have to clip that down. Oh my God, that's funny.
Yeah.
Every time I hook up the Roadcaster, I'll sit there and be playing these.
He said I woke up and y'all still was talking. Yeah, man.
Yeah, as I took your nap, you know. Can't help it.
Take the do-rag off.
Yo, you gotta send that to me. I'm gonna get some. I gotta get some studying in also too. I'm kind of behind on studying.
You're working too hard, Kuda.
Yeah, I am.
Look, hey, listen to this though. When you drive a truck, right? Like you go through the schooling. Just I'm gonna leave you with this. The hardest part is learning government speak. Fucking hate that shit. Because
what you mean government speak?
The government will tell you stuff like, yeah, I'm not gonna actually do some other kind of shit too. They give you assignments that mean nothing. I have yet to learn.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. That shut up thing. Get the book. Get the book. Get the book.
Well, it's like every time
like regulation speak.
Yeah, like the whole idea, like
yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't know you called it government speak. I was like speaking regulations,
because they don't know shit. They like the thing about it. If you haven't driven in 10 years, you don't know shit. It's like, go on, shut the fuck up. You got to go back to school anyway.
I remember you said before, like the government, they do all this other stuff, but they don't personally drive the trucks, so they don't know.
No, they just make shit up just to make trucking harder. And no one seems to understand that every time that they come up with a regulation, it's just to make it harder, to make it cost more, to put more people out of business. That's what they do.
Yeah. And then the weight falls on y'all.
Yeah. And so you have it where trucking companies are trying to keep their trucks off because, you don't want to burn fuel because fuel's so goddamn expensive. And then you know what happens if the trucks turn off, right? The drivers start dying of heat stroke. That is a very real thing in this industry. And like when the first 10 years I was in it, they were like, "Oh, turn that truck off." Like, bro, it's 90 degrees outside. Bro, 90 degrees will kill you. Your truck will be 120, 130, 140.
It can be snowing outside, and if you don't dress properly, you will die of heat stroke also.
Hypothermia. It feels like you're hot. And so you start taking your clothes off.
Died once he was shoveling his driveway. He didn't dress correctly, and they found him in the snow. That's all she wrote.
That hypothermia is some serious business. Either a heart attack will get you, or
that's why women want dudes to. They want that shit. Don't be cute in the wintertime. That independent shit where they got to clean off their car. That shit do not be. That women throw that shit out the window.
Nagone 11 said this a lot. Dudes are starting to step the fuck off. Let them hoes deal with their own business, and dudes are like, look, we're good. Do what you do.
Even a dom will ask you to clean off their car.
Yeah, should have got the book. Shut the fuck up. Should have just sat there and listened to Jessica.
Got the titties out.
Yeah, should have behaved yourself after that.
You might have a little Jessica on the way. She might.
That'd be cool, man. I'm gonna say this. I know it's not possible because I know it's not going to happen to me again. But it's just like, the whole idea of people experiencing having children around, like raising your own children, like raising a mini me. That's always fun. Nothing better than having a toddler now. It literally enriches your life.
When you gonna get married and have kids? I was about to say, here comes the sound clip. I was about to say, here comes the sound clip. I was about to say, and cue sound clip.
No.
Fuck no. You know, I made this comment, right? This one chick was talking shit, right? And I was like, you know, the reason why dudes like this one chick said, we need men that want to take care of women so they can be stay-at-home wives. And I'm like, you women are untrustworthy. Sorry. Change the laws to stop giving advantages to women over men, and then, you know, get rid of alimony, child support, welfare, and any laws that give an advantage to women over men. Okay. We're good at that point. People
want to cook. They didn't want to cook your food. That's slavery. So they go to work and go cook food for other people.
Yeah, it never makes any sense. But they deleted that comment. And I'm like, I'd swear it's about me.
Take care of your kids, but they, like homeboy said earlier, they'll drop your kids off at a daycare to go work for a daycare.
Yep. And then wonder why your kids are fucked up because they were doing something to your kids that you didn't know nothing about.
They didn't want to clean the house, but they'll take a job and go clean the house.
Yeah, just so that they can get paid for something. It's like, think this through.
They'll get mad at you because you don't give them allowance.
I'm like, how many? It's like how many dick suckings a week do I get for that? You know what I'm saying? If I'm paying you an allowance, you gonna suck a dick.
No, but I'm saying that's some kid shit. Like that's like you give a kid allowance. You know.
Well, you know, dudes with money, they give the chicks an allowance. Which, me personally, you know, you want your woman to be comfortable, but like a lot of chicks, they're not satisfied with that. I could do better. Like, no, you can't. You a 5 on a good day. Fuck out of here.
I mean, that's why you know, people say what they want about Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp did some gangster shit. How much did y'all pay you? I'll double that.
Yep. You know, Obsidian was talking about that. He said, you know, I forgot what the percentage of
when he was talking about that, because him and Donovan don't see eye to eye. They beefing. So,
well, I'll say it this way: Obsidian will debate, and it's a lot of people that will beef with him. It's one of the weirdest things to watch. It's like, bro, can we disagree without being disagreeable? Obsidian loves the challenge. He loves the debate. If I could ever, wiggle my I was gonna say my little baby brown fingers. I've been listening to Larry Elder too much, but anyway, and get him with somebody like, say, what was the name? Andrew from the Crucible. That would be, or his name's Alex. But anyway, I would love to see that debate. I don't know what they would debate about because he destroyed Lauren Chen. Not as savagely as Pearl did, but goddamn, that chick's got issues. If I was her,
they're going in on Lauren Chen right now. Yeah,
bro, it was bad. It was like she never talks to anybody, and Pearl is like a pro at talking to people. I mean, you talk to 1,000 chicks, and you're people will come up with something, and she literally has stats and figures in her back pocket, pulls them right out, and smacks them in the face with it. She did it to Pierce Morgan, and Pierce Morgan was kind of rough with her, quote unquote, once, and she basically sent him packing. It's like who else is that one? They call him the circumcised cyclone, Ben Shapiro. He's that dude.
That's probably why she was on that list. They probably wasn't watching her channel, and they probably was just looking at her on the Pierce Morgan.
Think about it like this: somebody who's sitting there telling whores that they're whores and that men don't want them. They want younger, hotter, fitter, tighter, low to no body count.
No, and a submissive woman. Younger, hotter, fitter, tighter whores.
Well, you want to make your own, but the whole thing. Well, I'll say it this way: promiscuous women, I'm being polite, are the worst kind of women that you can actually bring into your home. That's kind of what it is, and it's just like, look, if she wants to sleep around, she's damaged goods. And it's like, dudes,
guys today just want to be next at this point. They don't even care about that. They can't handle that. They can't handle what they. You know what's funny? What the Manosphere and Kevin Samuels and all them people are telling dudes their preference should be, that's not their preference.
Or it's kind of like how
that's
a lot of women.
Thing to think about, like it's like could it cross your mind that that's not men's preference?
What's their
feminine
preference?
friendly. I know a lot of dudes will love that. I know a lot of dudes say they want that, but
Yeah.
that's not a lot of dudes' preference.
Yeah, sex, sandwiches, and peace. There's very little else most men want. You know,
Whatever that means, right?
yeah, sex, sandwiches, peace, respect. You know, clean the house. I mean, there's not much more. Stay in shape. And here's the funny thing: dudes will let their chicks get fat, and not really think much of it. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. Hey,
Man, it's for forcing the preference on no, it's not even forcing the preference on the dudes, but that's not their preference.
well, think about it like this way: look at the other chicks, just from the other way around. Look at how they talk about, well, the man that you're supposed to want is a high value man who's 6 feet tall, aka this guy does not exist, with a 6-figure income, 6-inch or bigger wiener, and he looks good. This dude doesn't really exist, and it's like, why would he want you when you're a 4?
That's not these hoes' preference. They just say that because they know it don't exist to a certain degree, and they know they can't get that.
Or on top of that, they want that. They constantly look that, but they'll mess with the troll on the side.
Of course, the troll will get the better of them.
Mm-hmm. And then they get damaged from it. You know, oh my God, I have all this trauma in my life. I said, maybe you shouldn't have been taking that much dick. How about you keep your legs closed? Because you know, some of these chicks, I'll just say these old promiscuous women. You know, they go into church, and then they get to talking to them church ladies, and there's a particular, well, it's, to be honest, church ladies an insult, but anyway, the chicks that they run game on chicks, right? And then they talk to grown men the same way. And I'm like, I ain't your man, bitch. Fuck out of here.
Well, Diddy will be in the church soon, so they can find a wholesome man in there.
Fuck them. I really don't care.
Women been meeting Diddy's at church for decades, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm so tired of dudes.
If you think I'm bullshitting, go look at them Tyler Perry movies.
Mm.
The majority of Tyler Perry movies are see. I'm too cold as a content creator, man. Y'all take advantage of me, man. Ain't nobody gonna bring that up. And if you hear somebody bring that up, they stole it from me, bro. I already know what this weekend's topics are going to be. I brainstorm. I don't have to write it down. I'm just brilliant. I can do a whole show about how women meet Diddy's at church. Go look at all of those Tyler Perry movies. It's about a woman meeting a Diddy at church. Nobody thought about it. But surprise, surprise, right in your eye.
Pause.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sort of just
Where else
tired.
you gonna meet the devil?
Oh yeah, the devil's exciting. You know, the guys that are good for him are just boring.
They need somebody that can change. Like if you already, that's another reason they want to already put together guy, but they kind of really don't.
Well, because like chicks that
a lot of them are not going to see what purpose they have in your life if you already put together. You're precise and you know what you want and you're pristine and you're really independent. You're not faking.
Well, men by definition, the vast majority of us are independent.
You don't have to use independence as a moniker.
Yeah. Well, like chicks, most chicks aren't independent. If a lot of these,
I'm saying they use it as a moniker, like
yeah.
a real independent guy is intimidating to them.
Because
like
the guy
a real independent chick that's just like using it as a moniker is annoying to a real independent guy.
Yeah, like the guy of their dreams, they don't want him. It's like this guy has standards. You know, the whole idea you're gonna be fat, you're gonna be running off at the mouth to everybody that I know sis, it don't happen that way.
Well, I mean, a lot of guys like to play house. Also, it can make them just as delusional as women. It's just really how tactful you are inviting her into your world, because women do want to be a part of. You know, if they like you and they got, you know, they rock with what you got going on, they wouldn't have no problem being a part of your world. It's just you got to be tactful. You know what I'm saying? It got to be appealing. You know, you could be a hopscotch champion. And she played hopscotch her whole life, but the thing is that if it's not appealing, she don't feel she need to You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like you still got to be tactful. It's just like, you know, certain things will get your foot in the door. It's just not gonna keep, you know, who you want probably in the door.
Yeah, this is why dudes will marry 3s and 4s and not feel any kind of way about it.
Well, I mean, they get mad at me when I talk about the starter chick, but the fact of the matter is that the starter chick is usually the girl that gets wifed up, or you wife. You know, like when people be like, you're like the Julius Caesars and the and what's that other story? Like Cassie, um,
Mark
and all
Anthony and
that other
Cleopatra.
yeah, Mark Anthony and all that other stuff. You know, when people be like, "Oh, well, if you leave your girl alone, she gonna run off with your partner." You know, your homeboy.
Well, he wouldn't be my homeboy if he would run off with my chick.
Well, I mean, you probably gonna be deceased by then. But what I'm saying is, or something else, or in jail or some shit. But what I'm saying is, you know what? People don't point out that even though somebody cheating on you and doing that to you is wrong, they still use, I wouldn't necessarily say hypergamy, but they still use their social circle.
Yeah.
If you think about that, you know, proximity, social circle is about proximity. So let's say you don't know how to date. Let's say you don't know how to date. You've been having trouble dating. You haven't been able to find a wife on your own. You will hit up one of your friends and say, "Hey, you know, introduce me to this girl, or this girl is cute. You know, introduce me to her."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or can you put me on with you know, such and such? You know, when y'all go out to y'all, you know, we can double date and blah blah blah. What you're using is your social circle. So a lot of those women didn't have to find a peasant Cleopatra or whoever had to go out and date and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? What they did was they utilized their social circle. She met Mark Anthony through Julius Caesar. Oh, he was just some guy around the castle that hung out with my man. And when my man was off doing errands and stuff like that, I got to get to know him and stuff like that. And we had a little bit more in common than usual, and basically dating through your social circle. That's basically them dating through their social circle, not necessarily hypergamy. See what I'm saying? But a husband comes out of it. See how that works?
Yeah.
Because it's social circle dating. You know, you're usually to find a wife when you date through your social circle. So if you can't find a wife on your own in the dating pool, you usually get a friend or you know, a partner to pair you with somebody that he knows, because like, you know, if that's your best friend or a good friend of yours, usually if you befriend somebody else, they're going to be somewhat similar, and you'll probably connect with them a little bit more. And then, you know, you already got a circle of friends if y'all do get together. But then if it goes bad, it can kind of be a negative effect, because you're probably not going to be able to get rid of that bitch. But, you know,
Yeah, some chicks will stalk a guy like that before they get with them.
well, not even if she's not friends with you, that don't mean she falls out with her friend.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be around that friend all the time, then she might be present. You know.
I remember what was it? There was this one chick when I said stalking, like she got his name from a receipt because she was in the grocery store with this guy. I guess she ended up changing gyms to go to his gym because she looked at his Facebook pages because it's under his name, that kind of stuff. And I'm sitting there like, damn, if that was a guy that did that, that would be stalking. Just to put her, just to, instead of just reaching up, say, "Hi, my name is so and so. You're very handsome." Usually, most men will never forget something like that.
Women stalk dudes.
Yeah.
When I was doing that breakdown of that with the two ladies on the couch talking about losing their women to men, they literally in a span of less than 20 minutes, all four of them I mean, they literally in the span of less than 20 minutes, both of them basically drummed up 4 different scenarios where they stalked somebody, other women.
Oh yeah.
So another thing too, like with same sex couples, they usually stalk each other. Like that's where I get that joke. I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, y'all don't know anything about a madam. A madam will follow your ass into the bathroom. A lot of people didn't pick up what I was saying. You know, it's an inside joke. I'm full of inside jokes. You know, it's like, what do you mean by the madam could follow me into the bathroom? It's like, you know, you're square.
Yeah, I'm a
You
square.
don't get it. No, I'm just saying a lot of people don't get it. It's like she can stalk you. You can't go nowhere. But nowadays, dudes can go into the bathroom. You just need to go where you just need to get a dress.
Yeah. That's weird. I remember I was in Walmart once, and there was a little blonde chick. She's kind of cute, and she's standing there in the men's bathroom, and I'm staring at her like, "What the hell?" And her little boyfriend was next to her, and she just seems so out of place. Dudes don't freak out when chicks walk into the bathroom, and for some reason, the way they make bathrooms, there's always the men and women's bathroom are separated by like 3 to 5 feet. Or at least the doors.
Dudes just probably think she in there doing something. And her man close by or something.
Well, the woman's bathroom was either being cleaned or it was closed, and that chick had to drop a load or something. I don't fucking